All right. Well, um, I guess we're gonna do this. Let me get my webcam up though, guys, and we will rock and roll with our own little watch party and have some fun. But I am definitely not set up for this, so it's gonna look a little weird. But that's okay. We're gonna have fun. Bam. Okay. And I'm just gonna hold my mic like this because I don't want to hook it up to the thing because I took it somewhere the other day. So no boom arm. But what's going on, guys? We got a good match. For those of you that don't know, this is Freddie. He won the 10K last time. So, and they did fix the face cams, which is awesome. So, what did I miss though? I was helping the wife. That's why I'm out of breath. I just ran up and down the stairs like 4 times. Okay. But yeah, what's going on, guys? Who's excited? I'm excited. Set 7 looks awesome. I think we're going to see a lot of really cool stuff today. I think that we're in for a lot of excitement. Freddie is unfortunately not showing us all that much excitement yet. I think he is just running his list from the 10K, which does not run any set 6, set 7, or set 5 cards. So we'll see if he's made any changes, though. And then, of course, Purple Steel. I think Purple Steel is going to be a heck of a competitor this set. Right now, everyone's talking about Blue Steel, of course, and then Red Blue and with Coil. But I think Purple Steel is definitely that sleeper deck that we're going to be seeing a lot of this set. So, oh, it looks like Freddie did add Benja, though, to answer those coils. But definitely doesn't need that right now. Whole New World. Really good Whole New World for Freddie, though. Being able to sing that while still having 3 singers on board, which is amazing. So really going to be able to answer this wide board that Forrest has. Forrest with that immaculate shirt, though. That shirt is amazing. All right. Let's see how Freddie's going to respond here with that fresh set of 7 and a lot of opportunity. So he's already cast quite a few songs, though, so his songs are limited. So something to keep in mind. Pete, yep. Definitely a good one. As we look at Force Hand, we see a Zeus and a Strength of a Raging Fire. So that's going to hurt a lot. And if Freddie just kind of exerted everything here, I don't know if he played Smee and Lawrence. No, he wouldn't have. So he could just straight up, quest for 4 there, and then Robin Hood could take something out or just quest. And it looks like he just opts to quest and says, hey, you figure out the math, you do it yourself. And then on that note, it now leaves Forrest in a position where he has to clear everything almost, because Freddie has 4 on board. So he only has 19 on board, which means Forrest has to clear everything that is currently exerted, which is a tough task. You could send Olaf into Lawrence to take that down. I don't know if he has any foxes in hand. That is a lot of songs. He's got 1 fox. So the 1 fox could help take out, but how does he take out the Robin Hood? Snake and Snake into Robin Hood would clear the Robin Hood. Smee into Smee to clear that. Olaf into Lawrence, and then Fox something. Well, no, so you'd probably, no. Fox something, probably Fox the Snake, and then take out the Lawrence with Fox, and then the Broom and Doc into Cinderella. And that clears the whole board, but he just opts to not even worry about it. And for good reason. I mean, you're going to clear out Robin Hood. He draws another card. He already has 4 on board. So you could play it out to try and get lucky, but you're going to have to get really lucky because you would have lost most of your board. I don't know. That was an interesting one to pick up. He was really far behind, though, so he was going to run out of songs. Ooh, Freddie is running the Troubadour. For those of you that don't remember, the Troubadour is the 1/3 Singer 4, 2-cost Inkable, 1/3/1, Resist 1, Singer 4. It's the new Amber Steel, that the dual ink card. interesting to see him running that because he, yeah. Christian, you're more of a fan of the rabbit builds then, just being able to have that consistent card draw in that direction, I assume. But yeah, interesting to see Freddie running the Troubadour. I personally am not a big fan of Troubadour. I think that you lose that Rapunzel value that is so desperately needed, and it's already difficult to remove Ursula. Now, the only thing, in my opinion, that Troubadour really does for you is Troubadour can no longer be cleared by double Let the Storm Rage on, which is something, right? But Blue Steel Song having double Let the Storm Rage on is going to be pretty slim as it is, and even Steel Song having that in their opening hand is pretty slim as it is. So I don't know how often you're going to see that anyways. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Troubadour yet, but maybe we're going to see Freddy do something crazy cool with it. Troubadour does work really well with Bolt. All right, that resist +1. So maybe he's running some Bolt action in there, and that would be really sexy and fun to see. So we'll kind of see what happens. Do I just have Twitch muted really quick? No, so they just don't have their commentators up yet. I'm going to check the chat really quick. Let's see. Okay, so they do plan on having commentators going. They're just having a hard time getting it going. Yeah, it's wild how many people just thought Steel Song would be dead this set, and yeah, just wild to see people actually think that Steel Song is dead. It just does, everything the deck does is just so strong that it's not going anywhere. Ursula on 2, in Freddy's case, Troubadour on 2, pretty strong. Okay, Freddy is running a lot of new cards. He's also running Penny. So I really like the sleeves he's using. I like that background, whatever those sleeves are. So, all right. But yeah, we saw Penny, we've seen Troubadour. He's just kind of trying a little bit of everything, it seems like. Big change. I wonder if he's just going more of a control route. I did not see any piglets last game, so he's probably opted to cut the piglets for the pennies. That's something that I've done in my set 7 build. My set 7 traditional Steel Song list has cut the piglets for pennies because pennies just offer so much more opportunity. They let your Daisy not get traded into by a Fox. They let your Calhouns and your Smees trade into opponents' Calhouns and Smees. Just all kinds of different things that they can do. So yeah, I'm really high on Penny. I think she's a really good card, and I'm really happy with where she's at right now. No, and yeah, so is it possible that the Troubadour is related to aggro blue steel? For sure. And that's what it is, right? But for the question is what does it change? Like, what does the resist +1 actually change for you when you're playing Troubadour versus Ursula? So like I said, double Let the Storm Rage on would not bust Troubadour, right? Because it would only do 2 damage, where it would bust Ursula. But if you want to bust Ursula, you need to have 4 characters down for Strength of a Raging Fire. If you want to bust Troubadour, you need to have 4 characters down for Strength of a Raging Fire to bust Troubadour because of the resist +1. It still gets banished by Fox. In Blue Steel, it still gets banished by Calhoun and Smee, Bell and Calhoun, Bell and Smee, all those things. So I don't know what it lives to besides double Let the Storm Rage on that Ursula doesn't live to. That would be my question. And maybe I'm missing something. So please let me know if I'm forgetting about something that is really, really strong that I'm just not thinking of. Really good start for Freddy, though. He's got Let the Storm Rage on in hand. He's got the Cindy down. So at this point, I'm curious. We do see the snake from Forest. So he could snake the broom, quest for 1 snake, and that looks like what he's going to do. So really good. That really does a really good job of shutting down Freddy's opening hand, which is nice. Let's see. Yep. So bounces, and that's awesome because that's just gonna that slows Steel Song down so much. It's not the most optimal thing. Like you'd rather them just not see Cindy, but looking at his hand, he kind of had a no. He does have double broom, so he could have also just gone. Oh no, he only has double broom now, so he didn't have a great turn two anyways. So regardless, Snake was probably his best turn two, just for really good trading value. Next turn, he doesn't really have his turn three is interesting too. So I'm interested to see what he does with it. But here, what are we going to see from Freddy? Can't really see. Oh, we do see the penny. Just really good value, right? You give resist +1. Cindy still can't do anything. She still can't quest, but you have a character on board for Strength of Raging Fire. She quests for 2. Just really good stuff, right? And I love these counters. I think I will try and get some for our 1K here. I'll see if someone could possibly 3D print these for us. What's up, Basil? How's it going, man? How's life treating you? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. So, ooh, there's the Cobra. Will he discard for the 2? He doesn't have any great he discards a rabbit. He's just going to, I assume he's just going to opt to go, I'm assuming he's going to opt to go just wide and drop the dock and not worry about rabbit because, well, right, interesting turn. I guess he didn't have, well, that is interesting because he could have gone turn 4. He could have just gone turn 4 rabbit. Ooh. They do have casters up. So you guys let me know if we want to just listen to the casters and chill or if we want to stick around with this. I might just stay up for this anyways because I love Freddy. He's a great, amazing person. Plays for Team Illuminati as well. And then we'll just kind of go to the casters for the next rounds until finals and do a watch party there. But you guys let me know as well. I'm okay with sticking around as well. So, but they are getting casters up, so I can hear them in the background. Yeah, they are up. So, plays the aerial, inks an aerial. Oh, a Zeus. Zeus feels pretty good. We'll take that. So I'm jelly of his all foil deck. He's even got the foil pennies, which is really nice. So maybe something related to people going aggro on these events. So there would be. No, that's a good point too. I mean, no, characters with 1 attack can't do anything now, which is something, right? So yeah, so maybe there's something there. And I'll admit I haven't given a lot of time. That was an interesting choice. I would have opted to let the Storm Rage on the Cobra, but Freddy may have forgotten that the Cobra has Vanish and that he can do that because that's not something, it's a brand new set. So he may have just forgotten that Vanish is, well, banished by literally anything. So that is unfortunate turn of circumstance there. Yeah, I probably would just quest for 2 here and then let the Storm. Oh man, no, I wouldn't even quest for 2. That's rough. Okay. But yeah, I haven't tested much with Troubadour yet, so there could just be something that I'm forgetting, and that could be very true. And he just needs more testing. Maybe there's something there that I'm not respecting. So interesting that he chose to play an inkable versus uninkable and cards with Cobra versus drawing. Yeah, no, and I agree. I think, like I said, I think he's just going to opt to just go really aggro and takes out Cindy there. Now he can play Cobra again, and that opens up, yeah, he's got a great hand right now. So, running the Raja also. That's really nice. But yeah, I think there were a couple different things he could have done differently there. I still think Fox is nice because Fox lets you trade really well and into different things, which is really, really good. But Rabbit just had so much opportunity because now he's forced to, if he does play Cobra, if he does discard, he's forced to get rid of strength because he can't get rid of Doc because he has no trade or he has no draw power. So interesting turn of events there. But we'll probably see like the Storm Rage on come down on Fox and then strength come down on Rabbit is how I imagine this. Well, no, he only Penny because he did that weird thing with Cindy, so he can't banish Broom. So he could be punished by Fox here, but he did just see one down, only 3 cards in hand, so there's a good opportunity he just doesn't have Fox. And then let's see what Freddy does with his going to 4 ink here in a second. Let's see if their commentary is still up. Yeah, it is. So yeah, we're just seeing the power of Amber Steel here. People that thought the Steel song was not going to be playable anymore, and I think the rest of the day we're still going to see the power of Amber Steel. It still has a great matchup into Blue Steel. People are talking about how Bell is just this way better card and Blue Steel song is just way better, and it does some things well, but you know what it doesn't do well? Sing Zeus on turn 3, like to clear things. Like it doesn't have Whole New World. Like there's just a lot of things it just doesn't do well, and that Steel song does do. But Purple Steel, like I said earlier, I think Purple Steel is going to be an absolute menace this set. It's not getting a lot of respect that it deserves because it's not super bright and shiny. The only thing that changed is it runs Cobra now. Other than that, it's very similar to what it was running last set. We see, okay, so now we know Doc is going to come down next turn. He'll probably ink that Strength of a Raging Fire. Yep, and then, yep, so Doc this turn. There we go. All right. He's running a lot of uninkables in this deck. Quite a few Zeus. He's running Rabbit and Doc as well. So we see the Zeus from Ariel. One thing that Freddy needs to see soon, though, is he needs to see some draw, and that is not on his side right now. But we really see the power of Penny. Penny just chilling. 1-2, just sticking around. She's quested for 4 now. Like, you know, it's just a card that's there doing amazing things. I really like these counters. This is super cool. I'm gonna have to try and get some of these for our 1K here on March 22nd at Savari Zone Collectibles. But Freddy's rocking 5 ink right now, so he did draw Raja, which isn't the best card into Steel Song. Gets cleared by anything, including like the Storm Rage on. But opts to hard cast Zeus, which is a really nice play. You lose a lot of tempo, but at the same time, nice. Oh, that is so good. That's, in my opinion, that is my favorite thing about running Purple Steel Doc is the ability to bounce your Docs and then just have this endless chain of really annoying turns. So really, really nice. Now, the problem is, so again, Zeus, like if you can't develop a board, then it doesn't matter how many cards you draw with Doc if your board doesn't stick around. And right now, that's just kind of what we're seeing. And questing for 4 every turn with a 4/4 character and the 1/2/1 is easy, but let's see, opts to just get a 4/4 down, feels pretty good. And then we Doc. Let's see if he gets a bounce character. Will he see a fox or a snake? No, but he sees another Doc. Who needs a fox and a snake when you just draw the other Doc? And just like that, Purple Steel he's very much back in this. And Freddy really wants to see a Rapunzel, or really wants to see just even a big Robin Hood coming down into a Whole New World would be really good. And big Robin Hood just because it's hard to take care of. But we do see the Rapunzel. So now what this does is he can't sing Strength. Well, he could sing Strength on his Lawrence and then play Rapunzel on his Lawrence, and that's not a bad play. But he opts to just control the board. He's gonna probably quest for 2 or quest for 4 here. No? Okay. He's thinking about removing the Chernobyls, I think. he's wondering, do I need to sing strength on the Chernobyls? Because the other option is that he saves the strength and next turn he strengths of a raging fire on his Lawrence and then draws Rapunzel, or plays with Rapunzel to draw 2. That's assuming Chernobyls doesn't remove your penny. But yes, so I think right now. Oh, it didn't even dawn on me that they had the wrong counters on Lawrence there. But all right, see the Olaf. I do not like Olaf. I know why they play Olaf, because they want it to live versus steal song, but I do not like Olaf in these decks. I do not like Olaf Green. I do not like, what is it? What's that Dr. Seuss book? I do not like Green Eggs and Ham. I do not like them Sam I Am. There we go. I think that's right. But that's really interesting that he quested with that Chernobyls and did not take out Penny, because he has 2 more Chernobyls in hand, so he has plenty of draw power. He has 2 docks on board. He has 2 Chernobyls in hand. He could have easily just quested or challenged the Penny. He could have easily just challenged the Penny and then taken that out, and then he could have just played both Chernobyls. Now, he did get rewarded. He did see the Queen, but that was, yeah, he didn't get punished. He didn't get punished. We'll say that. Like, the Queen was a great top deck off of that, but I think he would have been better off just taking out, because at this point now, if you're Freddy, I think I can't see his whole hand, but I think you play Rapunzel or play any character you have in your deck right now, in your hand, and then you sing strength to remove Queen. And then you quest for 2 with Penny, because you can. And then you still have a 4/4 character on board. Sure, they can remove the 4/4 character very easily next turn, but what is in his hand? It's a Rapunzel, a Strength of a Raging Fire, and something else. But if you just play the Rapunzel, you now have a 1/5/2 on board that Purple Steel just can't deal with right now. And it looks like, hopefully that's another character. What's he going to do? I can't tell what's in his hand. I will say, this is one thing that happens to so many Steel Song players. And I can't see what's in his hand, so I don't know. But sometimes we get, oh, Pete, very nice. Okay, that's very nice. And then Sing Strength to take count of, yep, there we go. And then now, will he quest for 2 with Penny? Okay. All right, very nice. And then the 1 card left is Lawrence, or not Lawrence, but Rapunzel. Really great position. He is in such a good position right now. We see the Fox and Chernobog, which is pretty good, because now he can bounce the dock again. And this is the true power of the dock builds. You can just constantly be really annoying with them, because what he can do now is slam the dock into the Lawrence, and then he can slam Doc into Lawrence, and then Doc and Olaf into Penny, and then he bounces the Doc that's still alive, slams the Fox into the Lawrence, and then all that's left on Freddy's board is a Pete. And Pete could take out the Lawrence. Pete could take out whatever 1/3 lives. Yep. And then he can draw 1 with Rapunzel. Man, we're just seeing these dock chains go off. These dock chains are so nice. All right. Yep. Oh, what a good turn what a great turn. And then Doc to draw 2 more. We see a Queen and another Fox. Oh, man. Freddy's in a tough position now. Tough position. Because now you take out Doc, and then you draw 1 with Rapunzel, which feels good. You still have a 1/5/2 on board. You still have a 3/3/1 on board, and you're at 12. So it's not out. Now the problem is Queen. Like, that is a huge issue. Like, because Queen is just going to get you 3 lore. Not this upcoming turn, but the turn after. and then every turn after that. So I don't know Queen off the top of my head, but I know if they're, I think you get to choose. Is it the top cards of your discard? I don't know. But if there's a princess that gets moved to the bottom of your deck, you get 4 lore. But how does the princess get chosen? Is it just the top 3 cards on your discard? Do you pick 3 cards from your discard? I don't know off the top of my head how the queen, how her effect works. But so if someone else does in the chat, definitely feel free to let me know. So, but yeah, I think queen is going to be the second most expensive legendary of this set. I think it's going to be Tammy into Queen into Scrooge McDuck. I think we're going to see a lot of Queen popping up because if you don't answer her, that's pretty much guaranteed 3 lore, maybe 4. So, all right. Let's see what we do here. Rabbit, okay. And then Queen, yep. And then next turn, he can just, is that a what is that card? Is that a Jafar? Okay. I don't know what that card is in his hand, right? I think that's the new Jafar, which I think that gives it, when you play it, a character gets Challenger +2, which is really good here because it means that Rabbit can take out Daisy. That means he can also take out Rapunzel this turn because he can play the Jafar. I mean, he doesn't even have to do that, though. Like, he can just play Fox. He can just go... He could go Doc. Oh, he gets to choose the cards to go back. So you choose a princess. That's 4, 5, 6. Oh, my goodness. You get to choose the cards that go back. Wow. Oh, and it's any card? It's not just characters? Oh my goodness. Choose 3 cards from chosen opponent's discard and put them on the bottom of their deck to gain 3 lore. If any princess... Man, that is wild. Oh, that is wild. Okay, that is... See, I think Queen is... We're going to see a lot of Queen in purple, especially purple steel. Like, that is wild. So, takes out Rapunzel. He can now just quest with Rabbit because why not? Or he can just take out Robin Hood. He could be really safe and just take out Robin Hood because why not? Okay, that is the Jafar that gives Challenger plus something when you take something out. And then next turn he just wins. Excuse me, sorry, but man, wild. Oh my goodness. I did not realize, choose 3, so you get to choose 3 cards. Man, oh man, that's wild. Well, there we go. All right. Man, that card even shuts down something like Lilo, right? Because Lilo, not that you're going to be, I doubt we'll see much of any Lilo in this set, in this format being played, but it shuts down Lilo because you can just send Lilo back. Like, tons of options with that card. Really cool. Really neat. Okay, that's really exciting. Queen is going to be something. I'm glad I pulled 1 at my sealed event last night, so I just need 3 more. So we'll see. Yeah, no, I agree. This card it's definitely going to be slept on. The fact that it gains 3 lore, again, it's a 4/3. So even if they don't, like, it's even just a good tempo card. Like, you just play it on 4. It's a 4/3 that's quests for 2, I think. I don't know. It's even just a good tempo card. Like, even early on, if you have nothing else, it's still a major threat. Like, and purple steel is always challenging. Purple in general are always challenging. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Christian, I bought 2 gift sets so far just to get 2 of the Lilos. And the only reason I bought 2 and not 4 is because I imagine the Lilos will drop. So I'm just going to buy them as singles. But I love the Lilos. I am so in love with how the Lilos look. I haven't opened the gift sets yet because Molly and I are going to open them on stream. Hopefully tonight. We got matching Stitch jerseys, so we're going to open the gift sets, the trove, our case, and everything on stream tonight. And we're our matching jerseys and she has an angel hat and I have a Stitch hat. So is that He is running Bolt. Was that Bolt? I think that was a Bolt, ladies and gentlemen. Show me again. Oh, yeah. No, that's Bianca. No, no. Oh man. So okay, so that is why he's running Troubadour, because he is running Bianca. And so for those of you that don't know, Bianca is she's a 6 cost inkable. I believe she's a 5/5, and if you have 2 or more allies in play, it reduces her cost by 2. I believe is what it is. I believe so. I think it's 2 or more allies, but Troubadour is an ally. Ursula is not an ally. So he's opting for that to try and increase the odds of trying to get Bianca out. So that makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about that. All right. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's see how this rock and rolls. I'm just getting blown up. Let's see what the wife wants. Uh-oh. Oh, she's blaming me. That's okay. All right, we see the Cindy. Man, this man is a Cindy magnet. He's played Cindy on turn 1 all 3 games so far. Being on the play, of course, is massive. He just takes the broom. He knew what was coming. He knew what was happening. And we ink the Troubadour to play Robin Hood. Ooh, double Robin Hood. He said, I want to guarantee my shift Robin Hood and then Whole New World. I imagine I wasn't looking at his hand, but I'm assuming where he went that wide that early, gives up those inkables. So there is a Whole New World in there. There's a Zeus and something else. So now only 3 cards. All right, double 1-drop. Always a great turn 2 for Purple Steel. Always something that if you can't guarantee that Robin Hood, yep, and no Whole New World. It looks like, or is it? No, there is one. Yeah, okay, there we go. So I think, oh my goodness, double Fox gone now. That is beautiful turn. Let's see if we get rewarded with let the Storm Rage. Oh, he draws a 3rd Fox. Wow. Okay, very nice there. Let the Storm Rage on, comes down on Chernobog's. So now he can use Fox to clear the Cindy, which will be nice. So just quest for 1, Fox, take out the Cindy. The problem is that, like, you still... Ooh, oh, that's a really good point. So Queen might break also the new red-blue deck with the effects that deal with items from discard. That's pretty huge. Not only that, just Tamatoa in general, because now you can use Queen and put their items back in the bottom of their deck. So there's a lot of opportunity there as well. Queen just keeps getting better and better. The fact that you get to choose as the player with Queen is really impactful. Like that is really, really, I'm going to put her, I might actually test her out in my Blurple list and see how that goes. But okay, not a great position for Forrest to be in. He trades with the Cindy, which you have to do. You can't let the Cindy stay, but now Robin Hood can easily just clear the Fox. You quest for 2 with the Robin Hood. You play, it looks like he has double Bianca, so inks 1. He most likely has a Smee or something in there. Like, hey, it's my boy. I have a video coming up, by the way, with Googly. That is Googly, everyone. Amazing person. I have a video coming up with Googly here probably tomorrow where we talk about, beautiful. Penny coming in, doing what Penny does, removes 2 damage. He gains 2 lore, doesn't lose the Robin Hood, and now he gets resist this turn. I love Penny, everyone. I think, and then now she just quests for 2. Oh, and he gets down the Troubadour to reduce the cost of Bianca next turn. Wonderful. That is awesome. But yeah, Speedy that we just kind of saw on the side, phenomenal judge. He's judged a whole bunch of DLCs. Really great guy. We did a video together talking about a lot of the new judge proposal, how you can become more in tune with the rules and judging, and how you can start judging before there is a judge program, things like that. And it's an awesome video. We had a great conversation, and that will hopefully go live here in a couple, hopefully tomorrow. So I just need to do a little bit more editing on it. Trying to get better at editing. You guys let me know. Do you care that much about editing and more podcast type conversation, interview videos? Or would you rather just get the video out and listen to the video? But we see Rabbit come down from Forest. Great play. I mean, it guarantees him pretty much to draw, because if you're Steel Song, you're going to remove it anyways because you don't want the bounce target. So that feels fine. Aerial, yeah, it's Whole New World is fine, but you take the strength. Yep. You have this huge hand. You have great cards in your hand. Like, you don't necessarily care about the Whole New World, especially if you have one in hand, which I don't know. But so he's going to use Troubadour, take out the Rabbit. Yep. And then plays the not Bianca this turn. So it doesn't seem like he probably doesn't have another play this turn. And there goes the Bianca anyways. Oh, he does have a turn 2, a Smee, of course. And then Quest for 5. Oh boy, if you're Purple Steel, I don't know what you're doing if you're Purple Steel at this point. This is not where you want to be. This is not where you want to be at all. What do you guys think of all these foil illusions? I think these foil illusions look so good. The foil Treasure Guardian is beautiful, just an immaculate looking card. Red Blue barely running items, and then running 2 Tamatoa. I've seen 6 items in 1 cost in Season 1 Ice. They're all about yeah. Red Blue always has a bit of a roller coaster into the new set, because they're just trying to figure out what works still, and because the deck's so strong that you can afford to kind of mess around a little bit and still do okay into tournaments as well. Counting the lore, we're at 9. We got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You got 18 on board here. So just drop as many characters, quest out. You don't care about anything he can possibly do here when you can go to 18. So then you just lay down whatever you can and pass. Like, honestly, you don't have to lay down anything, and you can pass and you just win. But yeah, and that, ladies and gentlemen, that is the power of Steel Song. Like, I know people are, well, Steel Song's dead, whatever, but one Whole New World is all it takes. And then you end up with this disgusting mess like this. Absolutely wild. So really good job, Freddie. Way to show off some new stuff. The Troubadour into Bianca, a lot of people have been talking about that. I'm not super big on it yet, but hey, you got to try everything. You have to try everything with a new set. Love seeing the penny. Really, really high on the pennies. We get the double thumbs up from Freddie there. So good job. Good job, man. I usually watch the video even if it's a podcast, and visuals always helps out because still learning, but that's me. All right. I'll still add visuals then. His name is Forrest Astrid. Hang on, I got to turn on the commentary. Did we miss something? Well, good job, Forrest. Really love it. I wonder if something was going on, but good job, Forrest. Good job, Freddie. Awesome. Freddie's an awesome guy. Hopefully one of these days I'll get to meet him in person, but just a pleasure, always a pleasure to talk to. And of course, being a Steel Song player, I love him even more. And Gantu definitely a top tier card. Gantu's in my Amber Steel aggro list. What is that? A lore counter maybe? But Gantu's in my Steel Song aggro, or not Steel Song, but my Amber Steel aggro list. It's just, Gantu's such a powerhouse of a card. I know for him right now, for him to run Gantu, he would definitely have to make some changes. He's running a lot of uninkables. One of the advantages, though, of Gantu in a Zeus deck is that Gantu can just, no, never mind, ignore that. He can't do that. But just, I don't know, maybe he cuts Zeus. Maybe he can cut Zeus for Gantu, But that doesn't feel good because normally Rabbit singing Zeus is a really big play for you to gain tempo back. Someone called me. I wonder who it was. Someone called me on a weekend. I'm going to answer it. I'm going to call them back. In the meantime, oh, never mind. That phone call doesn't matter. Okay. I've had a college, so I'm almost done with my master's. I've got 3 classes left. But the college that I started my master's with has been calling me every day for the past year and a half since I left their school to come back. Really weird. But yes, I'm really high on Gantu in aggro lists. I think Gantu's really good in aggro. I think that he is just a powerhouse of a card. In my Amber Steel aggro list, the ability to go like Piglet or like anything on turn 3 into turn 4 on Gantu into turn 5 the big Gantu, like what are they going to do? What is anyone going to do to prevent you from questing for at least 4 with Gantu next turn, on top of questing with your other Gantu? I mean, it's just tough. Like, it's really hard. I mean, if you're there's options. There is options. Like Steel Song has some good options for being able to deal with that. But I don't know. I think the 4-cost Gantu is really good. You just have to figure out the uninkable counts, which is difficult, as we all know. So this blur is not, the camera is not focusing very well. Oh, it looks like a puppy. Did everyone get their puppies? Hey, there we go. The chase card. Let's see what's going on in the chat over here. Twin balds. Okay. I did love that Only Lore shirt. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. What do you guys think? So there's a question in the Twitch chat here. It says, "Is it allowed from the official rules that you could use other cards replacements for counting the ink?" So essentially, ink counters. What are you guys' thoughts on ink counters? I know that it's pretty mixed as far as people's thoughts on them. Some people really hate it because now they have to track their ink counters, they have to track more things. So there's more things that people have, more ways people could cheat or misplay, even if it is unintentional. Other people hate that some people just don't utilize their ink counters very well, so now they're fumbling around and maybe they pick something up on accident or whatever. Freddie utilized his ink counters very well. Like, it was very clean and very smooth, but I've played with some people that just don't. It's not smooth at all. It's very ugly. Things can get mishandled very easily. So yeah, I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts? But what's up, my man? How are you? Tamatoa coming in. How you feeling about your blue steel this set? It got a lot of sexy things. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing. I hate them, makes it easier to cheat. And that's one of the biggest things I've heard is that now there's just so much to pay attention to. There's sleight of hand is so much easier if you use ink counters now. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually played against a person once who they told me we were just chit chatting before the game starts and we're shuffling our decks, and he goes, "Yeah, just so you know, I do like sleight of hand with like cards, right? As kind of like as a hobby. So if I really wanted to cheat, I could, but I'm not going to." I thought that was the weirdest comment in the whole world. Like, I thought that was really strange to say that. So yeah, that was weird. But but yeah, no, that was weird. And then also people talking about the print lines on these foils. Yeah. Have you guys had an issue with that on a lot of your foils? A lot of these foils I've found, ooh, nice bell. Only the, not foil, but a lot of these foils, probably 1/4 of the foils I feel like are having massive print lines across them. So what, have you guys had that issue with yours as well? In the end, using other things to count ink is not necessary as the cards are the ink. Why set? Yeah, I agree. I know some people like it because they, in their opinion, it somehow helps make their shuffles better, like it randomizes things better. But I don't see how that is a thing. I don't see how that makes sense. Um, some people think it's more, or like they don't have to touch their cards more, so it keeps their cards safer. And I don't know if that's it either. They're having the worst time trying to get this to focus on the cards. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's a difficult one for me. Personally, I don't pay attention to if people cheat anyways, which is really bad on me. I don't know. I don't, and I should do better. Like, it's something I should care about, but for me, I just don't. I don't pay attention to it. I just hope that people have integrity, and maybe that's like the military in me of just hoping that people have integrity and hoping that people are just good people. And so I don't watch for cheating. So then maybe that's why I don't mind ink counters from a cheating point. But I hate ink counters if they don't handle them well. If they can't handle their cards well and their ink counters well, and there they go. They did it. They got it. But if they can't handle it well and it makes the game last longer, that's when I get really irritated, because at that point, now you're just slowing the game down for no reason whatsoever. And that is annoying for me. So really excited for Blue Steel this set. Tamato and Bell are huge for the deck. Yeah, it's, for me, look, they did a good job getting the camera on point now. That is really good. Good job. But yeah, Bell and Tamatoa are crazy. And it's really, in my opinion, it's Bell. In my opinion, if Bell disappeared, I think Blue Steel would go back to exactly where they were last set. Because, oh, it froze. They messed with too many things. It froze the stream. But, and the reason I say that is because Blue Steel would still have the same issue of dealing with early aggro, but Bell lets you deal with early aggro, so you're no longer reliant on Tinkerbell and grab your swords. So I don't know if Tamato is awesome, but if Bell disappeared, I think that they would have a really hard time still. With that being said, maybe you do sacrifice that. Like, let's say Bell was gone. I know a bunch of people are calling for an errata or a ban or whatever. I don't know if it's needed, but Tamatoa definitely helps into the red-blue matchup, which is notoriously a not a great matchup for Blue Steel. So I don't know. It's Bell is definitely what has made Blue Steel a tier 1 deck this set, in my opinion. Just her ability to control the board the way she does is phenomenal. Nice goofy shirt coming in here. So foils are wonderful, but got so many bad print lines. Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, I'm glad your legendary mini is fine. Like, that makes me happy. So it's funny because now you're hoping to pull the Cool Stuff Inc. That is where I bought my Stitch card from when I was down at Disney World. Although their store uses the kiosk system for organizing their cards, and I hate the kiosk system. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I hate the kiosk system. I like the old school method of just searching through binders and things like that. So he looks really familiar, though. I'm trying to figure out who he is. But what do you guys think of the kiosk system? I think the kiosk system makes me buy less cards. Like, when I go into a store and I'm looking for a Hades, right? I'm looking for Hades. I ask for the blue binder or the first chapter binder, and then as I'm going through it, it's like, oh, I don't need this card, but I'll take it anyways. And then I end up leaving with $50 worth of cards I didn't even go in for. Whereas with the kiosk systems, I just get what I want and I leave. And if they don't have it, I just walk out of the store. I don't look at, oh, while I'm here, I'll buy some sleeves and some more penny sleeves and, things like that. I don't know. I hate the kiosk system. I know why stores move to it because Magic the Gathering, but I don't like it. What are your guys' thoughts? In my locals, my buddy uses the Vice Disney 100 cards as ink. Those cards are beautiful to look at. So locally, we all don't mind him using it. It's fun to look at. He does. Well, hey, as long as everybody enjoys it, right? As long as everybody enjoys it. I'm not running Bell. Don't see a point. Only good for aggro. Yeah, I mean, and that's just it. Like, The bell is just there to help with aggro. It definitely helps the blue song list, which is just another list. And that's one thing that bells changed too, is you can no longer predict red blue. Yuck. Hector. Oh, okay. That's why he looks familiar. All right. And blue steel. Here we go. I do still think the blue song list is not the optimal blue steel list. I am still more of a fan of the list that run aerial, whether it's the rapid ramp aerial lists or it's the more controlled versions with Tinkerbell, grab your swords, things like that. But 6 and 5. There we go. All right, here we go. Red blue going live. Bell's the card. Do. Purple steel works there. I think he's always there. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Hector is known for playing red blue. And then the purple steel works there. Are you talking about, what is that one? The last guy, the Forest, works at Southside Gaming or Cool Stuff, or this guy works at Cool Stuff? Let me know. But yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, did he win? Hang on. He won the Illumineer's Quest, or whatever it's called. Illumineer's Trove, Illumineer's Quest, Ursula's Trove, I don't know. So that's funny. Hey, good for him. Congratulations, man. Really good on Southside Gaming for doing giveaways during this event also. They're already doing 10 cases and then giving stuff away on top of that. Huge shout out to them for doing that. That's really cool. Southside Gaming, just awesome. South Florida network, really great people. Make sure you guys check out all their stuff. It's in the description. Their Twitter, all that stuff, because liking all that stuff is how they can continue to put stuff out there as they get sponsors and things like that. So definitely show some love. Okay, red, blue now. It was purple. Okay, I'm tracking. All right. Captain Hook. Okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting. He is running Alice. So he's running the Alice version, which Alice is going to be nice. Can't be brawled. Has that ward for herself and ward for other characters. So that feels really good. Yeah, no, I agree with that. If they run both systems, the kiosk and the binders, I'd be perfectly fine with that but I don't know. I just get such a thrill out of searching through binders. Like I thoroughly enjoy searching through binders. I've bought so many cards that I just didn't need, but I was like, wow, I really like the look of this foil, or maybe someday I'll run something like this, so I'll just take the card now. It's just fun for me. And I don't know, I'm on a computer enough at work when I am behind a desk, and sometimes I don't want to be behind a computer all the time. So, okay, red, blue now was purple. Okay, I'm tracking. All right. Oh, there's the bell. Too bad he inked that. He turned too late. Now, one of the nice things, though, does he go pop and then gets the bell down? Okay, very nice. Now, here's a problem, though. Does he have another item for Hiram? He doesn't have another item for Hiram. He could have easily just played. That was an interesting play. And I don't know, because he could have easily just played Calhoun there. That just does a little bit more for you. Because now, yeah, okay. Never punished. Never punished when you play songs. Top decks, they let the Storm Rage on that Calhoun could not have sung. Gets the Alice down. Never punished. Don't even listen to me. I don't even know why I'm talking. Oh, man. Wild. All right. I just realized, I wonder, I don't want to be in the way. We'll kind of do this. I don't want to be in the way of their logo, South Florida. So, okay. Make sure you join these guys' Discord too. It's really active. A lot of great players in there. A lot of love and fun going around in the Lorcana chat. So, A little bit of a slow start for Hector. The baby Suzu was nice though, so I don't even know if you could say slow start. I think you'd rather have like a Grammatala down, because Grammatala could, start fighting the board, and then, or just next turn just seeing how far I'll go so you don't lose your ink, and then you have a character on board so you have tempo. But I don't think you're upset with this turn either, because this is a good turn as well. So all right, just inks the Hiram. Ooh, just goes the manor, which is the play, right? Quest for 4. And then next turn, next turn he's questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 from the location. So getting 6 next turn. And then he's got a Pete in hand. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. They're seeing a lot of the power come through with this one, because here you're on Maui Half Shark. Maui Half Shark can bring back how far I'll go while also answering the Alice. But he's not going to be able to do anything with how far I'll go. Ooh, he's shaking his head. Yes, he's excited. Now, do you go double? Yeah, yep. So, because now... I wonder if the play was just play Pete there. I wonder, what do you guys think? Was the play to just play Pete there and then punish the B prep with... because now you force the B prep, right? So now you force the B prep, which is fine, because he just has to, right? He doesn't... Okay. He could half shark into Alice and then bring back how far I'll go, which is a fine play. But the problem is these manors are getting 4 lore per turn. So you have to respect that. This is a tough position. This is a really bad position, because you don't really... Exactly. Yeah, you don't, and you don't even want to B prep at this turn. Yeah, because B prep just guarantees you lose, because you don't have a way to take out the manors, and you need the Maui Half Shark being a 7/5 to be able to take out those manors. So, what a tough play. So you take out the Alice here. All right. Yep. You bring back how far? Well, maybe Visions. Especially if he's running like Vitalosphere or something. Okay, yep, because you need to get some kind of strength boost or a Maui, because you have to be able to deal with these manors, which you can do next turn. Nope, you can't even do it next turn, because Maui does 7, Hiram does 1. There you go. Tipo is able to take out a location next turn. And yeah, so that feels pretty good. And you're in a really wow. Ooh, what an interesting position. This is why red-blue can be such a difficult deck, because now he goes to 15. He goes to 16 with Bell. You play Pete. You ink Pluto, play Pete and Calhoun. And then that guarantees 18 on board. Pete and then Calhoun. So that's 18 on board plus a manor, and there's no way he can remove both unless he has Hideaway. So he's got to... Nope. And he's got to Visions and search for Hideaway. He has to Visions and search for Hideaway, and he has to take out... And okay, all right. Yeah, because I don't know... He would have to Visions, send everything into Manor, Visions Visions and search for Hideaway to take out the second Manor, and then still somehow... And then he would only have 19 on board, but then you'd have to be able to take out all 3 characters. So, yeah, you could B prep. So maybe there was a way if he ran Pirate's Life, but yeah, that was a tough position. So, that's right. He played Pete. See, I play Pete, and I always forget that Pete's a thing when I'm not playing. So yeah, Pete shut down everything. Pete's such a good card. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, because Pete is such a good card. We love Pete. I'm so surprised I didn't make Pete uninkable, just because that's what they love to do to anything that helps out Steel Song. So we love to see it. So here's the thing, though. So he's not. Oh, he is running kind of more of the red blue burn. He does have the super goofs, so he is opting to run that. So that's interesting to still run super goofs while you're running the coils and the Sisu package. So yeah, yep, that was my bad. I completely just forgot about Pete. I got too into it. I got too into, all right, how can he save this game, while just ignoring that Pete's a card that was down like right there. So it's not over. No, it's very over. So, but yeah, I think it's interesting to see the super goofs while still running such a heavy control package with the coils, the baby Sizus, the big Sizus. Maybe he's not running big Sizus and only the baby Sizus, because I haven't seen a big one in his hand yet. So yeah. Yep. No, that's a good point too, Paul. Like Cusco, I still think Cusco is such a beast of a card. Like that ability to get great tempo and send something back to the Inkwell. I could see Cusco coming back this set. I could see more Hideaway coming in this set. So yeah, yeah. Remember early on Roller Coaster. Yeah. So all right, inks the Tamatoa. That feels bad. Never fun to ink the $40 card, I guess. The brand new $40 card that you just really want to play. So, all right, we see the Captain Hook come down. Just free lore. That's all it is. Just free lore, Can't argue with that. So it's better than nothing. So better than a swift kick in the butt. And then that Let the Storm Rage on, just not going to do a whole lot this game. Now, Alice can sing it on turn 4 to take out a baby Sisu, but that feels really bad. You lose so much tempo doing that, so I don't even... the only time you do that is if you're just really worried about big Sisu, so it might be worth it because you don't want big Sisu to come down. So maybe... seeing that bell on turn 2 every time. So we see the pop, we see the draw card, we see the bell, and he gets to play the Captain Hook. We'll see if he does both. Yep, he does do both. Love that. So love that. Tamatoa will drop a lot, though. Don't think it'll be the most expensive. Really? That is a hot take. That is a really hot take because of what Tamatoa does. That ability is, I think, as long as Blue Steel stays a good deck, I think it'll be okay because it can just grind out games so well. Between Tamatoa and Hiram, the ability for you to draw so many cards and grind out games against Red Blue makes Tamatoa a really good contender for Blue Steel. So I'll be interested to see what happens with it, and how. Yeah, that feels really bad. He draws that Pete. Yeah, he just wants to ink something else. So perfect draw. You ink the Cogsworth. You play the Alice. That was a great draw. So, hey, it's DKP himself. What's going on, man? Looks like he's rocking a little bit of your burn deck. Still rocking the super goofs, but he is running coils. So I don't know if you just tuned in, but we know he's running coils and baby Sizus. But we know he's also running the super goose as well. So kind of interested to see what else he's running in his list to opt that route. We haven't seen any manners in his list so far. So we'll see what happens. But this is game 2, DKP, if you just joined in with Alex being on the play winning game 1. So Red Blue shouldn't run more than 2, and Blue Steel run 4, but Blue Steel gets a wave of fanboys. Yeah, no, that's very true, Christian. It always happens with Blue Steel, but I think Blue Steel is kind of here to stay for a little while. But we'll see what happens. Gets the manner down, which is really nice. This is pretty much the exact same game as last, but this time Hector does have the Maui down, which trades really well because he can just take out Manor this turn if he wanted to, or just take out the Alice and the Bell. There's a lot of different plays that he can make this turn that would be really good to just shut down tempo like no other. So yep, that's kind of what we were talking about before you came in here. I thought it was really interesting to see Coil and Sizus in the deck while still running Super Goof. It feels like you're kind of trying to do two different things. You're trying to do this burn type thing that you've been doing, but also trying to do this control thing, and they don't necessarily work really well together because you're not going anywhere super fast when you're running coils and Sizus. So, but we see he opts to take out the Alice, which I think is a fine play, especially when you have a Half Shark, because now Half Shark and Grammatala or Maui can take out the Manor next turn. So now the choice is, do you take out the Bell? Because if he had How Far I'll Go, he would have already played it before he moved, right? Because you always draw before you start making other interactions. So another Manor, but Manor doesn't feel super great. Like, it's an option, but now he can take out one of the Manors easily this turn. Then next turn, he can take out the other Manor with no issues. So, no, that's a really good point as well. I know that that's something that, another Half Shark. Really rough there. My mother-in-law is cooking breakfast. My mother-in-law is visiting, and I can smell bacon. So, we see the Pete, but that doesn't help. You're only on 4 ink, so you can't even double play Alice this turn. I mean, why not, right? Just play it, because next turn you can play Alice and something else. Yeah, but interesting. No, but that's a really good point. I know at Australia on the live streams, we never saw you go high in ink because you just don't really need to, right? You're just trying to get to the Half Shark range and then search your deck, and you gain a lot of lore from actions and so on. So just doing things that way. So and it makes sense. Like, it was one of the things that I think makes your deck really, really stand out. Well, there's a lot of things that make it stand out, but that's one thing in general where when you're always inking, we see these decks get to like 15 ink. That's 15 cards that you can no longer use, right? So now when you're only getting to 6 ink, you have all those extra cards that you're able to utilize and do things with. So that's one thing I think that we see a lot of decks, especially Blurple, do too much of. Like, they're like, I'm at 15 ink. Look how cool I am. And when I see them at 15 ink, I see like 6 cards that they probably could have played at some point. That's not necessarily needing to go that high. But Hector doing what Red Blue likes to do when they have Sharks down. We see the visions. We see the How Far I'll Go. Lots of digging for answers just to kind of guarantee this win at this point, because we do see the big Sizu in hand, so even next turn, like, whatever he plays, odds are you can clear it with big Sizu. So this one is kind of writing on the wall at this point, unfortunately for Alex. But only game 2 with Alex on the play, and we saw what he can do when he's on the play with this blue steel deck. So opting to run Alice versus more of the current version, which is, we see a lot like Artibax talking about Zeus's and Strength of Raging Fire and not running Alice. Foil Sail looks really good on this camera. So that's why. And just like that, he gained 6 lore in 1 turn just from playing actions. So here we see Pop, and we'll draw, hoping for a 2-drop, but we don't see it. So we just play Hiram. All right, just trying to grind it out. Oh, opting to still run the Strength, which if you're running Bell, you might as well. It's kind of like the Cindy package in Amber. If you're running Amber, you might as well try and just run Strength and let the Storm Rage on. Run that combo, that 4, 8, 12 card combo there. So all right, 2 quests. Now, how many actions can he play this turn? Oh, just clear it. Yep, that's right. Forgot he had big Sizu in hand. So, yeah, that's and running the Zeus's as well. So Zeus and the Alice's coming in on this list for blue steel. So Alex, I love the tenacity and not picking up, but at the same time, I think the writing's on the wall, my friend. Oh, just looks at the discard just for funsies. Why not? Because at this point, so here's the advantage, right? And this is something that I recommend to everybody. And if, he's going to win, right? There's nothing in Alex's discard that can change the course of this game at this point. But now this is a brand new set. This is a brand new, you never know what people are running because there's no meta really. So always, even if the meta is determined, if you think you know what their deck is, always look at their discard before the game is over, because now you have a better idea. It's almost like kind of like open deck list at that point. Like how many Alice's did he play that game? Did I miss something? Like, especially if you're against someone playing Whole New World, like now you get to see all of those cards again to remind yourself, like, oh, there is a big Cinderella there, so I need to respect that he might have big Cinderella. What, like things like that. So always try and look at their discard. Now, again, don't do it to the point where you're trying to buy time. Don't be that person, right? But just look at their discard, get an idea of what they're running. What are they trying to do? Things like that. So I think there's tins in these boxes behind us. Tins. But I like what they did here, though, by putting this above all their storage. This is something else I'll have to do for our 1K here, because the streaming room is like in a storage room, so there's a lot of storage equipment. So yeah, Hector's doing it. He's trying to rep red blue. So let's see if he's able to pull it out on the draw. That's one of the things, though, that red blue does really well, in my opinion, is on the draw. I think they have a really good on the draw win rate. And my buddy that plays a lot of red blue, sometimes he just prefers being on the draw so he can have the extra resources. He can do things a little bit differently. Let's see. There should be a game 3. There should be a game 3. No? Did we miss a game? Am I wrong, chat? Was there not? Did Blue Steel not win the first game? I'm so confused. No, Blue Steel won the first game, right? Because Pete stopped everything. I wonder what happened. All right. Because we saw that when they sat down, what happened? Show me more hair. I don't know. I wonder if there's just issues. Rogaine hit us up with a sponsorship. Why play Manor there? Rapunzel's Tower Bell locations will always. Did we miss something, chat? Opening packs in between what, though? There we go. Okay. That was weird. Okay. Well, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Well, here we go. I wonder if the comms guys forgot there was a third game, maybe. But great start. It looks like we finally see Alex getting his turn 1 bell. So awesome play, right play. Looks like we're seeing. So looks like Hector had to skip either turn 1 or. No, this is his turn 2. Okay, we're all caught up now. Turn 1, he played Popsicle, inks a Hiram on turn 2, and plays Sail on turn 2. So we get the turn 2 ramp, which feels great. Opts to ink the Visions, and we're moving. We're all caught up now. We're on turn 3 on Alex being on the play. See the Smee. This is a great start. This is a wonderful start. As long as he can keep up the card draw now, this is a wonderful start, because you're questing for so much, and the Captain Hook helping keep the Smee alive feels wonderful. So really happy with where you're sitting right now. If you're Alex, having 2 Smees down is a great place to be. So next turn, questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, let's see. Already being it. So he goes to 4 ink this turn. Let's see what he opts to do. Grandma Tala is not a bad play. It shuts down a Smee, which feels pretty good. Hiram. Ooh. Really, I think you just. Oh, man. Hiram is not. I mean, it's a play. Like, it lets you dig, which is really important. But not being able to shut down anything feels really bad. Now, if he has like a Fortisphere or something in hand, that will do really well at helping shut things down. But we see a pop, and I have no earthly idea what this card is right here. So that could be anything. No, Calhoun. I think that's a Calhoun and a popsicle. So not a great place for Hector right now, though. Really, oh man, this is Smee's just doing so much because now he's questing for 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 next turn. And he really needed ramp last turn because if he could have ramped, he'd be at 5 and then 6 and then B prep. But if it, we know Alex has a B prep or a Pete in hand, but yeah, this is rough. I don't know. Yeah, like I think, oh, there we go. The Vitalosphere. There we go. So we can take on a Smee, which feels really good. No. Oh, no. All right. Just drawing. Just drawing. Okay. I mean, because even if he took on a Smee, I wonder what he's digging for. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what he was digging for there, or what he is digging for. We do see how far I'll go, but at this point, it's All right. These, not gonna lie, I don't like the pull rates this set versus last set. They fixed it to unfix it, to be honest. I'll find out tonight. I don't know. I'm opening my case tonight. I hope I get lucky. I had a really bad luck last set, so we're hoping it changes. All right. Now, as far as this, yeah, I don't know. The Vitalosphere was interesting. That was an interesting play because, and again, I don't play red blue. It's not my favorite way to play, so I don't play red blue. But I don't know. I feel like Vitalosphere to take out like a Smee would have been a good move there, because then he would have only been going 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But even then, that's still not enough. Like, I think your only option is you have to just ramp to B prep and hope they don't have Pete, right? I think that's the play. Because he can still, how far I'll go here. He could have, well, no, I think he just drew. All right, so there's Sail, so still lets you ramp, which is fine. So you ink. Plays the baby Sizu on Captain Hook. Yep. So that feels good. All right, you get one lore off, and he can only quest to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you're still good to B prep this turn, except Alex has a Pete in hand. But Hector has no way of knowing that, right? Like that's just the fact of the matter. Like, all right, and then quest with both Smees. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now they do take 1 damage here, but I don't think that really matters. Yeah, yep. Pete just doing it. Pete won him game 1. Pete won him game 3. Like, Pete is just such a monster of a card. It's so difficult when you can aggro out so early and then just play a Pete on those important turns. Even playing Pete against red blue on like a turn 3, going into their turn 3 or turn 4, when they're trying to do something like how far I'll go or search for things. Like, Pete is just such a card, such a beast of a card. So man, oh man, that was rough. You hate to see it, but that's how you beat. That's one of the best ways to beat red blue. Possibly one of the only ways is, I mean, you just aggro them out. Like, it's hard to grind them out. Like, we've seen red purple do it in the past. I don't think we'll see much of it this set happening, but all right, back that camera up just a little bit. Oh, there you go. That's a little bit better. All right. They're trying new things. So, but yeah. Pepper, we love to see Pepper. Did everyone get their foil puppy cards yesterday? I only managed to get 2 foil Thunderbolts, so I'm hoping to pull 2 more when I open my case. I probably won't. Hopefully, I pull at least 1, but I want my puppy deck, baby. I want my puppy deck. This is a good view, though. I really like this view. I wonder if I'll be able to get my camera to I don't know. That's a lot of hand action. But you can really see the cards really well. So, all right, let's see what he gets. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's like a $7-8 card right now, if not more. At least yesterday, I bought a playset for $7 each. So, yes, the foils do look really good as long as you get one without the print issues, like the line across from them. Like I think we were talking about that earlier, where like this set, you're hoping to pull the foil you really want, but now you're also hoping to get the foil that's not messed up, like with the line through it. So I do like the full art of the foils, though. I think that's really neat. I think that was a really cool idea. So, which oof are we talking about, Christian? Are we talking about this setup right here? This is a weird setup because you can see the bottom card now. So I you can see part of it. So it kind of takes away a little bit of the suspense, you know? So, oh, I guess that is just the puzzle piece. So never mind. But like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Oh, we know it's a common. It's not an enchanted. There we go. That's a little bit better. Perdita. This is a great puppy card. I love this card. Like, I'd love to just ramp to this in my puppy deck. Call it a day. Get some warded characters down because everyone loves ward. So, your puppy characters gain ward. I wish, like, it's unfortunate, though, that she's so easily removed by so much. So, because she's not a puppy, so she doesn't get ward. Ooh, what a pretty art piece. Foils with lines or dots, scuffs on edges. Or, yeah. No, yeah, for sure. So, ooh, so if you guys didn't seen it yet, when you get all these puzzle pieces, so this tells a story, right? There's a number at the top, and it said this one's 8. But if you put them in order of 1 through whatever, the owl moves. There's like a lore symbol. You can see it right here. And the lore symbol actually comes down in front of the owl, and the owl like puts its wings out. So, spoiler, I apologize. I guess I should have started with that. But it's really cool. So definitely, if you threw away all your puzzle pieces, go dig them out of the trash, all right, and put them all together. And it's like a little flip book, which is really cool. So I definitely encourage you to give it a try. So, foil coil, better than 85% of the legendaries. Yes. If you guys have not seen the prices of the legendaries, it is like, well, let me see. Someone actually did a thing earlier on Discord. If I can get... No, I can't get my internet tabs to come up. Anyway, someone posted it on Discord. Most of the foils, like I think there's only like 4 legendaries that are worth over $3 right now. It's like Tamatoa, Queen, Scrooge McDuck, and one other. Oh, Bagheera, I think. The rest of them are all just really cheap. So I'm interested to see if Penny sees any play this set in a blue aggro deck. Like, you could run it in like blue yellow, and blue yellow has been a deck in the past that you kind of just give all your characters ward, and they're sticky and they stick around. You just try and aggro out your opponent. So that's something. My buddy put together a blue yellow ward deck that kind of looks pretty good. Like, there's not any card draw, unfortunately, but it does have the option of just, my characters are sticky, so they're pretty much guaranteed to quest. So I'm not super worried about card draw. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It looks neat. It looks fun. We love ward. So now you have a couple turn 2 plays, though, between Penny, between Duke Weaselton, which our Duke Weaselton's guaranteed. There's our legendary, Lady Tremaine, unfortunately not worth anything. But Duke Weaselton being guaranteed to have ward. So, all right. Kiwi won with 3 ink. I didn't even notice that. But yes, Kiwi won that game with only 3 ink. So, feels bad. Feels like the days of Amber Steel when it was running Steel Song, when it was running Queen and Robin Hood. There were plenty of games that I would win with only 3 ink because like you would just win before you got to Rapunzel. Like so you would just kind of stick around at 3 ink because that's all you needed, because you turn 2 you would play Queen and then maybe Whole New World and just start singing and blowing everything up with that. So yeah, you just never really had to go super high. But another coil coming in here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and throw these in here as well. Make sure you guys join their Discord, like I mentioned. Really good Discord. We have a lot of fun in there. Really great guys. You got Wochuk in there. You got a lot of people playing today, of course, in there. But yeah, that is the Discord for the South Florida Network. So, hey, just pull an enchanted. It's a glass slipper, but it's still an enchanted. It could not be an enchanted, right? That's what I always try and tell people that. That's what I tell myself also, being someone that's pulled many enchanted locations. So it could always just be a foiled common, right? Like, so that's what I tell myself to feel better. I'm just trying to foil out the set 7 cards for Amethyst, Steel, and Blurple, but those cards being that cheap is concerning. Hopefully trends keep going and Tamatoa gets to $5. I don't know if we'll see Tammy get to $5, but you never know. You never know. There could be a world, right? Here is the, I just want to copy the link. Here is the Southside Gaming Discord if you guys wanted to join that one as well. So, but yeah, I was going to foil out most of my decks this set, but because I am deploying, I decided not to, simply because, well, it's sandy out there, so I don't want to deal with that. So I'm just gonna play with a lot of commons mostly, and when I'm playing out there, I will be playing on. No, don't delete. Oh no, delete that. I didn't mean, I wanted to put the melee. Delete this. Oh, I can't delete it. Bummer. Anyways, I won't be able to, I'll be playing on Pixelborn Connect. So Pixelborn Connect, it picks up foils fine, but it's not as nice as playing them in person. So I just didn't bother with foils. Let's see how Melee's standing though while we wait for the next round. Round 2. Oh yeah, okay. Well, let's see who's out here playing. Let me know if you guys see any names. Oh, there's Terrace Black, I think is his name. He plays a lot of red purple. We'll see if he's still playing it this set. I've seen some rumblings that he still thinks red purple is the deck to beat. So he's currently 1-0. No. Currently 1-0. So maybe playing red purple as well. Let's see what else we have here. Jonathan Williams is here, I believe. Yeah, so he's 1-0, probably on red blue. There's Hazed right there, 1-0. Recognize that name. I believe this is Freddie, of course, that we saw on the first stream. We have Hector, who unfortunately just lost his game. Yeah, same. Yeah, probably. So, Hayes, Ghostly right there. Hector, Georgie, probably running red purple. Probably running red purple burn. There is Zan right there playing. We'll see if he's running his blue steel item deck that he currently says he's 50-0 with on his Twitter post. So we'll find out for sure from there. So Red Dreams is local and plays red purple, but this style, we went his style, which is nice. All right, sweet. So we might see some Spice coming up later. A lot of Illuminati representing. I mean, they're down in that area, so that's kind of to be expected. You'd expect to see a lot of them. So it's just awesome. Southside Gaming putting on all these tournaments is just so amazing. Like, huge shout out to these guys. Make sure you guys follow these guys, all right, on Discord, on Twitch, on Instagram, on Twitter, like all the socials, right? I mean, this is, holy crap. Wait a second. 10 case. Okay. So here's the pricing also. So first place is getting 14 boxes. Second is getting 12. Third and fourth are getting a case each. Fifth and eighth are getting 1.5 boxes. So yeah, it's wild what these guys are doing. So huge shout out to them. Like, it's so impressive. They're doing so much for the community, and it's amazing. Oh, here we go. We can see round 2s here. So yeah, 50, yeah, no, and I agree. I think, yeah, I agree. That's why I'm really interested to see if is running his blue steel item deck, to see if it actually does stand up. Because here's the thing about Zan, like, he's such a great player that he could probably run most anything and do really well on something like Lorcanito. But how will it stand against other really good players? That's not to say that Lorcanito's not great players, but it's very easy to create your own scenarios in a way, and whatever way that might be, on a burner account that you're in an MMR that you're playing just people testing puppy decks and things like that. Like I don't know. There's a lot to be left up to imagination. So I'm interested to see if he will be on that. 1 second, Tony. Let me grab it for you. Bang. Bada bing. Bada bang. There you go. There's your melee. Okay. Sassy Fraz, is that the, no, you wanted like Lizard Kitty or something, I think, right? Got your hopes up. Sassy Fraz, unfortunately lost. Okay, let's see if our boy Freddy is here. Zan is not reported yet for game 2. There's our boy Freddy. He's not reported yet against FS, whoever that is. Ghostly already won. I'll be curious what he's on. You kind of never know what Ghostly's going to be on. He's Ghosty. He's kind of all over the place with what he runs typically. So always kind of random what that might be. A lot of games that are done over here. So let's see. Any names that pop out? Kev R5, that name sounds familiar. That melee tag. Hazed lost against LSP Emil 223. I don't know who that is, but I wonder what Hazed is on. I'd imagine he's on Blurple because that's kind of his calling card. Terrace is not reported yet, but looks like they got a couple people from their team down there. So they are rocking and rolling with at least 2 people from their team. So love to see when teams get together to go to events. I think that's really cool. I think it makes the event a lot more fun. Even if you do lose, you can still cheer on your teammates, which is really cool. So I don't know. I just like that. I think it's pretty neat. So I did not see Georgie, unless I just went over him really fast. RABs are part of Coliseum of Comics. Okay, man, Coliseum of Comics. So I was just down in Orlando, right? We went down for the Princess Challenge at Disney. Had a really great time. Had a lot of fun, but I was looking for the Stitch promo card. And I heard check out Coliseum of Comics and check out Cool Stuff Inc. Coliseum of Comics is closer to Disney World, where we were staying. So I called them up. I looked at their website, and their website, the store looks awesome. The store looks so great. It looks really cool. I'm really excited to go there. But then I called them on the phone, and the guy just couldn't be asked to check if they had a Stitch. Like, he's like, I don't know. And I was like, well, can you check? And he's like, no, like, he's like, I don't know. I don't think we do. But, and I was just like, are you kidding? Like, this isn't a $5 card. Like, I'm trying to buy a $350 card from you. Like, but okay. Like, so then I went to Cool Stuff Inc. Like, I never actually went to Coliseum of Comics, but their store does look super cool. But yeah, so I don't know. Unfortunate. I wasn't a big fan of that, but really cool looking store from their website. So there's Georgie. Georgie lost. Unfortunate. From RAB Dreams. So All right, let's see if we... My dogs are barking. They're howling now because they're mad that they're in their kennel. And here's the thing. They're wiener dogs. They don't have just a regular kennel. My wiener dogs have an entire half of the living room because it's just a gated off, like we just put up a fence essentially downstairs with a gate. And so they have more room, so much room. Like, so they've only been in their kennel for probably 10 minutes because the mother-in-law, I think, just came upstairs. So they've been hanging out. But our old one is a grumpy dog. He's like 15. So yeah, no new developments. And I need to figure out, let's do this. Let's get back to this. Yeah, so we're just chilling. The music sounds like both that Billie Eilish song and Major Tom. He's nice with his red purple deck. It runs Lumiere and 5/3 Fox. Wow. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, like you got to love Lumiere. Like anything that messes up math is always going to be relatively sexy to me. Like because it just my wife might need her to bring her something. But anything that messes up math, I'm always a fan of. So in Steel, we often, especially in Amber Steel and Steel Song, we often see people that mess around with Ling. He's the character from Mulan that gives, I think it's heroes +1 attack. So we'll see them mess around with. And where I've never done it because I'd rather do other things with my turn 3, I do see the appeal. And it just, anything that messes up math, like, because it just makes... It changes the plans for your opponent drastically. In a game where you can't interact with your opponent on their turn, when you can mess up your opponent so much on your turn, especially a control deck where they're trying to ramp to B Prep, ramp to Big Sizu, and other big clear options like Scar, Vicious Cheater, messing up math can change everything because now your Vicious Cheater, instead of clearing your whole board, can clear 2 characters. Now your Big Sizu can no longer clear anything. Like Pete, and you're ramping to B Prep, and Pete just turns all of that off. Like yeah, I'm a huge fan of messing up math, and it's, in my opinion, it's our version of playing a trap card or an instant, something like that. So, but yeah, we're kind of just chilling. We'll see. I guess those, I don't know. They weren't super fast games, but looks like Terrace did not cut it. He lost to Tristan W 2-1. So all right, let's see what else we got. There's 2 people named Hector there. There's a Hector J King as well. Bubba Gumps 1-2-0. Where's my boy Freddy? Where are you at? I thought he was on the first page. Oh, we're on the second page. Okay, there we are. Freddy 1-2-0, representing Steel Song. Yes, but Steel Song's dead, everyone. Steel Song's dead. Don't play it. It's not doing nothing. Well, it's doing just fine right now. So we did see Jonathan taking the 2-1 against Trader. So we do see a red-blue player there doing things. The 2 red-purple players that I know of out, minus your boy is out. So that Georgie and Terrace, they're not out, right? They just lost. So they're still very much in it. I think even at 2 losses, you could probably still bubble in with an event this big. So 2 losses, yes, I think you're still very much in it. 8 rounds. 8 rounds. There's 138 people there. Holy crap. See, look at them. Look at what Southside Gaming's doing. Like 138 people, 8 rounds of Lorcana minus Top Cut, right? So we still got quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. Wild. He's nice with it. Okay, all right. There we go. Facts. He won set champs where I came. 3rd place. Nice. Well, good for him. Unfortunate for you. So, let's see. All right. Tinkle. Tinkle, unfortunately losing to Mike Arcello. Did I not see Wochuk? Nope, there he is. Wochuk won 2-0, so he is 1-1 now. So he lost his game 1. Let's see who he played in game 1. Let's see if we can find him. Wochuk. Because I know he was running a little bit behind, so it would have been unfortunate if they drew. Wow, they went to time. Wow, that is wild. That is wild. That's gonna mess up everything for math. The fact that they drew, that is wild. So he lost to this guy. I don't know what T Car Melon what he plays. So they drew. I mean, I could see draws being another draw. I could see draws being more prevalent at the beginning of a new set because if you haven't looked at a lot of the new cards, you might have to read them more. So that makes the games go slower. Like, oh, another draw here. CJ Penna and Hector J. King taking the draws. So, all right. USA card supply. Love it. Love it. All right. So just waiting on a few more people to go the distance. To go the distance. So here's a question for you guys. How do you organize your cards? I've been doing I have my binders, and what I've been doing is they're 4x3, so 4 across, 3 down. They're the Ultra Pro binders, and I've been doing 2 cards per pocket, and then that way I have the cards right next to each other, and they're all in order by number on the card, right? So even the weird stitch that's just weird, right? The 626 one. But now I'm switching them all, and Don't yell at me. I'm switching them all to do 4, like a play set per pocket. That way, because with set 7, I didn't have enough room left in my binders. So this way, I have more room in my binders now. And the other reason for this is because I'm taking my cards on my deployment with me, because why not? I get tons of bags. So I'm taking my cards with me. So now they'll fit. Whereas if I continue to do the 2x2, I'll need more binders for set 7, and that's a little too much. Like that's pushing the envelope. Like so this is kind of, I don't know. I'm doing the 4 thing. I don't know if I like it. It's 4 cards per penny sleeve though. So it's not like I'm putting each card in an actual sleeve and then stuffing them in there. So I don't know. It hasn't been bad yet. I like all the extra room I have in the binder now. And then of course, a binder per color. I don't do a binder per set. I do a binder per color. I just think it's easier to build decks that way, knowing I can just, if I'm building a purple steel deck, I just grab the purple binder and I grab the steel binder instead of, all right, well, I need to grab all the 7 binders now so I can build one deck. Like that feels bad. So I don't know. What do you guys do? How do you guys organize your stuff? I've seen some really cool stuff. A buddy of mine, he sleeves all his cards and then just puts them in boxes, and then they're all in order. With that being said, he also has to get 3 play sets of every card for him and his 2 boys. So it's a lot easier for him to put decks together when it's all in just a big box together, because now they can just go in there and they can just sort. It's all in order by number per set. So, and it's just really organized for him. So I just don't think most people need to do that when they're only collecting like 1 play set. So I don't know. And yeah, red, blue, or green, blue, probably. Yeah, and green, blue is notoriously slow. Blurple can be pretty slow as well. So, yeah. Well, he does pretty good for himself. He is an engineer. So, and his boys do enjoy playing. So, yeah, he's doing all right. I don't know if he gets 3 play sets of like all the really expensive legendaries, but he definitely gets 3 play sets of like all the commons and everything like that, which in the end isn't too bad, because if you think about it, like Ursula's Return, for example, right now you can buy a playset of every card in Ursula's Return for $400. So I believe he opens 2 cases per set, and that gets him the majority of all the commons and uncommons he needs. And then he just trades for rares and other things. So, yeah, I think he just puts them in inner sleeves. I'm not sure. I don't remember. So, and it might just be penny sleeves. He might just put them in penny sleeves, to be honest. So now a buddy of mine, and I've talked about him before on the channel, he really likes to play, but he really likes to collect all the cards as well. So every card that he pulls, he triple sleeves, and when he plays it, he quadruple sleeves it. So he did say that per set he spends about $2,000 on sleeves alone. So he can triple sleeve every single card that he pulls for the playset, and then he like I said, quadruple sleeves the cards that he plays in the deck. So yeah, lots of money on sleeves for him. But hey, that's what he enjoys doing, and why not? I will judge how some people spend their money, because there are bad ways to spend your money, but I'm not going to judge. Draw. There we go. Well, I guess the round time is up. They drew. All right. Interesting. So yeah, not reported. Well, you better get in there and report it. All right. Time is clearly up if people are drawing. There's another one not reported. That one's not reported. Oh, well, not reported either. They're just a little slow, I guess. They're just a little slow, I guess. A couple draws, though, for this one. All right. Well, the next round should be starting soon, though. Another thing, I know my buddy, he's up at a 1.5K right now. That actually should have just started. So I'll have to keep an eye on that as well, because I want to see how he does today. So, but we'll chill out here. Judge the ones by playsets too. Oh yeah. Honestly, so let's see if I can type fast enough, right? So let's see what Tamato is going for right now, right? Because maybe they were, I normally don't, is it Happy as a Clam? Yeah. So, right now it's going for 54. So if they paid 50 for pre-sales, then they kind of came out on top. Like, this guy's selling it for $70 right now. Let's see, let's keep an eye on this. Let's see the history. How do you find history? History, view more data? Right here. Look at, okay, that's cold foil. 55, 55, 55, 50. So, there's 62 plus shipping. So, maybe they're smarter than the rest of everyone. But here's the problem. Just because you bought them pre-order, that doesn't look at the sales. This, right? I think. So, let me know if I'm supposed to click on something else. Yeah, I think this is it, right? So, wow, this guy, he got really lucky. Holy crap. He got them for $40. No, my God, there's more of them. Oh, my goodness. This guy got them for $40 each. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, got them for $40 each there. But, so, other than that, though, they seem to be kind of sitting around there. So, man, hopefully someday. But yeah, but here's the thing with pre-sales. Yeah, $40 is wild, getting it for 40. But just because you order it for pre-sale, that doesn't mean you're going to get it soon, right? Like, they still have to, Or do they put it so they open their so when they post stuff for pre-sales, is it because the store already opened those cards and then they throw them on TCG and then they're allowed to ship them to you? Because you're not going to get them for a while, right? Look at the pre-order dates. Oh, pre-order dates. So just scroll down. Okay. Let's see what we got. I mean, look at these though. At the 20 damaged. Okay. All right, damaged. Okay. Oh my goodness, there has been a lot thrown on here. There we go. Pre-order dates. 50, 50s, 49, 47, 47, 47, 47. Lots of 47s on here. So I guess these guys kind of like this guy got them for 42 each for 4. So I guess they kind of worked out. These places hope to get that amount. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess as long as you're not playing in any events, you don't really care if they don't come in for a while. So, but that's on they hope. Ooh, that's disgusting. That's weird. Let me answer Ocean here. Hopefully when I get back from deployment, so October-ish. There we go. Oh, all right. Let's see if all these are reported. Reported. Should have a game soon. All right. The round 3 should be going up soon. Then, yeah, they had round 2 there. So, all right. Here's our round 3s. Our stream should be starting soon. So, let's see who we got. Let's see who we got going against each other. So, ooh, Splash Magoo is there. Nice. Didn't see his name earlier. So, very nice. Love to see that. Wish him the best of luck. Oh, we're all the way at the bottom. Okay. Terrace against this gentleman. Don't know who that is. Hector. I don't know what they're playing either. Was assigned to buy. So someone lost their first 2 games and said, I'm good, and dropped. So we got Ghosty up here. All right. Jonathan Williams playing Soup Fist. I don't know what they're playing. I do not know what Fat Boy is playing, but we got Freddy versus Fat Boy. So, Zan playing Red Shorts. I do not know what Red Shorts is playing either. Players starting round 3 in a moment. All right, so round 3 should be starting soon. We've got pairings. Man, that's always a bummer. And so here's the worst part. So getting a buy is nice, right? Getting a buy is cool. It's fun. But at the same time, when it comes to bubbles, buy is like your worst nightmare. Like, because you always lose the bubble when you get a buy. Now, the other thing is, though, it's a free win. So if you just win the rest of them, you don't care about the bubble. So that's something, right? So they estimate amount and open like 10 cases. And judging by the polls, they sometimes don't get it all. A lot of stores charging amount this past week. Okay. That's so interesting because it's so random, right? Like that you're just hoping to get really lucky. I mean, but I guess it's random, but at the same, so Safari Zone opened 10 cases. They pulled 3 foil Tamatoas and multiple. I think they pulled 2 play sets of non-foil Tamatoas. So if they had like estimated and hoped, then sure, like they would have been able to, sell them, but it would just suck to be the purlayer that bought the pre-orders and then the store didn't get them. And then now you're just kind of like, up the creek without a paddle. And that would be a bummer. So, all right. Feels kind of weird. That's why I just like to buy my cards in person. And if the store doesn't have them in person, then I don't play it. Like that's just kind of how I do it. I like to support my local stores, and sure, sometimes I don't get the things I like. I still don't have my Enchanted Cinderellas. It took me going to Disney World and to get a Stitch promo. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I just like to be able to support my local store, so I don't buy online unless I really have to. But then again, I'm really lucky that I have a big store like Safari Collectibles that is right next to me, so I'm able to. They open 10 cases, so majority of the time they have what I need. The majority of the time, right? So that, and we have a pretty big community, so I can often trade for what I need as well. So because we also have Born the Game that opens some stuff, and EG Collectibles that opens some stuff. So we're generally pretty okay in my neck of the woods. Unless you want foils. If you want foils, we have a gentleman who comes in that drops about $1,000. He budgets out a grand just for singles, and then he also buys 2 cases. But because he tries to get 2 play sets of each card foil, so he drops about $1,000 on day 1, and to buy out is the foils that he's going to play. So not each card. He play sets a card, 2 play sets of cards that they're going to play. So not every card, just cards that they're going to play. So him and his wife. He's actually at a 1.5K today as well. So let's see how that's going. With their luck, they'll probably end up facing each other. All right, let's copy this. I'm gonna check how my buddy's doing. All right, they have not. Oh, there we go. Once Upon a Collectible was assigned to buy. Let's check here. Okay, they're not up yet. I just want to see how my boys are doing at their game. Sunflower Queen, I think. No, maybe. Braden, that's the Matt guy. Najee, that's one of my buddies, and Vince is my other buddy. Hey, Lizard Kitty, isn't that the name? Christian, is that the name you mentioned earlier, Lizard Kitty? Lizard Kitty is at the 1.5K at an Encounter Games. I know somebody in here mentioned Lizard Kitty earlier. So there's Lizard Kitty. She is. They are against Vince, my buddy right now, who is on Red Blue at Encounter Games. So my main locals doesn't open cases for singles, unfortunately, and other stores sometimes go too. Cool stuff. Not the one in Orlando has a bunch of singles of foils. I just buy foils for Amethyst Steel. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, so it's Melissa. That's okay. Lizard Kitty's Melissa then, with TFM. That makes sense. Yeah, so TFM is streaming this event, and so a bunch of their people are at this event. It's in Philly at Encounter Games. So there we go. So that is most likely on Purple Steel. So this is going to be a good match for Vince. Well, not like favored for him, but a good match to see how his deck's going to fare. Because Purple Steel is a tough match for Red Blue. We saw her do really well against multiple Red Blue players at the 5K last set. So he is on, of course, coils and things like that. So, but he always likes to be a little spicy with his Red Blue list. So it is pretty spicy. All right, so we'll see. We'll check in here from time to time, see how they're doing. So let's see what other names pop out. I think the only 2 guys from our locals that went up there, it's like a 2-hour drive for me, 2-hour drive for them. So that's just a little too far for me. An hour is about as far as I'll go most of the time. No, I don't need another link. I have a feeling this stream is going to start back up in the middle of the game again, like it did on round 1, which is unfortunate. So, Shane Bradley, that name sounds really familiar too. All right. Again, just a reminder, Southside Gaming, they are streaming this on Twitch. So if you're able to, support them on there. They're putting this event on. They put on the 10K, the 5K, the 10K before that. like just doing these amazing things. The owner's awesome, Prior Army, which is really really neat. So just really awesome things. The Just a really great community down there, really great store. Follow them on Instagram and Discord and Twitter and where everything else. It's in the description of all their social media platforms. So please, please, please check them out. So yeah, I'm sure they would put her on there. Being it looks like there's only two TFM people there. Um, but again, I guess they don't make everybody. David Nunez, that's a TFM person. So there'll be a few TFMs. So I'd imagine they'll put her on stream, but who knows? Maybe not. She's pretty good though, so I'd imagine she'll make it to finals and be on stream there. So all right, these games. I guess it was supposed to start at noon, so I guess the games aren't going super fast. They're going pretty regular. So and then here this for this one, no one should be done yet, unless you're just running super hyper aggro. I don't imagine your game would be done yet. Yeah, so it's wild how many I'll say big events we have going on so early in this set. Like we have no DLCs, possibly not even worlds, um, but we have all these big events. Like this week, we have this 1.5K that TFM is streaming. We have the 10K that Southside Gaming is putting on. Next week, we have the Memorial event over in Texas that 20 Lore is going to be at streaming. So really big shout out to that event. I sponsored some of the prizes for it. Really cool mats for it. Really great. Hector's not happy. Your boy Hector in the Twitch chat. But really great event, really great cause. So anything suicide awareness, I'm always really big on that. It's really prevalent in the military. So of course I try and support however I can. So sponsored some of those prizes. So check that out. Support 20 Lore and the cause. And then week 3, we have World Class Cards putting on a 10K, I believe, up in Wisconsin. So you can go up there, grab some cheese, Cheesehead. I think that's Wisconsin. And also grab, maybe win a 10K. So it's just wild how many events we have going on. Like the community is really just, taking the bull by the horns. If you're not going to give us DLCs, that's fine. We're going to make our own events. And I love that. So, all right, help out. I need a like a USB thing for my computer, because when I plug in my webcam, I have to unplug my. Hey, there we go. We'll check one more time really quick. See if my boy has hopefully beat Melissa yet. Nope, he is not. How's Najee? Where's Najee at? Nope, that game's not over either. All right, show us the game. Show us the game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, DeCandio. DeCandio. I'm going to type to him real quick. All right. DeCandio is up in Seattle now, by the way. So hey, there we go. Steel Song coming in, and a red blue player. This is actually Freedom Gaming, so one of the locals. So all right, so let's get this. 1 second. All right, I'm going to mute myself to answer my phone, but we got some Steel Song Traditional versus Red Blue.
To the Freddie made a pretty poignant point today. he also played Amber Steel, and he said, "I'm not worried about it," and Freddie was good for it. So maybe Milton isn't fully wrong about his decision to play Amber Steel, having seen how Freddie did.
For sure. And one thing about Milton is he does not look at decks online. I'm always trying to send him lists, and he's always like, nah, that's trash. So Milton loves to do his own tech. So you will see some fun inclusions that you might not see in your everyday Amber Steel that Milton is playing. So
Yeah.
Milton going ahead and inking a Cinderella and questing with Daisy. I did ask him why he wanted to play Amber Steel. He said
All right. Okay, we're back. My buddy called. I believe he went down to a 2K today, but yeah, I called him back and he didn't answer. So this is cool. So Milton playing a very, very different deck than what we saw Freddie running. I don't think we saw any daisies from Freddie. All right. So, but here we see daisies. A very different red blue list than what we saw earlier as well, opting to run the Bell, but also the Fishbone Quill. We haven't seen Fishbone Quill in red blue. I don't, oh boy, I don't think we saw it at all last set, other than the very, very beginning. So, but this is a really nice start for Milton. Just double Daisy is so good. And then if he opts to shift Robin Hood here, oh, a Tinkerbell. Uh, Playing the Tinkerbell, very nice. That Tinkerbell is going to put in a lot of work against Blue Steel, the more aggro Blue Steel list. I love these hand counter or the hand markers from Freedom Gaming. That's really cool. So great team over there, Freedom Gaming. So I believe they also have a YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out as well. And then quest with the second Daisy. Let's see what he pulls from that. Tamatoa. So getting some free ink, getting some great ways to answer Daisy here. That Maui's probably the last thing you wanted to see. That is really unfortunate. So because now Maui can come down and just clear a Daisy and then clear another Daisy next turn. So but Bell can't really do anything. Bell's just gonna kind of chill. So okay, opts to play the Medusa, very very nice. You don't. Here's the thing, like you don't really care if Amber Steel gets to 10, 12, like until they get to like 8, I think 17, you start to get a little bit worried. That was an interesting play. I do not like that play. I do not know why he did that. So because now it's Rapunzel turn. So you potentially just gave him free Rapunzel value for no reason. And that is interesting because next turn he could have cleared both daisies anyways, because he could have played Maui and then Madame Medusa and Belle into Daisy. So if he has Rapunzel. So that was kind of a goofball mistake there, because now he could go Robin Hood into Belle here, and then now you're stuck only clearing one Daisy this turn, like on your next turn, because you can go Daisy or you can go Maui into a Daisy and then Medusa into a Daisy, but that doesn't help anything. So I don't know. I think if I was Milton, I would probably send Robin Hood into Belle, not knowing what's in Milton's hand, of course, but oh no. All right, my friend's calling me back. I'm going to try answering it again. Let's see.
is a one ink item that when you banish it, makes your next item cost 2 less. So Joey's been working on this list. I have played against him a little bit on the side, and it's a very, very item-heavy version of Red Blue. So not quite the traditional version that you might be thinking of. He's playing a ton of items, but you would not know it by the current board state since Milton is just flurrying him with Daisy Ducks at this point.
Yeah, I mean, how many turns are we at now with Daisy Duck just kind of firing off these things at this point? I mean, on the board, you've got 7 lore worth of characters, potentially 8 if Milton got his hands on the shifted Robin Hood. Not a good spot for Joey. Joey can't be feeling too hot about this. He does have some options that can deal with problems, such
Okay.
as the one he just put down.
That's one way to do it.
Yep, that is a way to solve a
And
problem.
Joey gets up to his Sisu, and now Milton's board looking a little different. We can actually see the Southside Gaming logo now on Milton's side because there are no characters in play.
Yep.
And Joey, who was just a second ago only sitting with a bell, now has quite the threat ensemble on his side. So let's see what Milton's able to do here in the crackback and see if he could put something together for sure.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to figure it out. The thing that Amber Steel does really well is plays a lot of cheap characters to try to match that energy. We do see Ink in a turning of 3, and it looks like we are choosing to get rid of the bell that he might have told you wasn't that big of a deal. So getting rid of the bell.
Thankfully, for Joey, he didn't have any characters to sing it, so Milton does have to use his resources here to remove that, which is always a plus when you don't get to just play things for free. Lilo joins the party, which can quest for 2.
She does.
However, another 1-powered character that just pretty much gets banished by so many things in Joey's deck. Looks like Joey's got double coil and brawl in hand.
Yes, that's right.
So we're definitely going to be playing probably these coils down. Let's see if he chooses to play the other. I would imagine so. He's just going to brawl. Okay. So he's just going to brawl. And he goes in for 4. And interesting that he chose to just go ahead and remove the Lilo here. He's just trying to preserve his life. He doesn't want 2 more lore to come out. I could have seen double coil possibly being a decent play as well, because the next turn you could pretty much brawl anything that he plays. But Joey deciding to just remove the lore while he has the chance, and keeping him in the game here. So Milton debating what's going on.
Yeah, we see the singing Cindy.
Okay,
followed by El Troubadour. We saw him earlier today in round 1.
And the pasta, the mom spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
We got mom spaghetti. I don't know the actual name of this card.
It's called spaghetti dinner.
It's spaghetti dinner or spaghetti plate or something. Well, it's mom spaghetti to me. And vomit on his sweater already.
Yes.
Milton does wear a sweater that may or may not have vomit.
That's not very nice, but
all right, we're back. And that is a spaghetti dinner. Holy crap. Now, my buddy, he's at the 2K, at a 2K somewhere, and they're set 6 only. So he's pretty happy. He was just top seed. Unfortunately, lost 1-2 to Zach Bivens playing Steel Song. So, but he was just pretty happy. Ooh, Scrooge McDuck coming in. So very nice. And just doing Scrooge McDuck thing. So this is like a red-blue. Oh, it's red-blue items. Like seeing Maurice's Workshop for a really great draw engine. Yeah, no, where are they going with it? Looking at the chat, where are they going? Yeah, he's all over the place. But, I think Medusa can very easily come back. You're running Bell kind of just for early aggro protection. But I don't see why you'd want to run Bell in red-blue. I guess there is the high roll of singing one jump ahead. So that's something like that. That is a card, but I don't know. That isn't interesting. I guess just trying to protect from the aggro line. I don't know what else you'd want Bell to do. What other songs could possibly come down? So, but unfortunately for Milton, I think this game's pretty much done. Red Blues at 11. Goes to 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then if he has Big Sisu in hand, that's just 21. So you can quest for 1, and the Spaghetti Dinner gets you 1 lore. So opts not to quest with Cinderella, which is interesting. I mean, you might as well, right? Because why not? So here you're only, you're not quite getting there yet. So draws a card, no Big Sisu. So can't quite end it yet, but you could play Maurice's Workshop and Fishbone Quill. I mean, you might as well just play just play Maurice's Workshop, draw a free card, right? I mean, why not? What else are you trying to actually do here is the question. So, because if you play Maurice's Workshop, you pay 1 ink to draw, so that's 4 ink, and you have 3 ink left over. So you might as well just filter more. Like, is there any reason not to do that? I mean, you could play Fishbone, right? Fishbone for 3. You draw a Flaversham also draws cards. Why not? You know, so but you might as well just filter your whole deck and call it a day. Dime. If the game wasn't over before, it's certainly over now. You just play Tamatoa, you get 2 items back, and then you can play Lucky Dime for free next turn. So, and then bring 2 items back to your hand, and then, yep, bring it back. Opts to bring back the foil. All right, all right. All right, plays the pot, draw. And then the Maurice's Workshop to draw. Yep, because why not? And then quest everything. Yep, turn sideways, there you go. And then turn sideways, there you go. Yep, and that is game. There is nothing we can do here because you can go to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Like, even if you had a Baloo, that's unfortunately not gonna cut it. So now imagine if you could do spaghetti dinner just multiple times. Like, I think it just says once per turn. But imagine if you could do it multiple times. That would be pretty awesome. That would be incredible reach for Steel Song. So, all right, going to game 2. I do not know who went first. Actually, I do not know who won the die roll. So if you know, and let's see what's going on in the Twitch chat. How are things going over there? So, I need the technology. Yeah, Joey did have a phenomenal start. That double daisy, like, unfortunately, that's sometimes that's what happens when you don't see Smee. Like, as much as they had double audio going. As much as it's awesome to start double daisy, like, into Piglet, like, if you don't see Smee, like, sometimes all it takes is an Ursula, or not an Ursula, but all it takes is a Sizu, and then that's just kind of game. So gives up Rapunzel to avoid Milton being able to wheel. What? No, that doesn't. Yeah, no, that was just a misplay. There was no good reason for Belle to ever attack Daisy back then. So, oh, look at that artwork when it's put together. That's pretty cool. They like taped it together. To Wochuk from Gabe. All right. Multiple puzzles. What's the back of this one say? Anything? Anything good? Let's see it. Let me get one of those Crown Zenith boxes right back there. What does that mean? Is that Pokemon? Maybe that's Pokemon. All right. We're back to the game. Ooh, a Baloo. His deck is just all over the place. If you wanted to clean the board and low on draw, wouldn't exert the seize your next turn. This dude. Yeah, exactly. No, I completely agree. I think that was just misplay, nerves, whatever, just not being patient there. You just never give Rapunzel that much value, like, ever. It's just such a bad move. So you have to assume they're going to have it. So, spaghetti dinner, some Robin Hoods, no wheel, which is something you're going to want to see, but that spaghetti dinner is just going to casually gain some lore throughout, which will be pretty nice. And goes Robin Hood. Not the explosive start of last turn or last game. Even Robin Hood shift feels kind of bad into this. You probably just ink even and go Cindy Robin Hood, or just Robin Hood. So he does opt to go Cindy. Now, yeah, and so here's the problem, right? This is why Robin Hood is in such a weird position. This is why Red Blue is just so good, because now he can just drop Coil here if he decides to. Yep. And then next, oh no. You know what's coming. Why? No, Joey, why would you do that, Joey? Like, you know without a shadow of a doubt that Shift Robin Hood is coming. So why are you so concerned with it? Oh, look at that. They got the card viewer up. That's pretty cool. That's really neat. That is something you could only do with an entire team. So shout out to Southside Gaming, because you have to be able to do this. You have to have your casters plus comm guys on the side doing stuff. So that's just really cool. Now the comm guys are going to get super busy though, because they have a lot of work ahead of them. But yeah, getting the bell down was an interesting choice. I don't know, because here right now, again, you've opened yourself up to crazy Rapunzel value. Like what? Again, you potentially are just throwing because of Rapunzel. Now, we don't know if he has Rapunzel. I can't see it. But the fact that he just attacked Belle like that, I'm going to assume he does. Now, he can play Medusa next turn. No, he does not have Rapunzel. But, so Medusa can come down next turn. And look at the card viewer. So gains the lore. Medusa comes down this turn to clear Robin Hood, and Robin Hood won't draw, right? So, but still, I don't know. It was just an interesting choice. Now he does have Hiram, so Hiram's going to be able to start doing a lot of work because he can get rid of the Fishbone Quill, which will be very nice. Just does 2 damage, so he can cycle. And what does he? Gets the Spaghetti Dinner, go to 10. And does he opt to quest? And this is, I think you just have to. You just have to quest with Daisy. Like, he's on 1 card, but ooh. See, for me, I would have just quested with Daisy for the reason that, yeah, he's like, well, I was punished. And I would have quested with Daisy just because what's he going to do? Is he going to throw his Medusa into your Daisy? Okay, now you have Rapunzel value. Is he just going to sit there? Maybe you draw him a card, maybe you don't, but you'd be at 12 instead of being at 10. So there's that as well. So we tap 3, play Ariel, hoping to find a whole new world. So, which you do, you're very happy. Is that 2 Rapunzels and a Sleepy's Flute, maybe? But the whole new world coming out next turn, of course, which feels really good. You gain the 1. And then, is he going to quest this time? Yep, just opts to quest out. Okay, I like it. I mean, why not? Fishbone Quill, perfect. Never punished. Never punished. So this is not a great place. You need a really good top deck here, but you have 3 draws ahead of you. So Tamatoa is not what you want. So you ink the Tammy. I mean, you might as well just ink both, right? Like, but let's see what he draws. Ooh, Big Sizu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Big Sizu comes down. Oh, man. What a... oh, jeez Louise. Oh, red, blue. Oh, red, blue. So now you have to hardcast Whole New World. Like, it's your only play. So you hardcast Whole New World. And then you just do Spaghetti Dinner. And then next turn you hope to go Pete and Smeeze. Oh, no. Not what you wanted to see. See. I wouldn't have bothered with the Cindy, I don't think. I think I would have rather just opted to have the Spaghetti Dinner. Oh, what a rough. Just, what an awful Whole New World turn. We do see Smee and Lilo, so... and an Ariel, but they're, again, they all just get banished by Sizu, which So one big Sizu and they're all gone. He has more in his deck. B Prep, of course, coming down with no Pete. So, or could come down because he has no Pete out. So, and then of course to let the Storm Rage on. Now, if he doesn't remove your Cindy, you can of course remove the Medusa here, which is nice. I think you opt to just blow up the big Sizu though. Just, paying the 3 and singing to blow up that 3 quester. But let's see. Red Blue just has so many different ways they can build now because you have the really heavy items. Oh, you're right. Yes, Spaghetti Dinner does require characters in play. Now, how many characters does it require? Oh, no. Goodbye win condition. Or if you have 2 or more characters in play, gain 1 lore. That's it. Yep. Okay. Thank you very much for that, chat. One of those new cards that I haven't looked a whole lot at. So you have to have 2 characters in play. So it's kind of, I think, Miracle Candle, except Miracle Candle banishes itself and you gain 2 lore. Ooh, Hades. His list is so cool. His list is all over the place. We see Spaghetti Dinners, we see Hades, we see the Duck from earlier, right? Donald Duck, the bodyguard. So let's see what he opts to do here. Does he opt to just blow up the Sizu? Because Red Blue's already at 7. So you could, though, you're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink. So you could go Smee, Lilo. Nope. Okay. Looks like he's probably just gonna blow up the Sizu here. Yep. So now does he go Smee, Lilo here? Or he could go double Smee, which is not a bad play either. Please don't play Ariel. I mean, he could go Ariel Smee, all right, if he inks something. So that is an option, because even if he goes double Smee, that only takes him to 16, 18, which isn't quite enough. So, but it looks like he is going Ariel. All right, he's just hoping that it gets to stick. He wants to be able to sing A Whole New World for Pete, so he's really upset right now that Pete just went to the bottom of his deck. And then he opts to play Smee. All right. All right, let's see how it goes. So, oh, he does have a lucky diamond hand. Oh, that Tammy's going to come down. Does he opt to play the Tammy? Oh, he does have a big Sizu in hand. Oh my goodness. See, oh man. And I was so happy about Red Blue matchups with Steel Song at the end of last set, going against Red Blue Burn, that DKP style. And because I found that match very winnable. But going back to this control with all the Sizus and the coils and the brawls and the Medusas, like it just, this feels more unwinnable than ever before. But it is possible. If you just have to aggro so hard at the start. You have to have, those early daisies or those early questers. Like, you have to get the good Whole New Worlds and the good Petes. But Red Blue is just cooking. They are cooking. With beautiful enchanteds and beautiful foils. And is that a Grab Your Swords? Milton's deck it just has everything, and I freaking love it. So I can't wait to see his list later, because all the stuff he's running, we know he's running Troubadour as well. He has a ton of uninkables in his deck also. He's running, have we seen Zeus? Have we seen Zeus in his list yet? I don't know if we've seen a Zeus. So maybe he's not running Zeus in his list. So opting for just a really heavy character curve. Lilo comes down. So let's see what Joey has. He's got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 with diamond hand. And that's game. Look, they're trying so hard with their card viewer, and I love it. and then dime. Darn. I love his list. I wish he could just play out his list right now so I could see it. That is such a cool homebrew, and I'm on board for it. I want to know what he's cut. So no Lawrence's, probably no Zeus's, just opting to run Strength of a Raging Fire, Let the Storm Rage On, and Whole New World. But let's see real quick. Let's see how the 2K, the 1.5K is going. This is up at Encounter Games, and so they have a 2.5K going. Want to see how my buddy Vince did. He did beat Melissa with TFM, and Najee beat Shiznars. So kudos, very happy that both my buddies won. It looks like Braden also won. You guys might know him as the Matt guy. All right, if you guys know what that means, then there you go. If you don't, I'll explain as well. But let's see how the 10K event is going. In the Twitch chat, Freddie be like, Amber Steele isn't dead. Milton be like, maybe Amber Steele is dead. So, okay, let's see how the 10K is going. Let's see where we're at. We'll go to round 3, and we'll scroll down. All right, Ghosty won. All right, he won his third game. He's now 3-0. All right, so we got that going on. We've got Jeremy beating Tony. We've got J-Pop beating Clone. We've got Mike beating Link. Ooh, Offo-Matic. So Offo-Matic was running a red-blue item deck. It had a ton of items, and I'd imagine where he did a lot of testing with it and was seeing a lot of success with it, he's still on it. And so really cool list. I'd be happy if we could see him later on. So we got Zan still not done with his game. Let's see if we can find. We've got Trader who beat Dan Yin, Momentum who beat Buckdog, Power of Red Blue. Yeah, Red Blue is just nasty, stupid. We got one of the REB guys taking an L from this person. An REB beating Steve Fernando. That name sounds familiar. Hazed did beat Sweet Joe, so he's now 2-1. All right, so Georgie is not reported yet. That name sounds really familiar too, though. Jacob beat Cam. Both those names sound relatively familiar. All right, let's see what we got over here. Where's Wochuck at? Where's Wochuck? Is he still in it? Did I miss him? I must have missed him. Somewhere. All right, Wochuck. Oh, was that Terrace? How'd Terrace do? Yeah, we'll look again in a little bit. So, Wochuck is not reported yet. He's playing Bubba Gump Shrimp. All right. So, all right. So that's kind of where we're at right now. They're opening some packs, spaghetti dinner, foil spaghetti dinner. So, all right. Hey, I love it. This is what I love about Southside Games. Not only are they putting on these amazing events, but their stream is consistently getting so much better. They have such a great team putting these things together. Each stream is more beautiful than the last. They got the card viewer going on. They're opening packs mid-game. Bald Power, right, coming in here. He keeps opening them with his teeth. Get this man a pair of scissors, guys. Get this man a pair of scissors. Make it easier for him so he can open some packs that way. So, all right. We'll keep an eye. So we're kind of, for those of you that are just kind of tuning in, we're keeping an eye on two different events. We've got the Southside Gaming event, and then we've got the Southside Gaming event, and also I'm kind of watching the 1500 event at Encounter Games that I have some local buddies at. So we could possibly pull up two, but I don't want my laptop to blow up. I don't know how much it can take. But let's see. Let's go to Disney Lorcana. Maybe TFM's not streaming it. They were supposed to. Does TFM not have a Twitch channel? TFM Lorcana? TFM Lorcana? Oh, they're not streaming it. They were supposed to stream it today. That's unfortunate. All right, well, never mind then. We will not watch the stream. Oh, that's too bad. All right. Okay, so yeah, we're just kind of paying attention to two different games here. So, but yeah, well, how's everyone going? How's everybody enjoying their, what is today, Saturday? So, yeah, we're just chilling. With that being said, we're just kind of chilling. I think what we'll do for the time being, because I hadn't planned on doing a watch party for the whole thing, so I do have some other things to do. So in between games, I might kind of just bow out for a second. We can listen to these guys open some packs, and then I'll kind of keep an eye on the stream. And when someone comes back, when the next round starts, I'll kind of come back and we'll continue having some fun watching the spice that is happening. In the meantime, what's going to win the event? What color are we going to win it? Are we going to see red blue coil win it? Are we going to see blue steel Are we going to see blue steel with the bell action and all of that win it? Are we going to see Steel Song win it again? My money's on Steel Song. Steel Song is where it's at. I love me some Steel Song. Jeez. But yeah, so I'm going to go check on the mother-in-law, see how she's doing, say hello, say good morning, and we will be back, or I will be back. So I'm going to unmute these guys.
Around here.
Yeah.
Can't you just okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
He's doing the thing.
Do I go to your job and take the broom out of your hand?
I can't. Here's my hand in front of the camera.
Okay, cool.
There are my hands. These are my hands.
There you go. There are many like
May
it.
my ribs be hits. All right, guys.
Yes,
We're starting with the Treasure Guardian. Personally, I'm sad the Treasure Guardian hasn't gotten a better giant cave.
Yeah, and I got to handle that again.
Tigers.
All right.
What you do? Is that your second card
That's
already?
my second
I'm
card.
Monsieur.
Oh, you don't go too far.
Alice, wake up.
One. Apparently. Okay, here we go. Panic.
Okay.
I'm on my third card.
I got
Fourth card.
Trusty.
I've got Matthias.
I'm on fourth card.
Okay, fourth card is now to the side.
All right, fourth card is now to the side. This is taking a lot of coordination.
Yeah, we can't.
You got Cogsworth.
I got Berlioz.
Okay. Yeah, Stefan is the MVP, guys. You guys don't even know. You don't even know the amount of work he puts in here.
Seriously.
He left here at 4:30 a.m. last night, and he was here at 8 a.m. this morning.
Yep.
So he is quite the beast.
I'm
okay.
about to show my uncommon. I just showed my uncommon.
All right, I got a Sapphire foil.
So far that booster is the winning booster, but this Coda is pretty cool. I like this Coda.
Coda is cool. Coda is cool.
All right. Ooh, I got the Mufasa Dual Ink.
I got Denai or
Denahi.
Denahi.
Yes, Denahi.
Denahi. Okay.
All right. For my final uncommon, it's a Kashikim.
I got an Emerald Coil.
Ooh.
All right, now we get to the fun stuff. I got a rare.
Ooh, King of Hearts.
Okay. King of Hearts. I got a Jasmine.
Ooh, I got an Isma, green purple Isma.
I got Mittens,
and I pulled a rare Lyle Tiberius Rourke.
Oh, foil. Okay,
very
foil
cool.
Rourke, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I got a foil Kakamora.
What'd you call me?
You heard me. And for those who don't know, I'm sure most of you have seen cards by now of this new set, but it doesn't show really on camera. But there's new foiling. It actually has foil on the text box now, which is very similar to how the promos were.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Some people fans, some people not a fan.
I love it. I think it's
great.
I think it's great. I love it.
Yeah, I do think it's pretty cool. So, all right, guys. So nothing super crazy here. But I mean, that means we got more surprises left in our box here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're gonna take a small break and see what's going on out there. We might have some matches that are still playing because we did go pretty quickly in those last matches we watched. Do you want to open one more pack, or do you want to?
Let's open. Yeah,
All right, let's do one more pack, guys. Let's do one more pack.
Come on, I gotta see what I got.
Let's give the people what they want.
Seriously, like
I don't know if this is what they want, but I'm gonna assume this is what they want.
is this Kaka? Somebody just spelled the proper spelling for Kakamora.
Kakamora.
Spelled correctly.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Flying Wanks has spelled it correctly.
Okay, all right. Why isn't Stefan bald too? That's a great question. And we're gonna petition for Stefan to wear a bald cap next time he's on.
It's a
stream.
very elite group of individuals that are allowed to be bald. RMB has to like run an application process, and you have to be allowed into the club by RMB, and then I vet it.
Stefan, your head is not too big, brother. I wear a size 8 hat.
I don't know what that
I have a literal bowling ball attached to my shoulders.
I have to put a blanket on my head in order to keep my head.
So I don't want to hear your excuses. All right. Out of order.
Yep. Hey, it's back. All right.
I'm Dolores.
You are. I got Bucky.
Oh, I got Bell.
Hey, best card in the booster right now.
Card's good.
It's good.
Penny. Some people playing Penny. I have seen some lists with Penny. I love that. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Pete, which I also think is an interesting addition. Whenever you play an action, you can banish an item. I think it's pretty clear that that's pretty powerful.
Yep. I got Lady.
So much to give. I think this card would be good. Considering it is a singable 2-cost song that draws a card, so immediately replaces itself, and it gives something bodyguard, which might not be super crazy, but just the fact that it draws a card, thought it was pretty interesting.
All right. I've got Susie.
Okay. I got Balthazar.
I've got Aquila.
I got Jafar. Grab it home.
All right. And then going into our uncommons, I see you got Kashikim to my Lady Cluck.
Kashikim,
which I like Lady Cluck. I wish there was a spot for her.
I just wish she was a little better, but she's almost there.
All right,
like almost there.
Ooh,
the
new Dual Link Madame Medusa. We love her.
Here's a sentence that I don't quite understand. Let's see if I can get this the focus here. It's not focusing. But the way this says, deal 1 damage each up to 2 chosen characters.
Deal 1 damage each to up to 2 characters. That's correct. That's proper. That proper
doesn't sound
English.
Right to me.
It is right.
Deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen. To up to 2.
Yeah.
To up to 2.
That's correct. Yeah, it's good. It's good English.
I guess. Okay, it's good English. I don't know about good English, but it is English.
Yeah, I speak good, so
I know.
English
is pretty good, dude. For somebody who speaks English.
All right, where we at? We're on, I think, our first rare.
Duchess. Okay, Duchess is not a rare, but
no, I'm saying we're about to go to our first rare.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what you got.
I got Tuk Tuk.
That's a rare.
Yeah, that's a rare.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I got the Family Madrigal.
We love that card.
I got Shere Khan.
Ooh, I got a super rare. I got the Taka,
the big bad Taka.
The 12/12 Taka.
Shere Khan, pretty interesting. I have seen people like Bannable online crafting decks with this. It is quite powerful. Clearly, it is a 4-cost, a quest for 4, and has 4/4 stats. It's just a 4/4/4 full as they say. He does make you discard your hand when you play him. However, if you could find a way to maybe get your hand back somehow, maybe a card could be useful. But right now, a little bit of a steep stipulation. And then we got a Stabbington brother.
Mariano's on his way.
And you got Mariano Guzman.
He is full.
Right.
Hey, look, one of the puzzle cards.
All right. Cool. Let's do one more.
Yeah, let's do one more. Yeah.
Ripping packs.
We're ripping packs, bro.
We're ripping the pack.
Yeah, you think this is a whatnot or something right now.
We ripping.
These are my cards. You can't have them.
We ripping.
This is my Tamatoa.
All right, guys. Highest bidder gets this pack, all right? Highest bidder. Can I see bids in the chat? You can see some bids out there.
All right, you get this comment.
All right, I got to go backwards here because of the camera here. So we got a Raja.
All right, Queen of Hearts from me.
We got a Freckles.
Oh, I like your Raja so much. I got one too.
We got Drizella.
Yep, and I got Freckles now. We're like off by 1.
We got Bolt.
I got Drizella. We're off by 1. I got Bolt.
No, you did.
I did.
Out of order.
No, yeah, no, that's it. That we just ruined the streak. I'm on Kakamora now.
Nakamura.
Yeah.
We got Sven.
Okay, so my first uncommon is Gaten Molieri.
Sir K. All right, we're getting close to the rare.
All right,
let's see what
Beagle
we got.
Boys, my second uncommon.
All right, I'm on double camera right now, so it needs to be good.
Yeah,
right?
better be good.
That's not promising. We got Maurice.
All right, I got Mr.
Right. Oh, another rare. I'm dropping the ball here. Ink Geyser.
Hey, Mad Hatter.
This is a pretty popular one.
Yep.
And then a foil
King
Li
Candy.
Shang. to end the pack here. So not too bad, not too shabby. So
and I pulled a legendary foil return
legendary.
of
The camera should
Hercules.
have been over there. This guy.
Yeah, look at that.
Foil legendary. That's beautiful.
Beautiful card. Here, you get a close
nice.
of that little thing
There
there.
you go.
Give it to them so they can see it.
A little Hercules action there, right? Sitting on the live.
Yeah.
That's how we're doing it live here.
That's
so
cool. Give me back my card.
Congrats. Your box is really,
I'm telling you, it's cracked.
your box is kicking my boxes behind right now.
Yeah, John's over there like, give me that box.
Yeah, you've opened Tamatoa, you've opened Foil Hercules. Yeah, where's my stuff, man?
Where's my stuff?
I got a sapphire coin.
Yeah. All
That's
right.
cool.
We're getting some information, and so I'm gonna come back. If you've been under a rock, you don't know who the person on the left side is, but the person on the left side is Zan Syed, winner of DLC Las Vegas, world qualified, and he's here hanging out with us in Margate. He is playing against Taylor, a member of Only Lore over on the west coast of Florida. They drove all the way over here to hang out with us. Both of them are we love to see them both here. We are getting down to the mulligans here. Just hanging tight because we want to confirm their deck choices.
Yeah, a bit of confusion. Zan is playing a blue steel. I do see the icons for red blue, but it is a blue steel list, and Taylor will be playing red blue, it seems. So the battle, Taylor's oldest time, blue steel versus red blue. So let's see what we got here. All right, we open with the popsicle, and I would imagine we're gonna. Yeah. Okay, no popsicle from Taylor. So that is not the way you want to start, but let's see what happens.
Not the best opening.
All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and talk about a meta breakdown. Holy crap. That was wild. All right. That was... Oh, all right. So this is an exciting match. We'll talk about the meta breakdown in a little bit. Let's talk about this match, though, because we're expecting Zan to be on his item list, his 50-0 item list. And right now, it looks like he's playing his items list. He's on Oswald, all right? So we'll see how much work that Oswald puts in. But I'm out of breath. So much running. So I'm out of breath. Okay, catching up. Okay. What? Amethyst Ruby with a total combination of 1 set 7 card. 11 Amethyst Ruby with a total combination of 1 set 7 card. Old form, you'd probably run Queen. That's, I would imagine that's a must in the deck. I think Queen is purple, so purple only. I don't think it's a dual ink, so. But all right. Again, as we come back to this match, as the players debate what they're going to do, we see Oswald, no item, unfortunately, no high roll. But again, huge shout out to Southside Gaming for putting this event on. Amazing store. Huge shout out to South Florida Lorcana Network. Make sure you join their guys' Discords. Follow them on Twitch and Discord and Twitter and all of those. Facebook. It's in the description, guys, so check them out. We wouldn't be able to have these amazing events if it wasn't for them. So we see the Fishbone Quill coming down. No item again. Zan not high rolling today with his Oswald. And that's pretty much a perfect curve for him. This is pretty much everything he wanted in his early game. That Oswald into a Quill, and unfortunately doesn't pay off for him. So we'll see what happens. No brawl or anything yet, so that feels pretty good. And then Oswald getting a quest for 2 feels really good as well. So I've got my bagel here that I did not get to eat because it wasn't done in time. So we'll chat on that at some point. All right. Little risky, I think, to quest with Oswald there. Like he wants the lore. But you do not know if Freddy is running Super Goof yet. Now, maybe Zan's been done with his games and he's already looked around, did some scouting, and he knows Taylor is not on Super Goof. So maybe he didn't feel bad about making that play. But a little risky to go that route. Losing Oswald would be a big hit for this deck. So, all right, let's see if he gets any good hits off of Oswald this time. Draws the Fishbone Quill, of course. So he's running out of cards for Oswald to not trigger. So that is not it. All right. Let's see if Fishbone Quill does it for him. Does he have cards left for Fishbone Quill to trigger? Okay, he does. So opts to put the Zeus away. And is, oh no. That is 4 triggers now with Oswald missing everything. And you've got to know he runs a lot of items. And then just inking and passing. Just not the turn you want to see if you are Zan right now. So we don't really know what Taylor's on yet. I don't think we see coils. No, there is a coil there. It is what looks like the only non-foil card. There's a coil right there. So we know he's on coil. You guys can't actually see my mouse on screen. So I keep pointing at things with my mouse and you guys can't see it. But he is running coil. So we do know that. So I'd imagine no super groups, just a control variant with sharks to close out. Now, is he running the dime is still not known. So we'll kind of see where things go. Now that coil is able to make Tamatoa, like if he double inks, he can Sizu Tamatoa, he can baby Sizu Tamatoa, brawl baby or Tamatoa, like lots of options there. So not what you want to see. And he top decks an item, unfortunately. So he is on 1, 2, 3, 6 ink, I think. So he could opt to just get out the Tamatoa this turn, but I don't really know if that's the answer. I think you Fortisphere. Okay. So Fortisphere to draw a Pete. Zan is just not getting anything he wants to see this game. I mean, he doesn't really want to ink Pete either. He doesn't want to ink either one of those Tamatoas. This is just, yeah, it just feels bad. He still can't play Tamatoa this turn. Now, starting next turn, he can go Tamatoa into Tamatoa, and Tamatoa can start getting those items to draw more cards, so he can pop the Popsicle and then banish it, and then he can play the Tamatoa to bring the Popsicle back to hand. So that is a play. So, but, this is just rough. I think this is kind of like the worst way you could start the game if you're Zan. He's not seeing anything he really wants to see right now. So, quest for 1, because why not, right? You're in a super demanding position. So, one thing, we do see a Scrooge. So, unfortunately, Scrooge requires 4 items to be played for free. So, that's not really coming down. The other issue is Scrooge could, and I may have the cards wrong, right? Maybe I'll look up Scrooge. Scrooge does let you search your deck, so that is something. But at this point in the game, you're really wishing that your Oswald had worked, because now you could play Scrooge for free. You'd have more draws. Okay, let's see with Scrooge here. You may exert 4 items of yours to play this character for free, and then you can look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Put the rest on the bottom. You may reveal an item card, put it into your hand. So plays the Tamatoa, pops the Popsicle, of course, plays the Tamatoa, brings the pop back to hand. Now next turn, he can, with how many cards we've seen go to the bottom and what he's inked, we know items are coming up, which is good and bad. The odds of drawing an item on this next turn are pretty good. So we can play Scrooge for free and then search for stuff, and maybe he does find the lucky dime. Like, there's a lot of things that could come. So Great Stone Dragon gives -2. Not enough for Big Sizu yet. So, because Coil is -2, correct? Yep, -2. So can't Big Sizu yet. Now Great Stone Dragon, I guess Great Stone Dragon wouldn't have done a whole lot anyway, so that really wouldn't have worked out. That is a lot of Maui Half Sharks. Hot dog. Like, was that 2 or 3 Maui Half Sharks? So Visions. at this point, I think he's just digging for a way to banish the Tamatoa. He doesn't want the Tamatoa to start going crazy. So yeah, I agree, Christian. Like, big respect, like, I really want to see this deck really pop off. I really do. And unfortunately, this is just not the game to see it pop off. With that being said, if he still wins with this list, that's almost better, right? Like, that's almost better for the validity of this deck if it's able to win when it's had such an awful early game start. Because let's be honest, his early game start was awful. Like, it was probably one of the worst early game starts he could have had. And if he's able to still come back from that when Taylor's hand is not in a bad position, like, that's a lot of validity to the power of this blue steel item deck. So it just throws out they just throw it at him. They just throw a -2 strength. All right. Let's see what he wants to do here. Grammatala, do a little bit of digging. He can't. What are his other options right now? Like, I think his only option is to play Grammatala. He can't play the Maui Half Shark. He only has 5 ink. He's already inked once this turn. Is that... Oh, he has a sail. Okay. So he does have sail. Okay, so he does have sail. So he can ink a second time, which that's kind of interesting because if he inks again this turn, he's at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then if he inks again, he goes to 10. Oh. The judge is looking at something. Oh, they're looking at because he's not counting his lore for actions. So, all right, yeah. Don't want to forget about that. Oh, man, we have some judge calls. We have some judge stuff. Yeah, I think that's the issue right now is missed lore from the Maui Half Shark. I don't think we've seen this move. But yeah, looks like he took a coil from that. All right. So fun thing about Zan, I think what happened is he wasn't counting lore, maybe. He wasn't counting lore for playing actions and stuff. Possibly. I'm not sure if he was at 4 at the start of his turn, or if he was at 2 at the start of his turn, but there was definitely a conversation going on. I'm not 100% sure what it was either, and the commentators didn't know either what it was. They're with me. They think it was a lore thing for Maui Half Shark, but yeah, quite a good position for Taylor to be in right now. At the same time, so we see the pop come down, draw a card, hoping to see an item here. And did we see an item? I don't know. I cannot see Zan's hand, but hoping to see an item here because so you can play Scrooge for free. Exerting 1, so probably seeing an item. Yep, Fortisphere. Yes, that is what Zan wanted to see there because now he can tap all of those to play Scrooge for free. So let's see. Yeah, and that's just it, right? With these item decks, like item decks can go from 0 to 20 so incredibly fast, especially like Dime can just go crazy. So what's he gonna do here? Oh, is he just gonna get his other Tamatoa down? He might yeah, okay. Good sequencing. So he banishes the Tamatoa. He quests for 4, and now he can bring the Popsicle back. He plays the Popsicle to draw, and then he can still play the Scrooge for free. Nice. All right. Really nice. So play the pop, draw. still plays the Scrooge for free if he wants. He's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ink, so can't play the other Tamatoa. But yeah, these item decks, they can go from 0 to 20 so incredibly fast. It's so fascinating. Like if you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile, and that's just how they go. So yeah, it can get dangerous extremely, extremely quick. So let's see. But yeah, no, interesting thing about Zan, it was Zan that actually caught, oh, he is running the bells just for that early protection. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think he did, because he popped the popsicle. He had Fishbone, Fortisphere, and something else. So it would have only been 4 lore. And then he replayed the popsicle. So yeah, he popped the popsicle first, then he quested. That's why he only got 4 lore. And then drawing that Tamatoa is phenomenal, because now he can play both items, play Scrooge for free, dig for Lucky Dime, quest with Tamatoa, play Lucky Dime for free. Oh my goodness, but nope, no, he's going to Big Sizu to remove the Tamatoa. Oh my goodness, though, that turn, though, if he didn't have Coil here, the fact that next turn he could just pop off, oh my goodness, that would be so insane what he could do next turn with Scrooge and Lucky, or with just Scrooge in his hand and Tamatoa on the field. Just absolutely wild. Oh man, that's awesome. That's cool. All right, so here we do see how far I'll go. So he inks with the Coil with how far I'll go, so he's able to give -2 to something. I'd assume the Tamatoa is what he gave -2 to. -2. And it looks, he still has Big Sizu in hand, so he could play Big Sizu. No, he only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He only has 6 ink. So okay, I think he's debating what to give -2. Yep, he is. He doesn't know what he should give it to right now, because he can't play Big Sizu right now. So if he gives -2 to Tamatoa, yep, he can pop both of these into Tamatoa, and they both live. Like, that's not a bad trade-off. So you banish the Tamatoa, and now next turn he can still play another Tamatoa, which isn't good for you because you're losing, opportunities here. But he's debating, do I play okay, so now he's giving -2 to there, but he still can't play Big Sizu. Oh, I didn't see the Medusa in hand. Okay, so takes out the Tamatoa with both of these characters. Gets to bring back probably a Pirate's Life. Yep, he called it. All right, so probably brings, I wonder what he does bring. Does he bring back Pirate's Life? Pirate's Life will net him 4 lore next turn. So I think you do bring back Pirate's Life, because next turn you could play Pirate's Life, or you could play Half Shark. Yep, you could play Half Shark and then sing Pirate's Life to gain 4 lore, sending Zan back down to 2. And then you can also just quest for another 3. So that sends you to 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, and Zan at 2. So let's see what he does here. Maurice's Workshop, so we're going to see a lot of draw here. Popsicle to draw. And then he's going to draw. So he's drawing 2. Yep. Exerts 1 for Workshop to draw another. All right. I wonder what Zan even does at this point. Like, he kind of has to go just for an OTK at this point. But how do you do that? Like, how do you do that? He does have the baby Tamatoa and the big Tamatoa in his hand. The Happy as a Clam and I'm So Shiny in hand. So, and I don't know if he still has Scrooge in hand or not. So he could fishbone a card. I don't know how many cards he has in hand, but he could fishbone something. He could still play the Scrooge. He has to get the baby Tamatoa down this turn, though. Like, I think that's the only way it's possible for him to go off. I think he has to get the baby Tamatoa down, and I think he has to get the Scrooge down. Because then he can Scrooge to search for a lucky dime. Okay, so he is going to ink. So we can get the baby Tamatoa. No, baby Tamatoa 6. Okay, so he has to fishbone. Okay, banishes the Popsicle. Goes 6 to play the baby Tamatoa. Brings Popsicle back to hand. Still no. Oh, he can't Scrooge because he brought the Popsicle back. So this up. Oh, man. What a wild deck. That is not what he wanted to see. Because how far I'll go. I mean, he could have big Caesured anyways, actually. So yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I'd really like this deck to... I'd really like Zan's deck to just become the new meta, because I think aggro would just beat it up. And I want to see aggro come in. So the writing, unfortunately, is on the wall. He needed the Tamatoa to live here so he could do the thing. So big Caesar just coming in, being a menace. And then unless you just run like double grab your swords, I don't know. Okay, takes out a half shark. That's good. Yeah, and that's Christian. That's kind of always been the problem for these blue steel item decks, is they just don't have the item. Like, they need an item that does damage, right? Now, Bell is helpful, right? Bell does help with that song package to control the board, but it doesn't help against red blue. So it's unfortunate, but again, I don't think he needs the help versus red blue. It's just unfortunate. Oh, let me turn this on. It's just really unfortunate that against red blue, he had such an awful start. Like, his Oswald missed 4 times in a deck with a monstrous amount of items. Like, I'd imagine he's running a minimum of 18 items, and his Oswald missed so many times and then he would just top deck it after Oswald's. So this is also his first high roam this game. Like, just not a great start for Zan in this game 1 either. So let's see. Next turn, though, Taylor is going to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 on board. And he does have a Pirate's Life in hand. So, oh, no Pirate's Life. There we go. Shuts that down. So buys himself an extra turn. Doesn't matter. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, he's wearing the only lore shirt or whatever it is that the first player was winning or wearing. I think it's only lore. That is so cool. That is awesome. Yeah, no, Summer, it has. It is yeah, red blue has become even stronger and more stable when it was already the best. No, I agree. Coil is a monster of a card. It really is. Like, the last thing, if it was uninkable, it'd be whatever. But the fact that it's inkable is just so wild to me. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's still, even with Coil, it still has kind of a slower start. So it still leaves room for aggro decks. Like green, yellow, I've been obliterating red, blue decks with 0 issues whatsoever. It's gone really, really well. But the problem with green, yellow is then it then gets railroaded by all of the steel decks that are in the meta now. So yeah, it's just it is unfortunate. So I don't know really what the best answer is for red blue right now. This more control variant really. So all those ruby amethyst cards wouldn't be added except maybe Rupee Moana, but even then I'd rather have Crab and Genie. So yeah. I think, Christian, it is more or less that the developers that are playtesting the cards aren't at a high enough skill level to be testing red blue effectively. So when they do test red blue and they test it against an aggro deck and they lose every single time because they're making bad ink choices or things like that, they think red blue is extremely weak and aggro is way too strong. A perfect example of this is in their recent lorecast type thing they did on the Discord. They said Steel Chromacon was one of the strongest cards they've developed, and they were really surprised that it didn't see more play. I'm talking the 6-cost uninkable that gives +1 attack, I believe. So I think it's just I think it might be a skill issue. Not so much that they love red blue, they just don't pilot it super well and super effectively. So, which is understandable. Red blue, again, like red blue is not an easy deck to pilot by any means. It can seem really easy at times. I think it got easier this set because of Coil being inkable, but it is not an easy deck to pilot by any stretch of the imagination. So I definitely get it. And against aggro, every choice does really matter. So all right, but game 1 goes to Taylor. I do not know who was on the play. I missed the very start of it. I was running upstairs with my bagel. So, but yeah, no, we're in agreement. Summer, they definitely got pretty good this set. Let's see what the chat's doing. Oh no, 50. He's now 50-1. Unfortunate, but I think his blue steel list can very easily just dominate red blue. I really do. He can't have a turn like last. He couldn't have asked for a worse start than what he had that game. So but really quick, just kind of checking out a local tournament. Want to see oh man, my buddy lost. But Najee did win. So one of my buddies lost, one of my buddies won. So we're okay. Okay. All right. Again, if you guys didn't know, huge shout out to Southside Gaming. They're the ones hosting this event. And then the store owned by an Army veteran. So shout out to that sister at arms, or brother at arms, sister service. And then Southern Florida Lorcana Network putting this kind of thing all together with the casters and the comm crew and everything. Make sure you guys follow their Discords, check them out on all their social media pages. It's all in the description. So please go give them a like and a follow and all of that, because that's a big way they're able to continue to put on these events. So definitely check them out. If you guys are able to go watch them on Twitch and stuff, support them that way. Amazing group of people down there. I can't wait to go down there and play against some of them, hopefully when I get back. But yeah, great group of people. So I forgot you could get the chat this way. So all right, here we go. All right, Ink of Strength, play a Fortisphere. And we'll get the chat out of here. All right, I'm going to take a bite of my bagel. Oh, these bagels are delicious. They're homemade by one of our clients at the gym. Absolutely phenomenal bagels. Sourdough bagels. Okay, so no turn 1 from Taylor. That feels pretty good. If you're Zan, you're happy to see that. Both seeing the turn 2 ramp. All right, so that's pretty good start. It looks like one coil in hand for Taylor. So inking a half shark, you're always pretty happy to see that as well. So getting that card out of here feels really good. Now let's see how we respond now. Definitely don't need any of those strengths. So, ooh, Hiram coming in, getting to play that this time to draw 2. You're going to lose it immediately to Brawl, but the advantage of this is that they lose that card, right? They lose the inkable Brawl now, and they're not ramping this turn. So that is something. But maybe you just don't worry about Brawl either. Like, you don't worry about Hiram because he doesn't have another item right now. So maybe you can focus on ramp if he does have ramp options. But I don't think he does, looking at his hand. So it is probably Brawl this turn. Yep. Okay, taking out the Hiram. And then, yeah, now he can't use visions to dig. So Hiram did phenomenal things. That's why it's the best draw package in the game. Like, just so good. So playing the pop, and then with 3 ink, hasn't inked yet as well. So let's see how he responds here. Oh no, Mumsy. Okay, we're back. Is it my internet? It is not. Is it? No. What am I doing? Oh, goodness gracious. What is happening? Come back. No. Sorry, guys. I clicked buttons, and then now we're here, and it's all going to crap. Oh, for the love of... What did I click on? Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Okay, come on. There we go. We're back. What did we miss? We missed a Scrooge. He played the Scrooge empty, no 4 items. So, and then we see a Grandma Tala coming down from Taylor. And that's where we're at. Sorry about that, guys. I clicked a button, and I don't even know what button I clicked, but that was awful. So, okay, we're back. We're back and ready to rock and roll. Okay, so played a Grandma Tala and passed. Maurice's Workshop, all right. So we're seeing the draw package about to really kick off. Popsicle draws 1, probably, yep, and then draw another with Maurice's Workshop. Oh, man. Things are about to get crazy for Zan. Oh, my goodness. Plays another pop and draws. All right, that's 4 items now. Oh, and a Scrooge McDuck off the top. So now he can search for 4 more items, or he can search through 4 cards for an item, takes a lucky dime. Oh, and the lucky dime you're not wanting to see if you are Taylor, because there's a lot of opportunities there. So what is he going to do? Yeah, Alec, that was a little wild for a second. I have no idea what I clicked. I think I tried sharing it to like my TV downstairs, and it was crazy. So, but we're back in the game. Opts to not quest with the Tipo. Now, Grandma Tala could have easily taken out the Tipo, but at the same time, I wonder, like, is Tipo doing anything? Does he run anything that Tipo can sing? Like, why not take the free lore? Yeah. Did he play the Tipo that turn? No, Tipo's been down, so the problem is if you were to run... All right, we see the coil come down, so we can start setting up things, really nasty turns. But the problem with running Bagheera and Grab Your Swords is that he's already on Zeus's and other high, like, uninkables. So now he needs to reevaluate those uninkables. But the Wombo combo for this deck, like, if you can play a Baby Tamatoa, and then the next turn you play a Scrooge for free, you search your deck for a Lucky Dime, and then you quest with Baby Tama to play Lucky Dime for free. Like, that's a pretty sexy combo. Like, that is really, really good. We see the peak come down, which is really nice here. Questing for 3 there. So, and then Scrooge just being on a 4/4 body is also pretty good. Like, that's a pretty good turn as well. Now, one thing to note is we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items here. So Tamatoa questing for 6. We know we know he has Diamond Hand. So yeah, this is potentially like really dangerous like area for Taylor. He needs to find a way to answer this board, but at the same time, he's trying not to exhaust all his resources so he can answer the Tamatoas, but he is riding uninkables. He's got, let's see, I think he's got 4 or 5 uninkables and 2 inkables. Loses the brawl that he really just doesn't want to. And Medusa comes down to clear a Scrooge McDuck. And does he take out, I'd imagine he takes out the Tipo here. I mean, he could also take out the Scrooge if he wanted to. All right, leaves the Tipo alone. Says you can gain your 1 lore. I'm not too worried about it. All right, why not, right? So, all right, let's see what Zan does with his turn. It's crazy what Maurice's Workshop allows you to be able to do. Like, with Maurice's Workshop, he essentially drew like 4 cards in that one turn. So, we do see the baby Tamatoa in his hand. Unfortunately, Sapphire Coil just really is a great answer for that card. Banishes that, so he's going to play the baby Tamatoa here to bring back both of those cards. So he can now ink possibly the Strength of a Raging Fire. Yep, and now he can play a Popsicle and draw 2 or 4 to Sphere. So draws 1 there, and then Maurice's Workshop to draw the other one for free, or not for free, but draws another card. And now you're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items with a pop and a lucky diamond hand. So 5 showing, 7 total. Pretty good, not too bad. Now, one thing to note is that he's able, like, the Tamatoa is not going to make it to next turn. So that is unfortunate. So questing for 3 here, going to 9. I wonder if you're Zan, do you ever just put the lucky dime down? Probably not. Like, because you don't know if he's running hideaways or Cusco's. So you probably can't afford to, not when you're still so far away, not when there's still so many opportunities. So you hit the Tamatoa, you big Sizu now. And then if you've got to start trading, right? So, yep, take on both of them. Yeah. Yep, okay. And pass turn. All right. What a game. Now, this is Zan's in a much better position than last game, that's for sure. Even without seeing Oswald. We see that sexy Judge shirt in the background. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was really nice button-up Judge shirt that we saw. So we see 4 for a Hiram. Start getting those draws. All right, another Hiram, so he could just draw 2 more if he really wanted to, try and get the combo pieces he needs. But he'll just draw with Maurice's Workshop instead. So draws 1 and then draws a second one with Maurice's Workshop. And now he could still Fishbone if he wanted to. He could Fishbone and play Hiram if he so desired to draw 2 more. And it looks like that might be what he's going to do. Because at this point, he has Diamond Hand. So he wants, very nice, Zeus to take out that. Just keep you at 0 lore. Sure, you could go to 1, but I don't care if you go to 1. Is that a baby Sizu that we saw? Yeah, baby Sizu coming in, so he can baby Sizu the Hiram. He really wants draw right now, but he needs to ask himself the question, can I afford to get rid of Sapphire Coil? And I don't think Taylor has inked any Sapphire Coils, but so odds are he should have more in his deck as he gets another Sapphire Coil. So he's fine. He's chilling. It worked out. He could still just pop here. Inks the pop. Decides I don't need the draw. All right, there we go. Interesting. Okay, all right. All right, yeah. Okay, let's see how Zan responds here. He wants to see how many items he has. So because he's got that Tamatoa, so Hiram, okay, coming in, pops, and now he can play Tamatoa to get 2 more cards. He sees 2 Inkables, but he can. I wonder if he'll hard cast on the Storm Rage on the Sizu, which isn't an awful play either. That does, it would make him pay 8 to play his big Sizu, which feels pretty good. So takes back 2 items. All right. Now probably going to ink and use Fishbone so he could draw 2 more cards. All right. Yep, ink there. And then ink there. Paste 2 for Fortisphere, and then draw 1 with Maurice's Workshop. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're going to see Sapphire Coil and the big Sizu come down here. So it's going to clear the board. Sapphire Coil will take the Tamatoa down to 2, and then big Sizu comes down to clear the board. Maui Half Shark and big Sizu being able to quest now for 5. So that feels pretty good, going up to 6. Hiram questing for 1 goes up to 7. I'm curious what Taylor may be thinking about. Yeah, just to not just slam down the Sizu. All right. And passes. Yeah, he knows he needs that coil. Like, he doesn't need to get rid of it yet. He can easily just get rid of it next turn. All right, so do we... At this point, Zan is just digging for big Tamatoa. He wants I'm So Shiny Tamatoa because he has 2 lucky dimes. He has Tamatoa. There we go. So there's the cards he needed. Now he can decide. Ooh, Greatstone Dragon. Foil Greatstone Dragon is a beautiful card. I do not know. We have not seen it yet. So, and at this point, we've seen most of his deck. So, but how much ink is he at? How much? It looks like he has 7 ink right now. So he can go Lucky Dime here, but he's not going to. Pete, and then Zeus to take out Sizu. No, takes out the Shark. Okay, all right. You don't want, yeah, Shark bringing back actions and stuff. Sure, goes ahead, inks there. Now, how much ink is he at? Because there is a lot of ink here. He's got 1 there, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that didn't make it easy for me. Is it 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 ink, I think? So I think he's at 13. So we can't Tamatoa dime yet. So 5, yeah, I think 13. So he can go to 15 this turn. Tamatoa is 8. Dime is 7 plus 2. So not quite there. But he can set it up this turn. Okay. Yep. Just take 2. Yeah, so if he just, yeah, as long as he doesn't get banished, as long as he doesn't get to 20 lore, as long as Taylor doesn't get to 20 this next turn, Zan can set up his combo this turn because he inks twice to go up. Yeah, and then it just over 2 turns, he'll get there. So looks like he drew with Maurice's Workshop. He's got 2 ink left. 4 ink, another Fishbone. So he could ink again with, he still has 2 Fishbones, so ink both Oswalds. So he keeps moving his Pete. So Taylor likes the Pete to be up, so he just remembers that it's a card. I hate it when people touch my cards. I am not a fan of that personally. So I would say something immediately about people touching my cards. If you ask to touch my cards, that's perfectly fine. Like, hey, can I see your discard and stuff? But if you just willy-nilly touch my board and manipulate it, we're going to have problems. But oh, so we're having he's double checking all the ink. Okay, so he just, okay, nice. Okay, so they're getting close to time. Okay, so I'll really respect this. So they're getting really close to time, right? This game's been going on for a while. Time is coming up. So Taylor, instead of trying to figure out a whole way to clear his whole board, he's like, hey, do you have Dime and Tamatoa? Like, let's be honest. Do you have Time and Tamatoa? Is it worth my time to clear your board? Or should we just call it a day and go to the next game? Or did they draw? Are they just out of time? No, they still have they still have third game. They're not out of time yet. But no, they're done? Did we miss the first game? Okay, so they drew. Okay, so they pretty much just agreed to draw because they went to time. Okay. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, there we go. So, all right. Well, that's one way to do it. So, um yeah, okay. Sure. There we go. They went to they drew it out. All right. Well, let's see how everything else is going then. Let's check out let's refresh the melee and check things out. Okay, round 4 pairings are not up yet. Let's see what we've got here. So game 1, they're still going. This will be reported as a draw. Let's see. Jonathan Williams lost. All right, Jonathan Williams is now 3-1. All right. Let's see. Oh no, Fat Boy beat Freddie. So last game, so Fat Boy lost this time though, so he's 3-1 now. No, that's Freddie. So I think Freddie is actually, hang on a second. Let's look at round 3 here. Where's my boy Freddie at? Oh, they drew. What is with all these draws today? Holy crap, that is wild. Because Freddie, of course, is on Steel Song. What is with oh man, people are gonna have to play out like so many of their games because these draws are gonna throw everything off. The math is gonna be wild. That is crazy that Freddie drew. So what is Fat Boy running that the game was so slow? Crazy. Okay then. All right. So Freddie is now 3-0-1. All right. So Steel Song going strong. Terrace won with red purple. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's very true. A lot of these blue steel mirrors will draw. These blue steel red blue mirrors will draw, or blue steel red blue will draw. Like, so yeah. Another argument why we need best of 2 to just be the game format, because best of 2, you don't draw in best of 2. All right, you just you have. Well, okay. You don't draw because of time in best of 2. Okay? Like don't come at me, okay? You don't draw because of time in best of 2. You actually get to play the game, okay? Let's see. Who else are we looking at here? We've got another Illuminati, unfortunately lost. Sassafras, unfortunately lost. Wochuk still not reported, but Wochuk looks like he won his last game. All right. Let's check on the 1.5K. See how that is going. They have not made much progress. Welcome to set 7 blue. I know, right? Like blue's just the worst. All right, so they are on round 3. Hey, Vince won really quick. Okay, good for you, man. Still very much in it. Love to see it. That's my boy. Unfortunately, he is a red-blue player, but we'll forgive him. And then my boy Najee is right here. Has not lost yet, so currently 2-0. Excuse me. Sorry. So set 7 blue. Yeah, unfortunate. So very unfortunate. I'm a believer in Oswald. Oh, Frank Karsten's in the chat. All right. So what's going on, Frank, my boy? Love it. 55 minutes is not enough for best of 3 in this game. If you want to allow players to think about their plays, can't fault any plays for misplays under that time pressure. All right, I got to type. What do you guys think? Are you best of 2 fans like me, or do you guys prefer best of 3? I am a huge best of 2 fan. A lot of it has to do with what Frank said. Frank Karsten over here said, yikes, yeah, 55 minutes is not enough for best of 3 in this game. If you want to allow players to think about their plays, you can't fault any player for misplays under that time pressure. And yeah, I mean, there are some games where you have to really think about your plays and things like that. And I don't know, is 55 minutes still a really long time? Like, if they ever extend the round time to make best of 3 work, I will be furious. Like, I already get impatient enough, so to extend it further would be awful. Like, personally, I would probably never go to a big competitive event again because I just don't have any desire to dedicate, that amount of time to play in one day. So, like, I don't know. So that's a big reason I like best of 2. So, that's not the right numbers there. That is, but yeah, that's just me. I get impatient. What can I say? I don't like, even set champs alone is a really long day for me, where if I don't have time to go like outside and stretch and do stuff outside, like, then I'll just call it a day and move on. And that happened quite a bit for Maribel, where it was really nice weather in Delaware, and I made Top Cut, and I was just like, yeah, I'm good, guys. Like, I'm good to just go home. Like, it's a beautiful weather outside. The beach is there, and I'd rather be doing that than inside. So, not 3. I was 2, but kept trying games I would win in 3 and bubbles. But yeah, no, and I get it. I get the argument. Old format, what if they made DLCs best of 3? If they made DLCs best of 3, then like DLC, I went to one DLC. I went to DLC Vegas, and the reason I went is because a lot of my viewers, like, I was on the fence about it, and a lot of my viewers, like, when I was streaming, they were like, yeah, you should go, we really want to meet you. So I did go, and it was cool to see everyone. It was not fun to play Lorcana for like 9 hours straight. I did not enjoy that. I didn't get to like go outside and like between every match and stuff, because it takes so long to get to your seats and all this stuff. And so it was just really long. And so it was cool to see all the people. It was cool to run into viewers and friends, and I made some really great friends there. But I did not enjoy playing so much Lorcana and just sitting there and sitting around all day. And that's just me. I get it. Like, I'm much more into Lorcana for the community aspect and everything. And I am competitive by all means. Like, and I think I do pretty well competitively, but I don't enjoy it enough. That kind of, if that makes sense. So Big tournaments could be made an hour time limit, but set champs honestly be left the same or maybe lowered a bit. There's so many casual players that get 2-0. No, okay, Michael, that does make sense. Like, let's be honest. We very rarely see locals go to turns in time because they're having to make so many extravagant plays. So that does make a little bit of sense. But I think, yeah, I mean, we already have like a tournament specific kind of rule book, right? So I think that could make a lot of sense. So that's competitive card games for you. Every big Yu-Gi-Oh tournament is like that. Yeah, no, I get it. And this is like Lorcana is my first competitive, my first like TCG. All right. So I come from triathlon where I competed in powerlifting and things like that. Like that's the, where is it? That's the like Ironman triathlon. So I come from competitive athletics where it's a lot different, and I decided to pick up Lorcana because I'm a huge Disney nerd. I love Disney. My wife loves Disney. So yeah, and so I'm learning the different aspects of things, of TCGs in general. So if you're not yeah, no, for sure. So I also made the mistake of, when I went to DLC Vegas, I did the Friday night Lorcana competitive constructed, and then I did the Saturday event, and then I did Sunday competitive constructed. So I just Lorcana'd the crap out of myself. Like I remember waking up on Sunday to go play competitive constructed, and I sat down at the first table and I looked at my opponent and I was like, I don't want to be here, man. Like I was so like, just, I'm like looking at my cards, and like the event went well. Like I was able to win enough tickets for my play set of Rapunzels and all of that, but I've just got to do things a little bit different. I'll definitely go to another DLC, like a closer one, just because I want to see like myself get better. You know, I placed like 522nd or something after playing for 2 months, and so I was really proud of that. And so I want to go to another to see myself get better. But I think if I go to another, I won't do any of, like, if I do any side events, it'd be like Pack Rush, you know, something super chill, just having fun with other people, not competitive constructed again, things like that. So people are just trying to win. Like for me, oh no, for sure, man. No, I totally get it. Like I'm not throwing shade at anyone. Like I hope you understand that, and everybody else does. Like I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone. So I was really competitive in triathlon. Like I was sponsored. I won plenty of events. I went to nationals all the time. And you know how much money I made from triathlon versus really competitive Lorcana players or TCG players in general? It's night and day difference. So no, like, yeah, on top of that, like, I mean, so night and day difference. So now the players who chose right and went the TCG route chose way better when it comes to being competitive and making money and things like that. I mean, when you're playing TCGs and you're at a DLC, like, it's, I mean, honestly safer too. So the number of times I've been hit by a car twice, when like, never in a race, but in training. Like, I've been hit by a car twice. You don't see a lot of people at a DLC tournament just chilling at their table and then get rammed by a car. So, I mean, like, there we go. So yeah, there's a lot of things about TCGs that I'm learning. So, like, how to accept variance, but not blame variance, because I see that a lot where people, they're like, round 5 pairings are up, where people lose and then they blame only variance for the fact that they lost, when, round 5 pairings are up, but it looks like Nasif Khan said, nah, I'm out, you can have the win. So yeah, I mean, But yeah, so yeah, no, that's what, like I was saying, I see a lot of people that lose and then they blame variance and say, oh, I just had bad top decks. It's like, you had bad top decks 2 games in a row. Like, sure, but is it the reason for everything? So, um, I don't think I'm just letting you know why people are cool. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, I mean, let's be honest. If you have a chance to win a $30,000 worth of prizes, like, yeah, it's worth sitting and having the patience to do all that and everything. So, 100%. So maybe it'll be different if I ever get to that point where I am better and I could actually consistently make day 2, and then I don't mind sitting around. Maybe I'll feel much different about all of it. So look at me being all optimistic. But yeah, nope, I've been hit twice. It just is. It is what it is. Sometimes people don't always pay attention on the road. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Lots of cell phone action. Luckily, both times they stopped. They made sure I was okay. I was fine. I wore my helmet, all that fun stuff. So nothing too bad. So never any broken bones from getting hit or anything. Just get roughed up. So. Freddie won his match. All right. Let's see. Where's Wochuk at? Let's check on our boy Wochuk. Where is he? From last round. Did he win? Wochuk. Looks like the next opponents are coming up. I just want to see if Wochuk won. Come on. I can't find... Oh, there he is. Wochuk did win. All right. Wochuk's still in it. Wochuk is still in it. So that's pretty awesome. So happy to see that. So we still got a lot of the homeboys still in it. So going into round 5, Wochuk... round 5. So we see we're down to 2 pages, so quite a few people already dropping. But again, huge shout out to Southside Games. A lot of times they host win-a-box events after round 4. So a lot of people that probably don't think they can make it or have lost twice, they drop for those win-a-box tournaments because they're pods of 8 and you can win a box and an enchanted for $10. So that's pretty good. But again, shout out to Southside Gaming. They're the ones, hosting. They have the store space to host this event, an Army veteran, and then South Florida Lorcana Network. Big shout out to them for putting all this together. Make sure you give all of their social media pages and things a like and a follow and all that juicy stuff. So that is in the description down below. So, all right. While we wait for our next opponent, here he comes. Here he comes. All right. All right, here we go. The next round. We'll refresh this page really quick while they shuffle. I just want to see how things are going. Braden is 2-0. Not reported. Where's my boy Najee at? Najee is not reported yet. All right, back to the stream. Okay. Man, look at this guy's hair. Look at all that. Got the sunglasses up there. Look like nice looking sunglasses. Nice pink shirt with some lines there. Sorry, is it salmon? It's salmon. Nice. All right. Okay, here we go. We got blue steel versus red blue. I'd imagine this will be the majority of the rest of our day. So Zan and his opponent Drew, they didn't have enough time left to play a third game, so they just said, hey, draw, deal. All right, moving on with our lives. So that's how that game ended. For those of you that may have missed some of the statistics from earlier, we have the meta breakdown is current. There's 34 sapphire steel, 33 ruby sapphire, 27 purple steel, 11 amber steel, 11 amethyst ruby, so red purple, 7 green steel, 5 purple blue, so blurple, 4 green yellow, 4 green blue, 3 ruby steel. I would love to see some of them if they're still in it, see some Mushu action going on. And then the rest are one-ofs with 1 amethyst amber, 1 ruby amber, 1 amethyst emerald, and 1 emerald ruby. So that is our breakdown for the day. That is wild. 34 sapphire steel and 33 ruby sapphire. I would love to know how many are still in it. Or I guess there'd still be a lot in it. I would love to know how many are still in it like round 6. Oh, taking the sunglasses off. It's time to get cereal. It's time to get cereal. Here we go. We got a 10 and an 8. All right. Man, this is a jolly guy. He's like, good luck, big smile on his face. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a good match. We got the Southside Gaming sweatshirt on the right here. Left, right, left. On the left. Jack, is this Ghosty? Hang on a second. I want to look at something. Jack and Jeremy. We'll get it. Don't leave, guys. We'll get there in just a second. I want to look. Don't come at me. Don't come at me, bro. Okay. Where's Ghosty? This is the right one. So where's Ghosty? Did I miss it? Is Jack's name Ghosty? I don't remember. Anyways. All right. We'll leave it be. So, all right. Let's see how it goes. RA has 0 chance of thriving if blue steel is meta. Okay, here we go. Let's close the chat and rock and roll. Is that a Raya? Holy crap, that's a Raya, however you want to pronounce it. I need to rewatch the movie. All right. And then over on Jack's side, looks like we're running the blue steel, kind of more low to the ground version. We've got Calhoun's, we got Captain Hook's. Probably going to ink that Captain Hook, Fortisphere, Bell. Yep, so pop the... No, we pass. No, okay. All right. I was going to say, that's wild if we just pass there. Okay. We see some McDuck manners. All right. Is that the crossbow? That's the crossbow. So the banishes a dragon. All right, so we're going to see some red-blue item action then? Or did he just run that because he knew he'd be seeing a lot of big Sizus? All right, this will be fun. I'm excited. Okay. Who's going to win it? Let's see it in the chat. Are we going to see red-blue take it or blue-steel take it? I was competing in kickboxing. Being competitive is a problem. Yeah. Yes, it is. It is very much an issue. But we see the Captain Hook, the draw power, and another Bell. Unfortunately, Bells just aren't doing a whole lot, right? In this matchup, you're only questing for 1 with Bell. So even next turn, like he has all these crazy turns, but you're not questing for much. But if you don't have Hiram, why not, right? Because now he can ink a Lawrence or a Strength and play a Lawrence, which is good. So probably just going to drop. Do we drop the Hiram here? Yep. Just get that draw, right? Because he has no way to remove it. And pass turn. So you can quest for 3 here. Probably ink something and drop the Lawrence, because then you can banish the Hiram Flaversham, which feels pretty good. Is this on top? It is. It was the top of my hat was digging into my head. So that feels pretty good as well, though. It's just because if you drop that Lawrence, then you can banish the Flaversham, or you can just quest for 2. You can just straight up just race, and that feels pretty good. But I wonder, I think at this point you just slam down Maui. Well, I don't even know if you need to do that. Like, because, excuse me, you could just slam down How Far I'll Go, because you're not in a bad place yet. So next turn he quests for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which isn't super dangerous either. So opts to sing How Far I'll Go. Probably takes the item. Yep, so takes the popsicle for the free draw. And then probably drops the Maui. Yep. And then takes out Captain Hook. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. I could play red-blue. We're fine. I'm fine. I could betray everything I stand for and play red-blue. All right. So we're going back over to Jack and drops another Lawrence, which that is something you don't want to see. But at the same time, when B prep clears all that just fine, it's not super bothersome. You just need to have a B prep. But you are shutting down the Sizus, which feels good. Like at this point, he would have to send like Flaversham into it. Okay, so he is going to opt to take the time to banish the Hiram Flaversham. And then just quest for 2, which is perfectly fine as well. Maui clears the bell, but you're still questing for 5 next turn. No, stop it. Stop it. It is not my internet. So, or my computer. It is not going wild. So, okay. All right. So Maui takes out the bell. And then let's see. Ooh, look at that. Is that Namari? Is that the name of it? And then Namari deals 3 damage to both. Or no, 2 damage to both. Oh, but it has Vitalosphere, so it just clears the whole... Oh my goodness. Namari, that is so cool. Okay, so... It's not cleave that it does damage to characters on both sides of it, like Hearthstone was a thing, but it deals damage to a character of your choosing, I'm assuming, without pulling it up. Something you don't see very often. So that, I think that was just the nail on the coffin for this game. I don't know. Like that is rough. Like, and that's what feels bad about this version of Blue Steel. Like they're about to find out what it's like playing Steel Song against Red Blue. Like once you lose board, that's like you're just in a bad position. But the problem is when you look at something like Amber Steel, when you look at goodbye lights. When you play something like Amber Steel can go Whole New World and then just drop a whole bunch of 1-cost cards that quest for 2. And then at that point, like you can still quest out and stuff. Whereas Blue Steel, a lot of time you're just stuck playing, 1 or 2 cards at a time. Even if you do manage to get Tamatoa down, even if you do manage to get Hiram Flaversham down. So it's a rough place for Blue Steel right now. I just don't think this version of Blue Steel can handle Red Blue, like consistently at least. But we'll see. It's very early. It's very, very, very early right now in the set, right? It is literally day 2 of the set. So, all right. Where's Lizard? I will share the melee here in a second, Christian, and so you can have it. When this game is over, I'll grab the melee for the event they're in and share it in the chat. As a diehard Steel Song guy, I feel for Jack's pain. I do too. Like we're stuck in this place all the time, right? All the time as Steel Song players. So I don't know. I just think that the Blue Steel, like the older versions of Blue Steel, just are going to do much better because they still have Dime and they still have Aerial. And Aerial Dime, like if you can get Aerial and Pete down in the same turn, you just win, right? And Bell makes a world of a difference because Bell can slow down those aggro matchups that you were losing to. But we'll see. We'll see. There's still a lot to be discovered and a lot to dig out. So we do see the Tamatoa come down, of course, last turn. Questing, doing a lot of work there. Hiram coming down this turn. He has a monstrous hand right now. He went from 3 cards in hand to now 5, I believe. So just like that. Plays Tipo to get some... Does he ramp here? Or just wants another character? Just wants another character. And takes out Grandma Tala with Tipo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Surprise Jack playing Blue Steel. He played Blurple and Purple Steel last turn. Okay, so Jack is Ghosty then, right? I believe. Let me know if I'm wrong. But I think that is like SSG Ghosty, maybe. Or I could be way off. But yeah, no, it's hard not to play. Like, when Blue Steel got so many good cards, wow, well, that's impressive, being able to take out Tamatoa. That feels pretty good. But it took a lot to do it. It took a lot to do it. So, but it's the only thing that keeps you in the game, and now he has no hand. So I think he played Pete this turn, so you could just go... So he is going to... Looks like he's opted to get Half Shark down and then just kind of pass... Or he could play Popsicle still. I don't think there's any reason not to. So he wants to draw first. Okay. I feel like... I guess there's nothing you would have done. Like, oh, he could have played Tamatoa. So a little bit of a misplay there, I think. I think you could have played quested first and drawn with Flaversham and then decided if you wanted to play Shark or Tamatoa, because I think Tamatoa would have been a pretty good play. But also if you just see, I don't know. Good lines all the same. Oh, they've got to get a judge. They forgot about Pete. Oh, they have to get a judge call. Oh, they forgot about Pete. And then Jack didn't call it either because he forgot about Pete. Yeah, so I think to make things easier there, because so he made a misplay there, right? He was drawing cards with Pete, or he was playing actions and stuff, but Jack saw the writing on the wall. Jack knew, hey, I'm only at 8. I have no way to come back. So Jack's just like, hey, instead of worry about all this stuff, we're just going to call it. We're just going to call it what it is. I'm not going to win this match. You take the W for this game. Let's go to game 2. So big respect there. Really like that. So big shout out to Jack for doing that. So that is really respectable. Really respectable to make all that stuff go down with the judge call and then to still just lose when, let's be honest, like for Jack to have been able to come back to win that game, he would have needed Jeremy to disconnect. I mean, like I don't think there was anything that Jack could have done to win that game. So, but let's grab that really quick for you, Christian. 1 second. There you go. That is I'll share both melees, but the first one I just shared is the melee for the 1.5K right now. That's a local one that my buddies are at, that also the TFM guys are at. So the second one is the melee for this event that's going on right now. So there you go, guys. Enjoy. All right. Let's go. Okay. All right. He's sending back 5-4. Sends back 4. Look at him eye that camera. No, yeah, Cardboard Kingdom. Really, yeah, I really admire that. That was because what would have been the point, right? Like there was no point to have to make, the judge make all those decisions and just for what? So you'd be like, aha, gotcha. So you could have like this gotcha moment. And so I really respect that he didn't do that because some people wouldn't. Like, I wouldn't even say some. I think a lot of people would make the judge figure that out and go through all of that just to say gotcha and then lose like 2 turns later. So I really admire that. That is pretty awesome. So, all right, here we go. Game 2. Then we got Jack on the play here this time, and with Jeremy winning the dice roll in game 1. So, do we see a bell? We do see a bell. All right. Exact same thing as last game. I think it was even the same ink. So, we see the crossbow come down, popsicle, and pass. All right. Interesting hand. Oh, so we see the Smee. Much better start for Jack this time. Much stronger start. That Brawl's not going to be doing much, but you can't get rid of Brawl yet. Like that's like because if you get rid of Brawl now, you have no answer for Hiram. So I think you can't be inking that yet in case of that. Now, Jeremy's in a bad place. Missing that turn 2 ramp always feels really bad. Ooh. Oh, boy. That's not a great start. So if you guys remember I think it was the second match we saw today. It was Blue Steel versus Red Blue. And Blue Steel won one of their games with a match that started very similar to this, where it was Bell, Double Smee, Captain Hook. And Captain Hook just keeping those Smees alive is so dangerous. But Brawl coming down, really effective there. It stops one lore, but it also stops the Smees from not taking damage. So, in the manner, this is like an exact replica of one of the games we saw earlier. And hey, I was talking about it earlier. This is how they have to beat Red Blue. And this is also the same way that Amber Steel beats Red Blue. You just aggro them so fast with Smees and Piglets and Daisies that they can't catch up. So let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens here. Yeah, Christian, TFM was supposed to stream it. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if something came up and they just, this is literally an exact replica of game 1. This is like a match that we had earlier today. Double Manners, double Smees. Jeez Louise, that was disgusting. That was so disgusting. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh God. I mean, what do you even do against that kind of opener as your Red Blue? Like literally nothing. He missed turn 2 ramp. He was forced to brawl a Captain Hook. Like that was awful. That was so bad for Jeremy. So, oh my goodness gracious. And that's how Blue Steel beats Red Blue. The same way that Amber Steel beats Red Blue. You just aggro them out. Jeez Louise. Well, real quick, let's check the melee. Let's see what other games have ended so far. All right. Here we go. Hazed won his game. All right. I would assume on Blurple. Jonathan Williams won his game. Fat Boy won his game. Whoever that is. I do not know that name. Lots of wins. Hey, is that our Glimmineer? That is the captain of the Glimmineers, I'm pretty sure. Rocking it out down there. So good to see his name showing up. He's still very much in it. I don't think he's still in it, but he's still playing. So kudos to him. He is 1-3 right now, 1-3-0. So I don't think he's still in it, but still good to see him rocking out and having a good time down there. So, all right, but that's where we're at so far. Getting into it. Let's jump into the third game. All right. Oh, I think my buddy just got knocked out of the 2K he went to. Unfortunate. He's not out yet. Oh, yep. He didn't make it. Unfortunate. He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, it looks like. So, too bad. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. I'll have to give him a call later. So, all right. But this game, we've got Jeremy versus Jack. Red, blue kind of control with manners and sharks and crossbows against Jack on blue steel, rocking some McDucks and some Cogsworth, and just kind of the route we've seen blue steel go. The blue song is what I've been calling it. So let's see how it goes. We got Jeremy on the play. Can Jack go just as fast when he's on the draw? Are we going to see a bell? No bell. So unfortunate start not seeing that one. So all right, and no bell for Jack and ramp for Jeremy. A very, very different game this time. We see him ink the hideaway. Surprising. Okay, I'm very surprised he inked that hideaway over the Hiram. Like, I think there's a good argument to just keep the hideaway for another turn maybe, but I don't know, maybe just keeping that Hiram in case he decides to banish one of your Hirams so you have a second one as backup. But right now, Hiram, I wonder if you just brawl. I think you ink the Hiram. Well, now you can ink the shield. So that feels pretty good. You ink the shield and play Hiram. So lots of items in this deck. Lots of items. All right. Back to Jack. How does he respond? 3 ink. Always an awkward turn where you don't have like a super strong turn 3. We see that enchanted crab. So that feels pretty good. Now, the Binja coming down, putting in work. But of course, you can go ahead and brawl the Binja if you wanted, but I think you still have to wait to brawl anything because you don't want to have that Hiram getting infinite value. So I think you can afford to ink. Okay, so he's just going to ramp really fast, really big, really, really tall, really strong. Inks Hiram. And does he use the brawl? That is the decision. Do you brawl the 2-quester or do you save it for the potential Hiram on turn 4? He has an item down. He's already running out. Like, he's not running out of cards. He's got 5, but like Hiram could very easily let you start running away with the game. So really tough decision to be made here for Jeremy. I do want to bring attention to he does opt to do it, just hoping that he doesn't have Hiram. But I do want to bring attention to the enchanted crab that Jack is playing. So what do you guys think of that enchanted? It's not my favorite. Like, it's very nice. It's a very sexy card, but it's not like other than it being a chase because it's the most expensive, it's not my favorite for looks. All right, not quite, but it does look cool. I'll give him that. We see the Hiram come down, so we get punished here. Hiram will probably just banish the Smee here. Take the 3 damage. You know, it's whatever. Yeah, so banish the Smee. Feels really good. Did Zan lose the game? He tweeted 50-0. So he tweeted that last night. So he was 50-0 going into today. So, and then so far today, he's lost some games, but he hasn't lost a match yet. So there's that. All right. So we Hiram. Wow, what a turn. Take out Hiram. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What a rough. Oh boy. So this could get really, like, that is a lot of cards in the hand of Jack right now. You didn't. All right. So you just go ahead and be prep here. You pass. Okay. So he's just being patient because he wants the Tamatoa to bring back the item, and he wants the Flowersham to be able to start gaining him cards back. So I can respect that. I get it. And, B prepping a Hiram is honestly a really good play, because if he hadn't, he'd draw 2 more cards here. So now he can bring back something, bring back an item. And then next turn, he can go ahead and Hiram and pop the Fortisphere. The Tamatoa is able to do 7 damage. No, he cannot use the Tamatoa next turn, or he cannot use the Vitalosphere, unfortunately, to hit the Manor. But Tamatoa can still deal 5 into the Manor, so take it out in 2 turns. So that feels pretty good. I think, I think this is good. So, because this turn, he slams Tamatoa into the Manor. He drops Shield and then Hiram. Unless he draws... Okay, so he drops Popsicle and then the Hiram. So, draws 1. Ooh. So, you can still drop... You can still do that, right? You drop Hiram. All right. That feels pretty good. You pop it, you draw 2, and then you brawl the Hiram. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Excuse me. Yawning over here. All right, and now we have... Manor's going to take him to 8. Calhoun, unfortunately, is not doing anything yet, but... Oh, he just quests. So he just opts, I want the Popsicle more. I'll deal with the Manor later. And inks the Vitalosphere. Interesting. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about the fact that he's letting the Manor stay? Because he's still got a really big board. I mean, he's still got a big board. Like, I guess, he's got Cusco in hand. All right, well, there we go. That's why he doesn't care about the Manor, because he can just Cusco it to your Inkwell and say, good night, sweetheart. It's time to go. So, all right, there we go. So what do we do now? So he's just trying to cycle here. Draws 2 cards, gets some cycle going. And we've got 4 ink, so you just drop another Manor. Feels fine. And a Captain Hook. All right. What's he going to do? Throw Tama? That's if you had taken Tamatoa into the Manor, right, you could banish the Manor this turn. And then what is Blue Steel doing? Like, at this point, most of Blue Steel's lore gain is going to be coming from the Manors. So if you just take them out, then it's not an issue anymore. I mean, Cusco's going to answer one of them. And then, so yeah, you could drop Cusco. Let's see how he plays this out. Will he opt to use Hiram to just draw 2, or will he seeing how far I'll go? All right, so he does opt to seeing how far I'll go. Ooh. So he can... So Maui's Fishhook, does it give +2 or +3? That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good card when you have a Maui in hand. You drop 6 for Cusco. You get rid of one of those Manors, and then you're left with 3 ink. So do you play Visions here? I mean, he has a pop, so he could... Okay, so he is going to opt to play Visions, it looks like. And probably takes the B prep. Because... No, I don't even think you want to take the B prep. Yeah, you never take the B prep. Your board is way too strong. So you don't take the B prep. Yeah, I think where you could take the Maurice's Workshop. Maurice's Workshop represents a whole lot of card draw when you have Tamatoa down. But I think he opted to take the Maui Half Shark, okay, which is really good. So, and then what is he going to do? He no longer has to slam Maui or Tamatoa into the manor. Yeah, so just quests, brings back an item. Fortisphere gets that down. So now he can deal with the manor next turn. Yeah, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. So, all right. Holy crap. That's 3 enchanted. Holy crap. That is 3 enchanted Tamatoas. That feels pretty good. All right. I wonder if South, like, did he really buy 3 enchanted Tamatoas, or is his team or his buddies letting him use theirs? That is the question at hand. Calhoun challenges in Hiram Flaversham. All right, gains 2 lore. And then that's turn. Double checking. Is there anything else I can do this turn? Unfortunately, there's not. And unfortunately, just like that, that's a pretty strong turn. Yeah, I mean, you can Vitalosphere Maui Half Shark the McDuck Manor, which feels pretty good. This guy spends a mortgage on cards. Yeah, like, hey, why not? And it is a pretty card. So maybe that's why he decided to run this, because he pulled a whole bunch of them. So I'd imagine Maui Half Shark if Vitalosphere comes down, banishes the manor. Cusco banishes the Calhoun. Hey, so my buddy had a good point, right? He doesn't care that his cards ever lose value because he bought them to play with them. Like, he's never going to trade them or resell them, so they never really lose value for him, right? And so he plays with all foils. Like, that's like, if he doesn't have it foiled, he won't play it. And so, I mean, if you're never going to sell them, if you're never going to, come on, dog, get up here. What are you doing? Say hi. If you're never going to sell them, if you're never going to trade them, then do they really lose value? You know, that kind of question. So, all right. What's he do here? Yep, takes out the McDuck Manor, and then Cusco takes out Calhoun. And then does he heal? Yep, heals the Cusco, and then quests with Tamatoa, brings back the Popsicle, and then has 1 to play the Popsicle. Jeez Louise. He's going to go home and be like, I don't want to play this deck anymore. Hey, who knows? This isn't Top Cut yet. This is only going to be 1 match loss for him, so he's very much in Top Cut still, or looks like he'll make Top Cut as long as he wins out. And who knows? Could still win the whole thing. But it doesn't look like he's going to be winning this match. He can do some crazy things here. He does have those crabs, so he can drop a crab to bring back 2 items. The unfortunate thing is that, like, what does he do here? He needs to handle that Tamatoa. Like, he can't let that Tamatoa stay. So 4, 5, 6. He has 7 on board for the Tamatoa. But if he drops 7 into Tamatoa, then like what is he like? That's playing to not lose. But how do you win at that point is the question. So when you've had to slam your whole board into 1 character, so that's also an issue. So because he still has Cusco on board that's questing for 2, like, he still has so many options. He's got Bell's not going to help him at all right now. 2 crabs. I mean, so he is going to slam a crab down to draw because he wants that. He's going to get that Popsicle. Oh, very smart. That's a great way to get rid of the Fortisphere for free. That feels pretty good. Ops to Grammatala. That was Ops to Grammatala over the crab. Crab costing 6, so just gives him a little bit more windows. I think just if you would have just gone crab though, like I guess it does the same thing. Grammatala kind of draws you 2 cards in a way, whereas Crab draws you 2 cards in a way, but Crab drawing you 2 cards would cost 8 versus Grammatolic only costing 4. So that actually works out really well. Oh, they're asking a judge. Can I take that back? Nope, you declared it. You have to do it. He didn't have Strength of a Raging Fire anyway, so it wouldn't have made a huge difference, but um yeah, there was nothing else he could have done. Like, I don't know what Captain Hook wouldn't have changed anything, right? If he would have if he'd quested for 1, 2, 3, gone to 15. But Jeremy's questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go to 13, 14, 15. So I guess what he should have done is just quested, right? Like, he should have just quested with Captain Hook, because he did have a Strength of a Raging Fire. Oh my. Oh, that feels awful. Oh my. Oh, he went too fast. We've all been there. I've done that so many times where I wanted to use Strength of a Raging Fire and I challenged first. Oh my. Oh, I feel that in my soul, man. I feel that in my soul. And that feels so bad. Oh my goodness gracious. So now Jeremy, he has dime in hand. He can go to, if he plays dime, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 with dime, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with dime. Gosh. Oh, Abby, I feel that in my soul, sweetheart. I feel that in my soul, and it feels so bad. Because if he would have strengthed the Tamatoa, yeah, he might have actually won that. He might have actually been able to win that. Oh my goodness. Jeez Louise. That was wild. There's a good chance he would have actually won that. Oh man, that feels awful. Jeez. Man, we've all been there. Anyone that plays Steel Song, you've probably been there where you accidentally just messed up. You attacked first when you needed to strength first. It happens. It happens to the best of us. So, just played a little bit too fast there, and unfortunately, things happen sometimes. So, all right, let's check out. That's wild to me that people were watching. Anyways, okay, let's check out these things. What's going on over here? Round 4. Just started. Okay. All right, round 4 just started for this event. Yeah, he did. He threw, but yeah, we've all done it. We've all made a play like that we realized as soon as we did it, crap. What a mistake. What a massive mistake. So, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Terrace won again. He won again with red purple. Watch him not be on red purple. Watch him be on blue steel. Could you imagine? That is unfortunate. So, that is unfortunate. So, all right, Automatic lost this one to Red Shorts. Probably on that red blue item deck. Wochuk is still fighting on. Where's my boy Freddy at? What is that? Where's my boy at? There he is, playing against Khan, whoever that is. So Khan has a lot of 2-1s, 2-0s, so he's probably red. Well, no, probably blue steel. I'd imagine he's on blue steel. So that's my guess. The one who won. That's actually a pretty cool melee tag. So, if he had a set 7 card, I would be extra surprised. What's going on here? What's going on? All right, nothing. Nothing has changed. What's going on? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Now we're chilling. Now we're waiting. Now we're gonna see what's gonna go down. With that, I'm going to let these guys kind of rock and roll for a little bit. And I remember before we go on break real quick, again, this is Southside Gaming putting this whole thing on. So huge shout out to them, right? Southside Gaming, their store. Again, I always have to mention Army, right? Army Brothers. So even cooler. And then South Florida Lorcana Network being the crew to put a lot of this together and everything. Foil Thunderbolt. Love to see it. I want to play set so bad. But South Florida Lorcana Network, make sure you follow all their Discords and their social media pages. It's all in the description. So please give them a like and a follow. It would be massive. And of course, if you really wanted to support them, you can go support them over on Twitch right now where they are streaming, and you can kind of give them some love over there. On top of the chat's a little bit more active. So if you want to, yeah. So with that, I'm going to go grab some water. I'm going to eat my bagels because they've been sitting here staring at me and I really want to eat them. And I'll let you guys enjoy their company. In the meantime, who's going to win? Is it going to be Blue Steel? Is it Blue Steel going to take the whole thing? I don't know. I'm being biased. I think Amber Steel is going to take it. There we go. I'll be back.
So cool.
Yeah, the Nahi, which I really like actually. I want to build Ruby Steel.
Mufasa.
My last uncommon is an Emerald Coil.
Oh, Matt.
Runt of the litter.
Let's see. Of course, it's not legendary. We got Pete. That's a cool one.
Mine's a super rare. I got Queen of Hearts.
It's always a super rare.
That's cool.
And then I have a foil common.
I got a foil uncommon.
Monsieur.
Okay, I ain't mad at that.
That's a cool one. I actually want that. I'll trade you.
Here you go. You can just have it.
No, I don't want to just have it, dude. We got to trade.
Okay, then I'll
trade.
trade.
The TCG, not a GCT, not a GCG.
Not a give, not a GM.
Not a give.
Okay, well then give me whatever foil you got in that one.
Do you like this one?
He's cool.
Do you like Monsieur, or do you want to play a specific one? What do you like, dude?
Just give me an uncommon foil.
An uncommon? This one's common, so hold on. I got to give you an uncommon.
Yeah, see? This is how it works.
I don't want to give you my puppy, though.
Okay, then keep your puppy. I don't want your puppy.
I'll give you... What do you think, chat? What do we give him?
I'm giving you the freedom to give me whatever you feel comfortable
I almost want to give you this rare Tuk Tuk because I just don't care.
I'll take it.
No, Razul. No. We're not doing Razul. All these are common. The problem is that I opened all commons, so...
I'll take a common.
No. I'm going to give you an uncommon. I can't give you that uncommon.
No, I was going to say that one's going to be worth like $15.
We can't do the Sapphire Coil.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even I'll tell you now.
Literally... Okay, here you go. I'll give you a Mr. C.
Okay, I actually do want to build an Emerald Steel.
That's actually a good trade.
Yeah, that's a very good trade.
There you go.
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy. Can we shake on it?
We can shake on it.
All right.
Deal.
Nice to see. Thank you, sir.
All right,
fam. We're going to head out, get a little break here, and just check on what's going on out there. I would imagine we have a new round coming to you in just a bit. We're running out of packs to crack here, so
yeah, I'm actually go buy some more.
We're gonna have to hit the brakes on. I love cracking packs, but we need to make it to the end of the stream here with our packs. So We're going to take a little break. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. It means the world to us to have you here. Again, Southside Game, Margate, Florida. 10 case event for Arcasia's Island. First ever Arcasia's Island event on the same weekend it releases. Absolute banger. And yeah, I'm excited to see what makes it into top 8 because I have a feeling.
Actually, wait,
it's
before,
gonna be a lot
before
of
you go.
Oh yeah, let's show
Put
the
the
people.
hand cam back on. Put the hand cam
I gotta
back on.
show. Hold on, but I need to. Is there a way to do the full hand cam? Do we have a full hand cam? No, I don't think. Did
So-
Stefan give us the power?
Oh. Here. So these are all the puzzle cards.
We're so easily amused.
Yeah. So Where's Woodchuck? Woodchuck loves these things.
No.
So we've got all the puzzle cards, and they're all in order from 1 all the way to 20.
Okay.
And what's really cool is that every card has a different piece of lore. So there's 20.
Can you
pieces
read
of
them all
lore.
to us, Gabe?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. You've got a much more sultry voice than me. But
I just wanted to put you on the spot and see how you would react.
yeah, I don't know English. You just called me out on my illiteracy. That's
All right,
great.
but show them the thing.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Hey.
One more time. That's cute. There you go. We love it.
That is cool. A good old picture book, or whatever that goes. A picture book, flip book.
It's a flip book.
Flip
It's a
book.
flip book. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. You guys were gonna run a poll for who's more handsome and bald.
Yeah.
So that poll will be going up in just a minute.
Yeah. It should be me. If it's not too, if everyone's smart, it'll be me.
Guys, we'll see you in just a bit. Stefan, I'm sure, can only take so much more of our banter. So we'll be back in a bit with another round.
Yeah.
So see you then.
See you then.
Or maybe Stefan's not paying attention and we'll just sit here. Sounds like he's not paying attention. Does any of these buttons take us out of here? Nope. That's my tattoo. Oh, by the way, guys, look, it's my Mickey Mouse tattoo.
You
There
know,
you go.
all this time I didn't realize you had a Mickey Mouse tattoo.
You've never known that I have a Mickey Mouse tattoo?
No.
Here, this is going to be a tattoo stream now. Oh, wait, I got to look here. It's my Peter Pan. All right.
Oh, that is cool,
We got the
dude.
castle.
You got the coolest tattoo.
You never noticed my tattoos, dude?
I mean, I know you had
We
them. I
got,
just
we
I never
got
looked at them.
Bing Bong.
Bing bong.
We
Hey,
got,
yo.
we got, oh, this one's hard to show. It's Zerg, but
Oh, it is Zerg.
it's
yo.
hard to see him, but he's there. There's Zerg.
Shout out to your tattoo artist. What a great job they did.
Zerg. Yeah, we got all sorts of guys on here. We've got Lock, Shock, and Barrel up here, which hopefully one day we do see that make its way into the game.
Oh, it's
Like you have to draw. You have a red blue player that's stuck on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ink. So you're feeling pretty good. So he should have put the card 2 away. So yeah, no, I just don't think he had Oswald in hand. So yeah, it takes care of that. Takes care of the potential big Sizu. So and then does he quest for 1? Nope, just takes down the Tala, so he can't sing How Far I'll Go. Really respectable play there as well. Next turn, he's got items for draw. Like, yeah, you're in a really good position right now if you're Zan. So let's see what we get. Vitalosphere, not what you want to see. Like, again, you have to ink it. Like, there's no keeping Vitalosphere right now. I mean, you can't play it, that's for sure. So you ink it, and he does opt to just B prep. So quest for 1, B prep, which is a good turn as well. Getting rid of that Hiram is really, really powerful. So you pop, all right. And then how does he plays the other pop? I assume we're going to play the Hiram here as well to draw 2 more cards. Just cycling, trying to get to those Tamatoas, the dimes, things like that. Now, one thing to note is he does have a lucky dime in his discard or in his inkwell right now, so he did lose that opportunity. So let's see. Tipo comes down from the inkwell and just pass. Yeah, nothing else. Scans the hand. Is there anything else I can do this turn? No, there is not. So, does he have any items for that Tamatoa? Yeah, he doesn't even have items for that Tamatoa. Like, so here's the thing, though. I think you still play it. And I think you still play it because when you quest, you get to search for 4 cards, right? And you can hopefully pull a Popsicle. and hopefully get some draw going. And that's because blue steel, unless he has Zeus, he doesn't have a great way to handle that crab. So you might as well, because, well, it's all you've got anyways. So, all right, quest for 1, banish the pop, draw. Do we see the Tamatoa come down this turn? I think we do. Counting. No, we do not. Oh, Maurice's Workshop. Just going to draw like a wild man. Just going to draw like a wild man. All right. And then what's he do now? Does he have... Oh, he does have Zeus. Oh, my goodness. So you just... Yeah, just blow up Tamatoa. He's top decking. I think that's what you do. Yeah, just take it away. Don't let him dig. Yeah, there we go. I mean, because that Tamatoa was just representing a draw 1, potentially. He hasn't seen a popsicle yet, so by blowing up that Tamatoa, he most likely would have seen a popsicle or a good shot. You see a brawl, so that you're really happy about that, actually. It's not ideal. You'd rather see a Flaversham, but of all the cards to draw, that one feels pretty good. So now Zan has quite a few turns. Looks like Tamatoa is coming down. Here, yep, bang. Brings back the pop. All right. Plays the pop. So he's going to ink, play the pop, and then quest. And then he'll draw with the Maurice's Workshop. There we go. And then pass turn. All right. Top deck Visions. That's a pretty good top deck if you're red-blue. He could take the second Visions. That's a pretty good top deck as well. And looks like he's going to take the second Visions. I mean, you have to take the second Visions. Right. Right. I mean, yep. All right. Takes the second Visions, plays the second Visions, saying, please, please, if I'm going through 10 cards, I should see something good, right? Takes the Flaversham. That feels pretty good. I think that was the Flaversham. I think that's his out, right? Like, it kind of has to be. So 3 ink, passes turn. Doesn't want to show us exactly what he took, but I think he would have taken the Flaversham, like, because that's the only thing. Yeah, no, he would have taken that. Yep, okay. So that's really his only option. He needs to start drawing cards and hopefully not lose before he gets there. So pulls back a popsicle, plays that baby, draws a card, probably draws. Okay, there's 3. Is it a second Tamatoa? It is. It is a second Tamatoa. All right. So 3 ink goes down for a Pete. Oh, boy. Those Tamatoas are going to start questing next turn. He's got 2 popsicles in hand, I think. He's got at least 1 popsicle in hand. So I mean, Hideaway Maurice's Workshop, right? I think that's kind of your only route here. Because, oh, you can't hide away this turn. So no matter what, that Maurice's Workshop, you can't hide away because of Pete. So now Maurice's Workshop, you're going to play that pop, and then you're going to draw 2 cards with pop. I do not know if he has Lucky Dime in hand right now, if you're Zan, but just plays the Sizu because, why not, right? So, all right, come on. Get back, fuzziness. Okay. All right, now let's see what happens if you're Zan. And you have so many cards. Plays the pop, draws another off of Maurice's Workshop. All right. No? Okay, he does draw another off of Maurice's Workshop. All right. And then what does he have left? Is that 7 for dime? Yep, okay. And then 1. Okay, so he does pop the Maurice's Workshop. He inks, and then he can dime the... Does he dime? Okay, so if he's at 4, Oh, he's just gonna pick up. No, 4. Okay, 4. Quest for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Dime. Yep. Okay, so he did have lethal there with Dime. Holy crap. Well, the game goes a little bit better for you when you are playing a red-blue player that is top decking for like 7 turns in a row. So that was pretty good. Let's see if my boy Freddy has beaten Terrace yet. I will say that Freddy would rather be on his aggro build right now, but okay, he has not yet. Steve Fernando did beat Milton already, though. So let's see if there's anything. Oh, yes, my boy on purple. Look at him. Look at him go. His legs are going. He's like, I can feel it. I can feel the win right now. And it looks like he just played a Pete. Oh, yes, my boy on purple steel is going to beat red blue, and it's going to be magnificent. Come on. Come on, Najee. You got this. We'll tune back to the Southside Gaming here in a minute, guys. This is just another tournament that's up at up near me. It's about 2 hours down the road that a couple of my friends drove up to. So, all right, he's going to take back something, but it looks like he just played Pete. So what are you going to do? You have to have Medusa to take out Pete. But even if you take out Pete, that's still not enough. Okay, Grammatala takes out Snake. Medusa to take out Pete. He's on 1 card in hand. Come on, red blue player. Just play. Just play. I need to see what happens here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that's a 3-3, isn't it? Not a 4-4. Oh, he had Coil. Okay. Oh, he played another Pete. Oh my goodness. He had another Pete in hand. Drops Pete and Smee. Quest for 2. Oh, yes. The game 1 was Zan. Zan won game 1. They're about to go into game 2. So just kind of waiting to see what happens. And he took the win. My boy Najee on purple steel won. He beat red blue. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Purple steel can beat red blue. Purple steel can beat blue steel. Maybe it's purple steel's time to shine again. All right. Yeah. Once you're purple steel, like once you get that high, it's like, and that's the crazy thing about purple steel now is purple steel. Like, you can't really let purple steel even get to 15 anymore with cobras and goats and roses and all this stuff that they have now. Like, it's, yeah, so cobra's a 4-4, but he had coil. So he utilized coil to pop the cobra with the Medusa. So I just didn't see the coil at first. So, all right, looks like we're back in it. Now, one thing to note is Mark did win the die. Actually, I don't remember who won the die roll, but let's go ahead and make this big again. All right, Christian. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. All right. Man, good job, Najee. Okay. Nice. I'm going to tell him good job really, really quick, and then we'll jump back into this game. Okay. Purple steel is so boring to play. Yeah. I mean, it can be exciting. Like, the only exciting part of purple steel for me is when you chain docks. Like, I find that really, like, that it just feels really good when you play a dock and then you draw like a rabbit, or not a rabbit, but a snake or a fox, and then you use that to bounce the dock and play the dock again. I find that kind of fun. But yes, I find the deck, I'm just not a big tempo player. Like, I find tempo to be relatively boring, and purple steel is kind of the definition of tempo. So that's also why I don't like this new, I never liked the blue steel Kiwi version from last set. It's just too tempo for me. It's just very, I played a card, I passed my turn. I played another card, I passed my turn. Excuse me, I'm sorry. But it is what it is. So into this game though, this is a very different game for Mark. He does have the popsicle in down as well as the Tammy in hand. So the Tammy's able to come out and draw cards with that popsicle, which feels good. That was one of the issues last game for Mark, is he just didn't have any card draw. Whereas this game, he doesn't have a lot of card draw, but he does have some card draw. So looking at Zan's hand, though, no items, that's a huge piece of what he's trying to do. So that slows things down quite a bit. I think you just kind of force down you either let the Storm Rage on or force that down, and because that feels pretty good as well. Pete, you're not trying to protect anything right now. You don't really care. So Zan slows down just a little bit. He exerted 2 ink knowing he was going to draw 2, but he played it by the rules and played it with correct sequencing of just played my Fortisphere, draw, pay my ink to draw with Maurice's Workshop. Respectable. I like it. So purple steel versus blue steel is easy money, but we won't see it because it's red. Yeah, Christian, I don't know how you like Blurple, but Blurple has been really, really good testing into this blue song version as well as red blue. So I strongly recommend Blurple this set as well. Just know that the games will run pretty long because that's just what happens when you run Blurple, but it's felt really, really good into this blue song version, even if they do get the high roll. So yeah, Unfortunately, EA Sports Green Purple is not in a good place. Like it is in a really, really, it's in a bad place when even Artifacts won't play it anymore. So yeah, it does feel bad. So plays the Fishbone Quill and opts not to draw with the Maurice's Workshop. Instead, just getting the ink and goes 4 for Zeus. Get rid of the crab. And you have to, right? You can't let that crab start doing all those nasty things of playing items for free. So that feels really good. All right. Plate of Visions. He looks at his cards upside down when he plays Visions. Interesting. So, interesting. Zan is not wearing a world-class cards jersey. Maybe that's not Hideaway, the Maurice's Workshop. That is a big, massive hit, taking away that card draw. So that is a really big hit. So, but here, looking at Mark's hand, look at those uninkables. 3 uninkables again with no items either. I mean, he has Lucky Dime, but so maybe you play Lucky Dime for Hiram. You're at 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're at 8 ink. So, I mean, it's not bad cards to be stuck on. You can control the field with that hand. So, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's options, and options are never really a bad thing. So, let's see. Looks like we're going to play Tamatoa here. Yep. All right. So now, do you play B-Prep here? I don't think so, but at the same time, do you let them play a free Lucky Dime? I don't think you can let them play a free Lucky Dime. But B-Prepping this board feels really awful. Like, imagine having to B-Prep 1 character and you lose 3 characters for doing it. So that feels really, really bad. So I don't know. Have we seen Mark play any coils? Or has he just not seen them? Or has he been forced to ink them? All right. We see Tamatoa, but Tamatoa, we see a popsicle. So that's something. So that kind of okay. So we take a popsicle. So interesting. That is such an interesting play. Like, yes, you draw 2 now, which is really good. But that Tamatoa is going to get a free Lucky Dime down now. So you gave him a free 7 ink, essentially. So that doesn't feel super good. But I think you also just had to do that. I think you had to take that risk because you just didn't have any other cards. Like, what were you going to do otherwise? If you hadn't gone that route, if you'd played B prep, then you would have blown up your own card draw. Like, so yeah, that could have gotten really bad really fast as well. So no, so I get it. So because now you can use your Tamatoa to play an item for free. So now you can use your Tamatoa to start playing, to play Lucky Dime and then start gaining a whole bunch of lore that way when you're already at 7. So you're already in a really good place. So let's kind of see what happens here. You play, you get your card draw, right? Because he's going to be able to play Scrooge for free here. So, and then so he can do this, pop. Now, does he play the Scrooge for free is the question. Does he need to play the Scrooge for free? Because he could Lucky Dime to get extra ink. He could Fishbone Quill to get extra ink, which isn't a bad idea. Tough decisions right now for Zan. Like, he has quite a few lines because he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could go to 8 ink to get That way he can get the Tamatoa down, the big Tamatoa, and a Lucky Dime down this turn. But he could also... Okay, so he quests for 2, gets the Lucky Dime down. So now he could exert all of those 4 to get Scrooge down. That way he keeps Quill up. Okay, yep. Okay, so I really like that play because that way Fishbone Quill can still get you 2 more ink. 1 ink with Fishbone and then 1 ink from inking for your turn. So now you can search for something else, like Fortisphere's fine. Lucky Dime could have been pretty good there as well. I don't think you would have been super upset with that. Because now, if you drop Tamatoa this turn, you force him to play his B prep. Because your Tamatoa plus Dime is going to net you. Well, Dime alone will net you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can't play Tamatoa this turn anymore. But now next turn he can just play Tamatoa and still force the B prep. So this is a really, really good position. Like, Mark has to dig now for Cusco or Hideaway. And I think it might have been last game he already used a Hideaway. So is that 6? Play. Oh my goodness gracious. So it takes the 2 popsicles. Oh my goodness gracious. That is so much card draw. I understand why he's had so much success with this deck. But again, how good is it into aggro? That's my question. Can it stand at all against aggro? Like, what does this deck do if your opponent drops Daisy into Smee, into Benja, into like any Lawrence or a Smee plus a 1-drop? I just don't know if this deck can withstand that at all. But here's the thing. If you're not going to see a lot of aggro, then who cares, right? So yeah, that is... Look at that board. Like, So you quest with Tamatoa to play Lucky Dime for free. And then you B-prep or draw 2 first. Yeah, that's really okay. Really good. Then quest, drop the dime. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have enough items to do anything big. So quests for 2 here. With all the drawing they do we deck them out? So Brian, it's like if I go against a blue steel deck, you better bet that's going to be a huge part of my game plan. The problem though, okay, so you drop B prep here. if he drops Tamatoa, Dime is going to quest for 3. Ooh, this is going to be close. Brian, that's going to be a big part of my game plan, is just, because then they have to slow, like, into Steel's song, they have to slow down their draw package, right? So now they don't get to play the way they want to play, at least is my thinking. So but we'll kind of see how things play out. So now this is a really interesting turn for Zan. So we're showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ink, I believe. So he can play the 1 Tamatoa this turn. Tamatoa will, of course, quest for, or the Dime will go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Tamatoa is not quite enough. He needs a few more items. And then if you're Mark, you can drop Tamatoa and you'll get an item back. Oh, this is interesting, because Mark can't win next turn either unless he gets really lucky with his top decks. So, all right, so you play the Tamatoa, take the Popsicle back. You play the Popsicle. You draw. Prodigy, I feel like he should be. I think he took 2 lore from Hiram, but I wasn't 100% sure, and I can't rewind it. But I think he should be at 14. We'll see if that ends up mattering. So, but I think you're right. So, I don't know. Really interesting turns. Bell plus Tipo kills Daisy. Bell has 8 songs to sing, potential free Scrooge, etc. Yeah, and Scrooge can sing Zeus. So there are opportunities, right? But that's a lot of things you have to see, right? So we'll see. We'll see. And we won't know until we start testing it all out, right? So but yes, I do agree, Prodigy. I think he's supposed to be at 14. I think he double clicked with Hiram when he gained the 1 lore. Right now, right now for Mark, so he plays Tamatoa. Tamatoa gets him 2 lore, right? So he can use the Grandma Tala to dig. He cannot play. So does he go 7 for B prep and then 3, or no? Does he go 7 for B prep and then 4 for Grandma Tala? Or does he go all in on hoping to find an item when he plays Tamatoa? Because he has items in his discard, right? So he plays Tamatoa for 8. He brings back an item. So how much ink does he have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He doesn't have a whole lot of ink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he does B prep. He's going to ink and play Grandma Tala. All right, so inks, plays Grandma Tala. So does Zan have enough? So Zan is going to play Tamatoa. Right now he has 9. So right now he's at 9. So Tamatoa is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So he needs quite a few items still to be able to get this game. He's not quite far enough. Fishbone Quill does represent 2 ink, all right, this turn. So he has a lot of ink to play with. Oh, man. Do you think DKP's deck beat Zan's? I feel like McDuck Manners play a huge role into this matchup. The thing is I have to see this blue steel deck play out more. When I think about the red blue list, are they counting? Okay, Zan's doing a lot of thinking. Yep. I'd have to see the blue steel list do like more, because the thing about the DKP list is, well, yeah, the blue steel list is gonna have a hard time dealing with the manners, right? And then you can use. Oh, they're addressing the lore. They're addressing something. Now someone's in his discard. Abby, watch out, sweetheart. What's up? Speak of the devil, right? What's up, man? Like, what tournament are you gonna be at soon, DK? I wonder what's going on in the chat. They're looking at something. Yep, they're addressing the Hiram. Yep, so they think he double clicked. So that's interesting to go back. Like, that's, yeah, okay, sweet. So, and even so, let's, like, just for devil's advocate, right? Let's say Zan's deck does beat DKP's deck 100 times over, right? Like, it's undefeated, right? The problem still happens, that the problem still exists, that I still don't see how this deck, like, I don't know. I just have a lot of questions. Anytime I see a really item heavy deck, there's a couple cards that just really pop out to just ruin their entire day. And if you're steel, then maybe you go as far as to run the find and platinum, right? Like, and sure, DKP's deck can't run that, but like, so here's the thing. It's not about building a deck that beats one specific deck. It's about building a deck that's going to beat the majority of the decks, right? Or like where you find like the one weakness. And I don't know. So I don't know. There's just a lot of things. And then the other problem is, if you find yourself drawing a lot of your matches in Swiss, then you can't. If you're at a best of 3 tournament, that becomes a problem, right? So as far as this game goes, though, that 14, losing that one lore was a big deal. If we look at this now, Mark can play the Tamatoa, but he's only going to. He gets an item back with Tamatoa. Grammatala quest of 15. Tamatoa comes down, brings back an item. So 15, Tamatoa would be 16, Dime would be 17, the item would be 18. Oh, that one lore is just. Oh, he doesn't even have an item to bring back. Oh, okay. The rest of his discard was over there. I was like, I could have sworn he had an item in his discard. Okay. So he does have a popsicle. Okay. So now that's not what he needed. So he can play the sail. He can play the sail to draw one more card, right? So, all right. It's popsicle. Nope. That was ever. Oh no, there was Pete. We always forget about Pete. Oh my goodness. Oh, so he gets it. All right. Well, there we go. Like, so Zan takes it against. Again, though, here's the thing. So we watched Zan's list into a red-blue earlier. They went to time, they had to draw. And then we watched this game, both games that Zan won. So this game only just ended. How close were they to drawing again? So again, he's against red-blue again. He almost draws. And on top of that, because of Pete. So on top of that, how many times did Mark end up bricking? Game 1, we saw him like top decking for like 7 turns in a row. He was hardcore bricked at like 5 or 6 ink. This game, we saw him hardcore bricked at like 8 or 9 ink and just stuck top decking. So there's also that to be said. So we've seen his deck do well against red-blue once so far. But like, we also just saw Purple Steel beat a Red Blue over at the 2K event. Hey, Green Steel. Anyways, against Amber Steel. So I don't know. It's way too early to be like, all Blue Steel items beats Red Blue when we've only seen it twice, and neither one of them were really something to write home about and being like, this is the new way to beat Red Blue. So I don't know. There's still a lot of time. And then we'll have apparently a special tournament tomorrow, right? That we'll get to see kind of what DKP brings and what he's rocking and rolling with his spice that he always likes. So yeah, let's see what the rounds are looking like though. Let's kind of reload this page really quick. Should be okay. Round 5. Okay, so Zan won 2-0 there. I mean, both games though, like I said, both games. Game 1, look how hard he bricked, right? And then game 2, he bricked again, pretty at a pretty prominent spot, just not seeing any draw. He didn't see Hiram, so I don't know if Mark is if he plays a lot of Red Blue or if he just kind of jumped on it. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's way too early to say that Blue Steel items is the way of the future. Looking at this though, we do see Jonathan Williams took a 2-0. Speaking of Red Blue, I'd imagine he's probably on it. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Going down, looking at some of these games. Where's our boy Wochuk at? I like that melee tag. The one who won. Hector still up here. Where's our boy at? Where are you at, Wochuk? Where are you at? Why are you on the second page? Jeez. Did I miss him? Did he drop? No, he wouldn't have dropped. He's still in it. Just where is he at? My Lorcana account doesn't have my algorithm yet. Yeah. So it's too early. Like, I know people like to, this is like, I still think Red Blue is the best deck in the format. Like, it just has too many answers. There's too many versions of Red Blue to, there's just so much going for it. But it's way too early to be deciding, because who knows if Blue Steel doesn't win this. There's Wochuk. He's playing Infamous. If Blue Steel doesn't win this, then maybe we see Blue Steel go down, and then when we see Blue Steel go down, that means we see maybe more aggro decks like Green Yellow go up. He's just straight up running Diggy Diggy Hole. He's like, I don't care if it's set 7. We'll see if he added anything. But that's not a good place to be. So then bounce. Oh, I think this game might be over. So, but yeah, it's, I don't know. People, we always doom and gloom, right? We saw RMB on like day 1 of reveals. It's like, I'm quitting Lorcana, and then now he's super excited. And we see people write off red purple, but when we look at the standings, I mean, Terrace is still in this running red purple, and he's currently 4-1, so he's very much in it. So you never know. You never know what's gonna pop up. So is that Yu-Gi-Oh player? YGO player? So get out of here. Get out of here. No, I can't. I remember I played Yu-Gi-Oh a long time ago. I used to go to Books A Million on Saturdays when my dad would drop me off, and I would play. This was back in like Mirror Force and Dark Magician and Pot of Greed and all of that. And then we moved, and I never played again. And now I look at the cards, and you've got to read, and that's just a big no-no for me. Way too much reading in Yu-Gi-Oh these days. That is a lot of reading on some of those cards. I can't believe how much they fit on some of those cards. Oh, Diggy Diggy Hole with a Mufasa. All right. I see the spice. Interesting spice, but I see it. How are the pairing? We'll just leave it on here. I'll quit clicking around. We'll just kind of leave it on here for a little bit. So, all right, that's a pretty good turn. Calhoun, Daisy into Doc. So maybe it's not all over. Just like that, Mufasa can go ahead and takes out Diablo instead of opting to take out the Ursula, which is an interesting choice. Yeah, yep, Darren, that was, yeah. when I'm not the one playing Pete, I have a really bad habit of just forgetting that Pete exists. Like if I'm not like actively playing, if it's not me or my opponent that play it, I kind of just like ignore it. And I'm just like, I look at like all the opportunities. It's a really bad habit of mine that I need to do better at. So, but yeah, this is, as much as I thought this game was over, that was a pretty good turn going Calhoun, Daisy, Doc. That was pretty sexy turn for our player over here, whoever they are. I do not know who these players are. So we do see strength coming down to take out Calhoun and Daisy. I mean, you could pop the Mufasa, but yeah, taking out the Daisy feels good. This tournament more entertaining. I mean, there's definitely a wider spread of decks being played, that's for sure. So quest for 1, because why not? And then we just kind of chill. I mean, well, that wouldn't have been the worst play to bounce back your Ursula just because for ink. Maybe you don't. Oh, another Doc. Oh, disgusting. Aurora is the okay. Takes out Ursula. Oh, they just lost their lore counter. The battery died. Well, that's never good. Oh, that's never good. You gotta plug that thing in. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. So, he's just opting to leave that Ursula alone. I do think that's rather interesting because just what Ursula does, like it's such a powerful card. But again, though, I think by questing there, I think he goes to, was he at 9, 10, 11, 12 now, I think. So I forget what he was at before we lost his lore. So we play an Ursula, get a little hand. Ooh. We get some Rapunzel value coming down next turn, possibly. I mean, even just playing Rapunzel dry would feel good here. Well, that doesn't show me nothing. I can't. What? I don't know what that is. Maybe a 12, 15. I don't know. Hey, they tried, though. Hey, they tried. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's crazy to leave Ursula, because if he'd taken Ursula out last turn instead of Diablo, then he'd still have a Daisy and Calhoun down. So when I see an Ursula, that's I don't know, that's a big no-no, especially when you look at your board, because let's say he Diablos and draws into songs. What's he gonna do? Bounce your docks? Okay, thank you. I mean. So I don't know. I don't know. That's an interesting choice. So very interesting choice indeed. He's got one card though. Here's I would just take out the Mufasa. Personally, you're running against a Diggy Diggy Hole deck. So the odds of him pulling something just backbreaking are so slim. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? That is. That's probably the best thing he could have pulled, actually. I don't think he could have asked for anything better than that. Yeah. I mean, he could have gotten a second Mufasa. That would have been pretty bad. But yeah, that Lawrence is that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for sure. So feels bad. Plays the Calhoun. You might as well just play the Rapunzel. Just drop the Rapunzel. See, I wouldn't even just drop. I mean, sure, I guess. So if you go this route, then Rapunzel could have just been bounced, right? But yeah, so that works as well, because what's he going to do to Calhoun, or what's he going to do to Pluto? So there we go. All right. Well, never punished, There we go. So Diggy Diggy Hole still representing, still being a menace. So I mean, you could have like it's also one of those things that's like you're not too worried about muses simply because what is muses going to do, right? Your only card that they can bounce is um, Doc, and you're not really concerned about that. So that doesn't feel bad. But I do have a phone call, so I need to take this. Stand by. And we're back. All right. My wife is on the way home though, so we might go do some adventuring and we'll just kind of leave things the way it is. But I do want to remind everyone as we're kind of chilling, watching how things go. Our boy Freddie won again, beat Terrace. Terrace, he might be out now. That is 4-2 for him, I believe. So yeah, that would be 4-2 for him. He might be out. Red Purple not making it to top cut, at least from Terrace, at least. But I do want to remind everyone, this is Southside Gaming, all right, putting this on. If you guys can support them on Twitch, I definitely urge you to go that direction if you're able to. But also in the huge shout out to South Florida Lorcana Network for being able to put all this together, the casting crew, the comms, everything. It is a lot of work, and their stream just looks beautiful. So finally, just a huge shout out. So make sure if you can support them on Twitch, go that direction. But in the description is all of their social media, Facebook and Twitter and all of that. So make sure that you go in the description, show them some likes and follows. Like, that's a big way that they're able to continue putting on these big events for us, is through those social media platforms and things like that. So definitely, if you guys like these events that they're doing, show some love there. All right. It takes 30 seconds, not even that, to just go to their Facebook, give them a follow, go to Twitter, give them a follow or whatever it's called there. Go to their Twitch channel and give them a follow there. Please, please, please do it. All right. And as far as Jeremy goes, I know we saw Jeremy on the stream today, but I don't think we saw this Jeremy on stream today. So we do not know what he is playing. Reb Dreams, well, never mind. He lost, I guess. So that is unfortunate for Reb Dreams. So, yeah, who knows who we're going to see on stream next? Like, it is... No, Reb Dreams won. Reb Dreams right here. This one looks like he won. He beat Mila 981. So, let's see. We just had Zan on stream. He was at table 2. So, how many more games? Looks like they took a draw here. Looks like we got one more game for this round right here. Infamous and Wochuk. What is he at right now? 3-2. Oh, so maybe you can make it if you take 2 losses. So maybe you're still able to bubble in. Because Wochuk's sticking around, sticking it out, trying to catch that bubble. These quarterfinals will be top 8, right? And then top 4, and then top 2. So let's see what's going on over here. An ad. All right, because why not? Let's see how, I'm sure my boy Najee is just going to draw in the rest of the way. Let's go down to round 5. So Najee did draw against Braden. So the Matt guy drew in. Braden, who knows what he's on? Could be anything. So they drew in there. Let's look at Lizard Kitty. Is that the right melee tag, Lizard Kitty? Oh, it looks, I think she dropped. I think Lizard Kitty dropped, unfortunately, Christian. So, Najee, Orson, Mars. Let's check. Okay. Sarist. There's my boy Vince, who's sticking it out. Yep, I think she dropped. Unfortunately. So, I like how Braden has taken the whole Matt debacle and just made it like a part of his Lorcana identity. So kudos to him for turning that around and, turning that into part of his kind of branding. So really good on him. All right. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. All right. Yeah, so we're just kind of chilling. Nothing much to watch right now except chill. So, and kind of wait. This match should be going on here pretty soon. Yeah, it looks like nope, they still haven't reported. So they're definitely in turns. That's the worst part about turns. That's right. Yeah, he made a little team for the ICLs, didn't he? What's the actual name for it? But I do know he made a little team for the ICLs. So I don't know how he's doing in the ICLs though, or how his team is doing. But But yeah, I do hate that turns is untimed. Like, so you can just get there and you can kind of just like take 19 minutes per turn. And I mean, oh sure, why not, right? Hey, there we go. Well, what happened then? Where's Wochuk? Oh, they drew. Oh no. That you like can you make it with 3-2-1? Lorcana Lounge. Okay. So, all right, let's look at these pairings. So we got Zan versus Jeremy. Do they draw 5-0-2? Yeah, I mean, if they're allowed to, probably. Ryan, I think they drew. Yeah, so Ryan drew last. Yeah, so they are allowed to draw. So we probably see a draw here. We might see a draw here, but Freddie would really want to, like, Freddie really wants to have top seed because there's so much red blue. So I could see him playing this game out just so he can try and get top seed if he wins, because even if he loses, he'll be 5-1-1, which would still, like, he would just have to win round 8 to get into top cut. So I could see him playing this out. I really could, just so he could secure top seed and go into being on the play against red blue. So let's see what else we got. We got Hector versus Dreams, Jonathan versus Dylan. I don't know what Dylan is running. Link in Discord. Link of Discord. Yeah, it's a big Discord. A lot of people test in. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're more than welcome to drop the link in there. I think it will let you. I think I have my mod set up to allow Discord links. So I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I can just allow it. Hazed versus Terrace. Oh, that's going to be an awful, annoying, grindy matchup. Blurple versus Red Purple is such a grindy matchup. It's so bothersome. But we still have... Oh, nope. Georgie dropped. Aww. I wonder why he dropped. I mean, maybe he saw that, maybe he thought he couldn't make it, so he just dropped. Oh, okay. All right. No worries. So, why'd you drop, Georgie? You could have still made it if you won out. I feel like this guy has gotten... Osiris has gotten a lot of 2-0s from people just dropping. Which has been really interesting. So let's see if we can find him. Osiris, nope. I don't know. It'd be hard to tell, but I feel like I've seen his name twice. That like at the start, he just had like the free like 2-0, like right when the game started. So let's refresh this page really quick. See if my buddy Vince won 2-0. Yes, that is good. He is still very much in it. What is this round? So he's got one more round. If he can 2-0 the last round, I think he'll make it, which is awesome. So love to see that. Ooh, I wonder how true that Chick-fil-A hit us up with the sponsorship. I wonder how true that is. If it is, that is awesome. And again, that's why I encourage you guys to please, 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 please go to the Southside Gaming social media channels and please like and follow their stuff if you can, because sponsorships are a huge part of how Southside Gaming is going to be able to do all these events and everything. So it's just a big deal. So it means a lot to everybody to help them out and everything. So please do that if you can, guys. So, but all right, we're just kind of chilling, just kind of waiting to see how things go for this last match. Like I said, my wife will probably be home, so there's a good chance I won't stick around for this match. Go spend some time with the wife, see what she wants to do, and then just try and be back for the finals, maybe semifinals and finals, and we can just have a good old watch party there. So, but I'll leave this up with the commentators in the background, that kind of thing. So, kind of like I did when I went to go grab some food. So, Look at all that storage. Look at it all. Look at all those cards. All right. There should be a on tournament, no new cards from set can't play. Christian, I'm pretty good at deciphering messages, but that one is giving me a run for my money. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying there. Hey, holy crap, guys, look at this. Look at this. It's green steel. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm happy with this. And it's blue steel with Mulan. I wonder if Jake is running a hyper ramp option, just getting to that aerial dime package, just because he's running. So they run the Mulan so they can kind of like get through their deck faster to get to the combo pieces. So, but we see this green steel come down. It's not blue steel. It's not red blue. We'll take it. We're happy with this. All right. Come on, computer. Okay. All right. Is he wearing? Look at his necklace. Is that a Maui fishhook? All right. Gets the free lore because why not? All right, here we go. Here we go. Do you guys use a hand counter? Like not a counter, but like a hand token. I do use a hand token now. I have a really bad habit of picking up my ink. Well, I used to. I've got PTSD now after I got disqualified from a match loss for a tournament for it when I first started playing. So I use a hand token now. It's just one of my little magnetic characters because I play on a magnetic board. So I'll put my hand down, I'll grab the token, put it on my hand, and then when my hand is over, or when I pick up my hand, I put the magnetic character back on one of the magnets. So yeah, just trying to keep track of what I'm doing. And I don't use dice because, ooh, what a great start for him. What a phenomenal start for him, getting that Diablo down, taking out the Storm Rage on. So, but yeah, no, I don't use dice because at DLC Seattle, they weren't allowing people to use dice because you could potentially cheat. So, he's going to have to, but yeah, Strength the Diablo, really good top deck. It sucks to lose all that tempo, but at the same time, you have to get rid of the Diablo. You can't let the deck just go super, super crazy with that. All right. So takes one on the Smee. It's Kiwi Birds, I'm pretty sure. All right. I didn't realize that Kiwi had thrown Mulans in. So, but yeah, no, this is not the hyper aggro or the hyper ramp, unfortunately. I was hoping it was, but it is not. It is just the normal low to the ground list. But if it is Kiwi, they run those Alice's, the Cogsworth, that kind of thing. And that is one of the advantages the blue steel has going for it right now. Oh no, that's not good. That's one of the advantages that blue steel has going for it is you never really know what version of blue steel you're playing. So it's hard to make those early decisions in game one until they start going. So that is another advantage. I think you just drop the Alice. I mean, I don't know what else is in his hand, but even just dropping the Alice doesn't feel great. Because you got to be thinking I'm about to lose my hand. When they play an Ursula like that, like two things could happen. I can either lose 2 cards in my hand, or they're going to blow up my characters. So, that's a good point, Aaron. No, that's a really, yeah. Hiram is, yeah, why not, right? So Hiram is hard to banish. It takes strength plus he needs another character down and strength to do it. So, okay. Yeah, take a picture, different color. I know. So, but no, that's a good point, Aaron. That's a really good point to say that, yeah, it lets you cycle, right? It's a good cycle card. It's a 2/1. It shuts down Flynn. If you ever did see Flynn, not that you really care about that when you run Smees and Calhouns, but it still does. Challenges Brooms. It does do a lot. So, Yep. So we see that lose our Alice. We kind of figured that was going to happen, and that's why he opted to play the Hiram. So now he needs to see an item here, or he's just going to be really punished because he loses his item opportunities. So, yeah, quest for 1. And now the problem is when he plays an item to draw and then draws with Hiram, he draws 2 cards. Well, he draws 3 cards for his opponent, right? So, ooh, Green Steel running the Shift Pete. Very nice. Very, very nice. I am on board with that. I have not given the respect that card might deserve. I actually need to look that up on Dreamborn right now. So, all right, let's check out this piece so we can see what he actually does. So we'll go green and find Pete. Okay. So he's a shift 4. While this character is exerted, opposing characters can't exert to sing songs, and your pirate characters gain resist +1. He's a 5/5/2. Pretty good. Pretty good. I can see why people want to run that card. Yeah, that could do a lot of damage. So, all right. And that deck is nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, again, blue steel or green steel might be in a good place too. The nice thing about green steel is it, in my opinion, has the best chance of really hardcore high rolls, right? Like it can just do things that it can just high roll in ways that other decks cannot, right? When you go Diablo into Shift Diablo into, another turn 2 and your Shift Diablo sings a song and just all these wild things, there's just a lot that it can do. And there's a lot of options. When there is another prominent song deck, Ursula on turn 2 can do a lot. So now, just like that though, this is getting really out of hand really quickly. We need Kylie needs to see a strength really bad here. The strength coming down to banish both of those Calhouns would be a really big piece of how he survives here, and he just might not have it. But even strength or like the Storm Rage on at least does something. It would banish 1 Calhoun because Pete can answer the Binja and live to tell about it. Not a great place though. Also, the only lore shirt coming in again on Jake. I just noticed that. So, okay. I'm assuming no strength of a raging fire. Ooh, are we gonna see Shift? Yeah, Shift Pete. There we go. Shift Pete coming in. Now, does he have like the Storm Rage on to hit the Flaversham? Non-Diablo and non-discard green steel has a chance. Yeah, and I could see it like definitely having a really strong chance. So, now what does he do with the Ursula? He doesn't. He must. Oh, he does have strength. Perfect. Yeah, that is wild. There we go. No, I could definitely see that. I could see green steel really having a good shot. My mother-in-law is cooking something that smells phenomenal, by the way. So, Diablo just to see what are we dealing with here. Pete and Cogsworth. Oh, that Cogsworth just a turn too late. Oh man, the Pete just a turn too late. Oh my goodness. Because what do you do now? What do you do now if you're Jake? What are you hoping to see? Pete is nice still. It still stops songs, so that's good. Cogsworth is still stopping songs in a way, giving those characters that +2. But Pete is a big boy. That's a 5/5. He gets past your resist with no issues. I don't know. This is so he is dropping the Cogsworth and then gets the bell down, and then does he quest? So, okay, quest for 2 to go to 14, and then he's got 15, 16, he's got 17 on board. If you have Bonsai on board versus Diablo, Bonsai can punish back. No, very true. So, green steel, see, and that's just it. Decks just need more time to doctor, right? You could play test with Tabletop Simulator. Oh no. Oh no. You could play test all day with Tabletop Simulator, but it's still not the same. You're still like, there's just something different. There's still, yeah, I don't know. So still lots of doctoring to be done. You know, when you play test like that, you're only play testing with ideas that you and your team have, not what the wide field has, all that and more. So, but here, really rough place. That second strength really kind of sealed the deal. Dock is really nice though. You play a dock, you draw 2, probably play another card, so you drop the Smee. That feels pretty good. And then you just kind of pass turn, because right now, so you're at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and green steel goes to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, if you're green steel, you can kind of just quest out here, right? You just play a whole bunch of characters and you just quest out if you really wanted to. You could Bruno if you really wanted to. Pete could sing Bruno to send back Smee back to their hand. That feels pretty good. Like, all right, yep. Let the Storm Rage on does nothing. Yep, okay, so you sing, and you don't even sing it, you just play it, because why not? So, and you get to, oh, because he discarded. Yeah, so you get to draw because of the Prince John. That is disgusting. Yeah, well, there you go. Well, that's game 1, ladies and gentlemen. That Pete also just looks really good as well. Man, my camera's been off for a really long time. I don't think you guys actually care, though, so you guys might prefer it that way anyways. All right, going into game 2. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. While they shuffle, let's see how things are going. That's a lot of bands on his arm. Okay, let's see how things are going over here. Remember, it was strength, not storm earlier. Therefore, that was mistriggered. Try the Pirates list. Anything good going on in here? Calhoun not questing is interesting to play around Hidden Cove, I guess. Okay, let's see. What's going on? Any games finished? Did they draw at the top end? That's what I want to see. So, that's no go. That's interesting. There's no way the game could have been. I mean, oh sure, 1-3-0. What's happening right now? How did he win 3-0? Could the games have gone that fast for real? Like, did Zan just won that fast? That's wild. Because he doesn't. You don't ever give a game away. Like, you never sit down and he's like, you know what, Zan, you could have 2 wins. Like, or you can just have the 2-0. Like, I don't need it. Like, you never do that, right? Like, there's no good reason to. So his blue steel item list just won that fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it was then. Like, maybe it was one of those things like, yeah, I mean, maybe it was. Or maybe his blue steel list just won that fast. It doesn't seem super likely, though. Maybe they did just, like, it could be just one of those things that, because they're not taking a lunch or anything, right? So if they are friends and they are good friends, since they're not taking a lunch, but no, they would have just drawn, right? Like, I feel like, I don't know. Sure. All right. I mean, it could be one of those things too, where they're part of the same team. So, oh, they're on the podcast together. Oh, that's who that is. Oh, then in that case, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, why not, right? So, because if they're on the podcast together, then maybe they just split everything anyway. So they're just like, whatever, Zan, you know what? Your deck is better if it gets to go on the play. So let's just give you on the play. Let's guarantee you get top seed. So I could see all of that. Oh, let's get back here. Okay. So I could see something like that where they just want to like, hey, you know what, Zan, your deck is better on the play than mine is. So you take it, you take on the play. That way you have a better chance of winning the whole thing. That way we get a whole bunch of cases for ourselves and we can just pop them all instead of, doing it drawing or something like that. So, but yeah, who knows? Or maybe he just won really fast on. So, getting back to this game, gosh, whatever my mother-in-law cooked smells so good. I wish you guys could smell it. I have no idea what it is. I'm really sad she's leaving tomorrow, though. She's a great woman, but her cooking's phenomenal. Her cheesecake. Anyways, she made a baklava cheesecake for my wife's birthday party yesterday. So, baklava cheesecake. Anyways, all right. We're looking at this game. We would have seen Blue Steel go first, so we saw Jake go first. Oh no. Oh no, Mumsy. Okay, so we see the Pete come down. Pete, of course, not allowing any songs, right? So while this character is exerted, opposing characters can't exert to sing songs. So you could still hardcast songs. So that is something. So opposing characters can't exert, but you can still hardcast strength. You can still hardcast Let the Storm Rage On. So that is something to note. You can still also, so there we see him do it. You can still also Prince Naveen to play a song because Naveen doesn't sing the song. When he comes down, he plays this, like you get to play a song because you played Prince Naveen. So that's something as well. So it's not such a bad position. You still have a 5/5 down. It's a good 5, like that's a big character, but also losing, Green Steel is definitely not in a bad place. That's for sure. That's for sure. Now, it makes me wonder if the last card in Jake's hand is a Cogsworth, and that's why he didn't quest it all. Because, baklava cheesecake, right? Like I'll take a picture of it and post it on my Discord. But she makes has a cheesecake business up in Alaska, and she makes cheesecakes and anything and everything you can think of. Anything and everything. She is like, is it Cogs? It is Cogsworth. Yep. So called it. It was a Cogsworth. But yeah, so this time baklava cheesecake. But she's done like everything. She's done wedding cake cheesecakes. It was like a quadruple tiered cheesecake, beautiful thing. Like, yeah, magnificent. But yeah, it's baklava and it is heavenly. It is so good. I'm a sucker for baklava though. So, what can I say? All right. Quest for the Pete gets 2 lore. Still feels good. We'll see if he decides to send the Smee and Calhoun into it or if he just quests out, because that's an option as well. Now that you have the bodyguard down, you give ward to Pluto, right? Which I'm assuming is where the ward went. Yep. So it went to Pluto. And then now you just quest with the other stuff. So you quest with the Pete, you gain another, and then you could probably just leave Calhoun ready. Or not leave ready, but just quest with Calhoun. I don't see a good reason not to. Because there's no way that he's able to get through. You might as well throw a ward thing on there as well. But there's no way he can get through your Pluto to hit your Calhoun, right? Because there's no ward, right? Or it does have ward. So I think he lost that 1 free lore from Calhoun there. But we see the Diablo, the Pete come down. Feels pretty good. Quests for 2. Do you opt to take out the Pluto? Do you make that? No. Okay. So that means Jake gets to quest to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on this turn. So, yeah, plays whatever he draws. That's game. All right, going to game 3. Like, that's, and then just quest with everything. Just turn sideways, give Pluto a ward, call it a day. Do it. Just do it. There you go. Perfect. Not that ward even matters, right? I guess maybe you can't, if by giving it ward, it also just quest, right? I mean, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I mean, because, so he takes out Pluto, right? I mean, yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, and you should have. What just happened? Oh, Pete is a pirate. So Pete gets resist +1 when he's exerted. Holy crap. So what? But why? Why would you do that? Because he could have just quested and gone to 17 and then forced, like, why did he make the trade for him? Pete's only taking out one character. Sure, now you didn't know he had a Shift Pete, so Shift Pete would take out 2 characters. So he'd take out Pluto and he'd take out Alice. Then you're left with Pete, and that puts you at 19. And Calhoun, so that puts you at 20. So you had 20 on board even with his Shift Pete. And now you're stuck at 18. So you can go to 18 this turn. I don't know. I think that was the wrong choice. That was interesting. Okay, so he's at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He's got 17 on board. He really Mulan is not a good one. Not a good one to draw here. And he doesn't quest. So he's at 14. So this next turn you can go 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He still only goes to 19. I mean, I feel like you just quest to try and get your opponent to make your opponent trade, because now your opponent can just quest for free and they don't even have to think about not doing it. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I've been missing Pete triggers all day today. So, all right, takes out the Mulan. I just feel like he tried to control the board too much when he could have just quested. But I probably missed something. I miss all the time. I missed Pete triggers like 9 times today. So, and another Pete, because why not? Let me put a 5/5 on the board. And they give each other resist when they're exerted. That is wild. That Pete is a pretty magnificent card. That is pretty crazy. So, Popsicle to draw. Diablo gets to draw. And then let's see what he does. Deals 1. Yes. So banished. Draws a card. And then Pete has to take out Prince John. And then he can quest a 19 next turn. Yep. I think Molly might be home already. So, all right. Yeah, those Pete's are wild. Like, that is disgusting. I mean, now, so the 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So Pete takes out area or Alice. I mean, you could do that, right? You like just use Pete to take out Alice, and then you quest with Diablo. You quest with both Diablos, or you could just let the Storm Rage on here, right? So you take out Alice. You take no. So how does that work? Okay, so Pete, that's an interesting one. We'll talk about that in a second. So, all right, so he goes ahead and quests for 2, plays Ursula, yeah. So you don't even have to worry about taking out Pete. So, okay. While this character is exerted, opposing characters can't exert to sing songs, and your pirate characters gain resist +1. So when you challenge something, do you exert to challenge the character? And that's why he didn't take 1 damage from Alice? Like, is that how that kind of works? Because yeah, so I'm using Pete. I'm going to exert my Pete to challenge your Alice. Like, is that how that precedence would work? Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking then. So I'll have to message Googly later and see if that's why, if that's like the correct sequencing of it and like why that is. So, but looking at this, not a lot of games. Wochuk won. All right, Wochuk might be going to finals. We'll see. We'll see if he is running his shiftless steel song. Damage comes. Okay, order of operations. Damage comes after challenging. Okay, all right. So yeah. So when you exert to challenge, check damage. Okay, and because he's exerted, then at that point you don't take any damage. Okay. No, and that makes a lot of sense. So, all right, we'll check out this event. Let's see what we got going on here. Braden drew into finals. Najee. Ooh, they're playing it out. Is that? Yeah, that is my boy Najee playing Purple Steel. So they're playing it out for Top Cut right now. So that's pretty exciting. So this is the Encounter Games up in Philly playing against Blue Steel. So another really exciting gonna see if Blue Steel is able to take on, or see if Purple Steel is able to take on this Blue Steel. I don't know if this is Blue Song yet. I can't see what songs they might have. Looks like he's playing a member of TFM though, so looks like David Nunez, which normally plays Steel Song, I think. So, but all right, not a bad position to be in for Najee. Najee is the one on the right playing Purple Steel. It's a buddy of mine from the Delmarva area. All right. Normally plays Red Purple. Played Red Purple for as long as I know him. But unfortunately, Red Purple is not in a great place right now. So he's playing some Purple Steel. Just kind of talked about that quite a bit. And it's in a great place. And it looks like takes out Genie. All right. And then Bell takes out Pete. All right. There we go. I wish they had an iPad here earlier for lore, but unfortunately that iPad is gone. So I have no idea what the lore count is at right now. Yeah, man, I can get you that. So I can get you that for sure. Are you in my Discord, Christian? I can post it there. He might have made some changes past what we talked about, but I have the general idea of what it is. So if you watched my recent video of set 7 deck list, it's actually really close to that, except we threw in White Roses as well, just kind of running maximum burn. So all right, see a Genie come down. That feels pretty good. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I thought you were in there. I'll throw it in there, man. So It sounds like my wife is home, though. So I'm going to... Oh, man. Oh, Najee, I'm gunning, or I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I want to see Purple Steel take it. White Rose, gain a lore. Gosh, I wish I knew what their lore was at. It makes it so much more difficult to talk about when I don't know their lore. It looks like maybe an 8 and a 2. We'll see if we can make it. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I need like if I was a computer guy, I could like open the magnifying glass thing really quickly, but not a bad position, you know. So you pop the Fortisphere, so that's definitely a 3 there. Pop the Fortisphere, you draw 2. That is a lot of cards in that hand right now. Like that is a metric ton of cards. And this is what I was talking about earlier. You think 4-8? I think that's definitely an 8. Maybe it's a 3, maybe it's a 4, but I definitely do think that's an 8. So I'm with you. So, ooh, he's on items. He's on an item build. All right. Calyptic. That might be right. I know we had 3 red steel players at the 10 case event. And I don't know if any of them are still in it. I've kind of been hoping, I guess when we get to Top Cut, they'll do like another meta breakdown of where everything's at. So, and just kind of wait for that. But these Strengths of a Raging Fire are about to do, yeah, takes out the Genie. Things are getting out of hand rather quickly, unfortunately. But I think Red Steel, Red Steel I could see having an opportunity to, but one of the biggest problems for Red Steel is that how does it beat Red Blue? Like a lot of the power of Red Steel comes from like challenging things, especially with like the Mushu and, you know, all that. So what does it do against Red Blue when they're not turning sideways? And I do see that as kind of an annoying issue for Red Steel right now. They do have Pete, which is really good, but they don't have Reach, which is an issue, not having Reach to be able to do stuff. So takes out the Tamatoa. Yeah, no, like, and that's just it. Red Steel does have a lot of, okay, I think that's a 9 now. Red Steel does have a lot of promising opportunities, especially, I think it does have it has a lot of promising opportunities into a really heavy low to the ground meta that we're seeing with Blue Steel and Purple Steel. But it just really suffers into Red Blue, I feel like. But I have not seen any Red Steel be played yet into Red Blue. So I do not know how that matchup looks. So that is something that I'm kind of waiting to see. So we'll see what happens. So I'm optimistic though. I like the deck. I think Red Steel has always been kind of cool in what it can do, just challenging, gaining lore for controlling the board, like all of that fun stuff. So all right. Najee's not looking great right now, but it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It looks like he has quite a few cards in hand. It looks like he has quite a few cards in hand. So he's got 5-6 cards in hand. Lots of ink, so he can start doing stuff. So he's got just Zeus's. Yep, you have to do that. You have to be able to control the dime. But he has 2 more Tamatoas in his hand. Oh my goodness. You can drop Cobra here, gain 2 lore if you wanted. Opts to not do that. Instead plays a goat, gains that 1 guaranteed lore, and passes turn. Maybe he wasn't at 9? No, I can't, because I feel like that's not 10. So this is the worst. What's the chat doing? Does the chat say in here? Oh, speak of the devil. Ruby Steel is doomed. They can't give Ruby good draw because of red blue and red purple. They can't give Steel good draw because of Steel Song. So I don't know. We'll see. I think Red Steel still has things they could do. I know I look forward to really playing it for locals just for funsies. So oh, now my wife is home. All right. Man, he has not seen anything from those Oswalds. Oh my goodness, that's a pretty good one. Now he's seen something with Oswald, and that's probably the best thing he could have seen with Oswald. So, but this is interesting. So, this is very interesting. It's a very different game than what we'd seen with Zan playing an Oswald Blue Steel list. So, just having 4 Tamatoas in hand is just so devastating. Like that's just pretty good. So he could be at 19, we'll never know. Takes out an Oswald. Just trying to help clear things from the board. You know, those Oswalds did enough work. I'm assuming he's not super close to 20 and he's just trying to control the board at this point. So yeah, I think you have to. Like, there's so many cool cards in Ruby Steel. Like, all the things that Ruby Steel can do are just, it's so cool what it's able to do. Like a Calhoun when you have a Mushu down and on Thebes and you gain like 9 lore for challenging something. Like, that's pretty cool. So I definitely look forward to it. All these Blue Steel fanboys wasting $600. Yeah, we'll see. So, oh man, it's gonna be interesting. So, all right. Really quick, I want to check how things. Oh, Greatstone Dragon, just a very different item list. That's for sure. Very different item list. We'll let this play. Oh, second lucky dime. Well, okay. So this game's over. Before we go to game 2 of this match, or possibly game 3, I just want to see how the rounds are looking really quick. Freddie's still playing. Jonathan Williams won, so there's 1 red purple at least. We got 1 blue steel in top cut. Jonathan Williams is 5-1, so not guaranteed top cut yet. So I guess none of these players are guaranteed top cut. So Hayes 1, so that puts him at 4-2. I think we already talked about Wochuk, right? Did we see that he won already? Wochuk won his, so that puts him at 5-2, 3-2-1. So that he's going to be really close. He's going to be on the bubble. So there you go. See, everything's looking up. So, all right. But my wife is home. I'm going to talk to my wife, say hello. She's been working all day, just slaving away. Poor thing. Talking to people at a vendor's event, you know. Tough life. But I am going to say hello, and I will keep an eye on the stream. I think we can kind of just leave it right here for now, and I'll just keep an eye on my phone and switch it over to the Southside Gaming stream when the Southside Gaming stream comes up. So I think we can do that, and we'll be okay with that. What is this ad for? Adrenal support? Why are these ads always trying to do me dirty and show some weird stuff over here? Okay, that's what we'll do though. Yeah, I'll leave this up for now, and then can you skip Riffle Shuffle? I've never looked at does the purple steel Riffle Shuffle? I've never watched him shuffle before, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Look at his leg tapping. You can see his whole body moving. Just tap, tap, tippity tap. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna put this up for now. I'll keep an eye on the Southside Games 10 case. When it starts again, I'll come upstairs really quick and switch it over to the Southside Games 10 case event. So right now, for everyone just tuning in, they're about to go into round 8. We're just waiting for round 7 to finish up. So as a reminder, before I do go, make sure you guys show love to South Florida Lorcana Network. Join their Discord. Look in the description. Check out all of their social media pages. Please, please, please take the 5 seconds it takes. Give them a like. Give them some love, because social media platforms are a big piece of how they're able to make all this happen. And of course, same for Southside Gaming, the store that's putting this on. Please show them some love. They deserve all of it. So please, please, please do that. So there you go. With that, I always lose when people riffle shuffle because it. I'm sorry to hear that. I could never riffle shuffle my cards. That would make me cry. But I'm going to go say hi to my wife. Like I said, I'll leave this up, and when the time comes, I will switch over to this. You guys are doing awesome. Okay, here we go.
Difficult. There's not a lot of reasons for people to play limited, because it's not, focus of DLCs. It's not really played too much. That Nunez very much enjoys. Scott also very much enjoys limited. So we said, hey, you know what? Let's take an opportunity. Let's kind of discuss limited for this format. And we really did. We talked about it for like an hour and 5 minutes.
Turn 1 Bell again. And I was going to say, forcing him to only play characters he can banish himself or that draw a card when they're banished. But Nunez able to clear before he can banish himself.
Seems good.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Bell has been pretty good. It was asked, what cards have been good so far? Well, this Bell has looked pretty good.
Sapphire cards.
Sapphire cards for sure.
You know what?
Bell, Tamatoa, very good.
Poglet aside, Katie has some points. Ban Sapphire.
Big old response coming. Oh, you're the best.
I would definitely be banishing this Diablo here. What's up, Breezy? How's it going?
Breezy.
I would definitely be banishing
It's
this
too early
Diablo.
for Lorcana After Dark.
There we go. Well, I mean, he only has Tuesdays, right? Because we own Thursdays.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We took off this week. I hope he got the best of it.
Yeah, he probably had 12 people watching.
We love you, Breezy. How'd you finish, Orion? All right.
Nice. No one played. Everyone drew.
Because that's 10 people. That's 6 people X1 ones, and then 4 people.
Oh, are they playing? Then that's one person playing.
One of the people that drew.
Yeah. I know table 1 is playing it out because they can't miss. Table 2 and 3 drew.
3 of them are my grandparents. Oh, guys, I love Greatstone Dragon. It's a card that it's a card that I've always really hoped for, and it's seen very fringe play. And I will say, I think it's pretty good in this deck list.
Full cost for Scuttle's Big Brother.
Yeah, that
Add
feels
an item right on top.
that's nice. At least
Yeah,
we
but
found
still, a 4/4 against this deck.
4/4s are strong.
Yeah, unless he would have played like
Lawrence
Cobra this
or
turn
Cobra.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
But even then, you'd love to trade with a Lawrence.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to trade with a Cobra.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, last time we saw the 4/4 for free, which is clearly insane. A little bit more difficult, but I do think that if Scrooge is going to have a life, it's going to be in something combo oriented like this. So, it's nice to say like, hey, on 4, if I just need a 4/4, like, I got one.
I would have loved to play Scrooge back in Toronto.
It's looking like it so far.
Oh yeah,
It has lots of, and it's another one of those too. Like I think Amethyst Steel had a real big surgeons in Azerite Sea. There was 2 or 3 versions of the deck that were all very successful. In the top 8 of Continentals, there was 2 different Amethyst Steel decks, one with dock, one without dock. Sapphire Steel, I think, is going to get there. I think we're going to see versions of this deck that are very aggressive, that are successful. You're going to see versions of this deck that are like item oriented, that are going to be successful. And you might even see versions with a whole new world be successful as well. So gonna have some choice for sure.
I haven't played a lot of this deck, but I'm shocked he didn't quest with the Scrooge because of the Great Stone Dragon. Like, if it gets dealt with, whatever, you basically draw an extra card because Great Stone Dragon.
Yeah. Bring in the Zeuses. Well, it's fine. Now we just Great Stone Dragon our Tamatoa.
Yeah. Thank you for your sacrifice.
There was 0 Ruby Sapphire decks registered in our
Ruby
50.
Steel.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I'm sorry. There were 0 Ruby Steel decks registered in our 51 player event today.
Also, shout out their profile picture.
Oh, because it's super goof.
TFM Kylie approves anything super good.
Super goof approved.
Mhm.
Oh boy. Triggers. Boom.
Boom.
Let it go. Draw a card.
Goes
Love
to
it.
Dynamite.
So good. Like ink, draw a card. Hello.
Yeah. One reason to keep around the Scrooge is a singer, but
Yeah.
no relevant songs right now.
He still has Zeus's in his hand, right? Or he can find Zeus's.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm Zeusing anything on this board,
That's fair.
but still.
6, or was that we're on? 6-0.
5 or 6. Boom, never miss, never punished.
Wow, we're our
Drew a dime though. Would have liked that. In a
oh
different
man,
order.
did we just get to do it again? Oh, we inked the dime.
Yeah, he has 2
All right.
dimes.
Okay. I mean, just it's kind of insane to think about this, but
White Rose or Pete.
I mean, he doesn't care about Pete probably as much.
Yep.
He also heals, which is great.
Yep.
He's just like, yeah, I don't care.
He's like, I've got a million
Ah,
items.
I don't care.
Just banish all of my
Yeah, man.
items.
Like just dudes. Wow, this has been kind of scary.
This video is going straight on YouTube.
We've been talking about this deck for the last 2 days, and this is the first time I'm like sitting and watching, and it is doing some unfair things.
He told me the deck was cracked.
Yeah.
Anyone watching live, go ahead and rewatch this on YouTube when Dan edits me out and commentates over a professional.
Honestly, there would be a better chance that I will commentate with Nunez as we discuss the deck.
Yeah. A-team.
But-
A-team only.
Very, very powerful here. It really is kind of showcasing like I just get to do very unfair things. A bit scary so far.
Yeah, and you just banished my Scrooge. You traded with it. Well, I'm gonna get another trigger of Oswald.
Yeah. All right. So we just get it. We just draw a card. Six. Tamatoa. Draw. Man, look at this board. This is crazy.
And he can sing. Strength they just drew. He's got 3 storms in his hand, 2 lucky dimes. Just needs to find a Tamatoa. His opponent is saying, "What the heck are you doing?"
Just going questing, like whatever. Wow, is that all 4 popsicles in play?
Yeah.
I like popsicles.
They're tasty.
It's just like what do I do?
If you ask, maybe not this opponent. If you ask most opponents, they taste like salt.
Pretty good. Boom. Oh, there's an Elsa. Okay. And a crab. All right, we get rid of a problem, kind of. Also lives, right? We have a 4.
Yes. He's letting him know.
Yeah. Again, we're just so used to throwing our cards in the discard pile. Like it did the thing. Great. It's like, no, man, it does more. I promise.
Now Elsa and Pete, or Elsa or Pete, get to be eaten.
Maurice's
by,
workshop. Okay.
by storms.
Yeah, it just has storms. Well, he only has one singer, right?
Yeah, but 30 ink.
Draw 2. Oh, that's good. They weren't items, so that's great. This is yeah. It seems pretty good. It seems pretty good.
I think this is very much a combo deck.
Yeah.
Like I believe it won an EU event, the Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah, one. Yeah.
Yeah, where it was like
Birmingham, I think it was.
you specifically won with a dime
Oh
for
no,
20.
it was Bologna. It was the event before DLC Toronto.
There's a bunch of baloney.
So we just get rid of Pete, draw a card. Also not an
Here's
item.
Oswald. We're gonna trigger that this turn with Great Stone Dragon
Yeah,
from the other Oswald that was banished.
sure. Yeah, trigger. All right. Miss.
Wow, so unlucky.
Yeah, yeah. I
We
mean,
could Tipo.
uh,
We could Ink.
ink again. Trigger. Just get a fishbone quill. Cool.
Yeah, we could Tipo.
He's just like, what do I do? His opponent is just like, he's just like, what am I doing? Oh, that was
Oh,
funny.
nice rabbit. We just drew 30 cards on our side.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Go on.
I think I got away with something I shouldn't have. The temptation, it was too much.
What did you do?
Well, I got a brand new Hyundai Ioniq 5 for only
Holy Santa Fe.
Enjoy the new car.
Yes, thank you.
The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Deal so right, it almost feels wrong.
Get 0.99% APR for 60 months or 7,500 EV bonus on the Hyundai Ioniq 5. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Just need beat prep.
All right, we'll just get another one. Cool.
What's the score?
The score is
The score
irrelevant.
is 20-0
Oh, got it.
in a moment.
Okay.
It's rough. Like, oh, we'll just Great Stone. Cool.
Nasty.
Get an ink. Oh, we'll just we'll draw a
Sure, draw a
card.
card.
Cool. That's great. This is fun.
All right, we'll draw another card.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I actually think what the real test should be is if he could just literally gain 20 lore with one crab.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. We found one. Oh, we got a popsicle back.
Oh, we'll
That's
draw
cool.
a card.
Oh, okay. We get to play workshop. I like it. I mean, this is like his opponent is like, how many cards are in play?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh, okay. We're gonna do that. All right. Yeah. Whatever. Oswald trigger.
Oswald trigger.
Oh, he's gonna miss. Does he miss?
No.
Oh, there you go. What a nice
He
opponent.
reminded him.
What a nice opponent. He said, "Nah, I'm good." He's like, "I don't even need it."
He said, I forgot. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Touche.
How is he able to keep track of all those cards?
I
Man,
mean-
clean up this board. Is there like a Merlin's Cottage under there?
Yeah. This
There's
is
a lot
insane.
of things under there.
That is one hell of an Ariel's grotto. All right. That's like all the thingamabobs.
Mhm. He definitely has 20.
I don't even know how many items. I don't even know how many items there are. I literally have no idea. I know this Tamatoa is going to win the game
He's
this
trying
turn.
to figure it out.
He just untapped with Tamatoa and there's a diamond
Look,
play. Like he's just like, oh, hold on, let me just count them real
You can
quick.
put both dimes in play.
4,
right?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, that's a win, guys. We'll just draw. Oh, okay. We quest, we gain 12. And then we diamond, we gain 12. Oh, we gain 13, my bad. 25 lore.
25 Lauren. He could have won McDonald on board.
I'm at this deal. Yeah. So
Didn't matter if Donald's in play, man.
that was fun. He did play the Donald for free in game 1.
as watching the match between Freddie and Ryan. Zan was sitting next to Ryan, and then immediately went to coaching mode once the game was over. You know who was sitting next to Freddie? Wochuck was sitting right next to Freddie, and he's like, "Freddie, did you see this? You missed this. You missed.
You should have done this. You should have done
It
that."
was so funny. It was just like these two legends of their color combos just staring at each other like, did these guys screw this up or what? It was so good. It was
So
good.
Jeremy does rip the bell right off the top of the popsicle, so he does get to play the free bell on turn 1. But Freddie answers it with Daisy Duck, which we did see Milton put in some work against Bell earlier with Daisy Duck, being able to just quest and just be a little bit too big for Bell to take out in one swing. And if Bell does attempt to take her out, we have Rapunzel, who can come in and swoop in and draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
So Daisy does present an interesting obstacle for Bell, which is just interesting to see. Tipo will go ahead and ink an extra card here for Jeremy. Jeremy inks another card, and we're going to just go ahead and crash into that Cinderella, and we shall be passing it back.
Yeah,
Bell should have 1 damage on her.
And I'm noticing Jeremy does something really interesting. Most people will tap their ink and then put the card down to declare they played it.
Mm-hmm.
The proper way to do it is actually the opposite way, the way that Jeremy's doing it. So Jeremy actually plays the card, then taps the card, because technically the card isn't played until you've paid for it. So it gives you like an extra half second.
I got you.
Before it's too late. So you can say, I just showed you the card, but I didn't pay for it yet.
For sure. Yeah, Bell should definitely have 1 damage on her. So... Oh, she's saying strength.
Yeah, she's saying strength. Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I thought she attacked.
You don't fight nobody.
My fault. Thank you, chat.
She sang the sayings.
I looked down for a second. I saw her sideways. I thought she attacked. My fault.
How dare you? Don't let it happen.
I know. It's been a long day, guys. We've been here since 6 in the morning.
And don't stop saying that Pete gives everybody resist on the board. Stop doing that.
That was you, sir.
Oh, sorry. That was me. Well,
Ready. Going to pay 3 here for a Pete.
Yes.
So no actions for you. And he just goes ahead and passes it. Does not want to lose his Daisy Duck. But whenever you're in a position that you have Daisy in play and you can't quest with it, that's never a fun position to be in.
No, it's not. It is not. All right.
Jeremy playing the Scrooge, just hard casting it.
Yeah.
Which the crazy thing about that Scrooge is, even if you play it for its full cost, it is a 4 ink 4/4.
Yeah, it is still a great card.
It does quest for 1, which is,
but you get that aerial effect for items.
Right. It is like a bigger aerial.
Yeah. So hey, listen, you get 2 more strength and 1 more willpower out of an aerial that looks for items instead of songs.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's solid, and sometimes you just play it for free.
Yeah.
So definitely a strong card for sure. And Freddie goes ahead and goes to 4 ink here.
All right.
And, ooh, that's
There's
a cute
Bianca.
addition from Freddie. I did not see this earlier. He's playing Miss Bianca.
Yes, I'm surprised it didn't come out earlier. So it's a very ally heavy deck, and so that Bianca is practically guaranteed to come out on 4 every time.
And she can sing 5 songs. She could sing a bunch of stuff. She's a 6-drop.
Correct.
So very good card. And for those of you who don't know what the card does, it is a 6-cost 5/5. But if you have an ally in play, she costs 2 less. So it is a 4-cost 5/5, which is quite powerful.
Very powerful.
And 1-ups that Scrooge, who was a 4/4 body. So that's really nice to see.
Yeah, certainly.
Jeremy just building up his inkwell here. And we see a Pete and a Tamatoa in hand. Happy as a clam, the new Tamatoa. I'm sure you all are very familiar with it after today's stream. It's been a lot of plays with Tamatoa.
Yeah.
All right, we see Scrooge picking up a Pete and passing it off. Yeah. So the advantage I see here for Freddie is that Jeremy doesn't have many cards. Oh, that's not a good feeling. He quested with the Daisy and gave him another Tamatoa. So now Jeremy's got 2 Tamatoas in hand. Oh, but he gives him the whole new world, getting rid of 2 Tamatoas.
Yikes.
That actually is pretty good.
Yeah.
You can see Jeremy doesn't love that. Yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, he does not love that. Even though he just got 7 new cards, he lost 2 Tamatoas there.
Yeah.
And you can see by Jeremy's face that he's just not crazy about his new 7. So very cool play there. Getting to use Bianca to sing that whole new world. I think that's really cool. So I love seeing that new card addition to Amber Steel. And now Freddie still has all his ink for the turn, so he's going to go ahead and play a Lawrence and maybe a Troubadour or something. Okay, it's me. Even better.
Yes, me is good.
Me is good. So Jeremy did get 7 new cards. I was just about to say earlier that Jeremy doesn't really have a way to draw cards. Doesn't really need to now.
Yeah, and so we see an aerial in Freddie's hand. We see more ways for him to dig and get more songs, potentially even wheel some more. We see Oswald hitting the table. We've seen Oswald hit the table more today than in the last 2 sets that
But have you seen 2 Oswald?
No, I've not. Oh, this is gonna be wild. Are you ready? Ink? Oh, here we go. First trigger is an Oswald.
That's a
Oswaldception.
miss.
Second trigger. Dude, oh come on!
It goes to the bottom.
Yeah, stop teasing us.
Here we go.
Marius's workshop. It hits. We hit a workshop.
Huzzah! And that is a very good one to hit. We were just talking about how the draw power was not there, and that just turns Jeremy's deck completely online. Yeah, workshop for sure. PogChamp on the workshop because he's about to be able to draw a lot more cards now. And double Oswald is just so interesting because he still has an ink for. What is he going to ink for? Oh, because he can ink with the quill. And just peep 2 more items.
Correct. Yes.
Possibly. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty absurd. Okay, he's gonna Raging Fire off this bell.
Yikes! And that's a serious Raging Fire. All right, it gets rid of Lawrence outright.
Yeah.
Not bad. All right, let's see what else Jeremy can piece together here.
I gotta say, this deck is pretty sweet.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It is pretty sweet.
The Oswalds, I'm still torn on the Oswalds.
Yeah, but I mean, they're doing what they're doing right now.
They are. They really are.
Absolutely.
We see Popsicle draw. All right, let's see.
So we still haven't inked for the Fishbone Quill. So if Jeremy wanted to do so, he would get 2 more triggers off the Oswald, potentially giving him more cards in play. Okay, so he does ink.
He does. All right. Okay, no, Bell. Not so miss trigger here. Let's see. Oh, and a second workshop in the same
But now
turn.
he can play it. Oh, wait, what happened? Did he ink? Oh, he meant to Fishbone Quill.
Okay, yeah.
What's the judge saying here? Because he inked twice. He should have Fishbone Quilled it.
Yes, correct.
Oh, there's a little bit of debate here at the table.
Yeah, they're just figuring out how to resolve it.
Jeremy says, okay, I get it.
A warning being issued if something.
So we're cutting away real quick. There's a little bit of a miscommunication there since he did ink twice. Fishbone Quill was not ever exerted. And the card was played face up, which does not indicate that you are using Fishbone Quill. So we're going to figure out what happens here. The judges are going to take a look.
The judges have said that they certainly will rewind the clock and they'll solve things as they need to solve it.
Yeah, Earthly did say exactly what I said. I know Jeremy was trying to say it was a trigger from the quill, but he played it face up.
Yes.
So even if he had played it face down, you could have been like, oh yeah, I forgot to exert it. But face up indicates that he was not intending on using the quill.
Yeah.
So, Whoopsies is right.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens now. Clearly, it was a mistake.
Yeah, it was obviously a mistake.
We'll see how we have the best judges here, guys. Our team is the DLC team. So they will find a way to resolve it, whether it's one way or another.
Yeah,
they will definitely.
Yeah, be jealous. We have googly glimmers here. Like you don't have to go to talk to him in a chat. Like I could just go to the room right there and just talk to him.
Yeah,
you should be jealous.
Whenever I have a question amongst friends, I'm always on Twitter tagging Googly. So the fact that he's in a room right next to me and sitting at the table,
it's kind of wild.
I'm pretty confident that they'll get it right.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, and it's been actually a lot of fun to be able to interact with our friends and play, people that we don't normally get to see outside of DLCs. That's pretty cool.
That's my favorite part of Lorcana.
Yeah. All right. And it looks like they resolved it as a Fishbone Quill, and that's whatever end result is.
I'm sure he probably got a warning if I had to guess. I don't know. I'm not listening to the table, but if I had to guess, they probably let him do it and just gave it a warning.
Yeah.
So just got to be a little more careful there. But there is a lot going on the table, so I mean, I do understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scrooge being able to sing Raging Fire, or excuse me, Zeus is quite powerful.
Certainly. Yep.
All right. Yep. Head Judge Albert is here and his whole crew.
The whole crew.
If you've been to a DLC, you'll recognize all the judges here because they're all from DLCs.
Yep.
Googly came all the way from Tennessee.
Yeah, John's here.
Yeah, we have everybody in town. So thank you guys. Appreciate the judges for keeping everybody honest and making sure that the integrity of the game is upheld here, or upheld rather.
Yes, yes. All right, so we see a pretty stacked board state for Jeremy. We see that Freddie is attempting to look for a song, and it does not look like he found one. And the cards that he just had are gonna go to the bottom. So dig, but to no result. Now, having said that, Freddie does still have some answers in hand. None of them are Whole New World, but he does have Zeus. It looks like I see, and then along came Zeus. So he can deal with some problems. He can deal with stuff. Pete is currently in effect, so an action cannot be played at this moment.
And Jeremy only has one card in hand.
Jeremy does, yes. All of Jeremy's cards are on the table at this point, except for one.
Interesting. I thought with the Maurice's Workshop in play.
Well, the Maurice's Workshop just
okay. So wait, so they didn't let the second workshop go in then, because when on the second I wonder how they resolved this, because when he missed his ink thing, it was a Maurice's Workshop.
Yes.
And there's no second workshop in play, so I wonder how they resolved it. I'll have to find out after the game how they decided to resolve that. Because if they had let it go, there would be a second. They reshuffled it in. Okay.
Yeah.
They reshuffled it in. Okay.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Stefan, for answering in the chat and keeping us informed. Although we are in the commentary booth, we are a separate booth from the actual gameplay. So
we don't want them to hear us, certainly, because that's kind of a problem if they can hear us talking about their hands.
Okay, so they shuffled it up and let the Oswald trigger resolve after. Okay.
All right.
So he did not get to benefit from the second item due to his mistake. Okay. So all right. So in that case, we don't have a lot of items in play. However, what's pretty crazy is that even if he inks, he gets 2 shots at finding an item, and either item that comes in, he can pay 1 to draw a card.
Yeah.
So that seems good.
All right.
We're gonna go ahead and storm. And what did he target for the storm?
What character just had 1 damage on it? It's hard to tell because of the glare, and the card is underneath the Amber Steel logos. It's hard to see.
Is he shooting?
It was a SME. It was a SME.
It was a SME. Wow, I'm just missing everything.
Okay, that's okay. Listen, our chat here is here to help us out. They're friends.
Guys, are you even watching the game?
Our chat is here to hook us up, okay?
All right, if you guys could see the amount of screens in front of us right now, you would understand. It's like being at freaking the stock market trades. It's like there's so many screens.
Yeah.
Pete, it's me.
All right, so we're seeing...
Okay. Everybody's saying it's Pete, it's me. Okay, it's me. Got it.
All right, so
thank you, chat.
So Jeremy's Pete is singing Strength of a Raging Fire for a lot of damage with 7 characters down on the table, of course.
For sure.
Getting rid of one of a multitude of aerials and leaving Freddy with a very, very weak board state. Just one lone aerial to hold down the fort.
Look at this. So he gets to play this for free, and then now he has the option to pay 1 ink to draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Because he's going to... Okay, so he has to... He resolves the second trigger of the Oswald.
Yes.
He resolves the third trigger of the Oswald.
Yikes. Okay.
And then now he has option. Now he gets to resolve the pops or the Fortisphere. So he draws a card. And then now he has the option to pay 1 to draw an additional card off the Maurice's Workshop, which he is doing now. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
For those that aren't so familiar, it might be a complicated state of events, but essentially he can't draw off the Fortisphere until all the Oswald triggers have resolved. So Oswald, all the triggers go in the bag. He gets to reveal 3 cards. And then after all the triggers are resolved, he gets the effect of the item.
Played for free.
So once again, he gets the item.
Yikes.
And then he doesn't get the item. But then now the item's effects actually resolve. So he chooses to do the popsicle first. Well, it's going to be quite insane. He draws a card, and then he can option to pay 1 for the Maurice's Workshop.
And everybody thought that coil was a problem. Can you believe it?
Yeah. For all the crying about coil, we have barely seen coil today. It seems to be more of an issue with Workshop. Workshop is a card that was very powerful before, but clearly you can see its power now.
Yes, we can. And look, any choice that Jeremy has available to him to play a bell.
You don't like playing free cards? I love playing free cards.
Free cards is great. Anytime you can play a free card, you're up. Oh, Shield of Arendelle.
And he plays Shield of Arendelle. Okay.
Interesting.
Shield of Arendelle, it does banish itself to give resist for a turn, and yet another turn, and yet another and sacrifice with Bell and all that jazz. And wow, Jeremy looks like he's playing solitaire on his side of the table.
He does.
And Freddie, all he has is the Southside Gaming logo on his side of the table.
Yeah, we're being asked by Sisu from Freedom Gaming, why is Freddie still playing this game? Well, Freddie has a mantra. I can tell you what it is.
What you don't know,
Freddie's mantra is, I'm gonna make you turn every single lore against me. That's Freddie's mantra.
Freddie's plan is kind of like the Mortal Kombat characters that when they pull the mask down, they're actually like a lizard or something like that. You know, like reptile.
Yeah.
So like Freddie is gonna pull the mask down.
Yeah, and reveal his snake-like.
But he's gonna
tongue.
do a fatality on Jeremy, and that's how he's gonna get out of this.
That's exactly it.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
Because right now it looks like Freddie's about to have a fatality himself because he is very sick and he is still trucking along. He's got a massive headache from what he told us. So props to to Freddie for even being here right now.
Seriously, yeah.
But Jeremy clearly it's giving us a better demo than ever of what this deck can really do. And yeah, it's gonna go ahead and clean up there.
Yep.
So if anybody was wondering how this deck works, just watch this match over again. Freddie just weeping here as this Tamatoa is actually the biggest Tamatoa of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items, 2 bells, a Hiram, 3 Oswalds.
Yep.
It's like that meme. Stop! He's already dead.
That's rough.
Oh, with the Oswald, he gets to get the free dime.
This is quite the board state.
You don't like playing free dime? Wing
Yeah.
says Freddie can win if Jeremy has a stroke right now.
Yeah.
That might be the only way out.
Yeah, he's waiting for a medical emergency right now.
Medical emergency.
That's never going to come.
All right, guys. Welcome to set 7.
Yep. Items are all over the place. I think Skinner, I think it's time we pack that card, my man.
I told you, find them and flatten them, bro.
We flatten them. I think it's
that
time to
card.
put it in.
Pick up your foil play sets now. Find them and flatten them.
Yeah, find them, flatten them. Prices going up now, skyrocketing. Go to your local game store. Pick up your copy now.
Jeez, what an absolute disaster that's happening right now for Jeremy's side of the table.
This is tough. Yeah.
All right. Nice 5-5, but yeah.
It's
about
tough.
that.
Yeah, it's rough. So we see Freddie is extending out the board. We see a blasting
Zeus, one of the
Zeus on the Oswald.
Yeah, and then he sends it back in.
Yep.
Yeah, that
was rough. That was rough. I hate to see it, but it's a team member of mine.
No, I love Freddie to death, but what can you really do?
You can't.
What can you really do when your
can't.
opponent just plays Exodia 5 times? There's not much you can do about that. So yeah, Grab did fall out of the meta.
Yeah.
Although Grab there, it would have killed the Oswalds, but it wouldn't have killed the Hiram. It wouldn't have killed the I forget what other
Those
character
bells on the table.
Yeah, the bells.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of characters that unfortunately Grab Your Swords does not still hit. It would have been a nice nice effect to hit the Oswald trio.
Yeah.
But truthfully, we're gonna have to play that card that says deal each 2 damage up to 2.
Yeah. deal 1 damage each to up to
deal 1 damage each to up to
2 characters.
Yeah, that one.
That's correct. That is correct grammar.
I don't think it's correct.
It's
grammar.
proper grammar.
I don't think so.
Yes, you deal 1 damage each to up to
Phoenix
people.
D to up to.
Yeah, 2 up 2.
Well, that card, the one that does 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 up 2. That's the name of
1 damage each to up to 2 characters.
2 up to 2.
2 up to 2.
There you go.
All right. Well, that card.
Yes.
That would have been
double.
2 squared.
2 squared.
That would have been a good card there to deal with the monstrosity that was happening on the other side.
Yes, absolutely.
But
so we see, they're starting their mulligans.
Yeah, we're gonna go into game 2 here, and Freddie, I'm sure hoping that it goes much better for him this time around. But it's gonna be a tough battle.
It is gonna be.
If Jeremy draws like that again, I don't really know what can be done.
I mean, there are answers to be had in Amber Steel. Amber Steel can pluck things.
What's crazy to me is that at one point in that game, Jeremy had 1 card in hand. It was a Storm Rage on.
Yeah.
and that's all he had in his hand.
Correct.
Yeah. And when that game ended, his deck was on the table. So
yes,
I mean, absolute madness. And props to Zan and his team for testing this deck out and showcasing it here for us today. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of this deck in the future. If I am correct, I'm sure the prices of certain cards are already going up on TCG Player.
Yeah,
so.
It's funny because Zan on his podcast said that he personally doesn't like naming a deck something that is confusing. So like he specifically referenced decks like Kiwi Birds, which doesn't really tell you what it does.
Right.
So Zan calls it blue steel items. That's what he's calling this version.
Okay.
I'm gonna call it a zany items deck. That's it. Zany items.
The zany Zan.
Yes, it's zany
special.
items. That way it's the one that Zan made with items in it. Blue steel, zany. Yeah, there you go.
Zany. I like it, dude.
That's what we're going
I
with.
hope it sticks.
But yeah, me too. I mean, listen, if Diggy Hole can stick, this can stick too.
Diggy
Hole.
All right, let's see here. We're opening up with I can't even see what is ink there, but it's a little bit of a glare. But Daisy Duck going into play, which is definitely the way you want to start the game here. And Freddie, I think, realizing he needs to close the door much quicker here.
Yeah. It's if he's not able to go fast and start figuring out ways to just keep Jeremy outside of what's going on, he's going to be in trouble. Now, the other thing is if he can get answers to the potential things that are coming, if he can have answers to Oswald, then he's going to be better off for it. He's going to want a Storm or a Raging Fire in Oswald
for sure
as they come out, especially if they start stacking.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Jeremy opens up here. I see already an Oswald in hand. He also has a Scrooge. So if he's able to load up a couple more items, he'll just get a free 4/4, and there is a third item. So literally, Jeremy just needs one item, and that was your 2 ink. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, certainly.
So if he just plays one item next turn, he can exert them all to play a Scrooge for free, which is pretty good, turns out.
Yeah, I mean, the people. It's interesting because I'm seeing in the chat, concerns about Sapphire being tier 0, concerns about this becoming a tier 0 deck. Here's the thing: there are answers to it.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you got to remember, this is a lot of people's first time seeing this list.
Yes.
People don't know how to play against it. People don't know what to expect. They're catching a lot of people, including ourselves, by surprise.
Yeah.
Who expected to see Oswald? So these things are going to happen, and a big part of choosing a deck for a tournament is that surprise factor. Having those cards that maybe your opponent's unfamiliar with how to play against. So, I think it's a great choice of a deck for this event. Clearly, it's a very strong deck. There's a lot of cards that people were not expecting.
Yes.
And does not mean it's the end all be all. It may be a very strong deck. A Sapphire deck may be tier 0 at some point. However, I would not say, this is the end. Day 1, chalk it up. Let's go to set 8. Set 8. It's we got time. There's time.
Yeah. And the thing people are saying in the chat, like that find them as an answer and all that stuff. Here's the thing though. Decks like this that require this is like a very high rolly deck. It needs to high roll in order to do these things, which means that on the opposite side of that, the low roll is very, very damaging and can be very bad.
Zan loves himself a good high roll deck.
He does.
He tends to perform very well because he is.
Well, he's good. He's good at mitigating the odds, the difference of the odds.
Yep. Absolutely.
And he's. There's just no question. He's worlds qualified. I mean,
of course,
he knows what the heck he's doing.
No, and I mean, these players like Jeremy are getting to practice with the best, so obviously they're going to be very talented as well. And you see Jeremy piloting this deck very well, using those 4 1-drop items to just play a free Scrooge here, Scrooge grabbing yet another item, and now he's just a 4/4 body in play that can swing Zeus. I mean, just an absolute insane card. Ravensburger deciding, now let's not give one free card you can play. Let's not just Bell. Let's give Scrooge, who can be played for free too.
Yes, certainly.
Thankfully you have to pay ink for Tamatoa. They didn't choose to just make him free.
Correct.
They should have just made everything free, huh?
Yeah, certainly. Now we see Freddie here with a pretty established board. We're gonna see what can be done with that. Jeremy, of course, with the second Scrooge McDuck down, looking for and grabbing a lucky dime from the top of the deck, going into Jeremy's hand. Will Jeremy be able to get this thing off sooner than later? Let's see. We'll find out.
Interesting. Does Popsicle require it to be exerted and banished? No. It's just banished, right?
Banished. Yep.
Yeah. So even if it's exerted, it doesn't even lose its effect. That's pretty.
Yep.
Pretty good.
It is. It is.
Me needs a damage.
Yeah. No, he doesn't because of.
Oh, he got resist from Penny.
Correct. Penny gave it resist.
Yeah. Penny gives resist,
and it heals any character of 2 health. Or from
somebody already called it out. Yeah. Penny gave him resist. Yeah. Good call, guys.
Yeah, it's why he plays Penny.
And Zeus,
since he's not playing Captain Hook.
Well, he's thinking about it. Okay. Where did that 1 damage come from? I'm so confused. So he casted Zeus on the Rapunzel.
Oh, they're right. Penny was last turn, so now he should have 1 for.
Okay, so it was correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. He shouldn't have 2. He should have 1.
I got you.
Yes.
Thanks, chat.
That's correct.
Chat's on it, guys. Next time we're gonna watch the stream and chat. You guys can come in here in the booth and commentate because clearly you guys are watching.
Seriously, and you know what? I'm gonna play. I want to play too.
I know. I'm tempted.
I want to play.
Maybe they could just give us headsets while we're at the table and we'll just commentate our own games.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sure people would love that. I'm sure that's something people would really love. Oh, and there we go. We get a whole new world.
Okay.
Jeremy's going to draw his 7.
I don't know how great that feels, though. I don't know if I want to give Jeremy 7 cards.
I mean, the point of a whole new world is to give yourself 7 cards, and you kind of accept that means your opponent gets it too.
I mean, Jeremy lost 2 Tamatoas last time in a whole new world and still went absolutely ballistic. So I don't know if I want to give him 7 more cards, but here we are. And Jeremy knows his back's against the wall here. He is at 16, though.
Yes, and people are asking about Freddy's separate ink pile. He's using ink tokens.
Yeah, he inks over to the side, and then he brings in the teal cards to be his ink, just to prevent himself from inking or putting his hand in his ink or anything like that.
Correct. So. That's exactly it. So, just for those of you who wonder why somebody would do that, I cannot tell you how many times I've seen at a DLC or otherwise a person puts their hand on top of the ink pile and they suddenly don't know which one is their hand and which one is their ink pile, or they got too close and the cards get mixed up. And guess what the end result of that is in an official format?
Well, I'll tell you, because it happened to me at one of our set champs. It was my winning in. I put my hand down. I went to look at something in my discard pile, and when I came back to my hand, it was in my inkwell, and I didn't know what was what, and it did cost me the game. So yeah, you got to be careful. Obviously, out of the hundreds of games I've played, it happened one time, but still, positive move from Freddie to just avoid it altogether. So.
Yeah, it's funny. Some people
given that Freddie has no playable characters in hand, Whole New World allows you to deploy lethal characters worth the lore of the next turn. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean he had to wheel there. I'm just I just hate having to give 7 new cards to this deck that clearly can just spam items into play and take advantage of them.
Yeah, it's that's a good point. I think both sides are an interesting argument. But interesting argument. But I mean, we may let's reload the player. Okay, no, we're back. We're good. Oh, maybe it's frozen. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us. Can you hear us? Are we still here? Let us know.
All right, I think we're cleared up here.
Yep, I think we're back. Okay, it looks like we're back. There might have been some technical.
Sorry, guys. This door went through a tunnel.
All right.
Yeah,
looks like we're okay.
We're okay. All right.
Very cool.
I forgot. I lost my chain of thought of what I was going to say, but
we were talking about the wheel, about the whole new world, and
yeah. I don't remember, but here we are. Freddy, he just needs to be able to dump 4 lore that sticks to the board here. And Jeremy, although he does play a lot of removal, this resist character is probably a good way to start. He passes it back. All these characters quest for 1, which is I remember what I was going to say.
Yeah, what's up?
Jeremy should be playing Mom Spaghetti. That's all I have to say. If we have Mom Spaghetti right now, we go to 17.
Yeah,
Just
but
saying.
isn't Mom Spaghetti not in the color he's playing?
Mom Spaghetti is amber, sir.
You said Jeremy.
Oh,
You meant
Freddie.
Freddie. Freddie should be playing Mom
Freddie
Spaghetti.
should be playing Mom Spaghetti. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I confused the names, but yes, Freddie should be playing Mom Spaghetti.
Yes. Knees weak.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dan. Yeah, technically, Robin Hood can quest for 2, which would be lethal.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, Mom Spaghetti right now would put him at 17. That would be really good. But there is Dime. And Dime is
Dime is a bit of a clock.
It's a card.
It is a card, and it is a clock.
It is a card. It is quite the card, actually.
All right, Tamatoa comes down for Jeremy.
More crabs.
Yep, bringing back a potential item here, being, looks like, yep, Fortisphere.
Grabs the Fortisphere. He will exert ink.
All right, yeah. Playing another popsicle. All right. Jeremy is just continuing to dig through his deck. He's taking a look at the count here, looking to quest. All right, we're up to
by 3.
Yep, goes to so now currently sitting at 5. We do have Tamatoa, who will be good for
If
1,
Freddie
2,
hits
3,
this,
4,
if he
5,
hits this
6.
Robin Hood here,
Yeah,
Jeremy.
yeah. I think Freddie needs Robin Hood here. Can you get it? Can Freddie get Robin Hood? Let's see. Does he have Robin Hood? Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he would have snap played it if he had it.
Yep,
but
that would have been game if he had
maybe
it.
he has a way to draw cards into it.
All right, we're separating cards right now.
I see Smee. Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough. It's tough.
It is tough.
All right, yeah, Freddie's in the tank. Freddie's thinking through, what do we do? He does have the Storm. He could potentially dig for it. Let's see.
Yeah. You know how it goes, Freddie. Oh boy.
Oh, come on. What do we
Moment
do?
of silence is gonna be a big turn here. Okay, he inks. Oh boy.
Yeah, because if he can't get out of this sticky situation, Jeremy wins next turn. Jeremy has both the big Tamatoa and a lucky dime. That big Tamatoa by itself is worth 4, 5, 6, is worth 7 lore. So just on,
and it quests first, so it's 14 lore.
Yes, it's 14 total lore plus everything on the table. That is not the
Freddie needs to win. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, he needs to see the Robin Hood. He needs to be able to do that, or he needs to out the big Tamatoa. That's what needs to happen.
Freddie's looking at his odds here.
So can he do it? Let's see. Can Freddie get himself out of this spot and let this game go to a game 3? We do see a whole new world in his hand. He's choosing to sing it, so that does put him 1 ink behind when it comes to getting to that 20. So choosing to connect that whole new world to that aerial.
He found the Robin Hood. I see him reaching for ink.
Yeah, he found the Robin Hood, but the
that's only 3.
Yeah, exactly. That's gonna be 3. He's still shy by 1. And I think Mom Spaghetti. I think you're right about Mom Spaghetti here.
I'm telling you, Mom Spaghetti would have won the game. Y'all are laughing.
All right, we're playing Benja to pop the lucky dime. But here's the thing: Tamatoa can just quest and bring the lucky dime back.
Yeah.
So even then, that's it's not exactly the answer we think it is. Jeremy's got 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 9 ink. It looks like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So yeah, with 9 ink, you can still play it for 7 and then tap it for 2.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that'll do it. That might be the end of it, unfortunately.
It absolutely is the end of it. I don't see any way it would be the end of it.
Yeah.
Unless there's something I'm missing. This game is over.
Yeah, no, this game is over, it looks like. And the childhood dreams of Freddie of being a Disney Lorcana champion here at Southside Gaming for 10 cases.
He could quest with Tamatoa. Tamatoa gets the dime back, then he quests with other Tamatoa, plays the dime for free.
Correct, yeah.
So he doesn't even need 9.
Correct.
He only needs 2. What are we doing here?
Making the big Tamatoa even more valuable is what he's doing.
What are we doing here? Am I missing something?
What do you mean? No,
is this game not over?
It pretty. I think it is.
What do you mean you think it is? He quests with
Yeah, no, it is.
Tamatoa. He gets back
It is.
dime. He quests with other Tamatoa. He plays a
Yes.
dime.
Yes.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah. But I think Jeremy just wants to make sure he sequences correctly.
What is happening?
Grab the lucky dime. Quest for 2. Yeah, there you go. Quest with the
Yeah, you play the free
which
dime.
plays the free dime.
Yeah, what
taps for 2.
Yeah, Jeremy's.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, okay, yeah, you win.
Yep.
All right, and Jeremy does take it. 2-0.
He takes it 2-0.
And Freddie can go straight to the emergency room after this and
Yep.
get himself some medication.
Absolutely.
So great try by Freddie. It's tough to see. It was so close that game, but clearly you can see the power of the crabs. Double Tamatoa, just doing a bunch of shenanigans, million items in play.
Yeah.
Play free Scrooges.
And Ruby Sapphire is the problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely not Ruby Sapphire.
No, it's that stupid lucky rabbit.
It's definitely not. I don't know about the rabbit, but it's something.
It's that darn rabbit.
It's something. Yeah, that was quite impressive. Shout out to Jeremy. Like I said, Zan's team putting together that deck, and I would imagine you're going to be seeing it a lot at your locals.
You heard it here first. Oswald on the rise, price wise.
I would familiarize myself with that list because you're going to see lots of it. So
Yep.
Until somebody figures out a way to make it not so good, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But while we wait, since you guys were so patient, we're going to open up some first chapter from Japan.
Yes, we are.
We're going to open up some Japan first chapter.
I do
Here to make myself feel nice.
Yeah, maybe I don't know. You've got the weak hands. I don't think you're gonna be.
I got
opening
weak hands.
Yeah, here you open these up. Rip it.
Just rip it good. Doom, 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 doom,
All
doom.
right.
You don't know how to open a box?
Clearly not. I have a serious problem.
What happened?
Apparently,
You don't know how to open boxes?
I don't want to break it. What I do want to do is I want to make sure that we get an enchanted Elsa here because
Yeah. If we do, just turn the stream off.
yeah, we'll just quietly turn the camera off
And the stream.
and we'll pretend like we don't know. We'll delete Devin's number from our phone.
You want the left side or the right side?
You don't touch them. They're mine. I'll touch them.
You want the left
I'll
side
take
or the
one.
right side?
I'll take one. Oh, Stefan is here with a personal delivery. Not sponsored. Not sponsored by Starbucks.
Hashtag not sponsored.
One day, but not yet.
Wow. I don't ever drink Starbucks, but now I regret. I wish I would have asked for that. What is that you're drinking?
This is a venti iced caramel macchiato.
Ooh.
It's got a lot of sugar in it.
Yeah,
Great.
that's pure sugar.
Yeah. Now these packs, I just wanted to describe them a little bit here. The cards go to here. So if you want, like in terms of a regular booster, there's a lot more space in them. There also, I believe there's only 5 cards or 6 cards in here. There's 6 cards in here, I believe. So this is not like this is not a booster like what you're used to in America. The other thing that's really cool about these Japanese boosters is that they've got a little notch in them. So I'm actually kind of jealous because look, I have to cut mine and like use my teeth, my finger extensions. I have to use my finger extensions in order to get this thing opened up.
Hey, by the way, Gabe, I just want to let you know, deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen characters.
2 up to 2.
Yep.
Yeah, deal 1 damage to up to 2.
To let you know.
Thank you.
And we're gonna open up this pack first.
And this thing opens up like a ketchup packet from Chick-fil-A.
Like a ketchup packet. All right, here we go, guys.
All right, I don't even know what the order is of these cool cards, but
we got a Japanese. Hold on, we're gonna do it this way.
There you go.
Yeah. This is a Japanese flotsam.
Flotsam.
Is it flotsam or jetsam?
I believe that's flotsam. The chat, you tell us.
That is a genie.
I know him. That's Genie.
Mufasa.
Fan the flame.
Fan the flames. Good call.
Robin Hood.
What is it?
Glowing hair?
No.
Glowing healing glow?
Healing glow.
Healing glow.
That's the one. That's the one.
All right.
All right, Gabe, hit us.
My turn. All right. So we've got this one.
This one?
This one.
What? No. It's
this one. It's this one.
It's called.
What's the name, chat? What's the name of this card?
It's called Excuse Me.
Close enough. Control your temper.
Control your temper.
Yeah, there's Bell in the back telling him to cool his chilies.
Control your temper.
All right, we've got
that's Break.
Break. Yeah,
that is Break.
Hey, we know her.
That
Minnie
one
Mouse.
is Minnie Mouse.
Hey, it's LeFou. So go with your Fan the Flame.
I remember playing that card back in the day.
Ooh, rare. We got the
Musketeer,
Musketeer Mickey Mouse, and then all right, you ready?
All right, let's do it.
Ooh, okay. Common Jafar.
Swag Jafar. I love that he's wearing some. I call him Swagraba.
Swagraba. We love it.
That's
we
the
love it.
Swagraba Jafar.
All right, very cool.
All right.
All right. You want to save it?
No, we're gonna do one more.
Okay. All right.
Don't tell me to behave. I can't behave.
That's fair.
All right, guys. We're gonna do one more here, and then we will get into some more later during our top 8.
Yeah.
And let's crack into this and see what we got.
All right.
Ooh, I love this one.
Ooh, I like it. I already
Friends on the other side, and I love that it's in Japanese, but it also has the English name. I'm guessing because it's trademarked in English. If I had to guess, something along those lines. But there it is. We have Duke of Wesselton. Wesselton. These cards are thicker. If you guys haven't touched the Japanese cards, definitely a thicker card stock.
Yeah, it was tough because during the 10K, our judges ruled that you could not pack these cards in with the English cards just because it was obvious. Like you could tell in the sleeves which ones were the Japanese cards and which one were the English cards, unfortunately.
Those asking, is there another round? Yes, there is another round. There another round? Yes, there is another round. And we will be cutting to top 8 after this commercial break that's coming up after these pack openings.
Yeah, seriously.
So we have a few more matches still. We have all of top 8. You will be seeing Jeremy again. You will be seeing Zan again. So at least 2 players going to be playing that deck in top 8, and we'll see who joins them. We got Grandma Tala. Remember when this card was everywhere? I get so nostalgic. Remember when everybody played this Tala?
That was it still is a good card. I love that card.
No, it's not good anymore. What's this one? Do it again.
Do it again. Which is also the name of the ability. Hey, that's one of the best legendaries of that set.
Foil legendary Taka. That unfortunately is not very good. That Taka never saw play, but it is very cool.
You know what my problem is with you right now?
It's so dark. That's so cool. Why does it look like that?
Skinner, I have a problem with
it. It doesn't look like that in English.
Don't ignore me while I try to air my grievances with you. Can I air my grievances with you?
Ignore Gabe for a second and look at this. Look how dark it is. And I'm trying to show you where it's like almost like nighttime.
Well, doesn't that
look at that fire how it glows? It doesn't look like that in English. All right, go ahead.
I'd like to air my grievances with you.
Go ahead.
There's no such thing as bad cards, just uncreative people who don't know how to break them. Okay, so anyway, back to my point. We got Mickey Mouse. We got Pumbaa.
Will top 8 list be posted or wait until Ink decks to update? Yeah, so we will be providing the links of the decks to Dreamborn, or rather to Ink decks, as soon as the event's over. So most likely we'll be up later tonight, earliest, not tonight, then early tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, can I fit? Are you going to keep interrupting my
dude? I'm just trying to answer questions for the chat. Okay. All right. Go aheye.
Thank you. Okay. Eye of the Fate. I think this is a good card too.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's you. It's Mulan.
It's me.
Yeah, it's Mulan.
Am I the horse or the?
And we got
Pongo, one of my set 1 OGs.
This was such a good card in set 1.
I played Red Green Evasives in set 1.
What a great
I wish
card.
I could play it still, but now we have Oswald's item Tamatoas, so I can't even play my evasives anymore.
Or you can just play.
Hey, I opened a foil legendary, but it's not the right one.
Yeah, different.
Freddie, I love you. You did great, brother.
Good
Freddie,
job, brother.
You did great, brother. That deck went insane on mode. Game 1 was like, what is even happening on the table? Yeah, that was a rough one, but you played great, dude.
Freddie, get in a stream here, bro. Just wave to your audience, bro. Everybody wants to say hi to you, bro. Yeah, just
us that wanted to say hi.
Yeah,
to
just say hi to everybody.
Shout out to Freddie.
There you go. Yeah, let's go.
Wanda, you want to open one? All right, we'll let Freddie open one.
Yeah, let Freddie open one.
All right, Freddie. Hit us with a good one.
Yeah, hit us with the Enchanted Elsa.
Look, I got a foil legendary, but it's just not a good one.
Yeah, it's not a good one.
This is darker than you.
Yeah,
definitely really. You see that?
Yeah. It is really
like the smoke is like black.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what Gabe was saying. He's like, it's like ketchup packets.
This is great.
You don't have to use your teeth.
Thank you. You don't have to use your
Freddie, do you use your teeth to open things?
No.
Yeah, it's just Gabe.
What is
so weird, dude?
I'm efficient.
Dangle Hopper.
Aladdin. I don't want to screw things up. Can I pull this closer?
Maybe. You probably screwed it up, but that's fine.
Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. we were too close to me. I don't like it. Okay, there we go.
Luella for the rare.
Stefan for sure is not happy.
Yeah, he's screaming right now because we're ripping this camera out of the spot. Okay, we love Sven.
Right. We tried, Freddie. We tried.
All right, better luck next time. Thank you.
Solid attempt.
Solid try. All right.
Freddie, love you, bro. Take care. Feel better, brother.
Yeah.
No Flanagans tonight. Go get some rest.
Yeah, no Flanagans. All right. There is no Illuminati.
No brewskis. Go get some rest, brother.
Yeah.
There you go. Only NyQuil.
Yeah.
Great night, brother. All
good night.
right. The boy Freddie, super nice guy, always a gentleman.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think that's a wrap for now. We will be back in just a bit.
Oh, and we do have quite a few packs.
Yeah, we have quite. You want to open one more?
Wait, hold on. Let's do the math here, okay? Because we got what?
No,
like
Freddie
40
opened
matches?
mine. I'll take the blame for Freddie. Actually, he's your team member.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm taking
yeah,
an
that's
extra
fair.
pack.
That's fair. Yeah, go for it.
Guys, I was trying to be nice, but I'm not going to be nice.
Be nice, bro.
All right, this is the last one, guys, and then we
Take
will
it.
be taking a break to go to top 8.
Yeah, do it.
All right, guys. I was gonna say Freddie opened my pack, but he's on your team, so you gotta take take the L on.
That's fine. That's fair.
Stampede.
Yes, Stampede.
Develop your brain.
Develop your brain. Good card.
Scepter of Arendelle.
Yeah.
One of my boys from set 1, Jasper.
That was his name.
I used to love this card.
Jasper.
Oh,
Rockstar Stitch. What?
That's cool.
Hey, that is a good card.
The OG.
Oh, Dad Blast. Foil Dad Blast.
Get blasted in foil Japanese.
We love it. We love a good Dad Blast here.
Wow. I never even noticed Simba down here. Like, see Simba right there?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
He's just chilling.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
Would you be weirded out if your father was in the clouds like that and just started talking to you?
I'd stop drinking whatever I'm drinking or smoking whatever I'm smoking. That'd be time. That's
all right. With that said, guys, we love you. We'll be back in just a bit. We're gonna go see what's going on out there. Make sure all the matches are getting wrapped up, and we'll be back with top 8.
Yes.
Top 8. Let's get hype of the first ever Acacia's Island tournament. Let's go over the top 8 in just a little bit here, but we do have Zan back on camera.
Yeah.
This round, Zan will be playing Zan's crazy build.
The zany item list.
Zan deck.
The zany Zan item list.
So let's see what that looks like. And I'm not sure who his opponent is quite yet. We'll find out momentarily.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
But you been having a good time so far, Gabe?
I've been having a great time. I'm curious. So, we've seen the numbers of the meta.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts right now about the state of the meta for starting day 1 here for Acacia's Island?
Yeah, sure. So, we already expected it to be full of Sapphire, right? We that was a given. Surprised to see not that many blue reds. I did see John Williams in top 8.
Yeah.
And he's rocking the blue red.
Yeah, well, John
but we definitely didn't see as much as I anticipated.
Correct.
Blue Steel seems to be the breakout deck as of right now.
Mm-hmm.
I expected to see it in different forms.
Yeah.
And we did see it in a couple different forms. Clearly, Zan's list is cooking. He's got 2 of his peoples in top 8. As we see, they're putting on their stuff now, getting ready to go.
Oh,
and it's a mirror match.
It's a mirror match.
We were just talking about blue steel, and clearly there's a lot of blue steel in top 8. So Zan will be playing the mirror match. I don't think it's the same build, so it's going to be interesting to see what build Matthew is on.
I see Simba's in that opening hand, so that already tells me how different this deck is.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, one of the decks that we haven't really had a chance to showcase here, but there was a good number of them, is Amethyst Steel.
Yeah.
I was actually talking to some people out there, and they're like, "Man, all these Amethyst Steel are just smoking me." They're like,
Are there any in top 8? I didn't see any.
I didn't see if there's any in top 8. We're gonna see those numbers
There may
in
be.
a little bit, and when we'll learn more about the condition of top 8
for sure
as we enter this. But yeah, just even with what we were able to showcase here. It's going to be interesting to see, because I think this is going to be a match that most people that want to play in this set are going to find themselves in. If you're not playing Ruby Sapphire, which I feel like many people who aren't used to playing Ruby Sapphire would rather play Sapphire Steel, you're going to be dealing with a lot of mirrors. So maybe this is a good match to watch if you're wanting to learn how do you approach this.
Yeah, I'm already seeing, it looks to be more similar to Harlan's list. I see John Silvers, I see Pluto. So most likely more reminiscent of the Kiwi version, as opposed to Zan's more slower item crazy version. So let's see how these matchups. We haven't got to see this matchup into each other yet. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pays out. Considering that Matthew's deck is going to be a little quicker on the feet. So
it is, yeah. We're seeing the optimal start here. We got a popsicle right into a bell on turn 1.
Absolutely, and Zan's happy to see that bell on turn 1, considering that Matthew is playing a more aggressive build.
Yes.
Definitely something that'll help contest the board early, sing some songs, and just stop him from getting run over in the early game.
Yeah,
get him into his late game where he's able to just swarm the board with items and just go crazy. So
yeah. We're looking at a pretty equal board state here. Each of them with 1 item in their discard, each of them with a bell down, 1 ink each. They're both kind of in lockstep right now. Now, at what point do they deviate from each other? At what point are they having to make decisions that shift them in opposite directions. I guess we'll find that out very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely two different decks. They're going to play very differently, although they are playing some of the same. This is a rematch of their earlier rounds. Super close game. Okay, so Sweet Tea says that these guys have already played. We didn't get to see that. We were in the booth here.
Yep.
But yeah, it's going to be, so both these players should know what to expect.
Yes. Let's see. We see the jumping ahead of Ink from Zan.
Yeah, Zan
with
takes
the
first
T-Bone.
blood. He goes ahead and quests for 1 and presents the opportunity. He says, hey, if you want to trade in here, you're welcome to come.
Yeah.
But
I believe the proper term is "come at me, bro."
Come at me, bro. Yeah, and he's going to give him a hug. He's thinking about, do I want to quest or hug here? And he just passes.
Interesting.
No quest, no hug.
Matthew is not interested in a trade.
Interesting.
Valuing his board state over gaining additional lore, over even over hurting Zan's board state at this point.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wochuk is asking where are they at.
Well, Alex, you were just here, so I'm actually kind of. You forgot your gift, Alex.
He can't see. He can't see you.
I'll show it to him back on when we're back on camera. I'll show it to him. You forgot your gift here, buddy. You left your puzzle that I made for you. All right, so we see. Okay, and there comes the Oswald,
Everyone's favorite rabbit.
The beginning of a very, very awkward and zany match that we're about to see here. We see John in the back. Look at that, Judge John in the back.
So when Oswald was revealed, everybody was going crazy about this card. Oh my God, Oswald! What?
This is so
and we never,
broken.
we never saw it flourish. We never saw it come to fruition. But this may be his time. This may be Oswald's chance to do what he does.
Yeah, and we see Alice, a key staple in Blue Steel since even last set.
I don't know if I like this.
What don't you like? Tell me, Skinner. What don't you like?
So, but now you're giving the opportunity for Bell to just attack into your Smee. So he's essentially giving you're trading a free card for your 2 quester. I would have liked trading Bells here and then questing maybe, because he's not going to trade his Oswald into you. And if he attacks with Tipo, he only does 1 damage.
Okay.
So I don't know. I feel like right here you're just giving Bell an opportunity to just get a lot of value attacking into your Smee.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then you still have Bell.
The inverse of that, of course, is do we just keep going until we each have an infinite number of characters, or do I put you in a position where you have to choose anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, I can see, and he maybe wants to be, you know, the aggressor here, not really trading. He wants to just quest. But I don't know, presenting an easy trade. Somebody asking, is he still 50-0? Zan, technically speaking, is XO-2 in this event. So Zan, although he has lost some games, has not lost a set.
Correct.
So take that for what it's worth.
So he's technically still correct.
So technically,
still undefeated.
I know everybody's making the 50-0 jokes, but
he is still undefeated.
Zan is in top 8, guys.
Yeah.
138 players here today, and Zan's not the only one on this list in top 8. He has his friend Jeremy as well, and they are both in top 8 with this list. So
yeah,
this list is solid. It's definitely good. It's definitely going to be possibly the boogeyman for a while. You'll be seeing it at your locals in the near future. And yeah, we'll see how long it stays ahead and if people figure out a way to combat it. But as of right now, definitely a powerful deck.
It is. And you know what? Maybe it is Grab Your Sword. Maybe Grab Your Sword does come back. Who knows?
Why y'all didn't stream John yet? That's a good question. We don't choose it. The people who stream, we just commentate. So that's not part of our responsibilities. But maybe John will be on the next round. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen for you.
Yeah.
If John gets in the top 4, we'll be happy to request it.
Hey, I see Knives in the chat. What's up, Knives?
So apologize if your favorite players aren't on stream. It's nothing particular. We don't choose players based on who we like more.
That's not true. If you were on stream, I wouldn't pick you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'd pick somebody else if it wasn't you, Skinner.
Let go. I like it. I like the energy. Let go, baby.
Let's go.
No, not let's go.
Let go.
You just gotta let go.
And we got Pluto.
And here's the little 1-2 combo.
Wombo combo.
Zan says, yeah, I know how it works.
Yes, I played Lorcana before. Thank you.
So he's gonna put ward on this puppy. This big pupper. Do you think it's weird that Goofy wears pants but Pluto doesn't?
Yeah, actually I do. I think it's a little bit
weird.
weird.
A little weird. Yeah. It's kind of a little weird.
Yeah. Pluto
All right. John. Let's go. I love the hype in the chat. I love it. Guys, 488, you psychopaths. How many people are in here?
Seriously.
Almost 500 people hanging out with us in top 8.
Tell your friends we're streaming. Tell your friends we're going into the night.
We're watching Zan Syed qualified for Worlds.
Yeah.
And here he is at SSG debuting this sweet new list.
This man is a potential world. This deck may be the deck that he takes into the Worlds, whenever that may or may not be announced.
What I respect most, I'll be honest, is Zan just putting out the information before the event. You know, telling everybody, hey, here's my Metafy. This is exactly what I'm going to be playing. I know the Candio did it that way also. These players are just so confident in their own abilities that they don't feel the need for secrets. They don't feel the need to show up and be like, surprise, you know? It's like, here's the deck, and good luck beating me.
Here's the thing about I know these guys are playing, but I think it's an important thing to tell people that are watching the stream. I think too many people value secrecy.
Right.
Secrecy is good for your first round.
Right.
After that, it doesn't matter.
Right.
If you can't play the deck, you can't play the deck. If you get the bad matchups, you get the bad matchups. Secrecy doesn't matter, but for one round anyway. So
For sure.
You know, so to that end, whatever.
Okay, you're playing Jafar next SSG. Be ready. Okay.
So just so you know, Alpha,
bring that Jafar on down.
There were two. There at least that I'm aware of. There's two Jafar decks that were in circulation here.
Okay.
At SSG. Okay. Playing around. So.
Yeah, Jafar. They got new Jafar cards. So
there's that new Steel Jafar.
Yeah. Remember, guys, this is day 2 essentially, almost day 1 of this event. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of players don't have all the cards they need. A lot of players don't have the reps that they need. This is a lot of players' first time playing against these kind of decks, playing against Zan's build, playing against these quirky builds. Things will change. This is just day 1. I don't want you to think, oh my God, we're doomed.
Many of these players walked into SSG this morning, bought product, and then stuck it in their deck to play.
Right.
So yeah, it's easy to make a lot of judgment calls and stuff, but that's a good point, Skinner.
Absolutely. So I just don't want everybody to see this and think, oh, this is it. This is the only deck that's going to be good. There's definitely going to be a lot of room for people to find out ways to combat these strategies, and that's part of the fun, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Somebody breaks everything, and then everybody's got to figure out how to beat the deck that breaks everything.
Yeah.
So, and getting back into the game, we see Double Bell come off.
Dual bells.
Yeah, dual bells. Ring the bells. And
a McDuck Manor that currently there's no clean answer for in terms of Zan. So Zan is looking at that thing kind of sideways. The look on Zan's face kind of told me like, this is a problem.
I mean, do we want to just give up this Alice for free? I guess we have to quest, right? I mean, we have to get on the board here, but I mean, Scrooge just smacks this Alice so nicely. A 4/4 body. I think he's got 1 damage on him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like questing with Alice there. I mean, you do present the option now that if he attacks your Alice, he doesn't attack your Manor.
Correct. Yeah, because think about the answers. Like, what's the most potent answer that Zan has in hand that potentially could have? Along Came Zeus might be. You know, we see Along Came Zeus in the discard pile. So if you Along Came Zeus the duck, the McDuck Manor, then you need to clean it off with the 4.
Yep.
So do you do that, or do you deal with Alice?
Yep. And I see Chad also agreeing with the statement there. Yeah, I mean, just having the location out. Again, you know, I'm just looking at the fact that I really don't want to lose Alice. She's pretty good.
She is.
But yeah, you do, you know, presenting the option is definitely understandable.
Yeah.
So. And it does give also Bell a ward for whatever it's worth.
Certainly.
And we see Oswald join the party. We ink. Oh, we were playing the what was it? He played it off the top there. Is that what happened? I missed it. But he drew a card off of something. I think it was a popsicle. It came in exerted, so it must have been off the Oswald.
Yeah. Correct.
And then he probably paid 1 off the Maurice's workshop. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, so we see Pete's in play. Pete just came down. So next turn there will be no actions from Matthew.
Absolutely. And this is going to be pretty crazy here because now we've got everything set up here. We have the workshop, so every item is going to be potentially a draw.
Yeah.
He gives resist. Oh, look at this.
Okay, interesting.
Gives resist to the duck.
The Shield of Arendelle keeping that duck in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, he didn't want him to go down to 2 health because then he can be Storm Raged on.
Yep.
He could be dealt with. So, and that resist lasts till the next turn, I believe. I'd have to double check that, but I believe Shield of Arendelle is for. If you could double check and pull it up for me.
Here, you type because
I got you. Shields. Oh, I can't spell. Shields. No, get rid of that ruby.
Bam.
There it is. Yep, start of your next turn.
Yep,
yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, so not only does he get the effect for the challenge, he gets to hang on to that till the next turn. So very actually really good card. I really like that.
Yeah, it's a 1 cost. It's another option for Bell to come out for free. Well, for free,
and it's another cheap item you could play with Workshop.
Yeah,
you know, and just go ahead and draw a card off of it.
Yeah.
So
and something that you can pick up with Tamatoa at some point and reuse later.
A lot of players forget that these 1-drop items have these good effects. They're used to just using it for Hiram or Bell or whatever.
Yeah.
Like Fortisphere constantly gets overlooked. You know, giving Bodyguard. So cool to see Zan. Use it for his actual effect and not. So I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Matthew up to 11 now. He's got 2 bells in play, but we can see Zan is starting to amass quite the board here.
He is, but keep in mind Matthew is rocking dual McDuck Manors.
Oh yeah, he does have a second shiny one down there.
So that is a problem in and of itself. You're looking at about nine strength total across Zan's board. So all together, Zan can take out 1 McDuck Manor across his 4 characters. I'd argue that's not a very effective use of that turn, but you might be forced to do that.
Yeah, and John's saying it's 7 Sapphire decks, and then Kylie on Green Steel in top 8.
Oh, I haven't
I haven't seen it yet. We haven't looked at the melee, but it's possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Do we not expect that today? I mean, we've got so many people on Sapphire decks, so it's bound to happen.
Certainly. We do see a collection of characters making a choice together on Zan's side. And the decision was made to deal with the squatter problem that we had with squatters in McDuck Manor, and it was time to get rid of them.
And we got the removal for Bell.
Nice. All right.
So yeah, you know, just really great turn here for Zan. Zan cleaning up some damage and passing it back, and now it's just the single bell. He will tick up 2 lore from the location.
Yep.
The 13 is still far away.
It is. I mean, at this point, what do? You got to use Bell to minimize the amount of damage the characters can do.
Right.
So maybe trade for the Pete. Create a weird situation for him. That Calhoun certainly does create an awkward board state as well for Zan.
I think I'm taking out the Oswald.
Yeah, I think Oswald's the problem here.
I think that Oswald's got to go.
But to getting rid of Oswald, Zan has 8 strength worth of power to be pushed into that McDuck Manor. Not quite enough to take it out. It needs 9. It looks like Matthew agrees with you, Skinner.
Yeah. So he takes 2 damage. He gets to keep Bell around and possibly trade again.
Yeah.
So I think that's just a really solid play there.
Yeah.
Obviously, you didn't deal with all the issues here, but just the fact that Oswald can maybe oopsie put in a dime in a play, it's probably just worth getting it off the table. So just to avoid any kind of craziness.
Yeah, you don't want to whoopsie poopsie a looky dime.
Yep. So Zan taking a peek, seeing what's been used, what hasn't.
Yeah. Keeping in mind what are the outs. So you look at your discard pile because you try to figure out, if I draw cards, what outs are still available to me.
Yep. Just having the deck knowledge and knowing what cards are available in your deck, what's left, obviously very important part of the game. And he's going to go ahead and use Great Stone Dragon.
Yeah.
Which is another cool addition to this list. As Hiram pops it and draws 2 more.
Yeah.
We see a dime and a Fishbone Quill.
2 great cards.
So 2 more items. I'm telling you, Oswald.
Yeah.
You see that? Oswald would have put that dime into play.
Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. You're right.
Yeah, so it's a good thing that we dealt with that Oswald because it would have been a free dime there.
Matthew, when you rewatch the stream, you made the right choice for more reasons than you could ever possibly know. There was going to be a free lucky dime in your future.
For sure. And Zan crunching numbers here in his head, just making sure he's covering all his bases.
And to people in the chat,
be inside his brain for maybe 10 minutes and just see the cogs, cogs moving in the brain and see what he's thinking about right now. And Yeah, it's just interesting. What were you saying? And something about the chat? I'm sorry, I
Yes,
didn't mean to
no,
cut you off.
no, that's fine. I was saying in the chat, people are asking like, why would you play items when you can play aggro? Because I can on turn 3 get a free lucky dime. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, this is a
That's why.
pretty easy. I mean, you're looking at the answer to the question here.
Yeah,
Matthew is playing an aggro list, and Zan is playing an item list. And although Matthew is at 13,
yeah.
you know, we will see.
That is not the full story of this
Yeah,
this game.
we'll see. We'll see what happens here because
Yeah.
he is out of cards in hand, and I can tell you Zan is probably going to draw 15 more cards this game. So Zan's just figuring out how to stay alive here, how to stabilize, you know, be able to deal with this manner. I think is the number one priority right now. Because that is ticking and that is quite problematic.
Correct. Because the thing here is that Matthew can get to 19 lore next turn with what he has on table. He could if he just decided to just go turn everything sideways. Not where Zan wants him to be.
The big palm turn. Here comes Big Tomato.
Here we go. Is this our friend? Is this happy as a clam?
No,
this is big.
This is big.
It's so shiny. Tomato is so shiny.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So deciding now to start applying damage.
Just 4 damage, and that's what's so good about this Scrooge.
It is.
I'll be honest. Like I liked the card when I saw it, but I've been very impressed with it. Just being a 4/4.
Yes.
It's just that's a solid stat line.
Yeah.
And
very fair. And then on top of that, it's got a cool ability.
Yeah. It's quite the card. For sure.
No,
I mean, it already got its value and it's still attacking. So
the what's cool also with the deck that Matthew has, if Matthew has another Alice, or if Matthew's able to top deck an Alice here, Alice has Ward. You get to 19, you play Ward, you play the warded Alice, you can't touch it, you can't choose it.
Yep.
So it just needs to go. You just say go, and then you win the game next turn. You win the game next turn.
Yep.
So
he's right there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can go to 19.
He can. Yep.
And Zan would have to deal with the Alice, the Calhoun, and the location.
Yep.
And both the Alice and the Calhoun have Ward.
Yep.
So, but the problem is he does have the cards to do that.
Correct.
So, and then what? You know, then you just have to hope that every card off the top of your deck is lethal, you know?
Yeah. The card so it's Strength of a Raging Fire that is sitting in Matthew's hand. So Matthew probably wishes he had a character instead.
He's got 2 damage, but
because if
2
Matthew
damage is not gonna.
Yeah, because if Matthew had a character, the play there would be Calhoun takes out the Pete, play the character, Alice quests, targets the new character that goes down, and effectively at 19 ink or at 19 lore, sorry, then you basically say go and you wait for me to win the game next turn.
Another game where Mom Spaghetti. Oh, actually, I can't play it on this.
Yeah, you need to build a Mom Spaghetti.
Dude, I'm a Mom Spaghetti enjoyer, dude. I love spaghetti.
Clearly,
that card is.
Yeah, it's
today.
It is a good card.
All right, 2 damage to the duck, and we'll go to 19.
Yeah. Not a character. I'm sure Matthew would have rather had a character there, but we're in an interesting spot. Let's see.
I've lost quite a few games in my lifetime at 19.
Yeah, me too.
There's been a lot of games that I get to 19. 19 is
never
not 20.
gets easier. It never gets easier, does it?
And you know, not to hype up Zan so much here. You know, obviously he doesn't need any introduction or hyping. He's a great player, but
certainly
just being able to remain calm in this situation. You can see his body language. He's not his hands not in his face.
Yeah.
You know, he's not like, you know, he seems very calm, very focused, almost like, you know, his opponent is not at 19 lore.
Yeah.
But we'll see if he's able to crawl out of this one. I don't doubt that he will be able to, considering that he can clear the board here. But it's just going to be a matter of whether or not, you know, Matthew can draw a threat that's not able to be dealt with for one turn.
Yeah, I mean,
an Alice would be great off the top. If he draws an Alice,
yeah,
that'd probably lock it up. But we will see.
Zan of note is at 9 total ink, one of which is exerted. So you know we are in a lucky dime range as well. We see Popsicle hit the table.
Somebody says, was challenging the Oswald a mistake? I don't think so, because there was a dime on top of that deck. So if he would have in fact played the ink with Oswald in play, He would have been able to dime and then Tamatoa. I don't know. Would have been a different game.
Yeah, it would have definitely been a different game. Zan would have been I don't want to say much higher lore count, but Zan would be higher up in lore count.
Yeah,
a little bit
never
closer, a little bit closer to this turn right now being a deadly turn for Matthew.
Yeah, it definitely. We'll never know. We can't go back in time, but I think it was a solid play to trade the Oswald there. I mean, or to kill the Oswald there.
Yeah, so Zan of course is thinking through the options. Lots of options to think through.
For sure.
Plenty of cards in hand.
For sure. You just got to make sure he doesn't miss anything. Clearly, your opponent is at 19, so we just got to make sure we get this right.
Yeah, certainly. All right, we see...
Yeah, Carson also pointing out with Oswald in play, Zan could have just challenged the location in one go. Yeah, absolutely. I think, we just have to definitely... Somebody said I'd be calling time. No, it is his top cut, guys. We know that these players are very, very professional. I don't think there's any intention.
And in top cut, you do get a little bit more time here. I think it's
of course. And your opponent's at 19. I mean, you're not bricking on turn. You're not sitting there on turn 1. I mean, this definitely has to be played out perfectly by Zan. So,
absolutely,
I think certain turns should be allowed enough time. So. And we see he'll clock up to 8. He'll clock to 9.
Yep, we do see the dime down. So Zan trying to force pressure on Matthew at this point.
Zan's just trying to set up a checkmate here. He's just trying to say, even if Matthew draws a threat that I can't deal with, I want to put myself in a position where I can just win next turn. Matthew draws his card, doesn't immediately slam it down. So that's it's not a good sign. Is it maybe a Storm Rage on? And he's that would be terrible because then he has to cast it with 3 ink. That does not leave him with a lot of room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Zan is well beyond the checkpoint mark here. So Matthew either drew something that stops that or doesn't.
We need an Amber song, an Amber card that gains a lore.
It's
it's a Pete.
It's Pete. I don't know if that's good enough though. I think it's
Pete stops the actions, right? And Zan doesn't have any way to exert this Pete. So this Pete might be good, but I just think Zan's gonna go too crazy with Tamatoa here.
Oh yeah, and that Fortisphere I think locks it.
I think this locks it up.
Yeah, because we're looking at 6. No, sorry, we're looking at 5. Plus, so 5 for questing with Tamatoa.
Yeah, and then a 10 with the dime plus whatever he quests with.
Yeah, 10 plus he gets to grab another item from the discard.
Yeah, it's his.
This is game over.
Yeah, he had game on board anyway. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. As I said, Zan put himself in a position that even if he couldn't deal with threat, he could just win the game.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what's happening here. Is this BM? I don't know. When my opponent does a bunch of extra stuff when they could have just won, I do get a little frustrated. But I don't think he's attempting to bad manner anybody. I think he's just playing out his turn. Somebody says yes, it's BM. Everybody's saying BM. You know what I don't like, Gabe?
What's that?
This might be controversial, but when I win or lose a match, when my opponent shows me the next 5 cards they were going to play, like, what are we talking about here? The game's over, right? What are we talking about?
You lost, right?
I was gonna do this, and then after that, I was gonna draw this, and I was.
Is this like when people say I just need one more turn?
No, I mean it's just like the game's over. So like what?
Yeah, great.
Oh, I had this in hand. Okay, that's great.
Good for your hand.
Yeah, good for
your hand.
Maybe I'm just being a little salty person right now. All right, I'm just saying. All right, yeah, Dan gets the bump.
Yeah,
and we'll move on to game number 2.
We will. Yeah, I don't know if it's that controversial. I see why people do it. I think. People think that it helps them to think about how play lines could have went. But yeah, when people do it to me, I go, yeah, but you didn't. You didn't win next. It isn't next turn, and you didn't win.
I just hate when people are like, oh, look, I was going to draw this, and then after that, I was going to draw this. It's like, okay, but you never got there.
But
so
you didn't. Yeah.
So what are we talking about?
For me personally, I don't like to look at the top cards in my deck. I think it's bad luck. I think it's bad luck.
Superstitious.
Very superstitious. Yeah,
okay.
I'm a horrible player, so I need every little bit of luck I can clamor for myself. So I certainly want to make sure that I clamor that. So I just don't, because what I don't want to do is just get upset about that and then like let that bother me through the next game. And So I just move on. I played a lot of poker growing up.
Yeah.
And the rule is you
BM bowel movements.
Yeah,
Zan was having a lot of BM during that game. I could smell it from here.
Yeah, the sooner you can forget the hand, the sooner you can forget that turn. You just move on to the next one. You win the next one. That's it.
Yeah. For those unfamiliar, BM is a term that started. I don't know if it started in Hearthstone, but that's probably the first time I heard it. And essentially, it was like your opponent would like. I don't think that's what Zan was trying to do.
No,
I think that Zan was just playing his turn out, trying to make sure everything was good. But I don't think he was trying to BM his opponent. So I know some people are calling out for BM in the chat, but don't think that's the case here.
Not at all. Not at all. Listen, I think there's something to be said about playing every turn, having a very structured and having a very structured process for how you view your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like you enter every turn as its own individual puzzle. And I think that's ultimately what we saw there. It's not bad manners. I don't think it's bad manners. I think if you are playing at the highest competitive level, you are doing so because you have a process by which you follow. And you follow that process every single time because that's how you win games.
Sure.
I think it's just what
No,
it comes down to.
again, I didn't see any issue with it, but I can see where people are coming from. Like, you got the game. What are we doing here?
It'll be all right.
But yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. All love here. As Zan draws his mulligan, looks like he did a pretty hefty mulligan.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zan didn't like what he saw there. Goes ahead and sends it looked like a whole handful back almost.
Yeah.
And Matthew, bling on the play here, is just going to try to hit the ground running as fast as possible. Little fun fact: this top 8 is not seeded, so this actually is die roll. So top 8 all the way to the finals will be die roll.
Is it? Is that what? We'll
yeah, that is what was announced.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that is what was announced by the judges running the event. They said that DLC rules were an exception.
Okay.
With the seeded, but in the rule book, it does say that there should be a role for priority on the games. So
interesting. Okay.
So there you go.
Let's see. I learned something new.
Yeah, so did I.
Here.
I'm not a Lorcana judge, so I'm learning every day, and I'm so happy to have the judges here with us and being able to share their wealth of knowledge for sure.
Very cool.
All right. Yep. Never attribute to malice what can be explained by ignorance. Sorry, even with my glasses, it's hard to see. The screen is.
Yeah.
If you guys understood, I wish I could just turn this camera around and show you guys. So we start off. So he actually has to ink the bell to play the popsicle. Interesting. I don't know if he has another bell available. It looks like he might. Zan's just debating here. I mean, I don't know what else would it be. Yeah, exactly. It has to be bell. So ink a bell, play a pop, play a bell. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. That's undercutting it.
That's pretty good.
That's very good. It's been great all day. That's been the play to make every single game that you're playing Sapphire.
And Matthew this is the problem with Bell here, right? So Matthew plays what once was the best 2-drop in the game, but now it just gets checked by a free card.
Yeah.
A card that literally costed Zan nothing. That's just so powerful.
Yeah, certainly.
Well, cough real quick. My throat is killing me. I apologize. Let me turn this microphone off.
Yeah. All right. So we see here, just thinking through it, right? Matthew's currently sitting in his second game. Matthew did not win that first game. In all fairness, Matthew has the tempo. He got to go first.
For sure.
So Matthew needs to keep that tempo. And what better way to do that than by slamming down an Alice on turn 3 and saying, "Hey, it's time to get these races running."
That's the way I keep tempo.
And we do see the McDuck Manor sitting in the hand of Matthew. You have to imagine that is a pretty top contender for what might come down on turn 4.
Yep. And I think Matthew, obviously hoping that it's a Pluto. I think Pluto is probably one of the best things you can follow an Alice with, just to protect your board. I'll allow this Alice quest potentially 5 lore next turn with the 2 from Alice, 3 from Smee.
Yeah.
So very strong line of play, but let's see if that's how this plays out. We get to play this duck version of Ariel. Look at the top 4. No shot he whiffs because this deck is like half items.
Yeah, certainly.
Did he really whiff?
Listen, have you never played Ariel before?
Well, no.
He's
never
played
definitely
Ariel?
playing more items than some decks play songs.
Ariel doesn't care. Ariel doesn't care if you have 30 songs.
Well,
Neither does Scrooge. Scrooge doesn't care if you have 30 items.
Scrooge is still a yeah. See, the Ariel just trades for the Smee. It's just so unfair that you just get to spend this 3/3 to just trade into things that cost it a whole turn for your opponent. Very,
Oh my
very
goodness.
strong.
Yeah, it is very strong.
Yeah, Ariel is fraudulent. She is not a real card. And clearly Scrooge is in the same bandwagon. They're both together in the fraudulence.
Yes.
Fraudulent department.
They both say when you play this card, look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put them on the bottom of your deck.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they both say.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's it called? A Mandela effect. The idea that you can grab a song, that's not real. That's a Mandela effect.
Oh, it's a Mandela effect. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like it. We are inking a Fortisphere. It's probably never something that you love to do, but when duty calls, we'll play excuse me, it is a Pete. And no quest from the Alice. Love that the Scrooge just checks Alice. Like, it's just all the threats that Zan is playing just present the perfect answer.
Yes, they do.
To what's being played on Matthew's side of the table. Alice, I'm torn on Alice. I really like Alice as a card. I understand her value, but I feel like, obviously we haven't seen a lot of purple decks today.
Correct.
But Fox being able to check her so easily, and now this Scrooge card, which sometimes just comes down for free, being able to check her, it's very powerful.
If I'm hearing you correctly, are you saying that of these 2 builds, you said that you don't really feel the vibe on Alice? Are you saying that you then prefer Zan's deck, or what's your, in terms of Sapphire Steel decks, which way are you more leaning towards if you were to build one?
So I'm a smooth brain player.
Okay. You want something with less decisions.
The deck that I currently have built is very similar to Matthew's. However, I'm playing Grandma Tala's and stuff. It's a little different. I'm not playing Alice.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's the better version or that it's correct, but I do think Zan's list is incredibly sweet though.
Yeah.
Incredibly cool. Like, really cool list. I haven't always been a fan of the deck Zan plays. I was not a green steel fan. As much as I respect Zan, I did not like that deck.
Yeah.
But this deck actually is very cool, and I really respect the deck building behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think what's more important is what you prefer to pilot. I think that matters more even than the deck. I think a lot of people put too much weight, and I'm sorry to put any YouTubers out of business here, but your deck lists, like when you post deck lists for people to view, and people go into those deck lists and they copy those deck lists because they think that that's the perfect deck to bring to a thing. I think the second that you learn that it's not the deck list, or at least it's not as much as you think it is, the second you learn that, and the second you realize it's how you play it, it's what you're comfortable with, that matters more than the actual 60 cards you bring, is the second you start to level up in this game.
For sure. Well said. And Zan, a little hard to see how many cards are in Zan's hand at the moment. Our hand cam's a little off, but Zan, just thinking through here how he's going to be able to best deal with Matthew's threats. Matthew, I'm sure, would have loved to... Oh, see, look at Stephanie heard me.
Yes,
he heard me.
From somewhere beyond.
All you got to do is say something and it gets fixed.
Yes.
I love it. Stefan giving us a better look. Yeah, Zan with 5 cards in hand, and Matthew with only 2 cards in hand. So definitely a lot of opportunity for Zan to do stuff. We see Popsicle, we see Quill, we see Oswald, Tamatoa, and can't quite make out that last card in his hand, but definitely a healthy amount of threats. And there we go. The Scrooge just knocks out the Alice for free, essentially. Still gets the fight to see another day here. Or live to see another day, I think is what I was trying to say there.
And I just want to quickly acknowledge we have 575 people in this stream right now.
That's it?
That's it.
Only 575 people?
You get out of here. That is amazing. Thank you all so much.
I have more people than that watching my sleeping streams.
What?
Yeah. Sometimes I just sleep, and people I got like 7,000 viewers.
We need to talk
No,
about
I definitely don't.
kinds
I
of people
definitely
that
don't.
watch that.
Thank you guys so much for being here. We really
That's frightening.
appreciate it, and we are humbled and blessed to have you. And we hope you guys are enjoying.
I don't see humble in the chat. Where's humble?
No. I'm humbled.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I was
no,
hoping
humble.
in the chat.
Humble was here last time, but they didn't want to come over and hang out with us today. So
it's a
all
hard
good.
drive to be
It's all
fair.
love. All right. So we continue on this journey. Matthew deciding what he wants to ink here.
Yeah, certainly.
Matthew only at 4. I mean, that just can't feel good. You want to be much further ahead.
Matthew
here.
heard you and said, "You know what? You're right. I'm done being at 4. Let's go to 6 next turn."
Yeah, but is it good enough now?
Is it? I don't know. That's a great question. I think Matthew thinks it is.
I mean,
Matthew believes it's good
Zan's
enough.
got a Tamatoa in play.
Yeah, but so, I mean, so attacking your McDuck Manor at less than 9 attack, is that really the thing you want to
I don't know, man. Just live your life.
live? You do you, boo boo. You live your life.
This Tamatoa gets a clean attack on Alice. If he so chooses.
He does. Yes, he does.
If he so chooses.
We see Popsicle. All right, more digging, and for that, we see Oswald in the hand as well, Zan. That's cool. Let's see. We play another Popsicle because why not? Popsicles into Popsicles, and we see Fortisphere steal Popsicle.
Okay. So we're gonna play another one. He got another pop in hand.
Yeah,
he's got Bell in hand.
He does. So certainly, if Zan does not intend to attack with that Tamatoa, he can play one of those for free if he really wants to. A couple of options here.
No worries. For those calling for spoilers, this is live. There's only a couple seconds delay, so what you're seeing is live. Nothing is happening on a delay here. So
yep,
Zan is not in top 4 yet. Somebody might be just saying that he looks like he's going to be in top 4, and I can understand that prediction.
Yeah, Earlmeister's like, wait, who's got the inside track?
No, unless somebody looked into the future, literally.
Yeah.
It's all assumptions at this point, which I can understand the assumption, but this is live, guys. So
yeah, no
worry.
No worries.
It's not like the DLCs where things get spoiled. This is actually live. Like if I go out there right now and I slap Stefan in the face, you will hear it. It's like right, it's live.
Yeah, and Zan and Matthew will both look very, very confused because they're both out there. They're gonna say, "What are you doing? What is going on?"
Oh man, I am tired. Please don't slap me. I would never do that.
Never.
Stefan. I would never do that.
Never. Smitty, no, Bivens was not here today. Unfortunately, Bivens broke my heart. He knows how much I love him, and he did not make it out.
Yeah, Bivens, absolute all-star, and he was here for our last event. I know some players unfortunately couldn't make it this time around. They had some conflicting issues, but yeah, absolutely. Bivens actually told me if there had been another event on day 2, he would have came. But that it's hard for him to justify a one-day tournament flying in, and I get it. I get
that's
that.
tough.
So, but shout out to Bivens. He's an amazing person and an amazing player as well.
Yeah.
So Zan continues to rack up his side of the board here, just kind of playing solitaire, just putting things in piles, sacrificing things.
Yeah, playing lucky rabbits.
Play free bell.
You got lucky rabbits, lucky dimes. Just everything's lucky. Zan's a very lucky person.
Just so many things happening per turn. Matthew's strategy is really just play a guy, hope to turn it sideways. Zan's strategy is like do a million things.
Yeah.
And then just win the game in one big turn.
Yeah, Zan decided he wants Lorcana to be more like Magic.
Well, I don't blame him. He was a great Magic player as well. So definitely lends itself.
Yeah.
If you have skills from other card games, you can definitely, apply them to your future card games.
Very cool.
So Zan just overall just a gamer.
Oh, people are pointing out that that Bivens won. He top 8'd the 2K that is in Charlotte today.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Congratulations to a very, very good friend. We love Zach. Thank you.
Yeah,
and congrats.
I know a few players that ended up going over there, so hope everybody had a good time over there. And you could have been here, just saying, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Okay.
All right. So let's see. So not only and of note here. Not only does Zan have 2 Oswalds down, if you look at his hand, he has 3. He has 3 down the table.
Oh boy, you guys want to see a magic trick?
Oh yeah, notice the illusion.
That's ink.
There you go. So
that's ink.
Top card, Zeus. Nope, that's a mistrigger. Number 2, mistrigger. Number 3, mistrigger.
Oh.
Yikes. Okay, somebody. Okay, Zan, talk to Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy's figured this thing out.
We have seen Zach.
Yes.
I asked Zan in between rounds. I said, Zan, has Oswald done the thing today? And he says, absolutely. He's just camera shy.
Talk to Jeremy because Jeremy figured it out.
Jeremy's Oswalds were going in.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, when this match is, I got to go out there and we got to get these Oswalds to talk to each other. We got to get Zan's Oswalds to talk to Jeremy's Oswalds so we can figure this out.
He said, I'm not scared of a rabbit that does nothing. Oswald is fraudulent, guys.
Yes,
he is not a real card. He can't hurt you if he's not a real card.
Oh my goodness.
I'm having such a good time with you guys. Thank you, chat, for hanging with us.
Yes,
Always
absolutely.
a blast.
And we just broke 600 people in the chat.
600
We're at the
people, dude. I love all 607 of you guys for being
Yes.
here today. Thank you. And yeah, Oswald's, the crazy part about Oswald's is you could turn them sideways and they quest for 2. How about that?
Holy moly.
They quest for 2. So, you know.
Yeah, I forget about that part. All you think about is the crazy get free
When
cards
it's time
thing.
to end the game, they actually quest for 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're actually good. And we see Maurice's Workshop come down for free.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. He played Maurice's Workshop. He played the dime for free.
Yikes.
And then decides to pay 1, draw a card off the workshop by playing the dime. And then we will pay 2. We will clock for 2. And it's your move, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Come at me, bro. I believe
it's
is the
your
question.
move, sir.
Come at me with your tragic clock.
It's not looking good. I mean, we could play a free bell here. That's a thing.
Yeah, certainly.
We do have Benja to blow up the dime.
All right, which is a good thing to deal with.
No, yeah, it's definitely solid.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to stop Zan for just a little bit here. Unfortunately, we know he has a lot of crabs that could get back items, but for now, it will prevent him from going absolutely bananas next turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Zan readies his army and draws for turn. Draws a Zeus, which is pretty good here. I mean, Cogsworth obviously presenting a bit of an issue, but yeah, Raging Fire for like 100. Oh no, actually he's inking it. I'm sorry. Oh my God, Oswald. Fraudulent card.
Camera shy, Zan said.
Fraudulent card.
Yeah.
That card is not real, guys.
Yeah. Listen, Oswald is under my bed right now, and I don't want to go to sleep. I'm scared. I'm scared of every moment of what I'm seeing here. Okay? Oswald is the boogeyman. It wasn't Coil. It wasn't Foil Coil. It wasn't Bell. It was Oswald this whole time.
Oswald is not a real card, guys. Unless Jeremy's playing on stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Yeah,
it was definitely a real card last round.
What we need, so Zan needs to let's talk to Jeremy and say, okay, let's look at the deck box. Maybe it's the deck box. We got to get the right.
Oh my
brand
God, we're
of
inking
box.
again. We're inking again.
Maybe it's the sleeves.
No, we're inking again.
Maybe it's the backpack.
One. Oh,
come on, Zan! No,
6 triggers.
Zan.
Zan could probably hear us screaming out there.
Come on, brother.
Look, even Matthew's cracking up. I mean,
come on.
6 triggers.
Okay, let's try it again.
Okay, we're going again.
7.
Salatoa.
8. Let's see. 8.
No.
9.
No.
9 triggers.
No.
9 triggers.
Oh my goodness.
Zan, talk to Jeremy.
What are
please.
the odds? What are the odds?
This is so bad.
Oh my goodness.
You gotta be kidding
me. And then he
me.
draws, he plays a popsicle and hits the workshop immediately, of course. So it's like,
oh, you know, Zan wants to tell him so bad.
It's actually comical.
This is too bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Matthew's like, I just wanted to watch the fun.
Zan's like, where are these items right now?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
So 150 Oswald triggers later, Zan picks up the win.
Yeah.
And moves on to top 4.
When Zan said he was 50-0, he didn't actually write out the full tweet. That's how many times he used the trigger and it didn't get an item.
And it didn't get an item.
That's what he. That's what he
was referring to.
Exactly.
That is too funny. Well, congrats to Zan. Awesome display of sportsmanship by Matthew. I mean, put up a great fight, but Zan's deck just did the thing that it does.
Yes, it did.
Except for Oswald, he didn't show up. He didn't show up for work, but everybody else in the deck did show up for work. And speaking of working. We're not going to do working. We're going to open some more packs.
I'll give you
going to hand me the Elsa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh. Guys, while we wait for our top 4, which will be coming to us momentarily, let's open some first chapter in Japanese.
Yeah.
In Japanese.
In Spanish, it's pronounced Japonesa.
Japonesa. All right. Let's do the thing. I'm going to go first because
you do it first.
Because I am cooler than you are.
You are. This is a fact.
All right. So here we go, guys. Here we go. Ready for the Enchanted?
I bet.
Okay, let's pull these out. Okay. This is always so nostalgic to open set 1 cards. Do you remember when this was actually played?
Yeah.
Because he just had such a big butt that it was like, you got to play him for Rapunzel.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
He was just a Rapunzel.
Oh, this was another card that I remember quite fondly.
Yeah, that's a good card.
It's a Magic Broom.
We love it.
This card never saw play, but it is an Elsa.
It's pretty cool.
This card, draw 2, discard
Draw 2,
2.
discard 2.
Rummage or rampage or
Ransack.
ransack. Oh,
Hey.
I like that.
Yeah, so does Milton. Milton plays that
Hey,
card.
and a foil Minnie Mouse in Japanese. I really like that. Something about making it Japanese just makes it so much cooler.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks amazing. All right, let's see what you got, Gabe.
All right, good luck. Let's see here. All right, so we've got what was this called again?
What was this called again? This is
Chat, help me out.
Vicious Betrayal.
Vicious. That's all. That's very few characters to spell
Vicious
Betrayal.
Betrayal.
All right, Vicious Betrayal.
Come at me, bro.
Next card, Golden Flower.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's what it's called.
Oh, we know you.
Oh, Mr. Hook. That's a
Mr.
cool
Hook.
one. I like that.
Captain Hook. Hey.
Oh, Baby Toa.
I'll give you bonus points if you know what the subtext of this character is.
No, I don't know.
I believe it's Drab Little Crab.
Drab Little Crab.
Which again, very few characters to say that. All right.
Drab Little Crab.
Hey,
Oh,
look.
The Hades that never could.
Yeah, it really wants to, but it couldn't.
I always wanted. I was.
This card's still okay.
Yeah,
I'm not
back
mad
in
at it.
set 1, that card was like $5 on the opening week. So
Yeah, pretty cool.
all right, let's do one more pack each. Let's do one more
There you
pack
go.
each,
All right.
and then we'll take a little break ski while we wait for
you
top
get the Mickey
four.
Mouse this time. I'll take
I
the
get the
Elsa.
brave little Taylor. All right,
Yeah.
guys. BLT. All right, be clear up
Ooh,
there so
BLT,
Gabe
I
doesn't
could
yell
use
at me.
I could use a BLT right now.
By the way, guys, for those who weren't here earlier for my look at this foil coil.
I like how you say
Ooh.
that. Foil coil.
Ooh. All right,
Foil coil.
foil coil. Also, guys, deal 1 damage each to up to 2 chosen
Yeah.
characters.
I still say that is proper English.
I just want you guys to know that.
That is proper English.
Do,
That
do,
is.
do 1 damage each to up to 2.
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
The terminology is fine.
Okay.
Y'all over here.
All right. I'll let the people decide.
Go watch that episode of Sesame Street. You'll know
I'll let the people
they're
decide.
right.
Our deck lists are already out. No, they are not.
They are not. They will be.
They shall
after,
be, but they are
shortly
not.
after this event.
If you want Zan's list early, you can go pay $15 and catch it on Metafy.
Yeah.
No, not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, you're welcome,
We got
Zan.
Timon. We got Goons.
The kind of
Shout out
goons.
to my Goons.
Where's my goons
A
at?
Japanese Goon. Oh, one of my favorite set
Yes.
1 cards, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
This is so nostalgic for me. I played Red Green Evasives in set 1, and I just played Pongos, Tinkerbells, and Goofies, and it was a great time. This is what's this guy's name? Colonel
Mustard. No,
Not Colonel Mustard, dude. That's from Clue.
Oh,
I
goodness
think it's just
gracious.
Colonel, right?
Sure. Captain, Colonel,
Captain,
Who-
Captain.
I don't know, but this guy's.
It might be
Stitch.
Captain.
I
I
know
think that
him.
might be right.
I know this one.
This one's Stitch.
Which, by the way, I just got a Lego set of the beach
Ooh.
house. I got to build. Ooh, that's cool.
Detective Mickey in Japanese.
That is cool.
Japanese.
All
All right,
right,
Gabe, hit me.
Okay, hit me, babe. All right, let's not get. Okay, we got our friend Peter Pan.
Okay, Brennan DeCandio. That's what I like.
All
That
right.
color always reminds me of Brennan DeCandio. I don't know why.
Can you please tell me why?
He loves Peter Pan, so I think that's. It just also looks like Brennan DeCandio.
This to you looks like DeCandio.
Yeah.
DeCandio.
Like if DeCandio jumped in the air and opened his arms like that, I think he would
No,
look
okay,
almost the same.
DeCandio. I'm sorry if you're hearing this, please. I do not agree with him, and that's disrespectful. I will speak with him for you. All right. Anyway, we've got Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Hey, Ariel that can't sing.
Ariel that can't sing.
This thing.
Plasma Blaster.
Plasma Blaster.
Is John Williams still undefeated? Is he in top 4?
Oh, look at that.
Let's bring it up. Bring it up.
And
we're
we've
trying to do lots of stuff.
Yeah, we've got foil Goofy.
Where's Melee? Where's Melee?
Melee. Let's take a look at Melee, shall we?
Refresh Reno.
All right, friends, we're getting ready
What's going on here?
for the next round. Oh,
Yeah, John Williams. Give us John Williams. Give us
Yes.
this match.
Let us see John Williams. That is funny. So just for those,
Oh, and Zan.
Zan and Jeremy are up against each other in top 4.
Zan and Jeremy got paired up against each other, guys.
They-
They're
yeah.
teammates, and you're out of here, brother. We're gonna watch John Williams
Yeah.
play. Wife aggro.
Yeah, hey, you,
Hector, we love you.
there you go. I was going to say, switch this
Oh,
up.
we didn't get to say bye to Hector. I love you.
Hector, come
One
on.
day we'll get
Hector.
guys. This
Please.
is the man right here.
The
bro.
man, the myth, the
You guys
legend
don't
himself.
know. This is you're pointing at something else. What do you think? What do you think is gonna win it all here? We got what 3 blue steals and 1 red blue. What do you think?
We got blue that's gonna win.
Blue's gonna win.
I like that. I like the
Yeah.
odds on that. Yeah.
Pretty good odds.
Yeah. Zan and Jeremy on the same deck, and they got paired into each other in top 4. And then we have
Yeah.
John Williams and a mystery person that I don't know what they're playing. But
LSP,
yeah.
they're on Lore Seekers Pro, so
So-
not sure what they're playing.
Fell short. Disappointed.
Don't be disappointed,
Don't be
brother.
disappointed.
You can't win them all. You won a lot of them, so
Yeah,
I hit a Tamatoa out of my.
yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying. You got
right.
Kamitoa. Me too. That's all you can ask for
Go home and
sometimes.
get some rest, brother. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, say hi to the family, man.
I hope I get to
Look,
see you. I'll
disrespectful.
see you hopefully in the
you
next
did not
3
dap
months.
me up. Disrespectful.
Yeah. I'll see you in 2026. And you maybe next week.
Happy
Yeah,
New
for
Year.
sure.
Happy New Year, sir. I'll see you next time. Drive safe, bro.
Oh,
As
goodness
you can see,
gracious.
we have a great relationship with our locals here, and Hector's just an awesome guy. Are you still opening your pack, or did we go through that already?
We did already. I got a foil version of the Goofy.
Oh, you got a foil goof.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
yeah, that was cool.
All right, guys. So for those who were requesting John Williams, we heard you. We heard
Yeah.
you, and John heard you, which is why he won. Because
Yeah.
he could have lost.
John has been fighting for this moment for you, so you owe him.
I never thought I'd be rooting for the red blue player.
Why not?
But because I don't like red blue.
Okay.
But
Suddenly they're not.
somebody's
got
got to stop this.
Yeah, someone needs to end this.
Somebody's
crap.
got to put an end to this.
Yeah.
This shenanigans.
Yeah, this chicanery needs to be
Right.
put down.
So we're not gonna subject you to Zan and Jeremy playing the same deck against each other. So we're gonna watch John Williams.
John Williams play against a similar deck as the two that are in the top two.
Well, it's still a little bit different. So
Yeah.
we'll be back with John Williams. It's gonna be quick.
Yeah, they're setting up. It won't be
They're
long at
literally
all.
setting up. So just give us a few moments, and we'll be back with you in just a sec. Yeah. I thought that they raw went for $100.
No.
That's a pretty good deal. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. I don't know if y'all can hear us bantering about the prices of Oswald. I see y'all are cleaning out TCG player as we speak.
You crazy people.
Y'all are crazy. About to bust over my D23 set just to pull an Oswald out of it.
Speaking of mirror matches.
Speaking of mirror matches, guys, we either had to subject you to red blue mirror or to blue steel mirror. I'm sorry. This is where we're at. So
yeah, I guess we're gonna see how did John Williams change his deck to fit into this new meta. And people are interested because they've not seen him on stream yet.
Yeah.
He's showing his hand off. Is that I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that a Scrooge in there? Do you see Scrooge? No, maybe.
Yeah, so I actually haven't got to see John's deck, and
okay,
yeah,
so
he is playing a very item heavy. I heard he's playing unconventional tools and stuff.
which I agree with. I was testing a lot with Ruby Sapphire. I was running unconventional tools, bells, popping the unconventional tool to play a free coil all in turn 1.
Yeah, I saw Joey, who we did see on stream earlier. He's been playing a build like that for weeks, or at least the week.
I mean, my hand is 2 after that, but you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. You do all the combos, and then you got like one card in hand.
2 cards in hand. But hey, holy moly, did I have a hell of a turn?
But you did it. You did the thing.
Yeah, I played 5 costs worth of cards in turn 1.
But John Williams, as we know, very respectable red blue player. Mark, who we saw earlier, amazing dude, and also a great red blue player. So they're gonna get to duke it out now for all the marbles. Well, not all of the marbles, most of the marbles, because we still got one more final round. I do feel a little bad for Zan and Jeremy since they are buddies and podcast mates.
Yeah.
And they do have to play against each other.
No,
so.
they should be proud of each other that they did so well that they get to beat each other in top 4.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a hell of an achievement for both.
And now
of them.
they have to fight it out to the death.
So, but it's just kind of funny that red blue versus blue steel and blue steel ended up being our top 4.
Agreed.
So, guys, turns out sapphire is a color.
It is.
All right. Sorry about the music.
Yeah, there were the be right back music.
Oh, so we were talking to some lo-fi. All right, I see. All right, Stefan is burnt out, guys. Give him some slack.
Yeah, for the love of everything.
He's got nothing left.
Yeah,
and we see the traditional. Oh, this horse starts to get a little spicy.
Is that foil coil or regular coil?
John's saying a little something. He's saying a little. You know, John likes to talk a little bit when he plays.
He does. Like, yeah, you know what's up.
I like John because he likes to not smack talk, but you know, he's just he's very vocal with his plays, which I like. He has a good time while he's at that table, which I really like.
Yeah, he's such a swell person.
But chooses no ramp. We're just gonna coil. So we'll see what kind of impact coil has on this game. We haven't seen a lot of coil today, although that was like the biggest cry being heard throughout everywhere is that coil is broken. So we'll find out.
Yeah.
I don't know that this is the best matchup for coil. So yeah, he's targeting. Okay, yeah. Doesn't matter anyway because it was gonna be removed anyway. But
yeah,
just to go through the motions, he does target the Hiram and then remove it.
He does, yeah. And so they both have a respectable hand sizes. They both hands are filled with plenty of options here. We see Vitalospheres, Let It Goes over on Jonathan's side of the board. So Jonathan has options.
Yeah, and he's playing Scrooges as well. I really like what I'm seeing from Jonathan's deck so far.
Yeah, the Scrooges in this deck are interesting to me because you do get items certainly, but do you get enough to warrant tapping for the Scrooge?
I mean, you got coils, you got Vitalospheres. Yeah, clearly John thinks he has enough.
Yeah,
and I just like that this list seems to be kind of like a fusion. Yeah, we have conventional tools.
Conventional tool.
So his deck is kind of like a fusion dance between like Zan's item list and traditional red blue.
Yes.
So it's just like it's like the best of both worlds, which I think is really really cool. Maurice's Workshop, we've seen that card do some work.
It did, and you know what? You're right. And what do I know? Because immediately yes, he's able to get down exactly what he needs. I stand corrected. Jonathan Williams knows what he's talking about. I clearly don't.
It's crazy that we're this game has become. I'm gonna exert all my ink, and then I'm gonna exert all my items. Keep playing more stuff.
Yes.
Like, oh man, what a crazy time to play Lorcana. How far have we come from set 1? We were just playing Pongos
by about 6 sets. I believe that's the math.
How things have changed.
Yeah,
Now we're
certainly.
just exerting items to play characters. I love it.
The card pool it's so crazy to see this game evolve and to like grow into what it has. It's just I really love this game. I don't want to get sentimental about cards with Disney characters on it, but at the same time, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's great, and I love seeing both players here as they think about their next move here. John obviously shows us pretty quickly that you were just questioning, can we get items in play? And
yeah, Jonathan heard me and said, "Gabe, shut up."
And he inked an item.
Yes, he did.
So yeah, we definitely have enough
rid
items.
of him fast enough is the issue here.
Yeah, and Sisu in hand, which is pretty much able to remove anything if he inks. So Sisu very powerful here. But John.
Oh, and it looks like someone in the chat is saying. So I want to highlight this. That Mark's family is watching right now.
Oh,
and Mark's tiny humans are rooting for Mark.
Go Mark!
First of all, I love to see that. So to Mark's family, hey, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We love it. We love Mark. Great person. Just
Dad's doing amazing.
Yeah, Dad's doing a great job.
Dad is doing amazing.
Be very proud of Dad.
So passes it back over to John.
I love that. I love seeing that families are like watching.
Of course, yeah. I gotta
It's so
support the
cool.
fam. Fam
Yeah.
is everything. I agree with that 100%. So, and we're gonna go ahead and play this popsicle. Draw off the popsicle, and then we have an optional trigger here.
We do
play one. Draw off the workshop.
Can we talk about the impending doom that is whenever a lucky dime and a Tamatoa hits the table on Jonathan Williams' side?
That's what I'm saying. Like
this is frightening.
We need Finum and Platinum ASAP.
Yeah, so, friend, you're over here. You're over here dealing with the marketplace of Oswald. Can we please boost the price of Finum and Platinum at this point?
I'm gonna pick up my foil ones as we speak while I'm on this commentary desk.
This is what we need. And if today is not enough proof, I don't know what else will be.
I'm just gonna sing and blow up 6 items. That has to feel at least a little good, right?
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan is just building up a massive spirit bomb that will be coming down as soon as in the form of a crab.
Yes.
And we see John just a little flex. I don't know if you guys noticed the let it go in his hand. It's not just any let it go.
It's the let it go.
It is the let it go.
It is the let it go.
Yeah. John doesn't. He's not messing around here.
No. Jonathan Williams, of course.
He's like, you know what? I earned this. Let it go. I'm gonna sleeve it up in my deck.
You're crazy, Jonathan Williams, but we love you for being crazy.
Absolutely. Some people love to. Are you one that likes to play Enchanteds, or are you like
no?
I'm only collecting?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Enchanteds should be at most given to PSA to be graded and put into a slab.
Right.
That's what Enchanteds are for.
That's what I think they're for.
They're collectors' items.
But I hear people say they're cards. Play with them.
People are crazy. You all are crazy. If you're playing with Enchanteds, Jack is crazy. Okay, playing with 4 Enchanted Tamatoas.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, clearly. Listen, I use my teeth open boosters. That upsets some people.
Yeah.
Y'all people who play with your Enchanteds, that upsets me.
Definitely don't bite your Enchanteds.
We're even.
That's real weird.
Yeah, sometimes.
And 6 items in play for Mr. Williams as it comes back to him. Mark adding a shark to the board, which is definitely
Mark with the
threat.
shark.
Yeah.
We love it.
And Williams drawing yet another Maurice's workshop.
A full Mark played a half shark.
So it's going to be interesting to see. I see a bunch of items here, but don't see any big threats for Mark yet. For John. He definitely... he could play his Hiram here.
Yeah,
choose one of the 50 items that he wants to banish.
All right, and
he chooses to pay 5.
All right.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was like, he's gonna workshop that card. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He plays Let It Go.
He plays the Let It Go on Maui Half Shark.
Yep. I think that's a solid target for your Let It Go. And we will just quest. Honestly, standout card for me today. Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I love it. I kind of wish I had picked them up a little earlier because I have a feeling they're going to be going up.
Yeah.
But, I definitely expected to see Tamatoas. I definitely expected to see Bells.
Yeah, which they did, I think, in respectable numbers and in respectable ways.
I'm really surprised by the amount of Scrooges. I knew the card was good.
Yeah.
But, it's been an all-star. Absolutely.
Yeah. And I think the other standout, of course, is Oswald. As long as the person who's playing it is not named Zan Said, then it's a standout Oswald.
Sure.
So basically, we're talking about Jeremy. It's basically Jeremy. Jeremy's cool.
All right. So Mark with with a Vitalosphered Shark, just debating how he wants to proceed with this here.
Yep, and in the chat, we're being asked, what are the other two decks? It is Jeremy versus Zan, both playing the same deck,
Yep.
items heavy.
There's a blue-steel item
Sapphire,
mirror
yeah.
match, and then a red-blue mirror match.
Yeah.
John playing a more item-heavy version, as you can see. Mark playing a more of a DKP style list here.
Yeah. They certainly are.
Yeah. Zan and Jeremy are both on the same podcast together. They drove up here, or flew in here together, rather. Oh, no, they drove here, actually.
Yeah.
Together. And, they are playing against each other in top 4.
Yeah,
So.
it is an item meta for sure. Yeah, to call any of these games mirrors at this point is kind of it's a misnomer, to be fair, because they are the decks are very different.
Yeah, this is gonna go ahead, and John's just calculating how he wants to go about playing this turnout. Hiram would be a great start.
Yep.
And I love the discipline here. I mean, he's had that Hiram for quite a while, and I feel like I would have been like dying to play it and draw some cards. But John just knows the extent of what needs to be done here, and how much time he can give himself.
Correct.
And just choosing to do other things before eventually getting to the Hiram. And I think that it's a really smart maneuver by John. I definitely would have piloted this much different, and that's why he's there and I'm in the booth. You know?
Yeah, good call.
So yeah, that's great play here. I love seeing him be so patient with it, and now obviously paying off as he's got 6 items in play, a Hiram and a Scrooge. So
yeah. I mean, very, very precarious board state right now for Mark.
Mark's got a lot of cards though.
He does, and he's got a lot of removal.
And a lot of ink.
And plenty of ink to play it all. And we're just getting word that Jeremy's Oswalds actually are better than Zan's Oswalds.
Yep, we just got a heads up. Zan has been eliminated by Jeremy, his buddy, his partner in crime.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this match will be playing against Jeremy in the finals.
Correct.
So congrats to Jeremy for making it all the way to the finals, and congrats to Zan for.
It's gonna be a very awkward car ride back up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little weird, but Zan was telling me they recorded a podcast on the drive down in the car.
Yeah.
So I'm looking
Did they really?
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to hearing that.
I gotta hear that.
It's gonna be fun. I'm sure we might get a part 2 of that podcast on the way home.
Yeah. 50 and 1.
50 and 1. Let's go.
The only thing that could take him down was his own deck.
Oh, I love that.
By the guy who practiced with him. So basically, Zan took Zan out.
Zan's deck took Zan out. 50 and 1. I love it. I love it. Chat's got a sense of humor. I love it.
Yeah.
So 50 and 1, Zan Syed. I'm gonna let him know after we get out of here too. I'm gonna say chat says 50 and 1.
Yeah, they would not let it go. Like these are savages. In this chat. We love it.
Chat doesn't forget.
No,
Chat never forgets.
The internet never forgets.
Naruto beat Kakashi Sensei. Essentially, yes. That's essentially what just happened.
Oh goodness gracious!
All right, and getting back into the game. Sorry guys, it's been a long day. We're just kind of,
But to be fair, it's been a long day, but it's not been that long. I gotta say, these games have been running very efficiently.
Oh no, yeah. Props to the staff and everybody who's been running these rounds as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Everybody, we all want to get out of here eventually. So, but not before we get to some great Lorcana.
Yeah.
And Shark will go ahead and quest in.
Yeah.
We see a Tamatoa that also came down on the board. And now all of a sudden, John's just got a Lonely Scrooge and a bunch of items. So we'll play another Hiram.
We will.
And take your pick.
Chat saying Zan needs to sell his Oswalds and buy new ones.
His Oswalds are defective.
Yeah, they're broken.
They don't work.
Yeah.
That must have been a interesting mirror match.
Yeah, I got a question for the chat. Anybody who's ever played with any game that has dice, how many of you have put your dice in dice jail? For
dice jail?
Yeah, like if they constantly roll low, like if you play Dungeons and Dragons and your 20-sided dice is always rolling low, you put it in dice jail and you say, hey, if you keep doing this, this is where you're gonna stay, and I'm gonna buy new dice.
So you talk to the dice?
Yeah, you gotta let them know what's up.
And then what is a jail? Like what is a dice jail?
It's like a little cell or something.
You have to buy a jail, like an actual jail for it.
If you go to Etsy and look up dice jail, you'll find some. They're pretty cool. Or you just put it like in a glass jar and say,
can I just
never
throw
leave
them? Throw them in the trash?
That's an option too. That's certainly an option too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Dice jail.
Dice jail.
I learned something today.
You gotta let them know.
I learned something today. All right. Let's see. I know everybody's asking about deck lists. We will get you the deck list, guys. I promise. I promise. You just got to wait a few more hours.
Yeah.
I know everybody wants to go sleeve these decks up and terrorize their locals. It will come.
Yeah, don't worry. And your locals will be scared of you for sure if you show up with these monstrosities.
Let me hear in chat. Are we team blue steel or are we team red blue?
Yeah,
chat?
let us know. Who do we root for?
Are we team? I'm not saying Zan or
No,
John or Mark.
No.
Just are we team blue steel or are we team red blue?
Yeah.
Okay, we got a red blue. We got a red blue.
Lorcana Spins Lorcana Spins had that like on speed dial. Like red. It goes. The colors were in speed dial.
Lorcana Villain, do not yell at me with lists. Give me.
Yeah, your demands will not be met, Lorcana Villain.
Mr. Villain,
you are not in a position to demand these things.
Please behave yourself, sir.
Okay.
Red blue. Okay, team red blue. Okay, blue steel. Okay, we got a mix. Team blue.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong if you're just team blue.
I'm
still waiting for No I'm Not to give me a red purple deck that beats these decks. But
No I'm Not, we need you.
I think I'm going to be waiting a while for that.
We need you, No I'm Not. Kendall, save us. Save us, Kendall.
Sapphire Spring. Okay.
Team Emerald we see from Knives Nerd Quarter.
240 on just Toas. Yeah, I should have bought them for 180 yesterday. I thought about buying the playset for 180 and I was like, I don't want to spend $40 a Toa. And now it's like, wow, that was a deal.
Yeah.
That was a deal.
Yeah.
So I'll wait. I'm in no rush. I'm not playing any DLCs because they don't exist. So I think I'll just wait. When they're like $35-$40, I'll probably just pick them up again. So
yeah, certainly.
All right, where's Ed and Kendall? They were scared.
Yeah.
They were scared. They didn't want it. They didn't want all the heat.
They did not want the smoke. Jonathan Williams said, "Come get some," and they said, "Nah, we'll watch it from the stream."
And apologize for all the banter during these matches. You know, it is a red blue mirror at the end of the day. So, you know, these turns are long and we got to do something to keep ourselves entertained here. So we do see 100 items, 3 coils in play, by the way. So anytime he inks, it's -6.
Okay.
You ever seen a -6 to everything every time you play?
6, 7.
You could even do -2, -2, -2. And then play a Sisu.
Yeah, you could.
So I just.
Oh, Kendall was saying that SSG was sold out. Yeah.
It was sold out.
Listen, friends, they're working on expanding the spot. There'll be more spots in the future.
Got to be faster, bro.
Yeah.
Got to be faster than that.
You should be used to it. All the clicking for DLCs and getting DLC spots in a minute and a half.
Zan, 3 Oswalds, 4 items on board. John, 0 Oswalds, 6 items on board. All right. I like the logic.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry for interrupting the red blue mirror. Nobody ever. Yeah, well, I just want to make sure I wasn't annoying everybody that's trying to focus on the game. But as you can see, both players just deep in thought here.
Yeah. I mean, what we're seeing Jonathan do is essentially setting up the world's greatest Tamatoa Lucky Dime play.
It's coming.
It is certainly coming. Over on the other side, of course, you've got Mark, who's got a dime down and is hoping to just kind of nickel and dime his way, no pun intended, towards a victory. Actually, I lied. That was entirely intended. Like I said it specifically because it was a dime on the table. But
for sure.
They don't know that. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I did that plan on purpose.
Oh, man. And
yes, Jeremy did beat Zan. Yes.
All right. Well, be prepared. Clean some things up. But as you can see, we still have quite the garage sale going on Jonathan's side of the table.
Yeah, it's more like an estate sale after that. Be prepared. So certainly
another item, and we're gonna just draw a card off of workshop.
Yep, and more items are coming.
Pay 4. Never mind. We're gonna sack a tool. We're gonna draw 2.
Yep.
We're gonna play probably something for free. The free popsicle.
We see popsicle. We see a free.
Oh no!
No, not free. A 1.
How about a fishbone quill for 1?
Yeah, fishbone quill for 1, and then
he has an option to draw another one off the Maurice's workshop if he chooses.
Or he can play a popsicle. It probably makes more sense.
He's gonna ink, play popsicle, then probably draw an extra card off the popsicle.
Yep. Draw 1. Looking at the 1, and it looks like a coil. No, that's a bell. My apologies. And then, just like you said, drew 1 more. And there's Tamatoa.
I would have maybe drawn the card before, off the.
Oh wait. Fishbone Quill. So we're currently on how many inks right now? How many times has Jonathan inked this turn? This is the second time, correct?
That's his actual ink, and then he did Fishbone Quill as well.
So the number of
did he sail?
He no, he inked sail. I did not. I don't think he played
Ink sail, but then he Fishbone, but then he inked again. I'm a little confused. The players know what's up. They have a amazing judge sitting table side, so
yeah, certainly.
I'm sure everything is just fine. But I just missed what happened there.
Yeah, well, I only wanted to point it out because even though there were no, we talk about there being no characters on that side at the time. I mean, think about how many negative strengths that was for the coil.
He inked once, played fish, inked with fish. Yeah, I saw that, but he inked face up with the sail, and then he inked. Did he not ink face up again? I thought. Maybe
no, there's only one face up card on that last turn.
Maybe I'm just
so that's -6 strength is the math on that.
That's
negative
what I'm saying.
6
Yeah,
strength.
Negative strength. Whenever he inks anything, everything is just he could literally
negative
just
12.
He could just kill this Tamatoa with a human Sisu if he wants to.
He could human Sisu a Chernobog if he wanted to.
Human Sisu a Chernobog.
The craziest thing you've ever heard in your life.
Oh my god. Too funny. All right. You know what I didn't see today that I thought we would see more of? What? Emerald Sapphire.
Yeah,
I know we don't need to see more Sapphire decks, but
I thought we were going to see a bunch of Baymaxes and Ink Geysers. Everybody was telling me to be
scared. Everybody's
Ink Geyser's fake.
How good would Ink Geyser be here?
Y'all were telling me that that Oswald is fake. No, Ink Geyser's fake.
Ink Geyser doesn't actually exist. It can't hurt you if it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna super shrink.
Yeah, so Tamatoa is now in -6.
See you later.
Oh, human Sisu on a Tamatoa. What?
See you later, alligator.
Human Sisu on a Tamatoa.
Y'all should be scared of Ink Geyser.
Yeah.
I would love to see an Ink Geyser on this board.
Knive, if you want to come down and make us scared of an Ink Geyser, we'd love to have it.
Why Ink Quill? I don't know. I'll text John Williams and ask. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say John Williams probably knows what's up.
You don't like playing human Sisu and killing Tamatoas? I love that.
Yeah, that's like my favorite thing now. No, you know what else?
This is the thing. How does Mark get out of this? Because he's at 14.
Yeah.
But anything he plays is dead. Literally just he inks and it's removed. So if you see that he has Sisu in hand, which can literally remove anything in the board.
You know what else you could human Sisu with that many coils on the table and 2 inks? The new Taka. That's the 12 Taka. You could also human Sisu a Taka.
Okay. Hiram draws 2 new cards.
I see a Pirate's Life in hand.
Mark plays, I think, a Popsicle.
Yeah.
Oh, so much ink.
Yes, very much ink.
So much
we
ink.
Do see a dime in John Williams' hand. There's a dime with a Tamatoa already down on the table. That is going to spell the end. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items currently. Lucky Dime makes 11 items. So next turn, Jonathan Williams puts down the Lucky Dime, and he can quest for 11 and then turn the dime sideways for 11 more. 22, what we call in the industry an OTK.
OTK.
A one-turn kill.
Almost a little more than Blackjack. Almost Blackjack. And we see Alpha. Alpha was he was psyched. He's the one that asked for John Williams to be on here.
Yeah.
And we obliged.
Yes, here you go. Enjoy your OTK.
We obliged. Yeah, we're about to see a huge spirit bomb.
Someone just said someone check on R&B. R&B, you right? You out there?
Someone check on R&B.
You out there, bud? Let us know you're okay. This is a wellness check.
R&B's writing a tweet about how Oswald is not a real card. All right. What are we doing here? Oh, he hid away the... Yeah, John's saying, I don't need that hideaway because... Watch this trick.
Yeah.
Watch this. Immediately like, come on.
Yeah, here, let me show you.
As soon as he touches the dime, he's like, all right, we're picking all these ink up.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, boy.
What a match.
That was funny. Yeah. What can I say?
Yeah.
I mean, really hard to deal with triple coil. We see that Mark plays hideaway.
Yeah.
But you can't hide away them all.
No, you can't. And
you can't hide away them all.
You can't hide away them all. And with 3 coils down here, where is she? I just pulled her today, didn't I?
What'd you do?
I pulled that big Taka. I just want to show her where the big Taka.
Oh, the Taka?
Yeah, like you could even here. Look,
Yeah, it's a 12-12.
yeah, it's crazy. This is insane.
And it would have just been banished.
What is this world? What is this life that we live?
Yeah, well, that's a card called Sapphire Coil. We
It
didn't
is-
see much of it
no.
today, but we're seeing plenty of it now.
Clearly, yeah.
What are you looking for?
Don't worry about what I'm looking for. You're over here judging
What are
me
you
all the time.
looking for?
Stop judging me, bro.
By the time you find it, we're going to be back to the game.
Good. Then I burn some time. Say something smart.
Say something. All right.
Say something. I'm
What
giving
we got?
up on
We got
you.
606 people in here.
There we go. That's what
We need 60 more people.
I want to see this. This is on my bingo card. I want to see this get a human Sisu on it.
Yeah.
I want to see
The
this
problem
thing go
is that
away for
nobody
human
plays
Sisu.
a bad card. So there's no. It's already banished itself by being bad.
You have to be in the deck before human Sisu can get you, huh?
Yeah. If nobody plays red purple, you can't banish
But it's
it.
a shift 7. It's so good.
Shift 7. Oh yeah. So you could play the really bad turn 6 to call and then shift it on turn 7. That's a really heads up play. I love that.
I hate you so much.
All right, we're back, so we can commentate on a red-blue mirror, right? That was only game 1, right? So we still have that, and then we still have the red-blue versus blue-steel. It would be kind of fun to see the red-blue Jeremy with his Oswald build go against the blue-steel Oswald build, but we'll see what happens. What do you guys think? If it comes down to Jeremy Oswald versus Blue Steel Oswald, who's got it? They just keeps do we see the Blue Steel taking it, or do we see Red Blue taking it? Personally, I think we would see Red Blue taking it. I think those coils are going to do a number. But yeah, we went to a new place for dinner tonight. It was pretty good. It was a German place. I love me some German food. Absolutely adore it. It was more of a German, it was a brewery with German food, so it wasn't what I love about German food. It definitely wasn't Germany, but it was okay. It was all right. But when I go to a German place and they don't have schnitzel, I immediately get extremely agitated that they call themselves a German restaurant. So, like, that is always I think I said Jeremy, but Jonathan is what I meant. But yeah, I don't think you can call yourself a German restaurant, like a German diner, if you don't have schnitzel on your menu. Like that, I think that's just I think that has to be like a law. All right, started off with the item. Pretty good start. Start off with an item over here. Pretty good start. All right. It's a red-blue mirror, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so what were some of the things between the two lists? Like, so we know Jonathan has the Oswalds going on. What did I miss as far as anything interesting about Mark's list? Oh, we saw Mark earlier actually on stream. So he's more or less just running kind of just a control list. So nothing too spicy there. So we'll kind of see just how things go. The Let It Go looks nice. But yeah, red-blue mirrors are interesting. I know that, especially this version, and I think maybe because of those Oswald being able to just cheat things out, maybe that's really comes down to. But, or maybe Hiram is going to be big. Jonathan does have the brawl to answer it, which helps a lot, but it's kind of one of those things that if you brawl, then you're not playing your gameplay, right? And your gameplay is just, ramping things, doing things like that. But you, at the same time, you can't afford to let them keep Hiram, so you have to take that turn off, which it's, take the good with the bad, right? So is John on Oswald? I may have missed him. I thought he was on Oswald. I was having to watch on my phone, so I could be way off. I thought he was, but let me check again. I'll pull it up and rewind it. So I try and listen, but I think they were talking about Blue Steel. Maybe they were talking about Blue Steel, and them on Oswald's, and I thought they were talking about John and he was on Oswald's. So, but let's see. Let's pull her up here and kind of do both. We did see Jonathan ink a Scrooge McDuck, though. So he is rocking the Scrooge McDuck. And he definitely has enough items to make it work, you know, to be able to cheat that out. So Grandma Tala comes down. Was that, I think, 2 sales? So easy ink there. Give back. We brawl the Flavershams. Feels pretty good. It was the blue steel decks on Oswald. Okay. Well, there we go then. Sad Panda. No Jonathan on Oswald's then. So, that's what I was hearing. Okay. All right. Now we're back on track then. So they're both running probably mostly the same list then, I'd gather. So if you guys were curious what DKP is running, he at least running for the LCCC, which is going to be going down really soon. The legendary Cross-Continental Challenge, not the Lorcana Cross-Continental, but the legendary Cross-Continental Challenge. He did post it to Facebook, so you guys can go check that out there. His first match will be coming up rather soon. So inks the Hiram and a coil. All right. Just draws more, sees another Hiram. All right. So if he answers this Hiram, he has another one. All right. That feels pretty good as well. But same thing. We have a Hiram here, but this time no items going down for Mark. So the hand, this is where it becomes so, like, resources are wild, right? Look at that forearm. That's a good forearm. But when we look at resources right now, Jonathan may be on the draw, but his resources far outnumber that Mark has. That Hiram not doing much for him at all. So getting up to 7, getting that early lead, but no items right now feels bad. We do have the Tammy, but I think there's only one item in his... Yeah, so just kind of passes his turn and moves on, which doesn't feel good, you know. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so we do see the Tammy going down. I really like the foil Tammys on this one. Like, I think the foil Tammys are kind of a little bit more sexy than the Enchanteds, in my opinion. I don't know. I like the foiling on these cards when you can get a good foil that doesn't have the line through them. And I think the foil Tammys just look better than the Enchanted ones. So more resources coming through for Flaversham. Like this, at this point, we see what happens when a red-blue deck gets an endless amount of resources, and it's never a good thing. When you look at that hand, Jonathan just has endless amounts of answers at this point, and that's never good. We do see the Tammy come down and only one item, but we do have the Popsicle now, which lets you get off the Hiram Flaversham, so get resources of your own. So that feels pretty good as well. And yeah, Tegan, no, the foiling on these ones are super nice. I love the full foil. I hate that the maybe the quality control wasn't great. Whatever it was, the printer, I don't know, something that happened, and so many foils have the lines through them, and it looks like someone took like a razor blade to them. That's rather unfortunate, but it is what it is. You know, we kind of take it for what it is, and however unfortunate it is, what are we going to do about it at this point? So hopefully they'll fix it and we won't have it on an issue on the next ones. But what are our inks? We got 3, 6, 7 ink versus 3. So 7 versus 7 on ink right now. Card resources, we got Mark on 3 versus Jonathan on, I think, 7 or 8. All right. I think Sapphire Coil feels good. Then you ink something, and then you can brawl away the Tamatoa. So I agree. No, I definitely agree with you. The foiling is on point. Like, this is these are foils that I absolutely love. Like, it makes any deck that has set 7 cards, like, I've wanted to foil them more than I've ever wanted to foil cards before. So what's up, Irving? There were some. We had, so the total breakdown for the event, there were 34 blue steel, 33 red blue, and 27 purple steel, I believe. Let me pull up the picture on my phone really quick. Yeah, 27 purple steel. And then from there were 11 amber steel, 11 red purple, and then it just goes down from there. So lots of blue steel, lots of red blue. And that's kind of what we suspected the meta would be early on in this set. And we weren't wrong. I don't think a lot of people were surprised by it either. So did I expect the numbers to be that high? No, I did not expect 34, 33, 27, but there we go. So yeah. Well, here we go. So Mark's only at 10 ink. I don't think you're at a place where you need to be prep yet. I think you can drop Popsicle and drop Hiram here and be perfectly fine with that. Drop Hiram first so you can get the 2-card draw. You know the Hiram's not going to make it, so, I mean, you just kind of let that be what it is. With that many cards, you know he has an answer for it, always. So, you could go how far I'll go, but I don't know if that matters so much. I mean, Grammatala gives you a body, which I think is more valuable. Okay, so he opts to go how far I'll go. The only reason I was on board with Grammatala is because Grammatala could answer the Tamatoa when it exerts itself again. And that is, I think that would be okay. So that is an option, but he just opts to go how far I'll go. You know, draw 2 essentially, and then choose to put 1 in the ink and keep 1. And he pulls the baby Tamatoa out, so that feels pretty good as well. It's a Sapphire world, and we're just living in it. I like Blurple with the new bell. Anybody outside of Haze on Blurple. I am really feeling, so he gets to play that free item now. Feels pretty good. Does he have a dime? Nope, no item to play with it. No, he does have a coil and a fishbone. Okay, so I'm really on board with Blurple. I think Blurple, if Blurple would have shown up today, I think it would have done very, very well into this meta. I think that it challenges the low to the ground blue steel very well, and I think that it challenges red blue very well. The question I would have though is, does it go fast enough to beat out these blue steel items? And I think yes, simply because you can Hades away everything that they are doing to quest. You just have to be able to clear stuff before they get Lucky Dime down, because then they just play it, you know. So I don't know. That would be the question that I have in the testing that will have to be done. So, but I think Blurple is very well positioned this set. But we'll see how things develop. So I still think Aggro Song is in a really good position. Just Amber Steel Aggro. Really nice B prep there. I mean, you have to, right? There's no other choice but to B prep there. So say I'll get the draw. And then do you even ink anything? Yeah, I guess so. You can ink. Interesting. Opts to hide away a Popsicle. It reduces, the card draw from that route. So Tamatoa, though, coming in, pulling back the Popsicle, free card draw. So that feels really bad. So it takes that, draws a card, bing, bang. Just cycling through stuff. Oh, opting to run the bells in his red-blue list as well. So just trying to help with the early aggro as well and help with that route. Feels pretty good. Next turn, questing for 1, 2, 3, just like that. but he does have the baby Tammy in hand, so he's going to bring back 2 items with that. Yeah, this is not a great place, and we just see what happens when you're in a red-blue mirror and they just out-resource you. Having so many Hirams, I think Jonathan saw all 4 Hirams this one, so that, is never what you want to see in a red-blue mirror. Well, there you go. DKP, his deck is on his Twitter, so it's going to be easier to find than going through the Disney TCG Facebook page that I mentioned earlier. So you guys can check it out, kind of see what the secret spice is that he's rocking with that. So, I like the blurple with the new bell. Anybody? Oh, okay, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier. So, but yeah, I don't know. We can we'll probably jump straight into finals after this one. So, but let's see. It's so you're questing for 8, 9, 10, 11 here, 12. Brings back the popsicle. Draw, yep. So you get a free draw. Unconventional tool. How many items does he have in his discard? He only has the quill, so he can't really... Oh my goodness, he's going to be able to... Yep, so inks another, so now it loses -4, and he can just big Sizu and wipe the Tamitoa. Oh, jeez, that feels so bad. Like, he can just brawl the Tamitoa. Oh my goodness, that feels so bad. Just like that. Like -4, you lose your Tamitoa. Mark sees the writing on the wall. He knows this game's over. So unfortunate. Man. Okay. So he's just pulling out items because next turn he can just use the baby crab to pull back 2 items, plays both items, and then quests with crab for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that will take him to 17, 18, 19. So not quite at lethal next turn yet. He still needs 1 additional item. Yeah, he still needs 1 additional item. No, but he has an unconventional tool in his hand, so never mind. And he has Maurice's workshop, so he has all the items he needs. So, yep, this is game. Yep, we needed to be prepped there to even have a chance, and unfortunately, it is just over. So, yeah, Coil is a card. Coil is certainly a card. So, that's rough. That's really rough. But hey, there we go. Oh, he's even running the bell. That's a sexy card because that's the one. Quest for 3. You get the shift value off of this bell. You gain lore with items. I need to look it up again. This is another reason why I could never do an early game tournament, because I don't pay enough attention to the new cards to be prepared for the new cards. Because let's see. We'll look up Bell really quick. Go to set 7. Arcaza's Island. Bang, bang. Okay. Whenever this character quests, you may put up to 3 item cards from your discard on the bottom of your deck to gain 1 lore for each card moved this way. And it's a 7/7, so that's a pretty big character. All right, let's pull something up really quick. Let's make our way over to oh man, it froze. All right, 1 second, it'll load for us. So I was going to come on. I was gonna pull up some DKP's list while we waited for our last game to start. So, but let's give this a second to load. There we go. Okay, stand by. All right. Let's make sure I'm just spelling that right, shall we? No, there we go. D-I-N-H. Bang. All right, not that one. The shenanigans of Dex's answer. I love when. There it is. All right. So still rocking and rolling with the Super Goose. Opting to throw in the one shiny, the one Tamatoa. All right. 3 cards different between this and my DLC win. Look how easy he makes it. Plus 2 hideaways, plus 1 Tama, minus Atala, Hiram, and Brawl. So going down to 2 Hirams. I talk about this all the time. People ask, they ask about Hiram and stuff, and like, let's see, there was a list. I think it was a puppy list. I was just messing around with the puppy list and with the idea of running Hiram in it because we run 8 items, and people were like, "There's no way that's enough items for Hiram." And on one hand, it's like, sure, maybe not, but on the other hand, like, if you draw it, it's just good. I mean, Hiram's so good that sometimes you can just throw it in. It's not like you need it. In worst case scenario, it's inkable. So if you don't need it, if you're at a point where you don't need it, you just ink it. So it's just one of those cards where, here you have 2 free positions, so we can just throw it in. And if we don't have items for it, we don't need to play it. Other things with it is sometimes people see Hiram and they just immediately panic. And you'll see people all the time where they see a Hiram and that's all of a sudden they exhaust all of these resources into Hiram in just hopes that, all right, I can't let them draw 2, right? Meanwhile, like, what are the odds that they were actually going to draw 2 anyways, right? Especially if you're playing this, like, against this kind of list where they only run 4 items. Like, you have to keep that in mind as well, that sometimes cards are just magnets and just do something like that. So I do like the 2 hideaways. I think that is going to pay dividends. Get rid of those dimes against players that play them too early. Maybe they use the Tamatoa to cheat it out early and they think they're going to be safe, and then you throw a hideaway at them. And then the advantage of running hideaway in a list like this is Tala Dig. I mean, we saw it. We've seen it multiple times. Tala Digs, Develop Your Brain Digs, How Far I'll Go Digs, Vision Digs, Sail Draws, Pop Draws. Like, there's so many ways. And then you have Maui to continually bring back hideaway if you needed to. Because let's be honest, in the blue steel, if you run into blue steel items, Maui, they didn't get to high amounts of lore in multiple turns. Like, it was really big swing turns. So those Pirate's Lives where the -2 is not going to mean as much as it would if you used hideaway to, like, just straight up remove a lot of their big win cons. Like, look what happened when Zan got down Maurice's Workshop, and that was his way to win the game because Maurice's Workshop drew so many cards. So now if you just have hideaway, you hide away the Maurice's Workshop. Now they're down an item, they're down their draw power, like, so many things on your side of the field at that point. So yeah, I love it. Still has the core of what you're trying to do, right? Just adjusting to the meta, right? So love it. And then, of course, if you guys did want to, DKP does have his masterclass. I will say that one of the things that I respect about it that I wasn't really on board with to begin with is unless it's gone down. Like, I won't speak out. I'll make sure I'm speaking truth. Yeah, so it is $49. But with that being said, as more and more people are making guides, DKP is putting a lot of time into it. Like, look at that, 7 hours and 21 minutes. I mean, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time put into it. And this is just an estimation. Like that it's based off of a whole lot of predictions and things. But, and then he continues to add to it. You can look at his last guide to talk about that. And we're seeing a lot of guides that people are charging $15, $10, $15, $20 for that took them 10 minutes to write. So I'll give, you know, respect where respect is deserved. Like, you're paying $50, but at the same time, you're getting a lot of content for it. You're getting a lot of really good content for it if you really wanted to pilot Red Blue well. So that'll be my 2 cents. And I'll be the first to admit, like, at first I was really like, really? But I'll give respect where respect is deserved, in that when you look at some of these other guides that are out there, you're not getting, 12 hours, did I say? 7 hours and 21 minutes of content. So if we look at some of these other guides, it's 30 minutes of content for $10, $15. So, yeah, I'll just say that now. So yeah, you got 7 hours and 20 minutes here as well. So, yep. Anyways, we do have some stuff. Okay, no game yet. We're just chilling. So, let's see. I'll pull this up really quick as well. If you guys were curious, I've been told this was Zan's list. I don't know 100% if it... Oh, wait, you guys can't see that because of how I have my OBS set up. Let's see. Copy link. We'll do this. Bang, bang. Okay, I've been told this was Zan's list. I don't know 100% if it is. But this is what I've been told. But I cannot verify it until we see it on, you know, him post it and whatnot. So, just an idea. But there you go. How's this looking? Okay. Y'all bicker like siblings. Tegan, what are you feeling? What are you feeling this set? How are you feeling about... Were you playing a lot of red purple last set? I don't remember. Oh, here we go. All right, so this match is starting at 9:10 Eastern, okay? My guesstimation is, let's say, 80 minutes. I'm going 80 minutes for this game. All right, for this entire match. We'll see. We'll see how right we are. So, all right. Let's get started. What time did I say? 9:10 Eastern. All right, we'll type it in here so I don't forget. Bang, 9:10 Eastern. All right, where's our money at, guys? What are we thinking? Are we thinking Red Blue takes it, or are we thinking Blue Steel items? The 50 in one, what is it? What did they say? It's the 50 in one deck now. So Blue Steel taking it with the items, or Red Blue taking it with this massive control package with coils and everything else. How are we feeling today? All right. I like their lore counter pads, the life counter, lore counter pads that Southside Gaming has. I just like the whole Sakura tree. Or if that's the right name. I could be way wrong, so please let me know. But here we go. I also like the yellow sleeves. All right, we got the Fortisphere into Popsicle. All depends if Oswald high rolls. I mean, yeah, we saw Zan get some really bad Oswalds today. That was wild, seeing just his Oswald miss time and time and time again. So we'll see if Jeremy has the same bad luck as Zan did. But we see a great start from Jonathan, just getting down that... just seeing Jonathan get down that bell, going to help, Make it so something like Oswald can't get some early quests in. So next turn, we're going to see, does Oswald start getting lucky? Now, one of the questions is, does he have Quill in his hand? It doesn't look like it. So he does not get the really big, like, high roll start that he would like. There's no Bell. There's no Oswald into Fishbone Quill. So we'll kind of see. We'll see how things roll. And you might as well get that free lore from that man is using a Sharpie on a playmat. Someone please stop him. Please. I know that Sharpie's almost dead, but stop it. Okay. So double trigger, let's see. Here we go. Strength of a Raging Fire. At least it's out of the way. You probably won't need that. Pete, that one's unfortunate. You'd rather have that. Look at that smile from Jonathan. He's just like, yeah. All right, let's see. So this is where things are a little unfortunate. Jonathan has no way to answer those right now. No brawl, no nothing. So he's just going to kind of literally play his own game and just not interact with his opponent's board because he can't. So that gives so much time for Jeremy to start getting those Oswald triggers, because for every time he misses an item with Oswald, he gets that much closer to an item, right? It's the same old tale of playing Ariel and then not seeing songs with Ariel. So you did not want to see that lucky dime, though. That feels really bad. Oh, man. So, yeah, oh boy, having to ink that. Oh, no. Oh, but no characters. So, oh, boy. Jeremy is in a rough spot right now. That is a hand. That is not a good hand. I mean, this next hand, he can drop that Maurice's Workshop, and by dropping Maurice's Workshop, he's then able to ink and then possibly start really drawing cards. But Greatstone Dragon's not going to be doing a whole lot for him here. Now Jonathan has the big Sizus coming in, so big Sisu able to clear those Oswalds really well. And then you're kind of leaving Jonathan, up the creek without a paddle. So yeah, definitely not seeing the Oswald high rolls that he would like to see right now, and yeah, missing 9 triggers was wild. Like that is, but so far we're at 4. We've missed 3 triggers so far with Oswald for Jeremy. So not quite at 9. And then DKP out here to drop in the knowledge that if you guys get in on the guide, there's more content coming, which I firmly believe. It's already at almost 8 hours and the set's only just begun. So just check. Zan's deck list is set to private. So, all right. Possibly from his guide. So that would be my assumption, and they leaked it everywhere. So, okay, so we do drop the Maurice's Workshop. Now let's see if we get blessed. Do we see? No, nope. Jonathan's so happy. Look at him just nod. He's so happy right now. I love the head nods from Jonathan. That is so awesome. Okay, so Jeremy just recognizing I need ink. Okay, so he sees a fishbone. That feels really good. You're really happy about that. And then of course he gets the draw from Maurice's Workshop. He gets a Tamatoa. That's not doing a whole lot yet, but he can banish the Popsicle and then Tamatoa and then get some draw that way. So he's kind of done. It looks like he's just done with the Oswalds. He's kind of given up on that route. He knows that, he's getting into big Sisu range, things like that. So he's fine with just, getting the lore while he can and moving on. So Oh, is it really you? Anti-meta, is that really from Alta? Hang on. Forgive me, guys. Well, that really is you. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's, I don't know. Yeah. Just check Zan's deck list is set to private. I don't know how someone was able to see it. The screenshot was from my Dreamborn. Well, that's interesting. I got nothing. I got nothing, man. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to say. The Enchanted Sisu coming down. Absolutely beautiful. We'll just kind of move on over to the next conversation. I didn't even realize that was actually you. Yeah, that's interesting. The fact that it's been on private the whole time. Interesting. Okay, well, it will be a mystery for everyone. Let's go items. So we know who Platypus is over here cheering for. No. So here though, I think we just go Baby Tammy here. So we're going to ink the Maurice's Workshop. Okay, we pop the Popsicle, and then we go Tammy, Baby Tammy, to bring back the Popsicle and draw. No. Yeah. Okay. So Tammy, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Slow down a little. Did he? Yeah. You're going a little quick, buddy. Because he should only have 6 ink, right? Or he should have 6 ink exerted. So this one should be readied as well. So you do the 1 for Popsicle, and then the 1 for Maurice's Workshop, right? Like this one on the far left shouldn't be exerted, or did I miss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, I feel like he could have drawn an extra card with Maurice's Workshop there. Or did I miss something? Did I miss something where he did have to pay the 1 ink for something else? Because Fishbone Quill's ink comes in usable, right? It's not exerted? I'm pretty sure. Or am I wrong? Is it exerted? I need to play more blue. Fishbone. Put any card from your hand into your inkwell face down. Yeah, so interesting. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. You guys let me know. But I think he should have had 1 ink readied so he could have drawn off of Maurice's Workshop. But we'll move on. We see the big Sisu coming in, questing for 3. So dropped the Tamatoa. Blue Steel, yeah, all right. I think that was one of the consensus, or one of the thoughts with Blue Steel items last set when the decks were trying to force Oswald, is if your Oswald didn't hit, you were just in a really bad place. And we're kind of seeing that right now, that Oswald not going off, and look, you kind of get into a rough position where you put so much into Oswald, and then if he doesn't work out, what do you end up doing? So okay, so we get to play the dime for free here that we've had since the beginning of time. So that feels pretty good. We do have a Tamatoa down or in hand, so we can go Tamatoa. I wonder if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wonder if Jonathan kind of just wanted to bait the Tamatoa. Well, never mind. He didn't have an answer for the Tamatoa anyways. So it was going to get to do something regardless. So inks there, plays the big Tamatoa. Well, that doesn't do anything for you anyways because you can't exert the dime this turn and Tamatoa. So that's pretty rough. But you do have the second lucky dime, and that feels pretty good. Scrooge McDuck coming down. All right, that feels good. So for items, I think you're just looking for a Popsicle here or Fortisphere. You just want more draw, right? Because this Fortisphere represents 2 draw with the Maurice's Workshop. That feels pretty nice. So banishes the Popsicle, goes 8. Okay, so he is going to decide to drop the Tamatoa here, bring back the Popsicle, lots of draw next turn. That Popsicle and that Fortisphere represents 2 cards each, right? Because of Maurice's Workshop. So now we, like, he has no big removal, right? So he does, nope. He could quest, okay, so he does have that. So he can still go Hiram here. No coils, though. He could quest with Tamatoa to bring back coil, but 1 coil is not enough for the Tamatoa unless he has a way to double ink this turn, and it doesn't look like he does. So that's not quite going to do it. Looks like he's debating going Maui into the baby Tammy, and that's okay. So that looks like what he'll do. All right. What do I quest with first? What do I quest with first here? All right, going 1 for the Vitalosphere. Oh, is that what I missed? Is that what I missed earlier on? Was the Great Stone Dragon? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So, Maui does come down, take out the crab, and then we go ahead and quest for 1, 2, 3. So, okay, with the Sizu. All right, get some draw, and then ink something so we can hide away. Probably just ink the bell, right? I mean, I guess there's no reason to have to ink the bell. The bell just represents reach. But okay, so he does just opt to get rid of it just in case, there is an answer to Hiram. Hideaway is the dime. All right. Which is a bummer. That dime, he really wanted that dime because that dime represented so much lore with a second dime in hand. So, because the second dime in hand would have represented, well, Tammy quest for 1. Oh, that would have probably been lethal with the second dime in hand. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 with dime, 5 with second dime, and then 6 for Tama's 1 lore. So 6, 12 for the second dime. Then you play a Fortisphere and Popsicle. I don't know if you have enough ink for all that, but that's math for another time. So Fortisphere comes down, draw 1. Is there, I mean, probably, right? So can he get there this turn? So draws 1. Oh my goodness. Can he get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That takes him to 12 plus 8 is 20. Oh my goodness. He got there. Holy crap. That is so wild. Oh goodness gracious. That is so wild. 4 to 20 in 1 turn. That was, and I don't think, looking back, I don't think Jonathan could have done that any differently. He ran through all of his resources. He had no answers for that big Tamatoa. So that was wild. All right. So that's oh man, that was interesting. Well, there we go. All right. That was game 2, I think. Was that just game 2 or was that game 3? Or sorry, game 1. We started at 9:10. That was only game 1. Okay. All right. So game 1 went, I guess, faster than I thought it would have. We started at 9:10. No, I don't think. So Travis, I don't know if you've been watching all day. So Jeremy is playing an Oswald deck, but he did not have an Oswald in play at the end of that game. So just putting that out there. But Jeremy taking it. So there we go. Well, we saw a nice judge shirt in there. I do like their blue judge shirts that the judges got at the DLCs. Those are really nice button-up shirts. I'm a big fan of those. If I do say so myself. I do like a nice button-up. I'd wear that thing with pride. I could never be a judge though. I do not know the rules nearly well enough that these guys dedicate to learning the rules. So huge shout out to any of these judges that become DLC judges and, or just judges in general. Huge shout out to you guys. I know the rules okay-ish enough to get by, but never to the point where I could be like telling other people they misplayed and stuff like that to the level they do. And then knowing the sequences, how to reset to what based off of what they did. Like judges, there's a lot of stuff that goes into doing that, and it's pretty wild. And they don't make millions by doing it. They make very little judging. They do it just because they want to. Jonathan going only mulliganing one card. So that's not what you want to see. You never like seeing people mulligan one. So, oh yeah, yep. No, the glare over here. Yeah, it was a big Tamatoa, the baby Tamatoa, and I think one other card he had over here. I'm just not 100% sure what it was. So, all right. Let's see. Now that is interesting. So he did put his mulligan cards on top. And I think, see, this is one of those judge things, right? Where I just don't know well enough. I think the cards you mulligan have to go on the bottom of your deck, and then you shuffle your deck. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. But again, I just don't know the rules well enough on that. That's just how I was taught. I don't know if that's a legitimate rule because I've never looked that deep into it. So, but yeah, let me know. Let me know if that's actually in the rules or not. All right, but we see Inked Vitalosphere played the Popsicle, and let's see what comes down. Pete and Popsicle. All right. Do we see the bell come down? All right, there it is. Pretty good start. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. Unconventional Tool. That's a pretty good one we see coming down, and we'll clap back with a bell of our own. So Fishbone Quill. Oh yes, because unconventional. Oh, that is what a high roll. What a great turn that makes with Unconventional Tool being able to do that. So because when it's banished, you get to play an item for 2 less. So you get to play Quill. Oh, that is really nice. And then you go into your turn 3, going up to 5 lore potentially. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful play. So we get rid of the bell early. Oh man, that is really nice. That is a great play. That was really sexy. All right. And inked a second bell. I'd imagine that's all the bells in the deck saying I don't really want those this game. I'd rather do a lot of other things. Now, he had a great turn, but he's already down to 2 cards. Now, he does have Hiram, though, to draw. So he is going to draw more. So that's not an issue. Now, the question is, do you need the Fishbone Quill? No, you do not. All right. So you get rid of the baby Sizu. Say, I don't need that. You go to 1. Winning, right? Winning the game. Oh, and the Tamitoa. Does he come? Yep. Comes down this turn. Brings back Popsicle and Fishbone. Unconventional. Yeah. I mean, might as well, right? Just play items for free. You're probably pretty happy with where you're at for ramp at this point. So don't really need that either. And then quest for, yeah, there you go. Quest for 1. This is a pretty good start. This is a pretty good start if you are Jonathan. So, and then if you're Jeremy, you're not seeing to win with that opening hand. Yeah, that was a nasty opening hand. Jeremy not starting off super strong, no ramp or anything. That feels pretty bad if you're Jeremy. So not the same starts for both players here. We do we take out the Flaversham, feel pretty good with that, but with Maurice's Workshop in hand, you can start doing some crazy draw now, and that feels pretty good as well. So, and then Tamatoa can just get down Maurice's Workshop for free or unconventional tool, but I'd imagine it's just Maurice's Workshop. I think that even costs more anyways. It costs 3. Yeah, so now you can pay 3 to play the other one, or just play 1 to get the draw first with unconventional tool, as we do. Get the free draw. You could do it again with Vitalosphere, or just slam down the other tool, which feels fine as well. Opt to go Maui though, just to clear the board, just to take things, just so you can keep the board controlled. That way you don't lose control, because if you lose control of the board and force a B prep, then that doesn't feel really good either. So that B prep's more of like a last resort kind of card that you don't want to be forced to use. Tamatoa coming down, or sorry, Zeus blowing up the Tamatoa. We're going to see Great Stone Dragon next turn. He does have characters now to be able to do that. I'm very surprised Googly is not correcting the ink things, the ink stuff here. You know, like turning your ink early. But again, it's just one of those small things. I do know that much. So yes, when you mulligan, you're supposed to put the cards on the bottom, then shuffle. Also, that player shouldn't be readying all their ink. Hey, speak of the devil. That's, yep. So I'm surprised Googly's not calling that out, at least the ink. But it could just be one of those things that they're just, you know, it is what it is, right? They're just letting it play out. But I will say it's on, we'll just see. Yeah, it's good. I have full faith in Googly, so I'm sure it's kind of just chilling. We do opt to ink the lucky dime, but we get the Workshop down. We get the Great Stone Dragon down. We pay 1, get the draw. Great Stone Dragon's going to be able to start netting you ink next turn. But this is a tough place right now. But at the same time, I mean, 2 Maurice's Workshop, though, all you need is 1 item, and you can start drawing 2 cards. Like, Popsicle's going to let you draw 3 cards. Like, that's wild. That's a pretty good turn. That is pretty nice. So, looks like he healed Maui, right? So, right, because, yeah, so it looks like I thought he did. Maybe he just, you know, but, yeah, anyways. Plays the Popsicle for 1. Does he pay the 1 for Maurice's Workshop? Yep, okay. All right. Scrooge for free because we can play a 4/4 for free now because we run item cards. Take a Popsicle because why not? And pass turn. Okay, Popsicle. Banish this item. Remove up to 2 damage from chosen character. So I'd imagine that that's why he pointed at Maui, to remove 2 damage from Maui, but maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I feel like you have to. Anyways, that's okay. Moving on. Let's see what happens now. So, Fishbone Quill, put something there. Zeus the Tamatoa. Really need items, though. Not seeing items is not good when you have 2 Maurice's Workshops down. So, oh boy. Look at all those items. Jonathan he has so much time to cycle right now, as Jeremy has no hand. I mean, that could easily change. That can change so fast when you have two Maurice's workshops down. But like Jonathan right now has so many resources at his disposal. When we see the fishbone quill, we can just start inking like mad. There you go. Yep. So that should have been done last turn, but that's okay. We'll let it be. We'll let it be. Just, let it go, right? As Elsa would say. And just drawing our whole deck. My phone is freaking out. Oh, my little brother called for just a second and then hung up. We'll see if he calls back. Okay. Okay. 3 Maurice's workshops. He does get to draw 2. That feels pretty good. And just like that, just like that though, it took one item and he's able to go up to 2 cards in hand. Unfortunately, Scrooge McDuck searching for hopefully a popsicle, but we're happy with any item. But popsicle is ideal. Popsicle representing 4 card draw next turn. That feels really good, because the game's still, like, we saw what happened, right? He went from 4 to 20 in one turn. So the game's very far from over, especially when you have already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items on board. So just like that, we see a Tamatoa come down. We see lots of draw from the Maurice's workshop. Pete comes down, which is really nice. So we do see the bell to banish, getting things ready for Tamatoa, getting things ready for both Tamatoas. So this game is far from over, but we do see a hideaway. Unfortunately, I don't think you just hide away one Maurice's workshop. Maybe you can, but now if you're Jonathan, I think you're trying to draw first before you quest with Tamatoa, looking for the lucky dime, right? So all right, because here's the thing. Do you care about questing with Tamatoa just to play a popsicle for free? Okay, so we see the Scrooge McDuck searching again for that lucky dime, and we don't see it. So takes the coil. At least you get some board control from the coil, which feels really nice. Now we do still have, okay, so he's just gonna opt to, do the thing, quest for 2, play the coil for free, maybe. Okay, so you play the coil for free. Now, does he opt to draw with Maurice's workshops? He's thinking, is there other stuff I need to play that's more important right now? And it doesn't look like. Okay, opts not to draw with the Maurice's workshop, so passes up on that opportunity, instead letting me just ink. What a game for sure. That's so much going on right now. Like, it's wild. So he is able to clear out. The Scrooge McDuck. All right. Oh boy, there's a lot going on. These item decks are something wild. Like, if you run into them in locals, I strongly urge you to try and pay attention like nobody's business, because I don't even think that it'd be malicious. I really don't. I like to believe that most 99% of the people that play aren't going to be malicious. But when you play this many cards and this many actions in one turn, and so many things happening and moving, things can easily get a little bit out of control. So, and this is one of the crazy things about these item decks is Maurice's workshop, not an action. All these items, not actions. So Pete isn't stopping anything. You know what is, though? My boy Gantu, that I'm really, really, really loving in my Amber Steel aggro deck. Just putting that out there. Gantu's a beast. All right, imagine a 3-cost popsicle. Feels pretty good. So, but we're looking at this. Okay, we see the bell come down. it was a turn, but unfortunately not drawing a lot. We do have Lucky Dime in hand, which feels good, but Lucky Dime is not doing it for you. You're still down a metric ton of items. You need something, right? So it looked like that was a popsicle in hand still, so opting to save that popsicle when you have ink for the Maurice's workshops. So all right, let's see what happens here. Because right now you've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, you have 15 on board. So Lucky Dime would only take you to 17. But I mean, we learned last time what happens when when a blue steel item deck gets to keep a Tamatoa down. So I'm sure that's kind of really high on the agenda right now of make sure I can clear that Tamatoa. And it looks like, I mean, he has Let It Go. So Let It Go is an easy answer. But the 2 coils let him clear it as well with that baby Sisu. So that's fine as well. Yeah, exactly, Platypus. That's exactly what happened too. Like he's so used to just banishing Popsicle and it doing nothing that I think he honestly just forgot that it does heal 2 damage. So I think that's really just what happened there. Is he just forgot that that's actually a part of the card because you just never use it. It's strictly just a cantrip, essentially, a card just cycling through your deck doing stuff. So all right, inks once gives -4 to Tamatoa and Sisu. That's right, he played Pete anyways that turn, so you couldn't brawl or let it go anyways. So Sisu was your only answer. That is wild. That is so wild. That is so wild that I can't. Oh man, just wild. Oh, Coil is such a good card. Look at all of those items. Oh my goodness gracious. Maurice's Workshop, what a monster of a card. We're just seeing what it can do. It takes a second to get going, but when it does, it can just pop off like nobody's business. And we're just seeing it here. So I think this one will go to Jonathan. I don't think Jeremy's going to be able to pull this one out this time. So all right, he's taking a second to slow down. All right, draws for Popsicle, then draws for Maurice's Workshop, and then draws for Maurice's Workshop, and then draws for Maurice's Workshop, maybe. There we go. So here's Scrooge McDuck, okay, coming down. So here's the problem, Brian, with running Find'em Flatnum. Because everybody's going to try and force that in right now. And Find'em Flatnum, I don't know if it's worth it. And the reason, Steel Song could run Find'em Flatnum more successfully than most other decks. And that's because we have an easy answer for the Tamatoa. That being the baby and the big Tamatoa. So by running Find'em Flatnum, if we run Find'em Flatnum, baby Tamatoa still just brings back the items, right? And that's one of the problems right now. Their only way to bring back items before was big Tamatoa, and that was relatively slow. That took them until turn 6, turn 7. Turn 6, they could force down baby Tamatoa. So Find'em Flatnum, I just don't know if that's really the answer for Steel Song. I think the answer is still just go really heavy underneath them and beat them just like we've always beat Blue Steel before, and just go Blue Steel and Blue Red. You just beat them not by grinding them out, you beat them by going underneath them. So all right, so he does all that and now he's going to pick up. So just some sequencing practice probably. I don't think there was ever going to be a world where he could find an answer, but just some good sequencing practice. Why not, right? All the blue players have been saying don't play it, but when I look at board states like this, I got to ask how it's not good. But the new Tamatoa and the old one brings back, yeah. Yep, exactly, Sage. And that's kind of yeah, and that could be it, right? Because so that when we look at Steel Song though, our song package is already pretty tight. The Baby Tamatoa has forced us to almost have to run a 4x4 package. That being the four 2-drops, being Ursula or the Turtle, the Troubadour, and 4 Zeus. So that's 4 songs. And then you don't get rid of Strength, right? So that's 8 songs. The Whole New World's 12 songs. So the Storm Rage On, some might cut that down to 3, but even then, that's 15 songs. So you could let the Storm Rage down to 3, and then you have your 2 or 3 miscellaneous songs. But yes, it is still live. This match, so before I get off topic, so you could run something like 2 World's Greatest Criminal Minds and 1 Find 'em Flatinum, and that could work by or you could just go up to 18 songs, which would be fine as well. I think opting to go above 17. The nice thing about going to 18 songs is your aerial is very rarely going to whiff, so that's also a consideration. So you could run this. So this game 3 started at 9:10 Eastern. It is now, wow, this is going really fast. It is only 9:48 Eastern. So it actually is going really quickly. So, but yes, this is still live. Ladderless 88. So I don't know. Maybe that is an idea though. Is you could run 1 Find 'em Flatinum, and that's not bad, right? Now, because I never replace World's Greatest Criminal Mind for Find 'em Flatinum, because World's Greatest Criminal Mind is such a good answer for Maui Half Shark and Big Tamatoa. So it's just a really good answer for both versions of Red Blue. Did it just get a lot brighter there? Yes, it did. Okay. Low key, I think Ruby Steel would be viable for Find 'em Flatinum. Yeah, it could be. So you could grab it back with Maui Shark. Oh, that's an interesting idea. That is very true. So you could definitely do that. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. So something worth exploring. And that's just it. This is day 2 of the meta. There is so much left to explore for all these different decks. There are so many opportunities that just decks we haven't looked at, decks that haven't seen anything. So now that we have a meta, right? A day 2 meta, we have the CCS 8K coming up in 2 weeks. We have the Hunter Burton Memorial coming up next weekend. We're going to see so much more development, I think, than we've ever seen before, because we're not relying on just DLCs now. We're not relying on the one CCS, or we're not like the Battle Bear or whatever it's called into the CCS, into the DLC. Now we have this sponsored by Southside Gaming and South Florida Lorcana Network, into the Hunter Burton, into the CCS, into the 10K put on by World Class Cards. Like, there's so much meta development that's going to happen now that it's pretty wild. It's different. The game is changing very much, and I'm on board. Hey, he sees the Oswald trigger, and that was possibly one of the best cards he could have seen for the Oswald trigger, being that Quill, because now the Oswald gets 2 triggers per turn, and look at all this card draw that he gets right off the bat. That is really nice. So let's see. No answer for the Oswald either. And 3 uninkables. You're not happy about that. So Maurice's Workshop comes down, and that's it. That's all you're doing on your turn. That does feel really bad. So, no, and you're very right. Like, Platypus, and getting rid of 10 items on board would feel really good. Like, and that's just it. So the thing with playing Find 'em Flatinum, misses with the Oswald, but he still has the second Fishbone Quill ink, so we'll get to see another Oswald. The Let's see if he hits really quick, and then we'll talk about. Nope, no hit. So that's the thing with Find'em Flatinum, is it's this emergency card. It's kind of like B Prep. You just have to time it correctly. If you play it too early, it does nothing, right? It does absolutely nothing but hurt you almost, because now you give them back all this free card draw with the baby Tammy. So it's something that you have to hold on to. You have to wait till the time is right and use it kind of when they're ignoring your board for their going for their big swing turn. So it's going to be about timing those, almost like how we timed Pete to hopefully stop a big ramp turn or a B prep turn or things like that. So all right, and we're back to Jeremy. So Jeremy questing for 2 here. We're going to get to see 2 Oswald triggers. Just, oh man, Jonathan just, those uninkables without seeing Fishbone Quill just eating him alive right now. Was that a lucky dime? Yeah, is that a lucky? Yep, that's a lucky dime. So Jeremy getting that lucky dime to come down with off of Oswald. So he has a free lucky dime on turn, 4, 5 maybe. The high rolls coming in. Man, oh man. Oh, just nasty. What do we see? Maurice's workshop. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Jonathan is over here saying, not like this, please. Not like this. Because we see the popsicle. You get another free draw. Just, this is nasty. This is so nasty. Like, look at all those items still in his hand to draw from Maurice's workshop if he wanted. He said, you know what? I have half my items at this point. Oswald's probably not getting me anything more. But the crazy thing is that he still has to answer Oswald. Luckily he has Bell, but you can't let Oswald live, because with the way this game is going, Oswald would still probably see another card, and it would probably be a dime, because that's just how this game is going right now. We do see the Bell. That's not going to do a whole lot. Like, at this point, like, you can kind of see it on Jonathan's face. He knows that he's in a really, really bad position. Like, Jeremy has so many resources right now. He has so many items already down. Like, he's already at 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 ink. Like, yes, just rough. It's a rough position for Jonathan. Just a fun little reminder. Jonathan unfortunately took second at the last SSG 10K as well, losing to Freddie. So he just doesn't have that first place luck when it comes to these Southside Gaming events, unfortunately. But the game's not over though, right? We've seen red-blue decks come back from behind so many times, so it's far from over. As far as how many Oswalds does he have? 3 Oswalds, I believe, is the number. So, because it's one of those cards, it's not doing you any good late game, and it's uninkable, so you don't want a whole lot, but you want to try and see them early game. But last game, like, you don't need it to win. But as you can see, when you high roll it, it feels pretty good. So, all right, here, just so many options, so many lines of play. And I will say Jeremy is playing it extremely quickly, which is really impressive. Another ink, because why not? When we get another Oswald trigger, I don't know how effective those Oswald triggers are going to be at this point. We've seen, like, let's look at items here. We've got 1 item, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I think there's another in his hand for 10. That's most of the items in his list. So I don't know if you want to keep triggering Oswald at this point, knowing that there's so many cards in your list that aren't items, or in your deck that aren't items at this point. So, but then, I mean, I don't know. I have not played the deck, so I cannot even begin to know what the right answer is. So we do see Coil, B Prep comes down. I mean, you're stopping Tamatoa from getting free items down, but that B Prep does not feel good by any stretch of the imagination. And when you're already at 9, you have a lucky dime down, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. Like, and he top deck. Oh, look at all those Tamatoas. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. And he sees a popsicle. Just, oh, well, good game, Jeremy. Congratulations. You are the winner of the 10K event. You get 14 boxes of the new set. That's what he gets for winning this event. So I'm sure. And then on top of that, Zan took 4th. So he gets, I believe, 4th place took a case. So between the two of them, they'll get 18 boxes. And I'm sure they'll divvy those out pretty well. So yeah, that's awesome. Unless they split. Top Cuts do split at these SSG events pretty often. So, and then they just play the games for fun. So, but I don't know if that's what they did this time. Yeah, Brian, 14 boxes. Like that's very wild. That is so huge. Again, huge shout out to Southside Gaming. They're the store putting this on, owned by an Army veteran, a sister at arms, and South Florida Lorcana Network for being the ones to put all this together. They got the casters, the comm crew, so huge shout out to all of them. So if you guys have 5 seconds, please go to the description, check out their Discord, check out their Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, and please follow all those because they're able to put these events on with next to no registration fee because of the marketing they do with their social media pages. So by liking those, that's how these keep happening for next to no registration fees because they're not paying for the prizes with registration. It doesn't even come close if you guys have done the math. So please like those pages, all right? It would mean the world to me, to them, to everybody if we can keep these things going. So all right, we go to 14, we drop a Tamatoa, we quest out, and that's game. Jeez, and it's like Jonathan wasn't even playing. That was legitimately just playing solitaire. That was a disgusting game of solitaire if I've ever seen one. Wild. That was so wild to watch. Jeez Louise. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, good job, Jeremy. That was wild. So side effects may include. Oh man, that was something. Exodia, obliterate. Look, Markov, it's about sending a message. Yeah, I think he could have won the turn before, but he just wanted to do a whole lot. So, all right. Well, there we go, guys. That was something. If you guys do want to watch the game over, we'll have it on the channel. So if you guys can watch it there, and I'll put timestamps and everything. So I appreciate you guys chilling out. We'll kind of stick around because they might still announce something, right? They like to announce things at the end of these events. So maybe we'll hear something about another 10K or something. So I'll kind of stick around here for a little bit. I know the wife and I still have to open our case from this set, but I don't know if she wants to do it tonight. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we have any Blue Steel item players now? You guys are going to jump ship. You guys are going to jump on over to that and say, hey, I've got this and figure it out. Or are you sticking to your guns and what you've been playing? So, and then what do you guys think about these were Japanese, I think, Japanese cards being banned from a lot of tournaments. Do you guys think it's okay or not okay? Apparently the Enchanted Gantu has gone up to 517 today. If you guys saw the Oswald, I guess Oswald's up to like $200 now, the D23 one, or D23, I think. So D100 maybe. Whatever the Oswald was from the box. So, but yeah. yeah, we're just kind of chilling. I'm interested to see if they announce anything. So I do want to see who won this 1.5K. No freaking way. Braden won it. Matt Boy himself won it. Good. Congratulations to him. That's pretty wild. I wonder what he was on. I wonder what he played for it. Oh, man. All right. Do. All right. I don't know if they're doing anything else. They didn't say anything, so I was just kind of listening to the commentary. And they just put music on and then said, deuces, I'm out. So I don't know. Just kind of chilling, I suppose. Maybe they're just going to hand out boxes. Maybe they'll have an announcement. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah. If you guys were curious, Pavel did say that he is bringing back the hardcore whatever for Pixelborn Connect. If you guys, and what that is that's best of 3 on Pixelborn Connect over just best of 1. I will say that I played a lot of Pixelborn Connect when it first came out because that was how I was learning how to play, and I played a lot of hardcore, and I was also one of the people that had Pavel convinced him to drop hardcore ranked, because at the time it was taking, I would just do homework while I queued, and sometimes the queues would be an hour long before I would get into a hardcore ranked match. So we'll see if it will be any better now. But just be prepared for that. Give it a try. Hardcore ranked is fun. You get to play best of 3. So if you have the time, give it a shot. Why not? So if you do play on Pixelborn Connect. But yeah. And then of course the LCCC is coming up. So Frank Carson has I didn't even see this. Frank Carson has a new article. This is what I live for, Frank Carson articles. The man's a wizard. When it comes to decks and his articles, and I love it. Although I do not like his blue steel list. I did see this earlier. Not a big fan of it. Too many one-ofs. The man loves his one-ofs. I think he's even admitted it in one of his articles. He gets a little too carried away sometimes with his one-ofs. This might be one of them. The one of Oswald, one of Madame Medusa, one of Plank, one of Vitalsphere, one of B-Prep in his Ruby Sapphire items list. And then look at all the one-ofs in his Sapphire Steel items list, or Sapphire Steel just low to the ground list. So lots of one-ofs. He might have gotten a little carried away. Amber Steel Princesses. Do we see the Queen Sensor Core? Is he giving that a try? No, he is not. This one's a little wild. All right. We'll read that later. Emerald Steel Pirates. I know that, did pretty well today. Didn't make top cut, I don't think, but it did pretty well. We saw Pete really do a lot of work on things. Amethyst Steel Jafar. All right. We'll read up a little bit on that later. So, and then Amber Emerald Tramp. So is he running? Yep, Bibbidi Bobbidi lets you just cheat out some crazy things. So if you decide to go that route, it doesn't look like he has any big characters he's really trying to cheat out, but he is rocking just, cheating out getting out that Clarabelle. So lots of draw, lots of Stitch Rockstar, 0 to Hero. So this is his cheating out deck essentially, using Tramp to really try and do that and get some wild turns. So good stuff to read up on. always check out Frank Carson's articles, even his Magic the Gathering ones. So, they're just doing an interview. We'll listen in.
Okay. And then what happened after that was he put the deck together on Dreamborn.
Okay.
Pretty much in the state that you saw it today. So I knew this deck was broken for a really, like, basically all the spoiler season after Bell. I was like, people have no idea. They would post on.
I mean, it was pretty clear on stream.
It's broken.
That it just does everything. And I was kind of making reference to, it just feels like you're just charging up this huge fireball, and then in just one turn, you're just Hadoukening somebody in the face with all your items and all your Tamatoas and everything going out at once. And it seems absolutely bananas.
It's bananas. And you know what's so funny is because people showed me a card all day. They showed me I Find on My Platinum, the song.
We talked about that. Items. And what do you think about with that as an answer? Is that a card?
Here's the thing. It just lets me like trick on them.
Right.
I'm like, oh no, they're all gone. Now watch this. I quest a Tamatoa, get the dime back, quest the other Tamatoa, play the dime for free, play all these other artifacts, trigger them. You know what I mean?
Right.
It lets me. I can like do it again the next turn, and I'm having a blast drawing cards, playing items. So like, okay, great, play another one next turn.
Yeah, and Maurice's workshop going absolutely bananas, absolutely berserk. We made some funny jokes while we were on stream about Oswald. Since most Oswald triggers today were fraudulent, but yours seemed to be working more than anybody else's. Zan was on stream. He was like 0 for 19 on Oswald triggers.
The thing about Oswald triggers is it really only needs to. Don't think of it as hitting or missing X number of times, right? If you hit 1 out of 10 times, but that one time was a dime, you're doing really fine.
Absolutely.
So it needs to save you like 4 ink in a game. That's when it becomes really good.
Right.
So I hit a Fishbone Quill, and like that could be. So when you're playing, a lot of people play Oswald. They're like, Oswald never hits. It's bad. And I'm like, but when it hits, it saves you so much ink that if you think about what Blue Steel is doing, you said you're charging up a big Kamehameha.
Yeah.
Imagine it as when Goku's charging the Spirit Bomb and you got the like boost from Gohan.
Right.
Oswald gives you the boost. You know, he's like, here's more ink. So it's like you took almost like you took an extra turn because you like drew a card at the top and played it.
Right.
In the case of it being like a Fishbone Quill or a workshop, it just saved you a ton of ink, a ton of time, so that your Spirit Bomb comes down 1 turn sooner.
Of course. And you don't really need to do anything special to include him. You're just inking, which is just like a natural part of the game.
You want to do it.
Yeah, you're not going to not ink, so it's not making you do any special. You don't have to jump through any hoops to make it work. And it quests for 2. It's a solid 2 questing body on turn 2. So
the good thing about Oswald is when you know it's about to die for whatever reason, you probably saw it in my games against Donovan Williams. I'm just like, well, and now I'm at 5. You know, he's gone, but he was gonna be gone anyway.
Right.
You kind of have to get that like instinct for like, well, he's about to either be prepared or, whatever brawl or whatever it is. So there's my 2 lore. And sometimes, there's my 4 lore if it hit that dime.
For sure. And when you guys were concocting this, obviously we knew Sapphire was going to be quite a monster this set.
Yeah.
But we did see a lot of, fear about the Sapphire coil, right? This red-blue deck. How does anybody compete with red-blue decks? And we saw pretty clearly that Blue Steel is not afraid of red-blue decks anymore. Talk to me a little bit about that and kind of deciding which Sapphire deck we want to abuse. Why not coil into Be Prepared and rather, and having the Blue Steel matchup. I mean, we can clearly see why when we watch the games, but when you guys are thinking about this, concocting this, what makes you think that?
So the reason is that the card Bell, talk about Oswald saving you ink. Bell saves you 3 ink. You get to a 3/3.
Yep.
And then when Bell sings a 3-cost song, Bell saves you 3 ink again. So now you save 6 ink.
Yep.
So if you think about what's going on, why is this deck broken? It's because you're cheating ink at a rate that no other deck is even close to. So the red just can't cheat ink with Bell so if you like imagine I have Maurice's Workshop in play.
Sure.
I play like a Popsicle, a Fortisphere, and one other one, and I draw like 3 cards, but I'm out of ink.
Right.
But if I draw 2 removal spell songs and I have 2 bells, then I can like just draw cards and kill your stuff, progress the board, cheat on ink. So Steel really takes advantage with those removal spells, namely Let the Storm Rage On, Strength of Raging Fire.
Right.
You're really taking advantage. And then later on with and then Along Came Zeus and Scrooge, that are also big cheats.
Sure.
You're really taking advantage of the mechanics of the game that let you cheat on ink in a way that red is. It almost makes red-blue look fair.
Sure.
There you go.
And that's what it looked like on. We actually had a wager of who was going to have more items in play at the end of the game.
Oh, not close.
And you had a landslide of items compared. I will say another card that really surprised me today, and when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that card's good," but I was not expecting to see it as an auto include in every single deck. Was Scrooge. Scrooge was absolutely bananas in the matches. I mean, obviously, it's a 4-mana 4/4 aerial essentially that grabs items, so it's already well statted even for a 4/4 that's inkable. But just the amount of times I saw it just go in there for free. So not only are you playing Bells for free, now you're playing 4/4 Scrooges that look at the top cards for free, and then you're playing items for free, and then everything is just free. And that it just seems absolutely cracked.
Here's how you can think about Scrooge that makes it really make a lot of sense as an auto include. Are you ready? So blue decks used to play Grandma Tala.
Right.
4 ink, 3/3. Yep. Look at the top 2, get 1.
Yep.
Okay. 4 ink, 4/4. Look at the top 4, get 1.
Right.
Oh wait, that's better.
Yeah.
And what if sometimes you don't have to pay for it?
Right.
What?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's just free.
That's like where you end up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were some absurd turns where you would just play all your ink, you would exert them all to play a bunch of items, and then you're just exerting items to like continue producing more ink. Essentially,
it's all about this is the deck in the format that is cheating the most on ink.
Right.
No other deck is like really even like coming close. Like Giant Cobra kind of cheats on 2 ink because it makes one of your cards a free gathering knowledge and wisdom.
Sure.
What are we even talking about?
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's not the same
No, we're not even in the same conversation.
Right, you're not even in the same conversation. Amber Steel used to be the cheat on ink combination because like Ariel sings A Whole New World.
Right.
That's a lot of stuff for
that
free.
Used to feel oppressive, just having songs be free, but now everything is free.
The way you should think about Blue Steel, why is it I think, cracked or broken or bananas or whatever now is because it's cheating the most on ink.
Right.
And
it's the most unfair deck.
The most unfair deck.
Yep. Yeah. That makes sense. And speaking of unfair decks, how do we battle this deck? What do you think is? I mean, I know it's tier 0. I know you're saying it's absolutely bananas. There's nobody who can touch it. What do you think the deck is weak to? I know you don't want people to come at you, attacking you from different ways. But if you had to find a weakness in the deck or something that you think the deck doesn't deal well against, is there something that stands out to you, or does it feel like you're just you're covering all your bases pretty much?
So unfortunately, I have to say you have to stay tuned to Zan's Metafy because we have a plan.
Okay.
We had a list of tournaments that we talked about on our podcast that we're going to in March.
Sure.
We have a planned deck for each of those.
Okay.
And the plan is week 2 deck beats week 1 deck.
Right.
Week 3 deck beats week 2
That's
deck.
a great strategy.
And then
everybody follows this, and then you have an answer. And then everybody follows that, and then you have an answer.
If it works, and I do 3 more of these interviews this month, like my brain's gonna fall. I mean, I can't believe it. And then here's the I'll give you one for free. Week 4 deck is week 1 deck again. It's a circle.
It's just a vicious cycle.
We got to go right back.
That is amazing. Again, I really thank you guys for coming down here. I know it's not super close for you guys. You guys had a long drive down here and came to hang out with us, which is amazing. I'm looking forward to listening to the podcast after this event. I'm a big fan of the podcast.
Oh, great. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Club Lorcana podcast is on YouTube. It's under Zantaya's YouTube channel. Quite a journey to get down here. We played in a pre-release on Friday at 6:30 p.m. in Atlanta.
Zan was telling me this, yes.
We finish up around 9:30, 10, and we just get in the car and go. And get here like an hour before the tournament starts.
Wow.
We stopped to eat once.
So you guys are just running on fumes at this point.
I am pretty much fully spent. If you're looking at me like, oh, his shirt's kind of like clinging to him weird. He looks a little sweaty. Like, yeah, it's the whole thing. I'm like in pain. I'm about to get in the car with, 2 huge cases of Lorcana cards and pass out.
I was literally talking about how mashed potatoes my brain would feel after playing your deck for 11 rounds, and you're still talking to me like if you just got here, you still got all the stuff on the brain. So definitely takes us a very special kind of player. And 138 people showed up today.
Great.
You cleaned house.
Oh yeah.
You're the champ, and you did it with a deck that you helped. I'll give you the credit. You helped.
No. It helped me. Zan made it.
No. I'm just joking around.
Zan made it. It was my idea. Zan made it.
You guys all chose as a group to play it. We're going to come with this deck. I saw a couple of people playing the same list that you guys are all friends with. So it was cool that you guys had a community deck that you decided this is how we're going to attack the meta, and it worked. You and Zan got paired up, unfortunately, one time in Swiss and then again in top 4.
I can't believe it. Running into each other in top 4 was such a heartbreaker. The plan was to meet in the finals.
Yeah.
If one of my friends had won his last winning into the top 8, that would have made my tiebreakers better. And then me, him, and Zan would have all been on the same side of the bracket.
Right.
That was like gonna happen.
Right.
And then I don't know, he like burst me. Yeah, we were really close.
Yeah, it was interesting that top 4 was 2 red-blue players versus each other, and then the 2 blue-steel players versus each other. And 7 out of the 8 decks in top 8 Sapphire. So go figure.
Zan was literally just like, your Oswalds are better, you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about that. We're saying that his are fraudulent and yours were the legit Oswald.
Mine are the legit Oswald. Look, guys at home, ladies and gentlemen, the Oswalds don't have to hit every time. They have to hit once every like 5 times, and then they're still a good. That's a 2-drop.
Right.
We're not talking about a card that costs 5 or 6 here that better be giving you your stuff. This is a 2-drop that they
Quest for 2. It already well statted.
Quest for 2. Yeah, I mean, they have to kill it. Quest for 2 and is sometimes gains you. I mean, if you're pie in the sky, sometimes gains you 7. I think it did against Jonathan Williams in the finals, right? It gained me 7 ink.
Absolutely.
Oops, you lose. I flipped a dime.
Yep. That's it.
That's lucky. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Jeremy. It's been a pleasure. And I mean, I don't know what else to say. You did an incredible job today. You should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like I said, I'm a huge fan of you guys. I love listening to your guys' insight on the podcast. Shout out to Zan. Definitely go check out his Metafy. And do you have anything you'd like to plug? I know your Lorcana podcast, which a lot of people already know about, but is there anything else you'd like to say to the people?
I'm starting spaces on X about Lorcana.
Okay.
I think Monday morning I'm going to do like a tournament recap and like question and answer space. So if you want to ask me questions directly, follow me on Twitter at Mox MOX Jeremy.
Mox Jeremy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a space Monday morning.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
And I want to start doing space. I think that'd be great.
For sure. And what are you guys doing now? Your plan is driving back, or are you guys staying somewhere tonight?
No, we're getting in the car. I'm gonna be back Sunday morning.
Oh my goodness.
One of my friends. This is the South. One of my friends has church in the morning, so we gotta get on back.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it either. I was like, you what, bro?
Yeah, you're better than me, brother. I cannot do that. But please be safe. Let the world know when you are back in your temple at home.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward to many more future endeavors with you.
Thank you so much.
See you around. Thanks for being here. Pleasure.
See ya.
All right. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. They just ended the whole stream. That's they're no longer live. So that was their good night. Farewell. Drive safe. The fat lady has sung. So cool. There we go. Well, I appreciate you guys sticking around and hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I hope my commentary was worth your time and not too bad. I didn't have any haters in the chat, so I guess it was okay, because I have had haters in the chat, and hey, all the respect to them, because I've been pretty bad before at commentating, so I very much deserved it. So none today though, so I'll take it. So I appreciate you guys hanging around. I'll stick around for just a second to see if there's any last minute comments, but what part's interesting, Honest Abe? The haters, or the did you just go and see the list? What part is interesting? And how you been, man? Yeah, no, it was great chatting with you, Brian. Like, this is my favorite part. It really is. Like, I love playing Lorcana, I really do, but this part, like the community piece, and you get a small piece of community when you stream and get to interact with the chat, like it makes it so much more fun, in my opinion, and I absolutely love it. So I definitely encourage everyone to try, if you're able to try streaming. Like, it is a lot of fun. So but yeah, the ending of the stream was very interesting. That was just kind of it. Nothing. They were just kind of like, all right, deuces. They didn't even say bye. That was just it. So that was just it. We're done. We're moving on. So but it is one thing that I do look forward to for streaming. When I deploy, I'll have a lot more time to stream, which is a funny thing to say, but when you deploy, life's responsibilities kind of go out the window, because all you do is work, and then all you do is not work, and then when you're not working, you have nothing else to do. So I'll stream a lot. So I'm kind of excited about that. I'm never really, but yeah. But do you still have any hope for Steel Song? I do. I think there's still a lot of options for Steel Song. We saw Freddie do rather well with it today. I think that it's just going to take. I don't think Steel Song can just plug and play like it has been previously in the set. I think it's going to take a little bit of manufacturing and playing around with to see how it sits. Belle is extremely strong. Her ability to control the board with the Storm Rage on and strength is very, very strong. I have been playing around with the Sticky Mickey and its shift line. So the Mickey Mouse and I think it's the Playful Sorcerers, the shift line. And I have found that to be extremely good into Blue Steel, because one of the strongest things that we can do is play and get our shift line down. So now with the Sticky Mickey, we're able to almost guarantee getting that shift line, because they can no longer let the Storm Rage on. And by taking away that let the Storm Rage on draw, or just forcing them to waste let the Storm Rage on, you're gaining a lot of opportunity. And so that's worked really well. And then, of course, Ursula. I am going to explore the Bianca line that Freddie was working with today, because Bianca is interesting, because we can't really afford to run Gaston anymore because of Coil. But Bianca lets you live through